Yo, wagwan. Happy New Day and all that good stuff, man. I've got the apple cider vinegar burning in my belly right now. I don't know why it feels like that, man. Shit, it's giving me a bellyache this morning. Boom. Can I get some rhythms right? Hey. Also, everyone in the Ras Clark building, man. Happy New Day. Spice, Trig, Drop Top, Mary, Western, Kay. Big up your chest each and every time, man. Come on. Yeah. How you lot feeling, man? You might need to drink some ginger. I'm gonna make me a tea today, a nice herbal tea, man. I've got so much herbs and roots and shit. Also, I need to get down to the market today, if it's open, buy me some fresh fruits, buy my week's supply of okra, you know, buy my bush tea. Yeah, I gotta go drop a pinky in the fruit and veg. Aye, you get me? Fruit and veg market. I gotta go drop a pinky or something like that. Get me some real market garlic. You know the strong garlic and that, the proper garlic. Get some real tear out your throat ginger, not that pussy or supermarket ginger. It's all weak and shit. You know what I mean? Get that vitality in, man. And you lot, make sure you lot are like, oh yeah, I gotta get more apple cider vinegar. I'm running out. Do up your apple cider vinegar every morning, man. You get you some bushes and some roots to boil up, make some teas, fresh fruits, fresh veg, okra, all these type of things. Keep these around you, man. And let's power through this winter. We can do it. It's January. Before you know it, sun will be shining. Regardless of what the state of lockdown or whatever is, we can try and be in the best place mentally. And that being said, every 1:45 and every 1/4 we will be doing 20 reps of a chosen exercise. You could do squats, you could do press-ups, you can do dips, you can do sit-ups, you can do jumping jacks, you can do burpees, lunges, you know. If you got a pull-up bar, you can do pull-up. I'm hating on you, but yeah. If I had a pull-up bar right now and I was doing pull-ups and sit-ups and press-ups all day, I'll be fucking gassed. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be so gassed. So yeah, man, make sure you got your comfortable wear on, that you can do some exercise throughout listening. You know, I should actually set an alarm. You know what I mean? Should actually set some kind of alarm. Welcome, Spice. Big up the chest. Come on. Make sure you got some marshmallow plant. You can smoke it with your weed and it's good for your lungs. I know, man. Mary Jen told me about this marshmallow plant, man. I think I need to order it. I think I need to order it or something. Let me turn this down a little bit more. That being said, you lot heard about what going on in America, right? Capital, like Washington and that. I mean, I ain't even going to attempt to cover it. I'm not going to lie to you. I was going to cover it yesterday. Kay hit me up and was showing me what going. So big up Kay, always dropping exclusives on me, man. That's a good sister right there. And I just thought to myself, man, I don't want to cover this shit, man. When I went on Sky News, Kay, and I looked at what footage they had available, I'm like, this is a fucking joke. You don't see nothing. You see a crowd. You hear a gunshot. Then like there's some like stuttering image of what might be a woman. Like kind of. This is a joke, man. In the age of yo, get in your fucking bed. In the age of cameras and all that, I would have thought that anything that goes down is gonna get captured in HD. Do you know what I mean? And I don't know, man. It's just I don't know, man. I'm not really satisfied with the type of images that come out. So when I looked at Sky, they said they had an image of people breaching the Capitol Hill or whatever. Man, I don't know. Three people been killed, couple injured. I don't know, man. What do you lot think? You lot give me an update. Have you lot been watching the news? It looks fake, bruv. It looks shit. It looks fucking shit, bruv. I'm glad someone said it, bruv. Pantomime business. Like, I'm getting sick of it now, man. Like, why don't real shit look real no more? Like, yo, it just looks so dead. I don't wanna cover it. Sorry, unless you lot got some information to bring to me. I think the important part of that story, 4 people died. Okay, my bad. I thought it was 3. But yeah, including the first woman. The footage looks staged, man. Like, I think the big concern will be protecting Biden and Harris from assassins. Really? Ain't no one gonna assassinate these motherfuckers, man. I mean, assassination could happen still. It's been a long time since we had a prominent Donnie from out of the elite get touched in any kind of way like that. But boy, stay whapped up. Yeah, you lot in America, man. Yeah, keep your whaps about. Keep your, you know what I mean? I watched the news like Fox and CNN, and I was like, this is some propaganda. But I know why they are doing this. Why are they doing this? Yo, Drop Top, it's been a while, man. Come jump on. Let's get the family on board, man. Come on. Link to join. Sorry, 1 second. Let's get the panel filled with the family. Let's get a little conversation going on. You lot can school me, because it look like you lot are going to school me, man. Because I don't know. I really don't know. Modern day politics, I'm lost, man. I intentionally just refuse to get involved, and now I don't know who's who. I know who Kamala Biden. I know who Kamala Harris is, but only through Katie Hopkins mocking her. That's the only way I know who she is. If I'm keeping it 100% funky with you, yo, family tree. If you're on Jedi Online, come over to Trilluminati Live. I meant to say this already, yeah. Come over to Trilluminati Live, because that's where we are. I just start the streams on Jedi Online to give people a chance to come over. You get me? Or to know that I'm live. But we on Trilluminati Live. This is where we live streaming for the foreseeable future. And the highlights and other content will be coming on Jedi Online. So it's important to be part of both channels. You get me? Well, one dropped up.
Morning, brother. Morning.
Yeah, happy day, man. What are you mourning for? Who died?
Oh, sorry. Bad habit.
Get in.
You catch me at that.
So what are you saying to me, bro? This is propaganda you're saying.
Yeah, because basically this is my theory from me. Not evidence.
Yeah.
I think what they're doing now is the way Trump has been setting up. Because remember, this whole time he's been in presidency, he's always the world powers have always been against him, everything he's doing. So that caused some animosity to people who's looking at it, especially people that look at truth as well. Because when they're looking at it on the base level, it looks like, all these men are against Trump. But really, he's a Jesuit as well, if you go into his history. And it's basically they're just using us to fight each other, innit? That's the simple blunt of it. and they're
So
using
you
the
feel
right,
like
the left.
the elites are at war with each other.
I wouldn't say that. I'll
He
say
said
it's more like
pantomime. He said they're pretending to be. Sorry,
they're
yeah, go
pretending
on.
to be at war with each other.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm with you.
It's
Yeah,
an art of war tactic. They're giving the illusion, so they basically so they can conquer us even easier. Because
yeah.
if they could create two divisions, especially like for example, what's going on in China is it's so funny because everybody's going on about China and these camps, but all our
Yo,
countries,
Jed,
all
turn
our
that beat
government
down a little
officials,
piece. It's like
Tell
a
me that,
shout.
yeah.
Yeah, just a little piece.
yeah, all our government officials have already been selling out the country. Because if you
Yeah.
see like a lot of countries in the West, they've sold their manufacturings and a lot of their plants to China. That's
Right.
why most stuff in your house is made in China because they've already
Right.
set this plan up. But then
Yeah.
us as nationalists or whoever in the country will see it as raw. What's going on? We don't like China, so they're already putting us against people, not the government. You get me?
Right.
So their psychology of the people is fucking advanced. That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
Yeah.
but yeah,
No, I hear you, man. I hear you. I definitely see a divide and conquer. Like, I mean, I think you're saying that you don't see no difference between the elite in China and the elite in America or the elite in England. Are you saying that?
yeah. Because if you
Yeah.
look, for example, if you follow the money, these men are all in cahoots. So it's like, how can you say one thing like this guy's bad, but then Donald Trump's stepson is doing deals in the Middle East, trying to piece together the Middle East while backdooring doing stuff with China as well. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you lot are odd.
It's true, man. It's true. Like I always said, you know, that a lot of people been head topped for decades on this. Oh, this side of the world hates that side of the world. This country hates that country. Man, it's far more complicated and simple than you think, man. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a psychological thing, innit, Jez? Like, we could.
It's this simple, Flames. It's this simple in my head, and this is why people feel like I might be a bit awkward in certain conversations because I definitely do see it as being black and white. It's them and us, the people versus rulership, 99% versus 1%. I do see it, and unless someone can provide me evidence to show me otherwise, I'ma stay like that. So anyone that's in power, I'm side-eyeing you, and that includes African leaders, Asian leaders, like the fuck what? Because you got the same skin as me. You're
Facts.
for me. No. That's
It's like,
that's number one oversight or failure in anyone trying to analyze the political arena is to assume that somebody from where you're from is for what you're for. That's just a rookie fucking mistake. Do you know what I mean? In my point of view. Do you know what I mean?
definitely.
And
It's
also,
like,
I wanted to
like a
add,
chessboard, isn't it? It's like a chessboard. You've only got two sides. Now they could be players. The players could be 20 moves ahead of each other, doing a mad thing. All the pieces on one side, this side, and you're looking at it thinking, right, these are don't look like they're at war. But it's chess. You get what I'm saying? There's only two sides. And true. Like you say, what do you say? The
At the
king
end
and
of
the
the
pawn.
game, the king
Yeah,
and the pawn go back in the same box.
exactly. I don't know.
Hey, you sound terrible, bro. What we done to your sound? It's this TV by your window, man. It's fucking you up.
Why does it always happen when I think it's you. I think it's your fault.
Shut up, man. It's you, bro. That's you. Yeah, again, I'm trying to save someone from themselves, man. That's all I do, man. Save people from themselves. Right. 8 people on Jedi Online. You on the wrong channel. And I understand I'm confusing you. But you see where it says on the screen, we are live on Trilluminati Live. Come over. That's real shit. Come over to the other channel, family. I'm going to lock off Jedi Online now anyway. Let me lock it off because it's confusing people. Hopefully you don't know I'm over on this side. Hopefully you all subscribed.
I think they're trying to do civil unrest, like a civil war and shit like that. Back, like just to divide the people, see who's on what, and literally because it's AI in it. They're trying to bring that in.
It's going to be who versus who, though. When you say civil unrest, are you trying to say Trump supporters versus Biden supporters?
Well, Trump supporters versus the rest. That's what I would say. Like,
It's over, bro. He's been inaugurated today, bro. It's over. He's in. You know what I mean?
Civil war's gonna happen. What are you talking about?
You think so?
It's just not because I got a lot of family in America and that, especially out in Texas, and I've lived out in Texas. And one thing I know is with Joe Biden's policies, he's gonna try to take away assault rifles. Yeah. One thing I know about people in Texas, they ain't getting rid of their guns.
No, they're
They
not.
are not getting rid of their guns.
This is why that can't be a real. That can't be a real
policy.
That can't be a real policy, Doctor.
Yes, it has, because if you see his gun control policies from the past till now, what he's been trying to advocate for is it. I'm not saying like you can go look this up. It's facts.
But drop
He's
top.
trying to take away the AR-15.
Ain't Texas his own? Ain't Texas his own thing?
Nah, it's not. It's not.
Nah,
they want you. Like some people want.
They can separate from the union. But I don't think that's gonna happen.
And another thing is, like Drop Top said, this is why I'm saying, bro. Even if they've written it down, they've written it for writing's sake. There's no way anybody in their right mind is gonna try and attempt to, to go Texas and knock on the door and say, "Hey, you're right there, Jim Bob, Big Bob." I need that AR-15 right now. Hand it over, son. Like it's not happening.
Jim Bob, Billy Bob, and Ray Ray.
Yeah, in their dungarees.
It's so funny that
the buck tooth.
And it's mad racist what we're saying, you know.
Yeah, it's all racist.
But do you know why it's crazy that I think that America has civil unrest? Because I've noticed that a lot of countries in the world, what other countries really have the people that can defend themselves?
Right.
Russia does,
Pakistan.
but like that.
Pakistan, every man's got his own AK.
Well, Afghanistan, everyone had an AK.
Pakistan,
What happened over there?
Even Turkey. It
was in Afghanistan. Yo, Flame, that sounds mad. In Afghanistan, it was actually a thing.
I'm on mute though, gents. How's it me?
Oh, sorry, Flame. I'm just blaming you then. Sorry, my bad. In Afghanistan, it was actually a thing. Every man had a strap. Every man had an AK. Did that help them?
No.
So, I don't know, man.
You know what's mad? Just before I jumped on, I was watching a video. Some OG in Chicago was getting at Little Dirk saying, "You don't want to claim that you lot are gangsters and and you lot don't know the definition of a gangster because you're killing your own people. People that are in the same boat as you. You lot think you're a gangster, but you ain't touching no one that's got power."
Right.
But
you know what I'm saying?
Ever. 100% facts.
The man, they sacrifice their own brethren for power. So we talking about, man.
Yeah. These are some real warped and twisted people, man. You know what I mean? Like love to the man them that's trying their thing, but at the same time, I can see the devil's work, man. I see it, man.
That's why these push-ups and all these, they might seem minute and ha he, but that's a big thing. Like to get your mind right, to get a focus, man need to be doing these things. Man need to be able to protect themselves. If you can't protect your loved ones, what the fuck are you lot doing? Like if you don't think the government got you, but you can't physically or somehow protect your own family, you're done out here. You deserve.
Like speaking for like as a Londoner, ain't we all done out here? Haven't we been done out here since Dunblane? Like if you want to talk about but
you know inside your heart that if it kicked off, you know what you're gonna do, and you're not gonna go down like everyone else. You might get caught in the crossfire, but you're not trying to go down like everyone else.
Blame.
They'll just roll like the drones, bro.
That sounds pretty. Yeah, it
They'll
sounds
roll
pretty.
like the drones. They'll be playing computer games, and you'll be dying on the streets, bro.
All you have to do is go underground.
You, Con.
Yeah. You're gonna have the whole of fucking Speaker's Corner and online. Like we all had the same idea.
What man's talking about? You know what man's talking about, Jeds, yeah? Sorry, family. Man has some respect, family. Come on.
Big up,
New phase, new day and all that. Come on, new energies and all that. New motivation. Come on, chat about. Hold on. First and foremost, am I missing a set right now?
Not yet. No.
Alright, cool. Yeah. So I'm just gonna say, yeah, like man's talking about Purge number 3 in London.
Yeah.
That's what I heard, didn't it?
Oh.
Yeah, remember they roll out the drones.
Yeah,
They've got the trucks. They've got the what's the name? The Mercs and all these things. Get me?
Yeah, it's an island. You guys are on an island. It makes sense to do it that way.
Yeah. That too. That's another thing.
We on the island, man. That's the fucked up.
Nowhere.
We on that's a fucked up thing. And I don't want to go.
Gents, that's how the last movie was filmed. They did it at Staten Island, and
Staten Island, right?
The way they did it, the fucked up thing was they had all these motherfuckers come in and just shoot up all these black people, and they didn't want to participate.
Yeah. So they had to.
The one time we're allowed to kill each other, we didn't even want to do it, and they just.
We didn't want to do it. Yeah. So they had to encourage people that look, people are getting dropped. Look, people are taking up the purge. Like, get involved, and that's exactly how they do shit. They make you think that, oh, look, everyone's doing it anyway, so fuck it. But I mean, like, there's been a lot of talk here. How easy could a government wipe out 1 million plus people, or
easy
neutralize? Like what? Yeah, easy. And what? And in the what you saying? The world's media is not going to report it, or the world's media is going to report it?
It's not easy, but like these 1 million people are just naked standing there. Like, it's not that easy. You get me? We have to break down who these 1 million people are and where the fuck they're located. Are they all in one pot waiting to get bombed on? Like, what's going on?
Well, look at Katrina, right? Look at Katrina. Look at our responsibility as a government to its constituents, to its citizens. They were never able to recover off of that hurricane, and they were.
I swear they still got what's going on in the water.
They spent billions on FEMA. And what were they at? What happened with Katrina? So all I'm saying is it's not so much about being able to attack these people, but not being able to be there to save them. And we spend billions in our government to do that. So
because we're essentially not talking about people. Sorry to cut you in, bro. We're not talking about people when we say this. We're talking about infrastructure. We're talking about weapons. To kill 1 million people, it ain't gonna take 1 million people. It's gonna take like 10 people on some buttons.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? And
it doesn't have to be done all at once. It could be done slowly.
Exactly.
Which is what's happening now.
Our issue is we don't know our buttons. We're using their buttons to say, right, that's powerful. What they're doing is powerful, and we feel like we need to replicate those buttons because we don't understand our own.
Yeah. When you're talking about weaponry, you don't really need no massive bomb. You can literally get a rod the size of the Empire State Building, put it near to the atmosphere, and drop it on a city, and wipe out the city like a nuclear bomb.
Yeah, but they don't want to wipe out the city. They want to kill the people.
No, but you can still use the city. Instead of radiation, there's no radiation. It's just destruction. So you can rebuild.
Yeah, but they want to keep the buildings. They just want to kill the people, though.
Or they can do it slowly. They can do it slowly, body by body. You see this all throughout America or throughout the West.
Body by body. No, how? Using what technique? Body by body.
I'm talking about all the deaths you see. From George Floyd to anyone else before that, it's just one by one, but it starts to stack up if you think about it. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be all at once. It can be over time.
No, because like when I say killing 1 million people, I more mean. Let me rephrase it. Let's say 1 million activists, yeah, or 1 million protesters, or 1 million. You know,
that's gonna be hard though. That's gonna be hard. Right. There's gonna be some innocents caught in that crossfire. 100%.
No. I don't. Like, I'm just saying what the crowd look like. This is not a crowd of. It's not just like people walking around. I'm talking 1 million people that are on an uprising flex. So how do we say it? How simple is it?
Is like, 1 million people? Are 1 million people dumb enough to say, yeah, we're all gonna do a revolution? Let's do a revolution. Let's all get together so we're easy target. Are they gonna do that? That's what I'm saying.
I think so. Yeah, I think. No, you know why? They will, because that's been the template set out to us.
Right. Then it's null and void. We're talking about the
Turkey when they tried the thing in Turkey, Egypt, Libya. This is all like. You know what? I was gonna say Syria.
The Arab Spring. You're talking about the Arab Spring?
Yeah, I am. Yeah. Okay. Like that was more about people coming out and refusing to go back in, like some bullshit. I don't even know what I'm talking about, bro. I actually don't even know. You know, like revolution just cannot look like what a movie has told you it is. It's not that.
true.
It's not about
And that
being
Turkish one was well dodgy. But the man come out and lie down on the road in front of a tank.
Yeah,
He
that's
must
safe.
come off it, bro.
You know what I mean? Safe. Yeah.
Come off
saying?
it.
If a million activists decided to fight against the government, they better be on the right side of history. What exactly are these activists fighting for? Because a lot of people want to chat about all these black organizations, but half the time I'm not even really with them like that.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
So what are we fighting for?
All right, let's say in America, yeah. Let's use a dumb example, right? Let's say in America we're fighting to keep Trump in office. Let's just say we're doing that, yeah. Yeah, I know. Take a deep breath. I know.
Fuck's sake, gents, man. Where you going?
I know.
You gotta bring Trump in this shit.
Yeah, you only said that because,
bro.
Yeah, you only said that because I was on the panel, huh, James?
Right, you know, and this is like the most likely. Ooh, lovely. This is like the most likely kind of like scenario that we've got going on. Not saying it's going to happen, but from last year, people were saying Trump supporters are not going to let Biden get in office. Obviously, he's in office like literally today or like last 24 hours, and we've seen 4 people killed. Capitol Hill has been stormed, whatever that means. I don't know, man. Is that the same as like breaking into Downing Street?
No, it's like meeting outside it.
Is that meeting outside back in Downing Street? Some man got shot. 4 man got shot for being out. They went inside the building though, bro. They was inside. And
inside Congress or inside the White House?
Capitol Hill. There's a building at the top.
No way.
Oh yeah, that's minor, man. That's actually minor when you think about it.
Is it minor though?
Yeah, it's minor, bro. It's like me running into Parliament. It's like me running into Parliament.
Or the British Library. I would say the British Library.
Parliament serious. If you run into Parliament, that's serious, bro.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying I'm gonna run back out, but I can run in there.
You know what? I'm gonna be real. I've been in Parliament, yeah. I've been in Parliament. You can't run in there, bro.
Yeah, you can't.
You can't run in Parliament.
That's a disrespect. They'll gun you for that, bro. You get
No. They got like metal detectors and checks and cordons.
Who was it who broke into Parliament, Jedi? Was it the fathers that dressed up like Batman? Do you remember?
Oh, fathers for justice.
Braden was on top of Parliament. You telling me I can't get into Parliament? What's going on?
Forget about Batman.
But that was not when they were in session. That was at nighttime, right?
We got Braden.
Braden was at nighttime. They weren't out of the session at that time.
Yeah, Braden the revolutionary, man. You know,
we need some pointers from Braden. You know,
I don't want that.
How'd you get out there? Yeah, that's a good point. How'd you get out there?
All right.
Hey yo, family. Yeah. You done know, Radar. Come on, my brother. Yeah, ready. Yeah, come on. You're not a morning person. You can't put a smile on your face. Them ones there say nothing, my bro. Don't worry, don't watch nothing. Yeah, look. He's still vexed. He's still vexed, man. He's still mad at me, you know, bro. Man got the dumbbells today, fam.
What is that? Yeah. What is that?
Yo, he's telling man, listen. See this curl that I'm doing here? Scripture.
Hey, Scripture, stop trying to buy time, man. Stop chatting. Let's do this, man. Let's do this.
What we doing? 20, yeah? I'm there.
Yeah.
20, bro. 20, bro.
Let's go. Everyone listening, let's go. Come on. Don't fucking fake yourself. Don't lie to yourself.
Let's get this shit, yo. Come on,
Pussy old. I'm doing squats.
You doing squats, yeah? Come on. Work out, gang. Come on. Why'd you keep making that stupid noise, Con, man?
I don't know. Like, it just comes out of me.
I don't know how Khan looks like a newborn baby. He's the oldest on the panel.
Black don't crack.
Big up, Khan. Come on, Khan.
Did we pay 60 seconds?
No. We're not doing 60 seconds till next week. No, just 20, man. 20, man.
Come on, Khan.
Come on, Django. Get down.
Khan gonna be looking like a Greek god by the end of the year. Pause.
Come on, Greek god one.
Kanyos, yeah. Kanitos.
Big up, Khan. Big up, family.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Big up for doing the exercise, man. But put some fucking tracksuit bottoms on your camp.
Is he doing another boxer short workout?
Yeah, ramping.
All right, so we're talking about world news, yeah? And like breaking fucking world news. Nothing ain't more important and more relevant and more shocking than Schiffer beating Ezra yesterday.
Oh, shit.
My partner, Don the
Hey, that was a good debate yesterday, man.
It was good, man. It was good.
Listen, I just been hearing man talking about how good Schiffer was speaking and shit. You gotta give the ghetto man a little leeway, man. He can't talk like that, unfortunately. You get me? So you have to, you know what I mean? You have to understand the bits that you're supposed to understand a different way. You know?
I disagree.
Israel. When Israel lost, he was like, fuck all y'all. Fuck every single one of y'all.
Man said, no, man. But Jedi said to him, so where would you say he's not biased? Man said, Titans TV.
Hey, I'm like, you know what? I'm done with you, bro. Nah, what you heard there was a friend actually hurting another friend's feelings. Like,
You know they were.
like, you know me, bro. Like, don't tell me I'm. Don't tell me
I'm not
biased.
laughing at your pain, bro. I'm not laughing at your pain.
Yeah,
I promise, bro.
Tell
Yeah,
me,
but
say
Jed-
two things. Say fuck this, fuck that, but don't tell me I'm biased, bro. Like that hurt
Yeah,
me, bro.
but
Like why
you
you
know
doing?
what Israel's like, innit? He's gonna try to stump
Yeah,
on
I
your
know,
neck,
I know. Yeah, I know.
Where you didn't say he won, you get me? It was biased.
All you gotta say to Ezra is, Ezra, stop pitbulling. That's the new term for him. Stop
Fuck's
pitbulling.
sake.
Cause he just comes on some pitbull vibe, trying to shake everything down. Like, chill, bro.
Big up Israel, though, man. Big up Israel.
He actually thinks that he's being like proper hard done by, you know, like proper. All of a sudden, everyone had a grudge against the brother Ezra. But if I'm honest with you, that was a debatable. You know, that's what you call a debatable. Like, yeah, you know what, Ezra, you had the skills to win, but I just don't think you used them. And even though I more aligned with your argument than I did Schiffer's, it's not because of the argument brought forward. It's because of my bias. My bias says Ezra's right. You know what I mean? Fair judge. I'm not going to go on my bias. I'm going to go on what you lot presented. And what you lot presented, I feel like Schiffer created enough doubt to say, and I don't, yeah, you know,
Jed, you know what? Next time you should let them know that this is what you lot are getting marked on, innit? So don't come with your own ideas of I've already won. When you
But you know what though, Flame? Yeah, it was more Ezra than Schiffer that had problems with presenting stuff. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that's why Ezra just said to himself, you know what? Yeah, fuck this. Like, let me just, instead of wasting time, let me just pick up the Bible and read you the thing that I was gonna send you via the shots. You know what I'm saying? And that kind of cost him. I can't lie. Even for me, I was thinking, yeah, this is time consuming, bro, and you don't have a lot of time.
Yeah, that did let him down, but I don't think he felt that was much of a hindrance to him. That's why he doesn't understand.
He didn't.
But that's the problem right there.
Yeah, exactly. I hear you.
Oh, here comes his big brother, comes to tell us all off now. He says,
Steppers, come on.
Big up, my brother. Step nicely.
Yeah. Hold on. You robbed me, brother.
Oh, I can't wait to watch that, you know. I swear down.
I want you to watch it and tell me what you think.
Yeah, man, definitely. You know what it is, bro? Before the debate, I phoned him last week and I was telling him, like, yo, try and keep your emotions in check and don't get angry. Cause I know what it's like, you get me?
Yeah.
I want to see, like, how his delivery was, and yeah, man.
The thing is, his delivery would have been better if he was angry. It would have been better.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You see what it was happened? He got angry near the end of it. He turned Super Saiyan 1
Yeah,
near the end.
Yeah.
I swear, I just wanted to see this, man. I've been at work since flipping time.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, no, we steppers, we seen a way better Ezra. This weren't even like, I know he weren't feeling well and whatnot. Weren't
Yeah.
that good for Ezra? Like, if I'm honest, 'cause I know what he can do. I was like, nah, I weren't really rating it.
I don't think Schiffer prodded the rod enough for him to, you know what I mean, make him vex. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Do you not
I
really
think that's
feel
what it
like?
was.
Do you not really feel Schiffer was stuck on that mountain?
He was there for a little while still, you know what I mean? But as once Ezra reiterated, you know what I mean, at the point, he came off that quick, you know what I'm saying, and went on to something else still, you know what I mean? So it wasn't that much of a repeat, because I was to be honest, I was thinking to myself that Schiffer's gonna come with more quotations from the Bible to prove why it should just be called Israelite and not Hebrew Israelite. I wanted to see that.
But when
You know
we
what
were
I mean?
speculating on how it would go, and we were kind of like strategizing a thingy win, a Schiffer win, we already said that he had to bring him out of the Bible and bring him out of that. Yeah, so that's how he won, isn't it?
He had to bring Ezra out the Bible. I agree.
And all Thingy could say was that's just a thing that you ain't even read. You don't even know who wrote that. It's just a white man. It's just a white man.
I hear all that.
But who wrote your Bible though?
I heard all that. It's just a white man thing, and you don't know that guy's name. And I suppose the more scholarly the conversations get, then the more things like that will be relevant. Someone, I think it was Shakara or someone, one of the brothers made a good suggestion. Sorry if I've attributed it to the wrong person. They said that all references should be submitted before the debate.
Yeah. Can I ask you? Because it might sound like a naive question.
They're saying everything you're going to use during the debate needs to be submitted before the debate starts.
Yeah, facts. So we can, like, the audience can look over it, the judges can look over it, and actually verify the actual references and shit.
Yeah, but Schiffer done his homework though, man.
No, I think
Schiffer put in a lot of work.
I think it's more to stop man just Googling and pretending that he's doing research and just Googling.
Can I ask a question? Because this is obviously a naive question, and it's probably for a lot of other people that were listening. What does it mean? What would it mean if Shiva proved this point? What would it mean for Israel? What would it mean? Like, would it null and void his whole theology or what? Like, what would it mean if one of them actually clicked? Like, obviously they're still on their own squares, but what would it mean if we all unanimously thought, Rash, Shiva's right? What does that do to all the Hebrew Israelites?
You don't do nothing really. You don't really do well, in my opinion. I don't think it does too much. It just separates them from a title. Hebrew.
Okay. So,
in my opinion, I don't know. I could be wrong. Could have more. You know what I mean? I don't know.
And all it proves is talking about the Ashkenazis as well, isn't it? That's what it proves, where they come from, that region.
It was a fucking amazing point. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I think it was getting underestimated, but yeah, you got this mountain near the Caucasus region, you know, like you got the fake Jews from the area as well. Like, it's called Iburu or whatever it's called, like Ibru, it's peak. But
the Jews have done they've done that. They've done that. They did do that.
They did some research on that, but they really didn't go in. And it shows on the day. If you you can't fake it, you know. It shows on the day. Like, if you didn't really put that work in, because I feel like
thing is, Jedi,
like tight presentations. Like,
Ezra's trying to refute him about the mountain,
Ezra sound like he's freestyling.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, come on, man. What's this?
You know he's talking about the mountain like it's nothing, yeah? So what about Mount Sinai? The only way the Jews can connect their story to the land of Israel is through Mount Sinai, and it's disputable whether it's the actual real Mount Sinai or not. Because they're saying that this is some Kemetic story that they superimposed over a new land. So then they done that same thing again when they moved to northern fucking Caucasus, isn't it? Standard procedure for them. So what Schiffer's nailing it on is the actual pivotal point of the whole thing, that you're taking a story and you're superimposing it on a land to make it fit. So where's the real Mount Sinai then? Can they prove that Mount Sinai is the real Mount Sinai? Because when you look at all the places in the Bible and the story, it don't all match up.
Mm. So what are you debating on then?
To me,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Whatever you throw at me, innit? You give me the job description. I'll go and look it up. I'll do my research. I can debate any point.
Come on, Khan. Talk to them.
I like that. I remember it don't have to be religion, you know. It can be anything. It don't have to be religion, man.
Yeah,
Like,
I
want to hear some good ones around racism. I think that's a hot topic for us. Obviously, religion's good. What other debates are there that I want to hear about? Oh, who wants to take up a veganism versus meat eating? Where we made to eat meat? You know, like one of them ones.
That'll be a good one.
Don't do it.
I could prepare for that in 24 hours. 24 hours.
Don't do it.
Why?
Someone go die. You want to see a dead body?
No, the carnivore diet's taking up a lot of traction now, man. A lot of people are rating that carnivore diet. So I think there's an argument both sides. Whether you're vegan or sort of like meat eater.
Rampant. That's what I'm trying to say. See this brother, you would have lost straight, no long thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah? Straight L, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah. Don't do it to yourself. I'm telling you. You want to talk about protein and all of this stuff. Yes, you might have to get you might have to have double the amount in terms of vegetables, yeah. But you're still gonna get that amount. Do you get it? Yeah. Instead of you yamming this one burger or whatever, steak, whatever.
Are we talking about weight loss or health? Because if you're talking about health,
not really
hard to argue meat.
Scripture.
If you're talking about weight loss, then definitely like meat might have an advantage.
No, but scripture, half a can of baked beans and 2 wholemeal toast got the same amino.
See, this is what I'm done. This is what I'm done with you, Khan, bro. I'm done with you, bro. I'm done with you, bro. No, bro, you're telling me about baked beans, bro. Get out of here, bro.
Listen, brother. What's wrong with baked beans, though?
Lot of beans.
A lot of calories.
Bruv, listen to what I'm telling
Khan's
you.
talking about beans for lunch,
half a can
breakfast.
of baked beans and 2 wholemeal toast is equivalent of eating a ribeye steak with less saturated fat. Like, you know, you can make the case for veganism, but you need to have the food knowledge, yeah, to pull it off. Every Tom, Dick and Harry that thinks that they're a vegan now, they're basically following a restrictive eating plan. They're saying, oh, I'm going to cut this out of my diet and I'm going to cut that out. Yeah, but what are you replacing it with, though? You need to know, innit?
Yeah, no, don't get me wrong, 100% still, because certain people have wired their body to intake certain things for a long time, and now you're making this kind of drastic switch. It's going to be harder to take, you know what I'm saying, take on board these substitutes, because that's what it is. You do have to, not all the time, but sometimes, probably the majority of the time, you have to find substitutes for the things that you used to eat. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not getting, you know what I mean, whatever minerals and these things that you're not getting. You know what I mean? So, but overall, like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, overall, you know it's going to be better for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you could go with the red steak, but how long is that going to take you to digest and come out your system and all them kind of things? You know what I'm saying? Like, 'cause that's another thing, how toxic it is to you. Do you get me?
that these things can sit in your gut for years and that, innit? Sit there. Well, I've seen it myself, innit? So
this is why I said weight loss and not maybe necessarily health, because like they have to be kind of separate. Because you can lose weight in an unhealthy way. Yeah. But if you're gonna, you know, maintain healthiness and a good quality of life, then it's hard to argue against obviously plant-based. But I do think a little bit of meat it's not gonna harm you. You know, so you're getting the essential amino acids from that meat. And obviously amino acids and also salt, which a lot of people don't realize, salt is essential. You know, people been talking about it binds water. Binding water is one of the best things you could do for protecting your joints and also general strength.
But what it is, Sham, what you really need meat for is
So can we have a quick
Iron.
Google? Can we have a quick Google at facts? Facts is the comment, and then we can get back to what you're saying, Khan. Let's have a quick giggle and just move on, man. Fucking hell. Facts, you're such a good judge of character, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get it spot on every time, man.
Every time.
I carry it. Say what you're saying, bro.
I don't know what kind of conversations Facts been having with Israel though.
Yeah, calm ones, proper calm ones. Balanced ones, like
Israel's been counting him or something.
We there.
No, hold on.
And nuclear bombs about this. That's what I'm saying. Why do you do this to me?
One second.
I love it when it goes, come on, man. Why are you doing this to me?
Why you was doing this to me? Why do you hate me? Why you targeting me? Why did you do this?
Let me answer. Let me answer
Let me answer them.
Are we not yeah. Why
have you been sent back in time? Why have you been sent in time by a time traveling AI just to come back and stop me from talking? I'm like, no, it's not that deep. It is. It is.
Hey, Jedi, you're an idiot.
I say that is crazy, bro. He be like coming up with some mad. Every single time I speak, you start speaking. I'm like, it's not like that, bro. Like, hey, it's not like that. Like, he makes you feel bad. You get me? That's a good technique.
Yeah.
Jedi, why do you do this? Why do you do this to me and me only? I'm like, bro. Yesterday, did you hear me copying, please? Yesterday, I was like, yo, like. Are we not friends, bro?
That's what I'm saying. To the side, you asked him. He was just like,
Ezra the push actually had to think about it. Like, yeah. Like,
you know what it was, though? He's like, if I say yes, what does this do to my argument?
You know what I mean?
Obviously, learning from this, what are we saying about judges? Like, how are we sort of like judging? Was that set in place now for the next? Is it a comment section or how is it happening?
I think the judging encompassing, man. I think the judging system needs addressing. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah. I felt a bit uncomfortable having to judge my peers because they're both my brothers, and like I don't know, like I don't want to be setting it up just for my Jedi made a judgment against me. So I think I'm gonna have to withdraw. I'm gonna have to withdraw from the judging. The smack.
What about whoever's on the panel? We vote on who the judge is.
The smack white judge on who wins rap battles in URL. Huh? Does he?
Yeah, no, I hear you. You shouldn't be the judge. You should not be the judge. I agree.
Yeah, so I won't be judging again. Ezra made me feel bad. So Ezra.
So you're blaming Israel for that? You're blaming Israel for that, yeah?
Yeah, I'm blaming Ezra for that. I'm not. Jedi's no longer. I'm retired from now because of Ezra.
So how is a judge coming about? Like how is it all happening? Are we electing a judge? Is it the comment section? Like how? Where's the judge coming from? Because there has to be a fair judging system.
Be like the comment section. I don't trust the comment section, man. These are biased motherfuckers, man. They're biased in the chat when it comes to these debates, but I don't trust them. I feel like we should get some
outside
independent judges, isn't it?
Yeah, but they are not picked; they're selected independently, though, isn't it? Like it's going to be difficult. I think if every time, like yesterday, there was 10 people on. 10 people could obviously put names in a hat, or whatever first name you put in the back chat. Whoever gets the most votes, that's the judge. It could be anyone. Like, I think yesterday it might have been Zulu had we voted because of obviously, where he's at and whatnot.
Nah, I hear you still.
The judge that I rated was Unks. Unks walked in with Israel, his arm around Israel's shoulder.
Yeah.
You hear me right there?
The thing is, while he had Ezra in one arm, he had the arm around Ezra. The other hand, he had a kufi, a prayer mat, and a Quran. You hear me? Maku said something, which I think we should address. Maku said something about Ezra bashed Islam, or said something about Islam, which kind of let him down. I don't really know what he said. I don't really remember.
True. I can't remember that. But the thumbs down at the end, that was classic. He's just looking at us. He just put the thumbs down.
Look straight in the face. I put thumbs down. Final decision on that. Liberty. I big up Ezra. I'm trying to be all nice in the chat.
Big him up, man.
Ezra's trying to be nice in the chat. Talk about bless up and big up and that. Man, shut up, man. So a loser, man. Get the fuck out, man.
Bonfire, Ezra. Bonfire, blood. Blood clot.
Yeah, big up Ezra, man. Big up, man. Yeah. Nah, Ezra's my guy, man. Yeah, I don't want to hear your voice though for another 2 days. So stay in the chat.
Wait, gents.
Yo,
I can't wait.
Did you see who was in the comments yesterday, bro?
no. Oh wait, no, wait. Did I? Maybe I did. I don't know. No, I didn't. Because if I did, I would have.
The aquatic ape.
Oh yeah. I see Aquatic in the chat. He's about, bro. It's not like he's just like these men just felt like, you know,
some serious Megatron.
More manly on G Block, innit? And I read that.
Okay, I was gonna say the G blockers. Okay.
Yeah. Man feels more manly over there, innit? Like man feels like, yeah. You get me? I'm recognized.
What you saying? You're 5 foot there.
Yeah, over here. Over here, I don't know. Like he's Beefy, Maku. Them man, they come like some blood dogs, bro. They be keeping people away from the channels at the time. They just
gotta be welcoming, man. Gotta be welcoming.
Beef, yeah, you gotta be more welcoming. I say this all the time. I have to chat to the uncles and that, but that's the point. What's the point of having like uncles if they're not gonna be grumpy and old and do uncles? Now, yesterday, Maku was actually needed in the debate because in 10 years' time, that's gonna be a classic. Because when Maku's supposed to be answering questions, he's trying to debate the fucking guy and like talk about me and that. You know what Maku's like? Yeah, because when I debated, like, bro, just say the fuck out of you, Maku, man. Sniper's fuck. But I love him for it. It's actually funny.
You know when you asked in the beginning who do you think's gonna win? That's why I voted.
Send paragraph on Instagram about why I need to get Maku away from me. And I swear to God, like,
Well, the reason why I left gang.
You need to get Maku away from you. He's so negative and so egotistical, and he just makes me feel uncomfortable. Everything he says is a put down, and he's always picking himself up. I'm like, yeah, that's my uncle. Yeah.
They clearly don't know. They clearly don't know Nigerian brothers. That's all I'm saying.
Wait. I just want to say though, can we say that I don't have the same trait? Can we just say that I don't?
Yeah, definitely.
I don't have the same trait, bro. Like I know
you know what though, Judge, you're coming to the same age. Maybe I'm coming to the same age. Yeah, so you just might end up like that.
No.
You know what it is? Whenever Maku speaks or whatever, he makes like little noises that are proper Nigerian. You know, like when he laughs, when he says things. Jets don't make any of them noises. Like he is like his Nigerianness is down to the bone. Like if you know, innit? But like all these little things, yeah, man.
Stop that.
What you saying?
Right now, yeah, Shab, you don't even have a face. So all this Nigerian to the bone talking, just be easy, bro. Get me? You can't less Nigerian anyone. We need to know where you're from first.
No. I'm not saying nothing about less Nigerian. Bro, who's saying less Nigerian? I'm trying to say the little noises. So you know already what I'm talking about. So you know what I'm talking about. You always know what I'm talking about. Yeah. That's it.
Sham, where's your father from? Huh?
Yeah, you know already.
Where is your father from?
You know already. Yeah, you know already.
Where? From where?
One day we can meet and we can discuss.
Okay.
Yeah. One day we can meet and we can discuss.
I don't have no.
If I need to tell you more than once, then what is the point? You don't listen the first time, do you? What's the point? It's just a broadcast thing. Like, you don't know already.
Yeah, you know.
What?
Yeah.
Is that Shab, yeah? Is that Shab? Like, big up yourself, my brother. Tell him again, pussy.
Yeah.
Shut your mouth, man.
Yeah. Why don't you ask Sniper? Let him tell you. I know he don't forget. You know, just ask for asking sake. What do you want? Like, I want to stay like this. I want to stay the way I am. So what? This is how I want to stay. Is there a problem? I don't see what the problem is. I'm here, innit?
Hold on. Yeah, I don't want to hear nothing about nationality from you, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Get me? Nothing. For my avatar, no, I'm not having that. About bare Nigerian to the bone.
What avatar, man? Man, just a letter. It's just a letter.
Yeah, you're a letter, man. You're not even an avatar.
They ain't even an avatar.
No problem.
Ain't we avatars in our bodies?
Hold on, you look, listen to this.
So I'm online and I'm an avatar. What else can I be online than a fucking avatar?
Mute, man. Mute. 1 second. Yo, family. Yo, quick question, bro. Yeah. Where is S from? S. Sham. Sham. Malawi. You Malawi, nigga.
Malawi, what are you talking about, bro?
You said Macu never forget.
What are you on, bro? Like, what are you on?
I'm asking Sniper now on live. Yeah. You said ask Sniper, he never forgets.
Yeah.
So I phoned Sniper and said, where is S from? And he said Malawi.
Yeah. Listen, I'll tell you clearly. You can listen now. Yeah, I'll tell you clearly. You really want to know? You can listen now. Obviously, you're hungry. You're hungry, innit? Are you listening?
Go on then.
Yeah.
Go on then.
No, he's not listening.
Go on then. Draw for the ends. What country you from?
Yeah.
Bruh, I'm happy with Malawi.
You're the star here, innit? Don't worry about me. You're the star here.
Oh man, where you from?
You're star boy. Don't worry about me.
Malawi, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Sam, what's going on, man? What's with the vibe
I'm
today,
a galaxy.
Sam's on his period, man.
Man telling me I'm an avatar online. I'm an avatar online.
Bro. You're on your period. Relax.
Yeah.
Relax.
Obviously, what the hell? What you want to be online? What can you be online over the internet except for a fucking avatar?
I'm just saying,
upload the picture, man. Upload the picture.
I'm just saying. I'm saying, innit? Yeah. You're concerned.
That you can be anything fucking else on the internet. You're online. You're all avatars.
Yeah, man. Stop, man. You're online too. You're online too.
That camera's on though, Sham.
I'm just saying, innit? Yeah. Bro, like, listen to me carefully, innit? If Khan was telling me about the Nigerianness of another man, I'll be like, yeah, I hear you, because I know Khan is like Turkish and Turkish and Cypriot. Yeah? When you're telling me about how Nigerian Sniper is, I'm not hearing that from an S.
Yeah.
I've got the S.
That's the S.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I ain't hearing it.
No problem.
You hear me? So then you said to me, you said, it's that time, I know. You said, yo, ask Macu, he never forgets.
Yeah.
So you did the beating up of Macu and his memory. So I phoned Macu straight away. Macu says, Malawi, and then you're upset. So that just shows you chatting shit about Macu's phenomenal. What?
Okay.
Nah.
I've told people before. I've said it before. People choose not to listen.
Man. Push. Your voice is slightly annoying as well, bro. Stop it, S-Man. Show your face, S-Man. Stop all this nonsense. You can't have so much to say in your avatar, bro. Like, it don't make sense. All right, big up to Drop Top, because he's changed the fucking game. Yeah? You changed the game, bro. You got machinery. All right.
Yeah.
I see Scripture doing, what's he doing? Dips. I see fucking mama doing arm curls. Come on, family.
I'm doing my 20 push-ups, yeah?
Yeah. What am I going to do? I'm going to do another set of 20 push-ups, and then I'm going to do some sit-ups next round.
Burning, boy. Fucking hell.
You know, if you got a little belly, yeah, is it good to do sit-ups? Because I'm thinking
but it can also mean that you got a big six-pack. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's what I don't really want, though. I don't want like
you got to lose.
Say that again. I got to lose what?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you're lucky. I was about to say, man, I'm slacking out here, rampant, man.
All right, the 20's getting easy still. I'm not gonna lie. Can't what?
That's not fair, man. You need.
Yeah. But what should I do with this though? What should I do with this? Bicep curl,
You need to put some more weight.
tricep extension. What should I do?
You don't need no more.
Superset.
Use it to scratch your back.
Superset.
No more leg work, bro. Yeah, no more. You need to do arm exercises with that, bro.
I'm gonna do bicep curl, tricep extension, superset.
Hey, who's talking to who? General, are you violating? What didn't look like press ups? Behave, bro.
When you saying Jens was doing half press ups and that, man?
Nah, bro. Mine was proper, man. Mine was proper. Okay, Mary Jen's mixing it up. She's doing squats then sit ups. Zion MC done 20 squats. Nah, General's trying to critique my press ups. I'm not happy about that. What you got there? Some fruits? Fruits? Oranges? They look like good oranges. Where's the seeds? Is it orange? Nah, you're muted.
Oh, see, yeah, they're there, man. They're there, man. They're in there, man. You know what I'm saying?
Show
One
me
and
a
two, one
seed,
and
man.
Let me try and find one, man. I'm saying, hold on.
Imagine it's hunt the seed now in fruit. You know, crazy, man. But even the food with seeds has got like 1 or 2 in them now. Right, Khan, what are you even doing with that thing as well, Khan? I'm not hearing nothing from you.
I'm doing 20 sets of curls, 20 reps of curls, and 20 reps of tricep extension straight after.
What? I like that.
But it's lightweight though, still.
Cool when I can't.
That's cool. So from next week, twice in an hour, which is kind of, we're going to set that up, yeah? Twice in an hour, we're going to do 60 seconds worth of movement. I don't care what it is. Just move for 60 seconds. We can do this, man. You lot up for this challenge, yeah?
The panelists, obviously, they're on camera and stuff like that. So you lot seen our start, the before and after. Everyone that's listening in, if you want, you lot can take a little before picture, a little after picture, post it to Jedi. Let Jedi show the people them what's been going on with the people them. You get me?
Yeah, that would be amazing. I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah. If YouTube had like a kind of Instagram feature where like subscribers to Trilluminati could all post. Like, I want they should have a community, Trilluminati community page where you lot can all post. You know what I mean? Throughout the day, that's what I kind of want. So I need a website, man. It could be uploading, encouraging each other throughout the day, showing what our workouts are. Radar was telling me to like get back into like doing simple smoothies for people. Like, I'm on it. If you lot keep me motivated, I'll keep you motivated, and we'll do well this year, man. I'm on it.
Come on, teamwork, make the dream work.
Yeah, who's got the mic? Whose mic is doing the mad noise?
It might be mine, you know. Hold on.
Hey, Trill OG, what are you tensing up? I don't know what you're doing over there, bruh. What's the tensing up thing? I never forget when Mills came on there and he was like, "Oh yeah, so what if you just like massage your thing like as an exercise?"
What? Mills, get your ass on here, the panel, Mills.
We were talking about whether it's cheating, like masturbation is cheating or whatever.
Scrippy, you're muted.
Just like, imagine if you was like, he just like talking about massaging his thing or something. I don't know, as some kind of exercise he does. So, ladies, watch out for Mills. He be doing willy exercises, willy ups.
In front of them. Remember what he said, innit?
Range of motion. Man's on range of motion.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing, bro. We're talking about massaging that, bro. Sports massage. He's giving his sports massage.
What's that, kids? A protein shake, yeah?
Oh, shit.
What going, Schiffer?
Now we need
No,
that
do you know
Champions
what?
League music. We need that Champions
I'm
League
not gonna
music.
lie, yeah. Though I won yesterday, I'm quite disappointed with myself. I'll be honest with you guys. Like my head weren't really in the debate yesterday. I was a bit flustered. There was other things going on at the same time. But like obviously, man can't complain. I won in it, but I think I should have bodied Ezra a lot better still, especially with certain things. And the wickedest thing, imagine I had bare screen shares before. Remember, I said, Jedi, I got to go out and do something before the
It's
debate.
rehearsal, man. Rehearsal and preparation, because something always will go wrong at the last minute.
Oh
Always,
yeah,
man.
Jed, you need
Nah,
your
but you know what happened though, Jed?
debaters to test their
I'll
stuff
tell
and
you what
stuff.
happened, yeah. Imagine when I've left out, yeah, like my girls turned everything off in it. She turned off the computer, cause so I come back and it's like I had to find back all of my screen, bro. There were certain screen shares that until we got to that bit at the end where it's no longer debate. That's the only time I started really finding them back. So, like for instance, when he was talking about he was talking about Eba and Ibri and trying to attribute them together, and then I wanted to go into that. I was hoping he went there because a lot of people
you need to start using bookmarks at the top of the screen.
I hear you, but the thing is now, yeah, like
it's so quick.
I should have done that. But you know what it is, yeah, where I had them all up on the screen, I weren't worried about it in it until obviously when I've got back and realized she turned everything off.
Yeah, but even then, like the computer can reset itself, anything can happen, man.
I hear you.
Bookmark takes 2 seconds, just click on it, click, that's it, done.
Do you know what though, Carney? I'm not gonna lie, yeah. You see, yesterday, yeah, it was very peak for me, bro. Like it was a very serious situation I was in. So I might have looked smiley face. I might have looked like I was cool because I know I had to keep my composure, but there was a lot going on, broski. So my head weren't really even in the game. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? But I just want to say one thing that my man said yesterday. He said about the Ibri, yeah, and what I was trying to point out, where I kept going wrong, I kept forgetting to say it. When you're attributing a name to a people, it's usually relevant to a place. I did say that part, but I didn't point out when you're dealing with Ibri, yeah, you're dealing with Iberia, yeah. And then what these guys are trying to do, they're trying to say Eba and Ibri are the same thing.
But there's 2 Iberias though, you know that, innit?
Oh my God. You see it now. You see it now, my brother. So I was gonna murder him with that, but I never had the flipping thing. I couldn't find the screen share, and then it was too late. The time kept running out fast. So I think we need more time in the next debate, gents, because that time is of the essence. And then when it's 5 minutes as well, that was really, really super quick fire to bring out all of that Iberia information as well. It was too much. And then when we get to the Kingdom of Iberia, which is the first Iberia, we're going to start to find what I was talking about, the Caucasus Mountains. We're going to find the mountain ranges that I was talking about. We're going to find the Jewish man and his history and the Hebrews. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? And they're literally called the Hebrews. It wasn't just Hebrew as a mountain. I was supposed to show you the Hebrew people, and they're supposed to show you the linguistic connection and, you know, dispel this Iberia
That would have
thing.
been great if you did that, man. You saying 5 minutes ain't enough?
Nah, cuz it's not enough. It was way too quick because the information I had to share, there's no way I could get that all out in 5 minutes.
All in all, yeah, you had 15 minutes of speaking time each. Like 15 minutes available, yeah. So you would like to extend that to what? Because like I don't know.
10 minutes around was needed at least. I think we needed at least double that time because, like I said, for me to go into the Kingdom of Iberia and explain things properly where people are going to have a proper understanding and they're going to see the clear connection, because it's like these words, when he was using this word Hebrew and all of these things now, and Ibri and all of the, like Ibri, these are Latin words. This is going back into old Latin before it ever touches the continent of Africa. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? So that's why Iberia is called Iberia, because it's these these Latins that came in and started changing the names of things. So you can go into what's the guy's name again? Tacitus. There's a guy called Tacitus, Roman, yeah? And Tacitus, he depicts it all in his book. He tells you like which places they went to, which kingdoms were given to which people, X, Y, Z, you know. He talks about Orpheus and all of these these Greek legends and where they went and which lands were attributed to them, X, Y, Z. So, you know, this is where we're getting these things from. So I think it would be really difficult for me to, you know, to go through Tacitus annals to deal with the Iberia before Iberia in 5 minutes, or 10, 15 minutes ain't even enough in total. There's no way.
But Shifa, do you agree that, you know, when you're debating, the pressure is like gonna make you or break you? Sometimes you need the
Yeah,
pressure. It's a good thing to have,
yeah,
isn't it? The pressure.
yeah. No,
So like making it too easy, it's gonna be like just. It's not gonna be fun. It's not gonna be like a rap battle style vibe. You get me? You want it to be ruthless. You want it to be, my man was having an off day and he fucked up that, and then he has to come back and fight another day, and that's all part of the fun of it, isn't it? It's like
yeah,
we make it some
yeah.
academic exercise. It's just gonna be bland. Do you know what I mean?
But Khan, you
So
do
that
need that
pressure is a
balance,
good
though,
thing,
innit?
innit? Like,
You do
No,
need
but
that balance.
Carnito, is it fair for me to say though, yeah? If you cannot document something, yeah, then it doesn't exist. And to document something, most 9 times out of 10, we're gonna have to go into more than one source, which is definitely gonna take more than the time we had.
nah, I don't agree with that.
That's fair
That's
enough. If you
me
don't agree,
personal. I don't agree with that.
I
Shiva,
think you should.
Shiva, let's ask you something, yeah? Do you reckon it's worth a part 2, or do you reckon it's done and dusted?
I reckon we could have a part 2 if Ezra's going to start documenting stuff, but I don't believe this is the thing now. Like, it's like I tried to point this out yesterday, but when the thing was over, if you're going to document something just in your own book, in one book, yeah, written by Romans, yeah, you're only using one source, which is a Roman source. If you then come to me with another Roman source, then, you know, you're literally flustering yourself, because you're using the same source again, even though it's not the exact same author. It's the same source. It's one group. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Well, even
Now,
if my man's coming with myths and legends, I don't care. As long as he's dropping his bars and he's making it sound convincing, like this ain't a strictly academic thing. You get me?
But this is why people like
know
you
what I'm saying?
shouldn't be judges. What we need is we need people, we need elders from the community that have been involved in debates and understand the laws of the debate, because there's laws to the debate. And one of the laws of the debate is you've got to document your evidence. Otherwise, it's not evidenced. Do you feel where I'm coming from?
That's to a certain extent, innit? We can't take it to that level, innit? It's like we're having a competition, but we're not gonna fucking start steroid testing every motherfucker, innit? Come as you are, innit? Let's have it out.
Yeah, no, I hear you, Khan, but at the same time, with what Shiva and Israel are dealing with, it needs to be clinical, innit? Like, we can have...
Yeah, to a certain extent, yeah, I agree, but don't overdo it now. Like, don't make people start going and fucking researching up your shit and making sure it's legit. Like that's long.
No, but people should have the opportunity to do that, Khan, though. People should...
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. And that's why we need to document. We can't hear you, Jed.
I think he's on the phone. Yeah.
No, but I was gonna say to you as well, though. Like, it's like me saying something like this, Carnito. It's like me saying that. It's like me saying that Islam is not an Arabic culture. It's anti-Arab. It's like me saying that and then not documenting it, just saying it. If I just say it and I can't prove it and show you it within your Quran, within the history of your Quran and where your Quran's coming from, yeah. If I'm not going to go into the fact that the earliest Quranic inscriptions were found in not Mecca, they were found in Jerusalem, and when it was Islamic invaders came to Jerusalem, they destroyed the temple where the earliest inscriptions were written. Yeah. So the first Kaaba is not even the one that they're praying to. There's a Kaaba before their Kaaba. So unless I document that Kaaba and show it to you in history, unfortunately, all I'm doing is hear what I'm saying. Me just saying it.
I'm hearing you, but I'm saying is like you're getting mixed up between documentation and substantiation. Like there's certain things when you're talking about ancient things now, it might not be fully documented, but you can still bring some substance to it. Do you know what I mean? You can still
fully documented, bro. When I say documented, I mean I can prove it unequivocally. There's
you can prove there was a Kaaba before the Kaaba.
Yes,
but if you, Shifa, from wherever you are in England, can prove that, bro, you've done better than like all the Islamic scholars of the last 1,000 years.
I'll be honest,
no one's going to be following a fake religion.
My brother, they know about it. And it's not about this. It's not about a fake religion. This is where we're gonna get confused now, because what I'm gonna say to you is I'm telling you that this is an anti-Arab religion, not a fake religion. And when you go into your Quran, go into your actual so-called Arabic version of the Quran, then because originally it wouldn't have been Arabic, it would have been Aramaic.
Don't be silly. Who
Right.
told you that? You're getting confused, bro.
All right, cool. But this is another thing that I can document. But I'm saying, obviously, what you're gonna find is that the word Arabic is never mentioned in the Quran. Why is that?
What do you mean?
Can I just say something? Can I
It's
just say
totally
something?
irrelevant to the religion.
Can I listen to what I'm saying? See Shiva, yeah? He might go to an older Kaaba, but he's essentially right. The Kaaba, see the square cube you got now, that's not the Kaaba. That's not the original Kaaba. That's a fact. When he's talking about
That's
when
not
he's
a
talking
fact.
about the Quran and Arabic, the Quran, the Arabic in the Quran ain't the original one that it came with. That's
Of course
another
it
fact.
is. Of course it is.
Nah,
Fact, bro.
You lot
Fact,
are on
bro.
some pseudo thing, man. Allow it,
no,
bro.
it's not Khan. It's not big man thing. It's not. He's not even
You're on some,
breaking Islam down. He's
bro. You're on
building
a
up to
pseudo
what he's
thing. You're
saying.
on a pseudo
He's
thing.
strengthening Islam with what he's saying. He's not. He's
Bro,
not.
you can't be Flame. You can't even be a Muslim. You can't even claim to be a Muslim, and you're saying the things that you're saying right now.
Bro, look at the Arabic. Look at the
Listen to what I'm saying to
Nusha
you.
and
How
all of
deep
these
it is.
things. Bro,
This ain't Discovery Channel. This
Khan,
ain't
you're not
hanging
listening.
around with Rasta smoking weed. This is serious. You're saying that there was a Kaaba before the Kaaba, and the Quran was written in a different language. Bruv,
No, I
you're not
never
even
said different
Muslim.
language.
Forget
I
it.
never said that.
Bruv,
I never said
go
that.
and tell
There
your mum
was
and dad and see if they don't slap you.
no, Khan, you're not listening.
You're
Go do the
chatting
research. They
shit.
were facts.
Do the
But
research.
my brother
The
Flame,
was
can you see
rectangular.
why
It
it's,
wasn't a cube.
but Flame, can you see why it's important now to document things? Otherwise, people just believe things willy-nilly. They're not actually documenting anything, which means they're not proving anything. And if you can't document it, it does not exist, my brother. You
Nah,
know what I'm trying to
facts. Okay,
say?
let's put that example to the side. The Islamic example. What Shiva's actually saying, Khan, is I can't listen to the debate and then turn to the next man and say, you know what, Shiva said da 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 da. I need to be able to tell next man Shiva said da 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 da, but I've looked it up and da 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 da. It's not what Shiva said, if that makes sense. Do you know what I'm
You
saying?
understand? It's what's out there. What's the information you can actually go and find documented for yourself? And how far apart are your sources? Did you just use one source from one region? And could those sources be biased if they're all coming from the same place? I'd imagine so. But if your sources are far apart, they're spread out, you know, kingdoms that were fighting against each other, i.e., for example, yeah, and those two kingdoms are both coming up with the same information about one thing, then usually we can trust that information more. Do you know what I'm trying to say? I wouldn't say every single time, but I'd say 9 times out of 10, I'd say majority of the time we can
And to
trust
me,
that
what would be a more
information
interesting, a more realistic argument would be: is Islam is monotheism in general an African concept, and is Islam an African religion? Are they re-establishing previous knowledge?
Who's gonna argue against it?
Well,
There are people that argue against it, and that's why I like Khan's
I
question.
don't think a lot of Muslims would accept that Islam came out of Africa, and that there's words in Arabic that come from Ethiopian.
I hear you, but this is what I'm saying.
There's that connection, and a lot of people overlook it.
If you check the Quran, the word Arabic is not mentioned once. Yeah. And there's a reason for that. But I want to say this, Carnito. I want to ask you a question. You see in the mosque, yeah, because obviously you man have been to a mosque, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's a part of the mosque, yeah. Is it called the Mirab or something like that? Yeah, which is aiming, it's supposed to be pointing towards Mecca, right?
Right.
There's a part that's supposed to be put. The earliest mosques, yeah. Where are their mihrabs pointing to?
Medina.
Yes, we know. Used to originally point to Jerusalem, then they changed it to
where? Hold on, wait. To where?
Muslims used to originally face Jerusalem when they prayed.
Why Jerusalem?
I don't know. They just used to, innit?
Where did I say the first Quranic inscriptions were? Where's the original Kaaba? Where did I say it was?
There ain't no Kaaba in Jerusalem. Historically speaking, the house of Abraham wouldn't have been in Jerusalem because Jerusalem was already on that vibe. They were already following that religion. He went somewhere far away from his hometown, and then he made himself like a miniature little house of God. He wouldn't need to do that in Jerusalem, would he? Like, it don't make sense.
I'm gonna pull up the history. I'm gonna pull up the history of when they destroyed this Kaaba, which was in Jerusalem, which has the very first.
Why don't you lot set up a debate on this? Sorry to cut in, Shiva.
Also,
It's
what I want to
too
point out is
pseudo,
that
bro. There's no evidence for it.
Karma's actually wrong though. What I would suggest is that the earliest mirabs, were actually pointing towards the winter solstice.
What is the winter solstice? Is it a place?
I don't agree with that, but I would like to see the evidence for that and
What's
learn as
winter
well.
solstice? Explain, because you're going over my head now. What's winter
Well,
solstice?
if it's pointing towards the winter solstice,
Which is what though? Which is what?
We're dealing with Sirius B again. And what you're gonna find is most African cultures, ancient African cultures, they deal with Sirius B. That's one of their main constellations that they're dealing with. It's the Dogons, the Kemits, whoever it may be across the continent. So I'm trying to show you that this, yes, it is an African tradition, undoubtedly. There's no way of disproving it once I bring out the information, but I got to get the books out. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna order one of these books online because I had the PDF, but some of these PDFs, it's like they're being altered, like there's pages missing out of them and bullshit like that. So I'm gonna order the original book, and then if you want to debate me, Carnito, I'll be happy to go through it with you because I think you would definitely learn something.
To be honest, like this is a subject that I could easily research and debate with you on a historical level. But when it comes to Islam, like, I might have to draw for a little backup and bring in the next brother. So, if you don't mind it being like a team effort,
Look, I'll be honest, if you have to debate as a team, I don't even think if you bring a team, you're gonna be able to come against me on this subject. Still, Car. Next time, I won't have the same problems. Next time, I'll make
don't
sure
matter if it's a team because we're gonna obviously go point for point, innit? So it don't matter if it's a team.
Yeah, well, next time I'll just make sure that whatever's going on in my private life or whatever, I'm going to back myself up and cover myself. So there's someone else in place just in case, I do need something done urgently or there's some emergency arises. You know what I'm trying to say? I think that's where I went wrong yesterday. And then I would have been more focused. And like I said, I would have dealt with this Iberia that they're trying to talk about when they're talking about Ibri. Like that.
You got to realize though, Shifa, though, it is about the performance at the end of the day. And when you look at any type of a performance, there's something what they call happy mistakes. In other words, there's things that go against you. Yeah, your computer fucked up. But there's the opposite side as well, that when you're in mid-flow, sometimes things just spontaneously come to you. And that's part of it as well. That's what I'm talking about. Being under pressure, is either going to make or break your performance. And when you're debating, you should get judged on your performance, on how you deliver the material, and whether you get emotional or not, or whether you start stuttering, or like all these things is part of it. You know what I'm saying? So there's no point like rehashing it. What happened yesterday is an isolated incident. It happened spontaneously. So the next time you debate him, you could have the exact same debate and it could go completely different.
I hear you, I think
he might wipe the floor with you. Like, let's get it real.
I think next time,
on point, you know what I'm saying?
I honestly think next time Ezra is going to change. If he really wants to win a debate, he's got to move away from this rhetoric of, oh, you're using white man scholars, because what he's going to find is his Bible is deciphered and written by white man scholars. What he's going to find is that all of the information he's bringing to us is deciphered and written by white man scholars, whether they be Jewish scholars or Roman scholars. And the Jewish and the Roman scholars generally work together. The same with the Islamic scholars. They all generally work together. So if we're going to put this in perspective, what a man done was he came with a fallacious argument. And now what's going to happen is there's going to be loads of religious people that's going to jump on his back and be like, oh, no, Shifa's just showing white man sources. Hold on, your Bible is a white man source. And that's your main source of information.
Yeah.
Shiva, what's your fundamental theology? Because it's interesting, because obviously you're saying, it sounds like you're not fully with the Bible, you're not fully with the Quran. I don't know what your stance is on the Torah, so I'm just wondering, like.
I'll be honest, I don't base my belief in the Most High on books. I base my belief in the Most High on what's in my heart. Yeah, and I base my stance as an Israelite on historical artifacts and documentation of these people. And this is why I say, if you can't document it, it doesn't exist. If I can go back into history and find artifacts, writings, and for instance, people like kings XYZ who had gone to war with these people, yeah, and I couldn't document them that way and see these people throughout history. I wouldn't claim to be an Israelite. I'd throw that out the window because I say, what's the point if we can't document it? It doesn't exist. Do you feel where I'm coming from?
Yeah,
The same
but you know about the Alexandria Library and all what happened
yeah,
there
yeah,
and
yeah,
stuff.
yeah,
So,
yeah, yeah.
and what do we do? That do we say, okay, if it's been deleted, we're gonna have to left that?
Well, the thing is now, yeah, what we have to understand is what the Alexandria Library was composed of. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And what the way we can recognize what it was composed of is by going back into books like Tacitus and, you know, the Romans who actually collated all the information, like I said. And what they was doing is, you know, they wouldn't lie to each other, but later on down the line, they started to lie to the rest of us. So you have to go into early Latin. You can't go into the newer versions of Latin. You got to go into old Latin, like Pig Latin, you know, like that, and them thing that you got to go right back to the earliest form of Latin and then look at those writings and get the translations. And once we look at it, because that language is
if you
new
go to
enough
the
for
earliest
us to
form of
find
Latin, you're
real
going to,
translations of it.
sorry to interrupt you, but if you're going to the earliest form of Latin, you're going to Proto-Indo-European. And
That's
then
right.
at that stage, they're still going to be living in Ukraine. They're not even going to be nowhere near Egypt.
Well, it's funny you say this because when we go into like people like I was talking about, the people of the Caucasus Mountains, like the Khazarians and, you know, the Iberi, whatever, Iberian kingdom and Iberian kingdom, these people were Proto-Latin, whatever you call, what's the name of it again? That's it. I think it's Proto-Latin, which is the first form. But I'd have to like properly document that again because I can't actually remember the full terminology for it. But that's what they were speaking. Like Tacitus, you go into Tacitus, that's what you're going to be dealing with, the earliest forms of Latin. So, you know, this is where we're going to find the truth. We're not going to find the truth in a transliterated or, you know, the translations that they wanted to give us years after, because the translations start to change all of a sudden and words start to change all of a sudden. And I think that that's another place where I kind of failed yesterday to show the translations. And I don't feel like there was enough time to really go into translations like that.
But it was the debate was big though. Like it set a precedent for at least the mandem and us and what we're doing on this side for us to go further as well. So big up yourself and big up Israel for that as well.
But Flame, why don't you ask him the question you was asking earlier when he weren't there? Remember you saying, what are the repercussions of whether
Oh
Schiffer was right?
yeah. Thanks, Khan. So, Shiva, what? See, let's just say because you won the debate, yeah. But what was your intentions? What would you like? Because you've won the debate, yeah. What does it mean for the Hebrews now? What should it mean in your head? What should they take from what you've said?
What the Hebrews should take from what I said yesterday is that, like, I was like, and it's funny because imagine we've just had the conversation and I'm going to go back over the same thing. If you cannot document it, it does not exist. So, for instance, people in your Bible, your Quran, whatever book it is you're reading, if we can't document them outside of your book, unfortunately, technically, you know, and scientifically, they don't exist.
So what would you tell them to find who they really are then, essentially? Or you would say they're just Israelites?
Well, I'd say that we can find and document Israelites through history, but we can't document anything or attribute anything to these people historically that says Hebrew, that is written as the word Hebrew, or Iberia, any of these things. The only time we find these things is when, you know, the takeover happens, because what we're going to find is what the people I'm talking about, yeah, that come from the Caucasus Mountains, yeah, the Khazarians, yeah, the Hibiru, these people were invaders into the Levant, yeah. So anyone who wants to find out more information about this, read Tacitus Annuals. I think it's volume 4, I believe, something like that. But, you know, go into Tacitus volume 4 and you're going to find out he tells you specifically about these people and their invasion into the Levant and them things there. So, you know, once we can document that these people invaded the region where the original Israelites were residing, yeah, then we can absolutely refute what Ezra's saying as far as, you know, this Hebrew thing being an indigenous thing.
Okay, I get it. I slightly get it. I get it. So it would leave them to actually kind of
Hey,
do more research as well.
Bing. What's his name? Ask him how much kgs that is, because I want to match him. What you got there?
5
Is that a 5
kg.
5 in total? What are they 2.5?
4 1.25, just 5 kilogram, really light. Yeah, really lightweight, really light. Really, I can lift it forwards, around. It's really light. Really
All right, cool. So what are we doing? How many sets? What are we doing?
20 each arm.
All right, cool. Let's do it, man.
Slow and controlled.
This is my baby, yeah?
Stretch down and then twist when you go up and squeeze the muscle.
All right, cool. That's me right there.
That looks like you took some wheels off a stroller.
Mag wheels, yeah? You got the back end stroller.
Come on, guys. Let's chat, man. Let's chat, man. You lot trying to be Weight Watchers or what?
I'm doing my 20 now.
20,
doing
yeah?
my 20 now.
I'll do my sit-ups. Sit-ups. Just in case people think let's go and get in the system.
Hey, all the viewers, get to it, man. Do your 20 and whatever you lot are gonna do. Let's get it.
I just farted.
I'm done. I done 25.
What was that? Press ups?
Yeah.
So we'll add one more thing to it. If no one saw my comments, but on the hour, every hour, I'm going to be drinking just 1 glass of water. So I want to just be able to drink a little bit more water during the day.
Yeah, man.
Big up Radar, man. Big up Radar, man. Come on. You set pace still.
Go on, Super. You make all these stupid noises when you work out. I couldn't work out with you, bro. With these hissing sounds and that. I hate them shits. Where did you run off to, Scripture?
Phone call, my brother. Phone call still, man. I'm late. I'm 4 minutes late still, though. Say less. I'm getting on it now.
All right.
Yeah, them sit-ups are a killer still. I don't like sit-ups.
Yeah, that's what I need to work on. I'm doing more sit-ups than anything. I already got, man. I don't need
That's
no more.
See the belly? If I keep doing sit-ups, ain't that fat just gonna turn into muscle and I'll have like a big, like kind of rounded six-pack? Like, you know what I'm talking about?
Nah, not necessarily. What you need to do. Jeez, the boy still got it. So, what you need to do is, bro, listen. What's wrong with me? I woke up this morning and I wanted to jog. What's wrong with me?
I'm going for a jog now. You're right.
I wanted to jog, bro. But I'm not a jogger. I don't jog, and I definitely can't jog on road. And and I'm heavy, man. So I know I'm gonna smash my knees up.
You're black, fam. It's in your genetics.
What to jog?
Bicycle.
We were built to run, man. You probably have dreams about running in them things there, like, because I'm not gonna lie, I think this is a very black thing. Like, we literally dream about things like running.
Scripture. I noticed you've been trying to do dips a lot. You know, you better do some fucking press ups. You're doing dips all yesterday as well. What are you running from press ups for? Now you're muted. You're muted.
2 days. 2 days I've been doing press ups, bro.
Well, you didn't do press ups yesterday.
Yes, I did yesterday. Are you all right, bro? You telling me you touched the floor with your chest and all that. Ramping. You forgot.
I saw you doing a lot of dips yesterday. I saw you doing a lot of
bro. Nah, bro. I done more push-ups. I done like 80 push-ups yesterday and like 40 dips. Yeah.
All right.
You know, Scripture's the guy that makes his PT workout.
Come on, bro. Metabolism and all that. You get me?
Hey, gents.
I'll give you a good substitute for sit-ups, yeah? Leg raises. Even if you just do knee raises, as long as they go above the waist, like try and get them up.
Yeah,
If you do knee, try and get the knee up to chest height.
You have to be able to hang from something, innit? Or support yourself.
Yeah, if you're gonna hang from something, then just like try and get the legs out straight in front of you and just raise them up. The more you do that, like, your core is gonna be incredible.
And the window wipers. Southside kills them.
That's the one. That's the one. Put something in front of you that's like higher than where you're, or higher than your stomach height, up to like just above your waist, and try and raise your legs over it, and then raise them over it the other way.
Wait, do you know what workout I like?
I can't skip
people. I've seen people doing it on Instagram. There's these little pads that you get. You get 4 of them. Put 2 of them on your hands, 2 of them on your knees, and then you go on the kitchen floor and you just like, it's sort of like ice skating, but you're just doing it on the spot. It's some high intensity shit for at home, man.
Like you just like this on the floor, like
yeah. Because like you could go all out in it. Because if you collapse, you're only gonna land on the floor anyway.
No, I ain't doing that. Yeah, treadmill in yard. That's why you got to big up Sham. Treadmill in yard.
I got my treadmill.
Yeah,
I got my treadmill with it. I got the TV in front of it and everything. I'm ready, boy.
Let me see your treadmill, bro.
My treadmill. I got a Badman treadmill. Nordic track.
Show us your treadmill, man. What's going on, bro?
I'll show it. Don't worry. I'll show it.
I'm looking to spend a couple racks on the treadmill still. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't like. I could put it in my front room the way it is now, but it's gonna be a thing in my front room. It'd be almost like a feature. That's not.
No, make sure you check the thing, the weight capacity. Check the weight capacity, because I'm heavy in it. I have to get the one that covers my weight capacity.
Yeah. I would definitely. What is it? I think you said treadmills are cheap, but I don't believe that still. Let me see.
For light people, you can get the light ones, yeah.
They're not cheap anymore, man.
I want the one they got in the gym.
They're about $1 grand. About $1 grand.
Hey, Jed, you know what you should do? Go online and find any gyms that are closing down, any places that are closing down, even any corporations or companies that are closing down. They're normally throwing out their shit. Hotels that are closing down, they're throwing out their shit. Because if you go online and try to buy a treadmill now,
no one ain't throwing out a treadmill worth $1 grand.
Do you know where to find it? No, do you know where to find these things, bro? Because I know it's true, but I don't know where do you.
A couple of months ago, I'm gonna ask my brethren, because a couple of months ago he went to the Hilton and took bare of their sofas and bare different shit that they were throwing away.
Who's your friend? What's his number?
I'm gonna find out still, because literally, like, if you go online now, everything's inflated. Everything's gone up like 100%. Everything's gone up 100%. Like,
yeah, because they know you're at home, right?
Yeah, exactly. But we need to find these links, though.
Yeah, life.
I was looking into this the other day, and I found a company that rents them out for like £20 a month or something. So like, I was looking at getting a thing.
Treadmill? Whoa!
No, treadmill's cheap, man. I was gonna get a stepper. You know the step machine, the thingy.
They rent them out.
Yeah, you know the elliptical. What's it called again?
Oh no, the fucking
that one.
Cross trainer.
Yeah, the cross trainer. So it costs 1,300 to buy it, but they'll rent it out to you for like £20 a month. But it's the proper one from the gym, the proper one.
Yeah, I would get either a stepper or a treadmill. More likely a stepper.
Yeah, rent one out for now, innit?
That's sick. But I got low ceiling, so I know I couldn't even step on the stepper.
Ah, shit.
How low's the ceiling?
And don't make delivery man come bring it upstairs, Jedi.
You stop being a Captain Saver delivery hoe. Yeah.
Hey, Jedi, you're right though. You know, the stepping up is better for your core. You know, that will improve your endurance. But if you want to improve your core,
this got space above my head, to the ceiling, so there's no way I can get step up.
Yeah, forget it.
Go to the park, just step up onto a bench. Calisthenics, I get what you're going
to. I was going to say.
That sounds good. That sounds good. It's something I'm never going to do. I would say it all day.
Have you got communal hallway where you share with other people?
Yeah.
So if you can get the okay from all of them, you could just leave it there. Say, listen, man, you can.
No space in my hallway. and these people are pussies anyway.
Mary said her dad. Mary
That's why I
Mary
got them pussy
your
on
name
sometimes, isn't it?
you lot, hold up. Mary then said her dad gets a lot of ex-hotel stuff, so she's probably someone good to shout if you lot need anything.
Yeah, but we're not talking about hookers and that, though.
Nah, but Jed, they also have like obviously gym stuff and bare different things in it.
Yeah, certain times, yeah.
So that's rare, man. That's rare.
Yeah, I know bare places are closing anyway. So to be fair, secondhand stuff should be like all the rage right
To be
now.
honest, a gym up the road, a pure gym up the road from me closed down still. Like literally, like
Nah, they just refurb them, bro. They're refurbing them. They don't close down no pure gyms.
Bro, the thing's closed, bro. Like empty, bro.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That's what I'm saying.
No, you broke my heart just now. Shit, man. It's a bad sign, isn't it? It's a bad sign.
Bro, pure gym in Leytonstone is done out here, bro. Done.
Oh shit. Nah.
Trust me. Because I went there the other day, I was like, bro, there's a gym there. And this was like before all of this. And then, bro,
Well, they want to be
passed there the
careful,
other
bro.
day.
If this becomes widespread, gym people are the ones most likely to riot.
Are you, man? I'm going to have to jump off. Because obviously, man's out running now. I literally just running through the train station. Fucking, we're going to have to do, yeah? I'm going to link you lot back, and my battery will die out here.
Big up, Silver. Big up, Silver.
You go for a run through the train station, you say?
Yeah, just ran to the other side of the train station. I bought my ticket.
I seen him running. You seen put the camera on when he was running.
You bought your ticket
before the train comes. So I'm going to keep running.
Shiva, how much you weigh? You don't weigh more than 12 stone, innit?
I weigh that 13 point something.
Yeah, I was about right.
I'm tall, innit? I'm not short.
Yeah.
Heavy bones and that. I'm just running into the skate park now. And then I'm going to run back. Oh, shit, they haven't locked it. I thought they locked it. Oh, big up you, man. You inspired me, Jedi. Thank you, cuz.
Big up, family.
Big up, cuz.
Jedi's going to set up a street gym. Have everyone out in the street in front of his ass.
Well, I was campaigning for time to turn a certain space in my community into a street gym. They're blocking. Yeah, man. I tried, man. But like they're blocking. They don't want to help. They don't want to give the resources to like real people. They'd rather like support a bunch of mums talking about massage therapy and all this stupid shit. That's what they do in my They don't want to actually get down and do the work that people want. No. Oh, we'll do what did they say? Oh, we'll spend
Pilates.
$5,000 on gymnastics equipment for the youths. Oh, bro, these youths are running around with shanks. Talking about gymnastics. How out of touch are you, man? And then you give it to, and then you do have a bunch of kids that go, these little kids, and they might even be poor, but they're not in danger. They're not in need. They just don't have a lot of money. They maybe got shit parents, but they're not the ones in need. Bare rich people getting put. It's mad, bruv. The way it's mad here. Rich people, like if you live side by side with a higher class, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The lower class will get offered opportunities, and the higher class will come into that area and collect those opportunities. And then at the end of the day, pick up Tarquin in a 4x4 and skid off back to their fucking house.
It's like what you always say to me, Jed. Like, why you always think you got two options? Why you always think there's the options that they gave you? Do you know what I'm saying? So we like see there's so much grants and so much loans that the government are dishing out. We have no idea. We hear loan, we don't even look for grant. Do you know what I mean?
There's a lot of money out there, you know. There's a lot of money out there, and like all these people are collecting it. Like these people are professional at submitting proposals and whatnot and securing funding. That they're professional at doing that. So then they just go and scoop up all the money in every area, put on a little dead thing, and then that's it. And then the council's like, yeah, we've done what we've done for the area or the local authority. It's a joke thing, man. I would have been a danger.
How convenient is it though?
How convenient is it? Sorry, go on.
Huh?
You say I got the local community centre to build an outdoor gym around in my kids' house. My kids told me, yeah, they're having a meeting and they want suggestions on how to spend the money. So I went down there and I met the woman. Luckily, when I went, there was no one there, so it was just me and her chatting. I said to her, listen, man, you know them outdoor gyms, man? You know, we need that, innit? So she was like, all right, cool.
Nah, I can't. He said, you need that.
When you say outside gyms, you talking about them fake green machines and that?
Yeah. That's what they done.
Bro, they're dead,
Good
man.
for the kids, man. It's good for the kids,
They're
though.
not, though. They're actually not, though. Them equipments.
Oi, Kian.
It's free, bro.
Yeah, no, them equipments are shit, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they could actually put something better. Like, I got one of them round me as well, yeah. It's a joke, man.
There's one with a treadmill. There's one with a treadmill on it.
Treadmill?
Yeah.
We ain't got that. Like, that's what I'm saying. Certain ones have got better machines than others. So the one that might end, but that machine, like, what is this? You know the one where
you not got the shit one.
You sit and you push it and the seat goes up. Like, what are you supposed to do? You just going up, like, like 1,000 times. Like,
it's supposed to be your own body weight,
it's not ergonomic. Don't move with the body. Don't move.
It is.
And someone, that company
made a lot of money.
Got a mad contract, fam.
Mm-hmm.
That was a mad contract for them. And the shit don't work. The shit's pants. There's another one. You put your foot in it and you just go like this. And it's so loose.
Like a skiing thing.
Yeah, like, what are you doing, yo?
I see that one as well.
Or there's another one. Side to side, their feet just going like that. Like, what are you doing, bro? And there's no way to put resistance on it. That's what I would have rated.
That's the main problem. That's the main problem.
And I guess that's a health and safety thing. We just live in a pussy old world, bro. Do you know what I mean? If you do that there, someone goes injures themselves, then you're liable, innit? So that's why they're not doing it. But this is some half-hearted thing, man. Treadmill. How the fuck does a treadmill work? How does that even work, bro?
It's not. You know those treadmills, the ones that you get that ain't motorized.
Yeah, it's just like, that's horrible,
so
man.
There's bearings in it, like ball bearings that make it. So basically, they've invented like the thing that you run on, which is like plastic. Like, normally, it would be like a plastic sheet, innit? So they've made one out of metal, but instead of it being a whole sheet, it's just like bars, but very, very thin bars, and they roll and they go around like.
I figured it out already. Still, I figured it out. It would be something like that.
Yeah, but like the thing is, if you run too fast and it gets like out of control, you can like hurt yourself. But it does go fast. It is good.
Yeah, trust me. Music knows parallel bars, chin up bar. You good? Dips, pull ups, press ups. Like,
they got them too. They got all them too.
Yeah, that's it. Everything. Like, I'm asking for just them things. Like, I'm just asking like just the basics. You know, we don't need all the other fancy equipment because they're shit. Give us pull up bars here, but they know they're gonna have like. Listen, they shut my local kids park because man them was going there to do that bar work.
Oh, is it?
They actually ended up like kids and women were doing group sessions, with like people like Shaka Bars and them people there, and police are turning up.
What?
Are we going to carry complaints? Well, to be fair, technically, you shouldn't be using the equipment for this. And like, bruv, like fucking hell, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they didn't want people getting fit, playing music, congregating. Then they start asking man if they got license for doing PT and that. Like, fuck off, bruv. You like really are dead. Like, why are you doing that?
That was bad, man. Still,
one thing I don't like about this country, you know, you can't just squeeze some lemons into a cup, pour some water and sugar, and stand outside and sell it. You're not allowed.
Yeah, that's true. You're not allowed.
You're not allowed.
I was telling you about training and standards. You know what I mean?
You're not allowed to collect rainwater and call it your own.
Just.
Yeah, you're not allowed to.
Just. Yeah. It's just so convenient though, isn't it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they make all the gyms close, this, that, whatever, but like your KFC and your McDonald's is open right now. You can go there right now.
Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So they clearly don't want you to, like, you know what I'm saying? They don't want you to, like,
breathing on that chicken, innit? You know they're breathing all over that chicken.
Breathing all over that chicken, man. Yeah, man. Doing them ones and that. Doing them ones. Let me put them doing them ones. Yeah, man, they're breathing all over that chicken, man. Like, whatever. It's an unfair world, man. It is, man. And I feel like if you dwell on these type of little small things, they will mad you, man. Because like the way that the world is stacked up is just really, it's fucked up, man.
That's why you got to give thanks for your sanity, you know, because there's a lot of people out here without it.
Yeah, man. I can see how easy it can be. Easy. You wake up one day and you just woke up mad. I can see it's easy, man.
Oh yeah,
it's easy. Just wake up mad, man. Because they want people to die. Depopulated thing. We were talking about this yesterday, man. I'm still not convinced by the depopulation. I'm not fully convinced by it, man.
What do you mean you're not convinced? And what do you mean? Like they're not doing it?
Like, people say the elite goal, what they're on is depopulation. They wanna drastically.
I don't think it's that. I think it's that they want people to die before they get to 80 or even 50. They want young people. You know what I mean? Young, dumb, easy to manipulate. They ain't got a clue. That's what the world they want. They want adults to be adults from 25 to 45 and then die. The rest of the time you're a child or you're dead.
That makes sense. Yeah.
That's what they're trying. Isn't it?
Like, yeah, Flame. There's just like this consensus that the elites want to reduce the world population by a massive amount by a certain time. And I don't know, man. I'm not convinced. Because if that was real, I think like something like COVID would be licking more people down.
It's true. Not enough people died.
People not really dying from it, bro. Don't ever get it twisted.
I've always said this from the start, man. Where's the videos of cemeteries burning people back to back?
Hold on. I draw time on this conversation. I just slapped myself. I did thinking I'm in some free society where I can say what I want. No. Done. This COVID conversation, no good's gonna come from it.
Reroute the convo.
Reroute, man. Like,
right,
fuck it.
Next question. Who controls the culture?
The powers that be. Who controls the platform? If you control, show me who controls the platform. I'll show you who controls the culture. Bah.
Okay.
Jedi. January 2020. Come on, put that next to my name. Yeah.
Someone put that in the chat. Come on.
If you're showing me fireworks that say BLM, then boy.
But I'm saying right down to the T of the tracksuits that we wear, the trainers that we wear, the words that we use. Man, I want to say, yeah, this is Indian culture. That's that culture. That's that culture. But who made that the culture? And I think in today's society, there is no original culture unless we go into indigenous places and shit like that. Like we under the illusion of that we got a certain control. There's a hip hop culture. There's that like that all came about couple of years ago.
Yeah, I definitely have not felt like the hip hop culture was an organic culture for the last 15 years, 20 years. So I've been hit with that. I think anyone that's still sucked in by that whole, yeah, man, this hip hop. I mean, I hear you, but I also don't hear you. I know like a lot of the American bros and that this is a lifestyle for them, but like I think even a lot of Americans, they know that this thing was manufactured, man. A lot of the shit that we was into, a lot of the shit we was pushing, was pushed onto us by others from outside of our communities. So maybe some of these things aren't as organic as they seem. Like I personally believe hip hop at some stage became a massive psyop by the governments, by the elites, and I think it still is that to today.
You reckon it became?
I'm stopping short of saying that it was from its conception. So I'm going to allow it to have a few years of organic, like, yeah, man, this is great. This is music. We just love music and expression. But at some point, that shit got hijacked, man.
I don't know. I could see with me, it's still a conflict because I could sit here and I could do research, even look into certain things and know that half these thoughts that are in my head, that supposedly originate in my head, are not my own. So me deciding, I'm going to wear a red jacket today, that's on me.
I ain't got no thoughts in my head.
Where are they in your belly?
No, I'm just saying that you need to reach that level where you have that peace inside your head, man. Because I've noticed that people have constant stream of thought. They never have peace inside their own head. And then that's what you said. A lot of it is just stuff that you picked up and recycled, and it's not really your own thoughts. So unless you can get to a stage of having zero thoughts and then trace the origin of each thought, where they're generated from, then you can like put a little label on it and say, yeah, that's one of mine. That's one of mine. And then when it ain't one of yours, then it sticks out like a sore thumb, and you're like, why am I thinking this for? Like, get out of my head, man. I was just chatting to my girl the other day, and she was chatting some shit, and then I woke up thinking it, and I was like, nah. That's not one of my thoughts. You know what I'm saying? You got to restrict the number. Can't be having like a open door policy on thoughts, man.
Yo, is my mic all right, family?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, man.
Is that Millsy?
Yo, mother suckers.
Million.
What?
Hey, man. Hey, man. I ain't no mama sucker, man.
I was watching Friday, innit? So I was like, yo, mother suckers.
He died, didn't it? The other month. Debo.
What?
He's dead now, Debo.
No way.
The bully, yeah. A couple of weeks ago, he died.
Fuck.
Yeah,
don't even know how he died. Don't even know what it was. Still, that was kind of mad. Still, I can't lie.
Millie, what you saying? Who controls the culture, Millie?
What'd you say, fam?
I'm saying who controls the culture?
What culture?
We do.
Ooh, we do. Okay, now I'm Scrippy. I'm saying any culture, innit? We could talk hip hop.
Yeah.
We could talk food culture. We could talk I don't know, African culture, Indian culture, Chinese culture. All of these cultures that we somehow have come across or formulated. Who originated these? And if the culture is prominent right now, do we really have control, knowing how the world is?
Follow the swastika, and you will know.
What? What's the swastika got to do with it?
That's what I'm saying. Follow it, and you will know.
I know all
Follow
about
the trail.
I know all about
the swastika.
I know all about. Do you know why there's a swastika?
No, you clearly don't, because otherwise you wouldn't have said that.
It's my culture. I know about it.
Where does man's telling me about your culture? Where
there
does
you go. See,
swastika come from, bro?
That's a big contingent point there. He said it's my culture.
It's Asia.
You understand?
It's Asian.
It's Asian.
Yeah.
Are you alright, bro?
I'm 100% good.
All right, cool. So
let's break it down. Let's break it down. Come on.
Right. So if you think that it's that, yeah, why is it, yeah, that the swastika is in other places around the world? And I'm not just talking in Asia. Yeah.
What other places are you talking about? Because Asia's big.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. There's plenty places in Africa that has used the swastika. Yeah, there's plenty places.
In what time period?
It doesn't matter what time period you want to talk about. Follow the swastika. Listen to what I'm saying. Follow the swastika, and you will understand, yeah, why somebody like Hitler even used the swastika when he could have used something else.
Forget Hitler.
No. I'm saying to you on why he used the swastika for a symbol, not Hitler himself. Do you know what I'm saying? Like what he was under.
I was
the banner of the swastika.
I was reading something the other day that said that genetic evidence is proving that the early Mesopotamians were actually from India, out that way. So if they came into contact with Sumerians and Sumerians were in contact with Egypt, it's possible that the swastika made its way to Africa. But I wouldn't say it's indigenous.
It's not no possible about it, yeah.
It's not indigenous. It's not 1 minute. It's not indigenously African.
Who told you that?
It's not. Same as the wheel. Who told you that? If you look at who invented the wheel, who invented the chariot, all these things.
See, this is what I'm saying, man. This is why it's stupidness, bro.
This is why the Asians.
You know that the swastika comes from the heavens, innit? You know that the swastika is not an earthly thing, innit? That's what I'm trying to say to you, Khan. Yeah. You know the swastika is like a star system, if you would call it that.
It represents the relationship between earth and heaven.
All right then. Yeah,
So
so
it's partly
it just lets you know that it's just come from above, then, innit? You know
partly
what I'm saying?
earthly,
So
though.
when you want to talk about your culture and it coming from your culture being an Asian thing, I think you got that wrong, brother, man. Because I think you'll find a lot of places in Africa use the swastika to represent the people being under one
Yeah, but you lot going
thing,
like
believing in the one
this
thing.
fucking Africa is like a bubble that's never been penetrated. People go into Africa, cultures go into Africa. They had to teach Kemetans about chariots and different levels of war.
Man said
You know
they
what
had to
I'm saying?
teach Kemetans about chariots and these things. Are you alright,
Yeah,
bro?
of course it's true. It's the fact.
No,
Well, you
it's
think
not, bro. That's what I'm.
you think Kemetans were
When you
riding horses?
when you got your
Strictly, where
history,
does horses?
right?
Wow, where does horses come from?
What? Your what?
Where does horses come from? Because you can't
Where's my
ride no
sources come
zebra.
from?
Horses.
Oh, horses.
Yeah, horses. The ones that you
What do
ride.
you mean? Where horses? Where in part of the world are you
I'm
talking
saying
about horses?
exactly. It's what I'm asking you. Do you know where they come from?
Do I know where horses come from?
Yeah, the horses that you can ride.
I said the horses that you can ride. Do I
Are
know where they
zebras
come from, bro?
not?
Hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying. No, hold on, Mills. Hold on. Hear what I'm saying. Yeah, man was getting on lionbacks, hyenas, and all these other things, and you want to talk about horses?
Yeah, because horses is what's the chariots. You never seen a chariot?
Man was going through the Swiss Alps on elephants, but you're telling me about horses?
Yeah, but there ain't no chariots going through the Swiss Alps.
Bruv, man took a whole war tribe of elephants across the Swiss Alps, and you're telling me about horses?
But horses, yeah, changed the world. Elephants going through the Himalayas didn't.
Huh? So why did Carthage win that war then?
Yeah, they won one war. I'm not talking about that because that's not really going to influence every man.
They won one war. If he consistently had elephants, he would have continued winning wars. Do you understand?
Yeah, but they weren't that supply.
A lot of them elephants.
Up? Bro, look around the world right now. What you're saying would have replaced horses with elephants, but we're not seeing that, are we?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
You're saying that every man should have an elephant instead of a horse right now.
No, that's not what I was saying. What I was saying is we've rid on Ridgeback, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Other animals that considered to be more powerful or whatever. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So when it comes down to horses now, it was no inevitability that horses was gonna come in the land at some point in time. Because it's not like man's got to get on boats with these horses and go over there. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? It's still the same landmass, fam. Like, you're going on like they had to import the things on boats and shit.
They did, bro. When the what's it called? I was gonna say the Turks, but when the fucking Hittites fought the Egyptians, yeah, the Hittites had chariots and the Kemetans never. Yeah, that's where they learnt it from. They were like, what's these mans doing in the fucking war with these wheels and shit? They had to learn it off of them, but they lost that battle, innit? They were like, what are these chariot things? Man's carrying bare armor on there, throwing 1,000,000 spears from the back of a horse, traveling at about 50 miles an hour. They lost that war. They had to retreat back to Egypt and start writing it on the walls, going, oh shit, this happened. They lost that war, and then they had to learn that technology and upgrade themselves and say, do you know what? If they can do it, we can do it.
This is what I'm saying.
Historical fact. It's written on the walls of Kemet.
No, but hear what I'm saying though.
It's documented. Like Schiffer said, if it's documented, then it happened, didn't it?
Hear what I'm saying though. This is what I'm saying, isn't it? Yeah. You're talking about them man learn the chariot system from them. Yeah. Like that's complete nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Why? Why is it nonsense?
The reason why it's complete nonsense, yeah, is because man had chariots just not being used in the way for war necessarily. It was more for, you know what I'm saying, to carry shit. You know what I mean? From to and fro, all these kind of things. Them man got the clever idea of getting a chariot and using it as a war tool, prop, whatever. Do you understand? Yeah? That's when man adapted to what they was doing. So it didn't mean that the chariot wasn't there prior,
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying to you, bro?
No, let's say I accept
what
what you're saying. I accept what you're saying.
So that's why we need to. That's what I'm saying to you. That's why we need to be very careful and look at where things like the swastikas come from before you've seen it in a land. Yeah, because I wasn't gonna say, oh, it's African, you know. I wasn't gonna say that. You know?
Who invented gunpowder?
Who invented what? Gunpowder.
Yeah.
Them man there, innit, man?
The Chinese, innit?
Yeah, man, them man there.
They were just using it for fireworks, innit? It was other people that realized that they could turn it into weapons.
Right.
Right. So just because it's what you're like, basically what I'm saying is what you're saying don't matter. I don't care. Like if I saw a fucking pigeon flying with a fucking twig in its beak, and I thought, oh, I'll copy that, and I'll start carrying shit in my mouth. Yeah. Who gives a shit where I learnt it from? The fact is what I can do with it, innit? If I can turn it into a weapon, then that's my.
I don't know, man, because you was trying to say before about all your culture and all this stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, Con.
But you know what the swastika is? Let me explain to you what it is, yeah? All right, cool. You know the Tai Chi symbol, the yin-yang symbol?
Yeah.
It's exactly that. But the thing is, primitive people or people without the technological advancement of having a piece of paper and a pen with ink to draw a circle, they had to do things in a basic way. So they would just draw it square. You know, like when you're looking at, what's that game, Minecraft, and everything's square, square, square. Yeah. That's how they do it, but in a basic version, innit? They just done it in a square pattern. But really, the meaning behind it is the same as the Tai Chi symbol. The circle where one half of it's black and one half of it's white. That's the same thing.
And that represents what?
The same thing. The relationship between heaven and earth. You see what I mean?
Are you understanding what you're saying? I'm just making sure you're understanding what you're saying.
It's based on the number 4, isn't it? Based on the number 4. So it looks like a cross, isn't it?
Wait. Looks like a cross. What can you relate that to that you can see in everyday life?
What? Man, isn't it? Right. Like thing you showed us that Leonardo da Vinci is like a man standing with his hands out.
I would say this. Yeah. I would say this. If you look at the Nile River, yeah, and how it splits into 4. You understand? Yeah. Yeah. Goes Euphrates over there, over here, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we can see that. Yeah. We can see. Yeah. See what's up there resembles down here, right?
Right.
Yeah. Right. So I'm saying, yeah, it's not so much a Asian thing, yeah. It's a worldly thing because I've seen symbols around the world that have the same symbol, swastika, and majority of the time, yeah, those people, whoever are supporting the swastika, are of peaceful. Want to get along with and treat your neighbor as thy brother and all them kind of things. There, do you know what I'm saying? Until Hitler overstood, yeah, that these Ashkenazis was gonna fuck the place up, yeah, and he was all about destroying that idea. It wasn't necessarily he was going against Jews. It was the idea that they was imposing on where we're at today in the world today, right now.
Yeah, but fuck Hitler, innit?
Nah, bro, like, safe, cool, no problem. But I'm just trying to show you on how people can use something. That was a bad thing on how he used it because he was killing people and X, Y, and Z. But I've seen other things around the world where the people have been peaceful people and just had the swastika as their thing because it's more a universal thing than just a one cultured thing.
Right. So if you're saying it's a universal thing, then it don't matter who's doing it first, innit? Because if we're saying everything is copied.
That wasn't my argument though. That wasn't my argument. My argument was you said that it was an Asian thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, innit, bro?
Go and look at Finland. They got a swastika there. Go and look in ancient Greece. They got it there. Go and look in the
bro. They got Russia.
The Hittites.
You could go Russia right now. You can see them in the churches and that, bro.
Exactly.
You understand? Yeah. You could go Ethiopia and see them in the churches there though, too, bro. You understand? Yeah, that's two different places that's got the same thing.
Right. But there's a connection between Ethiopia and Russia. They're both
man, of course, man.
They're both Orthodox Christians.
Of course. That's why if you used to go and ask man like Putin, like Wagwan for the Space Federation and that, he's gonna be like, yeah, man, that's what's going on, man. But obviously these lot over here will be like, nah, man, we don't know what you're talking about. It's only now, you get me? They're trying to go on like they know some shit. Oh yeah, man, we've been in contact, man, and yeah, man, we're trying to do this and that. We got Space Force and yeah. You get it? But look, we can see, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we can see, like, the swastika has been in a hell of a lot of places, bro. Not just a one place. You know what I'm saying? So you can say that it originated there, but you don't actually know that because it was everywhere. You get it?
It's everywhere now.
Nah, that's what I'm saying to you, bro. That's what I'm saying to you. Like, you see, like, Chinese whispers, yeah? Like, you couldn't do that with a symbol back in the day. You know what I'm saying? One set of people go to this land and they've got this symbol, they're representing this symbol, yeah? Then that's what you're gonna see. You know what I'm saying? And it will only be that. Do you get it? Yeah, it's not gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You know what I mean? Trust me, man. Swastikas are serious. That's why I said the swastika specifically. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a serious thing.
I ain't got no problem with the swastika, bro. I ain't got no problem with it.
No. I'm just saying follow it into. That's what I was saying. Follow it in terms of.
If you're gonna show me some prehistoric swastikas from Africa, oh look at that. But you got to show it to me. You're not showing me nothing. You're basically saying everything comes from Africa. So
nah, see, I didn't say that. See, I told you in the beginning. I didn't say that. I told you I wasn't gonna say that the swastika came from Africa. I told you that not too long ago.
So you never said that.
No.
Okay, so what are you saying?
Right. If you follow the swastika, yeah, you will see.
From where though? You're saying Nile Valley.
My point is, it don't matter. Because it was over there, it was here, it was there, it was everywhere. That's what I'm saying. It was, that's what I'm saying, because that's why how many cultures used it. Yeah, they understood what the symbol was, what it was supposed to represent. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, if your people was under the notion of this thing, that's what you're going to represent too. So that's what they did.
I'm fine with that.
All right, bro.
So could it be that obviously Hitler wanted to, well, he believed he was spreading something positive. He was obviously stopping something which he thought was a threat in using that symbol. And that's why he thought, I'm going to use it because I know what it means, I know what it stands for, and I'm going to keep bringing that
and so does the people.
Forward.
So does the people. But you see what it is now is that once Hitler was out of the equation, the swastika's gone now because that's the widely spread message for the swastika at that moment in time. Do you know what I'm saying? Hitler.
Okay, yeah.
Do you get it? Now Hitler's gone. Now it comes down to, oh, well, it was bad what they was doing to the people and do you get it?
Yeah.
Becomes a shameful thing.
Yes.
Yeah. There's obviously whoever wins the war is going to write the history.
It's like the the Japanese samurai.
And you know how much they paid certain people to fight war for them. Do you get it?
Yeah. I'll never forget that old English newspaper where there's that article about Jews declare war on Germany. You know, and it just brings things into you know, and whether you want to call it, I think they were saying it's a financial war. They wanted to start, but regardless, we know now that sanctions and all these things is basically how wars are fought. So I think, nonetheless, it was a declaration of war. So I think looking into this, and even that woman that came to Speaker's Corner, and she used to talk about there was no gas camps and stuff like that. She's a German woman, and she's there saying there's no gas camps, and she's bringing her evidence and everything. I think there's definitely two sides to this story, and we don't know the truth yet.
Well, I just want to say on record. My thoughts and prayers are with the family of the victims of the Auschwitz and concentration camps. And the Holocaust is real. And big up the Jews. I love you guys. And hit up the PayPal, man. Hit up the PayPal.
All day, all day, all day.
I'm with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I mean, obviously,
Nah,
that's the way it is. It's the same with
I'm with all of
Gaddafi.
that.
It's the same
I'm
with
all of
any
that. It's just towards the
any
end,
man who's like obviously done something that don't exactly fit with the plan. You get destroyed, and then you get made to look like a terrorist or a bad person. Or
This
so.
is what Hitler was trying to do. Hitler was trying to do a reset. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
Like, yo, these people.
You lot running pro-Hitler on the anti-Hitler platform? Like I'm definitely anti-Hitler. You man, like yo, I'm gonna have to kick you guys off. Like what's going on? Anyway, let this be the first warning, guys.
It's just two sides to every story. Just two sides.
Yeah.
I mean, we can either just say he was completely crazy, he was just delusional, always on drugs, always on a mad thing, or we can try find the humanity in that person. Because there's a lot of honourable stories.
When it comes to finding the humanity in some of these people, I think we should do it off like out of streaming hours.
Oh, like that, yeah. I say no more.
Yeah, you might upset some people right now still, boy.
Yeah, yeah
man.
Hey, listen, all I'm saying is there's a box named Wiley. You don't want to go in that box.
Box sake.
Box sake. Nah, there's a box with Wiley in it.
There's somebody like me could never be in that box. You must be mad. I know too much.
Wiley got put in it somehow.
Yeah, Wiley, they terminated him, man.
Terminated, man.
I mean, but
do you remember that thing what he said as well? He was like, the OB, it's not even in my house. The Jews got, it's not even in my house. I was like, no. He never even got to have it. His own OBE.
That's like, in my eyes, that was even worse than you taking the OBE. Like, I'm gonna have it in my, bro, like, allow it, man. Why did you accept it?
Bad.
For next man? It's sitting in your manager's office. Bruh. Nah, no ratings. I don't rate that. I don't rate you.
It's like you sold out without the reward. It's like, what's the point?
Yeah, exactly, bro. I felt sorry for him for a while. I'm not gonna lie to you, and I still do.
I did.
But as I saw him a little bit, I'm like, hold on, no. Well, I keep seeing these pictures of Wiley with his MBE. Like, nah, man, fuck you, man. Fuck you, Wiley, man.
You know what it was for me, gents?
Yeah.
The fact that he don't really even know himself, because otherwise he wouldn't be in that box, you know. Yeah, he wouldn't.
But I don't think he's like basically Wiley. He's probably never had like what we would call a normal job. He's always like made his own money, and when you're self-employed and make your own money, like it's that constant strain, man. You always gotta like get that money in. So when things like this come along, it might be very tempting if you think that's going to further your career to go down that route. Because we know some OBs that are official. Look at that Trevor McDonald. Isn't he a sir or whatever now? Like, he's caking, he's sorted. Like, there's a lot of people, even, what's the DJ, the one extra DJ, Trevor Nelson? They even like going places. There's a lot of people that have done well from these accolades, but I don't think he capitalized because he was always going to walk around in tracksuits and all that, and it just weren't going to work. So...
Who, Trevor Nelson?
No, actually, Wiley.
Oh, Wiley's got tracksuit.
Yeah, I'm not saying that's the be all and end all, but I think you got to market yourself like an OB once you get it. So obviously get the interviews and get the traction that you need to make some real money. If you're gonna go down that route, of course.
I don't know, Carl. Even like watching like
I would have told them to stick that OBE.
Whatever.
Say that again, sorry.
Well, do you see his face when he's collecting the OBEs? Like, yeah, everyone's going to be so jealous around the ends.
Yeah,
no one gives a shit. No one gives a shit about your OBE.
Who are you talking about, Wiley?
Yeah. What was he wearing gloves? Why are you wearing gloves? Can't you show your real hands? What, because you got tattoos? Be proud, innit? Be yourself. He should have turned up in his fucking tracksuit, bruv. That's what he should have done.
I think you get told.
And then I would have rated him.
Them days.
Then I would have rated him.
Yeah, you can't. Like, I know what you're saying. You can't though, man. You can't turn up in tracksuit. You're definitely not having that. Yeah, you got to be in your top. You got to turn up in your top.
You can't turn up. You can't turn up in like Storm.
I would have turned up in my red Adidas tracksuit with the 3 stripes on the side with my fucking Kango hat.
turn up
Giving
like Stormzy, bro.
tricky to
Only Stormzy can do shit like that.
I would have been back. They would have given me the OBE and I would have done a backspin and gone and then gone respect. Thank you. I'm done.
Man said backspin.
I would have. I would have done the windmill. Yeah, backspin into a windmill, took the OBE and gone respect, bro, and just walked out with it.
Respect, bro.
But like, if you're accepting it, like, why does it matter if you got your own brain? Like, what does it matter if you accept the OBE and you got your own brain? I think if your mind is set, then it don't matter. Like, I think like sometimes, like, take like a what's it called, that JF Kennedy. Like, his head was somewhere else, but he was the president. Obviously, that worked out wrong for him. But I'm just saying, like, your head can still be in a good place, but you can still go along with the bullshit.
Bro, if they give an OBE to Big Nasty, do you think he would have done a Wiley? Do you think he would have turned up like Wiley?
Big Nasty, I'll be honest with you, I don't know how clear his mind is.
The OBE and he would have went bass like that, straight in their face.
Like, I remember Grime Report being like, Big Nasty's like, yeah, I'm having a pitney,
What?
Is it me or did he go out?
I don't know what I'm saying.
Now, what's that noise, man?
Met this woman. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, Sham, you cut out. So you said Big Nasty, Grand Report, yeah, I'm having a ute, then you cut out. All right, you're out. You fully gone now. All right, say that. Yo, Mills, what go on, man? You got to put some work in today and talk.
Man, I'm just checking out the swastika story.
Great.
At the moment.
Great stuff. But you're gonna talk though. Yesterday, you actually managed to speak like 3 different times. Mills,
are you gonna bang though?
It's crazy. You even came back in with an evening sentence. You even blessed us with an evening sentence yesterday. That I appreciated that. You looked back in to say a sentence. That was sick. I was gassed.
Come on, bro.
I didn't expect to hear from you again. You was on mute
I
for
know.
After you was on mute for 2 hours, I'm like, yeah, Mills is doing his usual Mills. And then I kicked you out. And then like an hour and a half later, you just popped back up with a question. I'm like, what? Go on, Mills.
I was listening, bro. I was listening, fam. I was listening.
Gone again.
Mills done his beat yesterday, man.
Bro. I just went and got something to eat. Usually when I come off, it's either A, my battery's gone on my laptop, or B, I'm eating. It's one of the two, fam. It's never you know what I'm saying? It can't be one or the other.
I hear you, man.
What are you saying today anyway? What's the motion?
Sorry, family?
What's the motive?
I think I'm gonna jump on YouTube and do a live stream.
Say no more. What else?
Oh, I gotta do more.
We're just avoiding radar while he does his exercise.
Bro. That's standard, bro.
Ignore radar.
All right. Well,
That's
then I'm gonna go to a shop to see if I can get my Mac adapter fixed, and then I'm gonna go to a witch doctor. And I'm gonna place a very heavy curse on my adapter, which is anybody that touches my Mac adapter that I paid £70 fresh for. Yeah. Well, I don't know what I don't know what the curse should be. I don't know. I don't know, man. Something.
Have their fingernails fall off.
Something a bit worse than that, because it is an Apple.
No, you can't live without fingernails.
Fingernails is not.
You can't even pick your nose. How are you going to pick your nose without fingernails?
No, we need more. We need more.
What, more pain?
I'm saying that.
I got it. Every time your bum cheeks come to contact with each other, a shooting pain will be sent up your genitals.
What?
Yeah, I know, it's fucked. I don't know. That's what it is now. That's the curse. It's going to be on my.
You can get my man to write out that curse for you, bro. You copyright that one.
Very specific curse, boy. The Jedi. Yeah, and people be getting in there like, yeah, can I get the Jedi? Mad thing.
Man called it the Jedi.
Mad thing.
And from this day forward,
Yeah.
the Jedi is known for shooting pain between your bum cheeks.
No, I didn't say that. See, this is what I'm saying.
Every
So if
time
I'm walking down the road, Jedi, and I get a shooting pain, I'm gonna turn around and go, "That fucking Jedi, put the curse on me."
Every time your bum cheeks come into contact with each other, a shooting pain will be sent up your genitals.
Yeah, but there's only certain time of day that my bum cheeks are parting, though. So that's like constant pain.
No. One is when you're showing your girlfriend what your bumhole looks like.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't have to ask her. She looked. She goes, "Let me have a look."
What, in front of a mirror?
Nah, man, don't do that.
Over a mirror, bro. We know.
That's what Shani does. That's what
You
Shani
know
does.
what the shape of your bumhole looks like, bro.
That's what Shani said. Shani said she does that.
About it.
Shani said she does that.
Don't try it, bro. You said, why does my bumhole look like what? What did you say yours look like? And then your girls look like a what?
Not so. Why is yours a circle?
Yours look like a star.
Why is yours look like a circle?
Yeah, man. Smashed in. It's been smashed in too much. And your girls has.
What?
And your girls.
That's not funny.
Oh, man.
I'm not laughing now.
They say the smile's gone sour now.
Yeah.
Shit, he got me. I should have laughed so quick. Now I'm laughing at my bumhole being smashed in. Okay?
No, that's not funny.
I got you, man. I got you.
Well, anything that's done with a woman, it's all good, man. I think there's enough funny shit to worry about. As long as you're doing it with a woman, you're good, man. Like,
I don't know about anything.
No, because I literally feel like people want to try to be too liberal these days. So I'm happy if my people are just doing whatever they're doing for a woman. How can I ever judge them?
That's not liberal.
That's the minimum.
Okay, yeah. Big up, man. Big up, man. I think it's the best to just big him up sometimes, rather than just going against him. Just big him up, man. I'm gonna pat on the back. Someone get a sticker out the sticker book. What's your favorite color, Shav?
Yeah, green. Always
Someone
green.
Get a green sticker.
Always green. Yeah.
Get a green sticker or a lollipop or something, man. We need to encourage him.
Green.
Yeah. Positive, negative. So why is that positive and negative? What's that mean?
Why?
One's going opposite direction, isn't it?
Clockwise clockwise and one's anti-clockwise.
Okay, yeah.
It's the same like the pentagram. When the star's facing down, it means something negative, and when the star's facing up, it means something positive.
Okay, yeah, I can work with that. Why do they put all the lines in it? Why is all the lines in it?
I don't know. That's all it says. It says the double meaning of symbols is common in ancient traditions. Like, for example, the symbol of the pentagram, 5 pointed stars, which is viewed as a negative when pointing downwards and positive when pointing upwards.
Pardon me.
So if we look at obviously like clockwise, does that mean time, the way we've got time mapped down these days is that a negative thing? We're saying clockwise is negative. Because that's going anti-clockwise. And if you look at like Arabic, you read from the left. You don't read, you know what I'm saying? It's that direction
how can you tell whether this is going clockwise or anti-clockwise?
If it was spinning
from the left, you read
to the left. If it was spinning, then you see like the black one and the orange one, they would be spinning. Like
they're spinning.
Yeah.
So the positive one's obviously going clockwise and negative one's going anti.
No, the positive's going anti.
I wouldn't say that. But I know what you mean. I wouldn't say that. But I would have said the top right.
As in the fan wise, if it looked like a fan spinning.
Yeah, aerodynamically, the positive one would never be going clockwise. It would work against,
that's
aerodynamics are not there.
That's true. I mean, don't know why aerodynamics has got anything to do with it, but I definitely agree with you though. Like, as in, like a propeller, innit? Yeah. How it would catch the wind.
Exactly.
Yeah. It would go the other way. Maybe,
I don't know. I don't know if you can tie that to that and to say that, because obviously if you talk about the concept of time and you're saying that that's not a good thing, it seems that we're all bound by time. We get paid for time. people sell their body for time. You get what I'm saying? So it's that whole clockwise thing, you know, not supposed to be like that. I don't know. It's one of them things, isn't it?
Look, Buddhists say the swastika is for good fortune, prosperity, abundance, and eternity. It is directly related to the Buddha and can be found carved on statues on the soles of his feet and on his heart. It is said that it contains Buddha's mind.
I remember when I was living in Streatham for a little bit, yeah, and I remember rolling up to my house one day and looking in the neighbour's garden and seeing like some potatoes and that outside the door with swastikas on. I was like, "Rah, these barefaced racist." Wait until I see them. You get me? What? In London, yeah? You think you can get away with this? And then I had to calm myself down because I realized, oh, no, it's the Buddhist symbol, isn't it? Chill out.
Come on, family, we're slacking. Let's get the next 20. Let's go.
Chill out, innit?
Come on, family, let's get the next 20 in. Let's go, let's go.
Script, you're a bit far from your mouth.
Yeah, you're right. Not easy, man. You're cutting out. Shut up, man. I'm tired though. It's not even hurting. I just can't be bothered.
I've obviously been missing what like you man be doing push-ups every day.
Push-ups, sit-ups, squats. Yeah, whatever, man.
Yeah, that's a good thing, man. You should obviously keep that going.
Every quarter pass and every.
Are you not telling the girls to obviously stay on their knees if they can't do it? How are the girls doing it?
For that reason. Yo.
Yeah.
We done this.
What you saying, bro?
Talking about girls on their knees and that.
No, I'm just saying, like, obviously, like, to make it more inclusive, like, I know Mary Jem was on it, she was saying that she was kind of like struggling. I'm saying you can obviously do it on your knees. You can't exactly do it. And sometimes, even for the mandem, after you do your normal push-ups, then you do failure on your knees after you've done your normal ones. And you get a mad pump. And you'll obviously increase your number with your normal push-ups.
Obviously, there's different formats of push-ups as well. You got diamond, you know what I'm saying? Inverted,
yeah.
All this stuff, you know what I'm saying?
So what are you saying, Scripts? You're always on your knees, yeah?
No, the mandem should be on their knees. I'm saying, like, do your normal push-ups. And then obviously when you can't do any more, you go to failure on your knees. And you should be able to get at least like 12 or maybe even 13. Some shit like that.
What are you trying to say? You don't, while you're on your knees, you don't stop until you can't go no more.
Yeah, you go, so you do your normal push-up, then you do complete failure where you got like your knees are touching the ground and you got your legs kind of bent up a little bit. You can even hook them around each other, like however you feel comfortable.
Don't you recommend anything like that for your knees? So your knees don't
hurt man. Your floor will be soft enough if you got laminated floor or whatever. It's good enough, isn't it? Like whatever. I don't need nothing softer than that.
Jeez, boy, yeah.
It's a good way to obviously go to failure, like go beyond failure. Because if you're gonna hit a certain number in a conventional push-up, if you keep doing that, like obviously, like you're gonna get a lot more work in, a lot more volume.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Yeah.
Trust me, if you ain't feeling the burn, you ain't doing enough.
No, you gotta feel it.
I don't know what sort of burn
everyone's got their, you know what I mean, little exercise. You know what I mean? Trust me, family. All need it, man. Trust me, man. This is gonna help. You know what I mean? The people them in depression and all these kind of things, man. It helps, man. Trust me. Get it cracking, man.
And then obviously burpees is good as well. Like anyone who can, like, it's an annoying exercise to do, but anyone who can get like do them. Obviously everyone can do them, but if you can put your head in a space to do them, that is good, man.
Yeah. That's what it is. Once you start, do you know what I'm saying? It's just a repetition afterwards. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And then I would also say standing, just standing up, and obviously just flicking like your ankles, doing your calves as well. Like just do that, blah 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 blah, and you should be aiming for mad high numbers. Cause unless you got some sort of weight, unless you got like a child over your shoulders or some sort of weight, you should at least be doing like 50 plus reps.
Script, your mic is so messed up, bro. I don't know what you've done. I don't know what's happened. It's been going on since yesterday. Like, it's more when someone else speaks. Your mic kind of fucks up. I muted you. I don't know if you know you're on mute. I muted you because there was some horrible background noise.
What about now?
Yo. Yeah,
yo.
Yeah, you good. You good.
I have to put the headphones. You know what it is? Sometimes I get like messages and alarms and stuff like that on my phone, innit? So it kind of messes up the sound when it comes through because I press dismiss on them and that. Yeah.
Why didn't you do that about an hour ago, man? My head's throbbing now.
Idiot.
No, but it is,
don't worry about it, God. Don't worry about it,
like a feline, innit? It sounds like you're living next door to some ravers, like.
Yeah. So the thing set sometimes, man.
Get in your bed, dog, man.
Dog's trying to tell you something, man.
Nah, man.
Maybe she wants cuddles, man.
Jada's looking at just like, you don't take me out no more.
Let me sit on your lap.
Yeah, shit.
I miss my dog, man. I was thinking of getting another dog, you know.
That'd be good for walks and that, man. That'd be good, man.
I was looking at Battersea Dog Dome and all these people like.
No, try to get a little baby, a little puppy, man. It's gonna be so much easier for you to mold it and to do all of that. Like it's hard to get a dog how you want it if you don't have
when they're older, already.
When you don't love a dog from baby, what are you gonna do when that dog shits on your carpet or your floor?
Good point.
Like,
no, good point.
If you don't love that dog, bro, like let's peak for that dog. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and then it might be peak for you when you're sleeping or something. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I would prefer, like, even though I get it, adopted and blah blah blah, I get it, man. And big up all the white folks that live by the sea and that you know, look after dog, take on old ass pit bulls and shit. Me, I ain't got that. I don't love animals to that extent. If we have a clash in personality, you're coming at my house. I don't give a fuck if I want you. I could have fucking gave birth to you myself. Come out the yard, man. Come out.
Yeah, you got a good point there.
Yeah, so you're better off loving one because then you're going to be a little bit more lenient. Like I got rid of.
But you getting it from a puppy ain't a guarantee that you're going to love it. Like,
no, it's not.
You can have a personality clash. Like.
Some dogs have. Yeah, you can. Like I had a personality clash with my other dog, so I gave it to South. South had it for a couple of years. The South had personality clash. Now that dog's by the sea somewhere, seaside things. Yeah, man's getting updates. Man's getting adopted
postcard from the dog.
Yeah, man, it's like a whole family. Took a big old hardback pit. You get me? And the dog looks like it. Yeah, man. You need that. You need the seaside and long walks and all that. Like outside, you need all of that, man. Big up everyone that looks after that takes on dogs.
Yeah, it's true. Especially Staffs and Pits. They're a good breed, man.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna get them from Battersea Dogs Home, you're gonna get them neutered, and I think their mentality it becomes a bit weird. It becomes a bit hormonal when you. Get
I neutered my dog, after because it was moving booky, bruv, and I don't know, man. I kind of panicked. I wanted to keep my dog. I didn't want to have to put my dog down. I kind of panicked. I neutered it, thinking because it was just moving mad.
Yeah.
And then I'll never do that again to another dog.
I've done it as well, but I've done it at old age when, like, obviously the dog got cancer. They said, "Oh, this is gonna help the cancer." The cancer just became horrific as soon as that dog was neutered. I said,
I'm not
feeling
that neuting thing. I ain't doing that again.
Yeah.
They always telling you some pressure on you. Oh, the dog, like basically,
it's just a narrative, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It feels like that. You
So
know,
man,
also as well, if you can, let your dog have sex, because I think like
yeah,
I think that's important as well.
yeah,
So
I
obviously
do.
let him be like a proper live life to the fullest, shall you say?
Yeah, my dog never had sex. Neither of my dogs had sex, man. They're frigid, man.
My dog had a wife.
Go on, man. And if you're looking to get a dog on, I would say like go into a litter like before the litter's been ransacked, and then just see whatever dog you have a good connection with. Because anytime you have litters, unfortunately, there's going to be some good, some bad. I think the possibility for not so like dogs that are not that good is there's more of a chance in a litter. It just seems like that. Then it's not like a human baby. Do you get it? It's like there's loads of personalities, loads of different dogs, and usually one will come up to you. That's what happened with me.
Yeah, there's one grand champ, you get me?
Yeah.
I picked the dog, me like a dickhead, picked the loudest dog the last time. Not last time, the other dog, yeah? I picked the loudest puppy, in it. Fucking idiot.
And obviously as well,
Jez was in there like, yeah, man, that's the one, man.
Fucking idiot, right? Yeah. I went for the loud one, barking. My brethren said that this dog kept them up all night. And I was like, yeah, that's the one I want. Fucking dumb. This dog, so basically, this dog was so very vocal. And that's where me and the dog fell out. The dog was too vocal, like crying. You know, like when you're getting everything ready and you're taking the dog out and then you're crying, it just makes me not want to step out the yard with you. Yeah. I prefer female dogs, and they got to be like kind of like staunch. I don't like a dog who's too soppy or gonna cry feeling sorry for itself all the time. I fucking hate that.
Yeah.
Much the same with humans, then, eh?
I am that.
Fuck's sake.
Right, mate. Really?
Oh, but it's gonna make your life so much easier if you have a dog that's easy. Make your life so much. It will make it enjoyable. In fact, like, if you got a dog that's easy, like it's just easy on your life, like it becomes enjoyable. When you have a dog that doesn't fit with your life and all the rest of it, it just becomes.
You don't want to be looking at a dog like a burden either. I remember back in the days I had a dog, Enzo. Yeah, big up Enzo. This dog. Bro, I don't know. This dog. I don't know. I shouldn't have had a dog at that point in time. I'm trying to stay at my girl's yard and all these little things. I got to come home for the dog, and I don't know, man. Because one day, man, I came home and the amount of shit that was on my doorstep, like it filled me with so much rage, because there was no need for it. Like, I'd taken you out before, boom, boom, boom. Like, why have you done this? I was filled with so much rage, man. I took my dog out for a rage walk. I don't know if you've ever done a rage walk, where you just take your dog out, you just badding it up on the road and
I've done that. And then people coming up to you like, what are you doing that to that dog for? I'm on the phone to RSPCA.
Yeah,
and I'm like, look, if you love the dog that much, you take it.
Fuck you, lady.
I ain't taking the dog.
And then, man, I took the dog out, and then we got to the part where I take the dog off the lead. I took the dog off the lead, and the dog just started running. Like, that's normal. And then saw another dog and started chasing that dog. And I'm not gonna lie, I think I put in about 70% effort to catch the dog. I just was like, yeah, Enzo. It's when I was living in Brixton. The dog did the left and the right. I asked the woman, did the dog come up here? And she was like, nah. You know what? Cool, fuck it. I just turned around and went home.
Did the dog come home?
I sat in my house for like 20 minutes. I was like, nah, man, I gotta find this fucking dog. Got back out. Nah, this dog was gone, man. No one's seen of a big ass black staff like Enzo.
Then it was mutual. It was a mutual goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye, innit? We just gone our separate ways. That hurt me. That hurt me.
You know what? Sometimes it happens like that, man. Sometimes it happens like it's not every dog you're gonna be like, you're gonna click with.
Right, yeah.
It's just how it is, man.
Like my dog now, Jada. Jada, I do everything for this dog. I love this dog to bits. Even though I'm always telling her to get in her fucking bed. You couldn't ask for a better dog than this, man. She's amazing.
Yeah.
Man. I'm thinking.
How old was she? Was she a puppy when you got her?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you've molded her. She's become yours now.
Yeah, she's mine, man. She knows what time it is, man. In fact, both of my dogs are mine. But the boy dog just had a bitch boy personality. It annoyed me, man. It's like, I don't know, in pits, it's like the girls are more staunch than the boys. The boys are very immature and...
I just think it's high energy. Like, I think they have to hang off a stick, or they have to hang off a stick once a day for their head to be okay, I think. If they don't do that and they just don't play or blah, 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 if you can get like maybe like some sort of ball that they enjoy, like, you know, like that stick thing, that extended stick thing, and just, if you can get them into that from a puppy, just burn their energy or some way where you might have to run after them.
You know, my dogs are just destroyers, isn't it?
Yeah, they just rip everything to pieces.
Yeah, they're just destroyers. They're just... So there's no, you know, there's no toys, bro. Just allow it. That's food. They're ripping it up. They know it's plastic, and they're gonna eat it anyway. They know it's for the fun. Eat sticks, eat whatever. So
that's why I was looking at boxers. You know, boxers. They're close to Stuffs and Pits.
Yeah, they're whack dogs. They're whack dogs, man. The reason why they're
I think they're a bit scatty.
Yeah, they're scatty. Like, they're just like they're worse than Pits, man. They're skittish, jumping around and just play and all that. But the thing about them is, why I say they're whack dogs is, I don't encourage any breed that has a malfunction in it, man. And boxers have got malfunctioning back legs, man.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Yeah, almost all of them will have this back leg problem. It's long, bruv.
The hip scoring and all that.
Yeah, you're gonna have to end up getting a skateboard for your dog, mate. Long.
Because obviously, look at their chest as well. Their chest is massive.
Massive,
and combined with them kind of like the back being like that, it's not a good. It's a weird kind of like setup. So
I don't really rate them.
Go wrong.
They look like very like playful and friendly, but I'm not really into them. They're dying breed, man. Who wants a boxer now, man? They're dying, man. They're dead.
Yeah, that's a bit more of like, let's say you just wanted to have like, let's say you had a bigger state, you just want some dumb dog to run around just for like a fashion thing.
That's for the sake of it.
Yeah. I wouldn't really see anything more in a boxer, to be honest with you.
So like I was saying, man, I was thinking of getting a dog, but obviously I decided against it.
Why?
This conversation's kind of like going that way.
You should get one. The only advice I would say, get one in the summertime so you can train it how to go toilet easy.
Right.
Do you get what I'm saying? Because obviously if you get one in the summertime, you can be out a lot more, and because obviously the first time it shits is more or less a century. If you pick that dog home, make sure it doesn't ever shit in your house. Don't train it with tissue in one room or anything like that. Always train it from outside, from when you get it, yeah? Because that way it's going to know that that's the toilet. Because for you to try to change that afterwards and you decide the toilet's in another place, it's going to be difficult. But if you got summertime, you got good weather behind you and you can get that done. And obviously that's going to make your relationship with that dog a lot better because it's not pissing you off. So now might not be the best time because weather shit and that.
Yeah, shit weather. It's not that good. Yeah, summertime is a great time to get a dog. You know, enjoy them walks. You'll be rinsing them walks and just going out all the time. And,
or if you're chilling in a park and the dog's out there, you know, it all makes perfect sense. You're training the dog while you're relaxing as well. So yeah, like furthermore, like come spring.
I don't say Rotty.
Nah, you know what it is.
I think they're getting a small dog, you know, something small.
I think when Soil came on and gave the coast, halfway was devastation. Every man in my family had a Rotty, and this is obviously how they move and whatever. Look, at the end of the day now, this is like, imagine I like Ferraris and Jed's likes Porsches. Who the fuck is right? Who's right here? It's kind of like, I don't feel like no one's coming with a boxer and something else. It's like, I don't deny that them dogs are horrific as far as pit bulls and whatnot. I've had them. I love them. I think they're amazing dogs. I think they're amazing specimens. If you look at like how they've been put together, that they're blessed by God, definitely. And they're definitely on like top of the food chain. Like there's no question about that. So you just need to decide if you want to get a big dog or small dog, I think, and then it comes down to your preference after that. with obviously a big dog, I would look at the coat, make sure the coat is not a mad coat. So
What do you
Rottweilers do
mean?
lose a little bit, but they don't lose that much, like hair and shit
Okay.
around the house.
Yeah.
Obviously, so have a look at that because that will annoy you. You'll have to hoover 24/7, and then after that, it's just what you like, basically. Obviously,
Yeah,
some dogs
I
have
want a
got
dog
mad
that gives good
conditions.
cuddles, man. I
Hey,
want
listen,
a cuddly dog.
Yeah, all dogs do. Rottweilers, pit bulls, they all give good cuddles, man.
Don't start this shit because you sound like you want a handbag dog. And if you want a handbag dog, this is for you. This is for your girl. Don't even start this shit, man. Do you actually want a dog yourself?
Yeah, it's not for my girl. It's for me, innit?
It is for your
Big or small?
No,
bro.
my girl's into cats. She don't like dogs.
Shit. Okay. Yeah, I mean, don't get a pussy old dog that ain't gonna be able to earn its keep randomly in the middle of the night one day.
Yeah,
You get me?
exactly. That was my only essential thing. That's probably the thing that it has to be able to do. Because I got rid of a staff before because he didn't want to put in work. Like, if you don't want to put in work, you're out of the house.
You're out of the house, man.
So,
Get out, man. What the fuck?
Yeah.
You think this is?
That's guaranteed.
Nah. You got that. Come on. There's one requirement you gotta have as a dog, but you gotta be able to fit it, man. A little bit.
Yeah.
Try it. Allow it, man.
Yeah.
I want a staff, but I want a small staff. I had a big staff before.
Did they even make staffs still? They're still even out there.
Yeah, they're there. You know when it's with staffs, I've seen staffs run into brick walls and just like almost pass out for a bit and then get back up. Staffs, they're mad in their own way.
Yeah,
mad in their own way, yeah. It's like they can get run over, shit can happen to them, and they're still just
run over.
Man.
Yeah, they're durable. They're durable.
Yeah, they're durable. They're durable.
Definitely. But I mean, there's not really no buts with staffs. They're just not pits, innit?
Yeah, that's the thing about them.
Yeah, staffs are cool. They are cool dogs.
But they're just not pits.
It's not pits, man. Pits are something else. Just personality-wise and relationship-wise, they're something else, man. Like, that's how I feel. I'm acting like I've had other dogs, though. I've had staff, and I say I kind of had an Alsatian. My uncle, like one of my family friends had an Alsatian that I looked after a lot. But I realized that Alsatian was switchy as well. When I think back to it, bare times where it was just me and the dog would just start growling.
Yeah, they're stubborn. See, that's the thing. They're stubborn. Like, that's one thing Rottweilers are not. Once you break them as a puppy, they don't try it again. But it's like Alsatian, they're just stubborn. Okay, I've broken your willpower once. You're not happy with that now. I've got to break it again. And then when you're 18 months, you're thinking, this is going to be long for me to like you're going to put up a battle now, man. Like, fuck. Why couldn't you just have learned like all other dogs? And that's what I think with them, it just comes down to owner energy. So you need to put in so much energy to correct everything to just make them think that stepping out of line is just long because there's always a punishment. And it needs to be one of them kind of like on top of everything. Every little thing be on top of, or they just spiral. That's why maybe they're good in a police environment where it's actually a job.
Yeah.
Because they don't mind putting in that work because someone's actually getting a wage from it. Yeah. So I think that's one aspect.
Dumb dogs that you just tie a weight to them and they feel happy because they're carrying something.
Yeah.
You know, what kind of mentality is that? That's an ultimate slave, you know.
It is. Yeah. It's a mad mentality, but it's like I would say with Rottweilers, I'm talking from my experience, the energy levels are so low that your energy levels might be more than the dog's. That's all I'll say to you. The dog will look at you and be like, "Can we go back inside?"
Yeah.
Yeah. And you're just like thinking, what kind of dog does this? Yeah. So that might be a good thing for some people, but they're not like run.
You need an active dog.
Yeah.
To get you out in the park every day. But you love it though. Have you actually ever owned a dog?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Of course.
You'd be a good dog owner, bro. I see you fussing over your dog.
My dog had the best life, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Don't get like a pussy old dog, innit?
Nah.
Decent sized dog because you're gonna want the bragging rights as well. I know you, man.
Yeah. My staff was quarter pit and he used to run the whole area, boy. My dog had more friends than me. Like little kids used to be running up to my dog in the park going, "I love this dog." It's mad.
I'm gonna next dog I get, if I don't breed my little miss, next dog I get, I'm spending money on that, bro. Like,
That's what I'm thinking now.
But when you say that, is that because of bloodline or why? Because there's obviously an
Yeah, the
argument for and
breeding, innit?
against bloodline
Quality
and
of
purity.
the breeding.
like all my dogs have been like mutts, man. Like, let's be real.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like,
but the one I got, the only one that got cancer was the one that was Irish Kennel Club, blah,
Is
blah,
it?
blah. And that's the one that got cancer, yeah. So it's a bit like, like when I see that, I was thinking, okay, so this whole thing is true then. Like, he looked banging. I'm talking massive head, and he even had like a dock tail. Do you understand? Like the full works sort of thing. But yeah, when the illnesses were there and whatnot, I just thought, nah, man, what did all this count for?
I mean, but the amount of time I spent in fucking animal hospital as well, long, man.
Yeah, that's one thing. I never do none of that.
It's like going there to get it chipped, going there because of this, going
now
there
you're
because
throwing
of
money in the
that.
bin. See, we can talk about this as well. Now you're throwing money in the bin. None of my animals ever went to any vet. None of them. Not a
Really?
single one. Nah. When the other one got cancer, the only reason we took him there is because he had a lump the size of his head on his neck. Did you understand? It got to that stage where he was basically dead. And we just said, like, yeah, like, kill him, sort of thing. It don't make no sense keeping him and putting any money into him.
That's another thing, man. When they die, it's so sad as well.
Yeah, it's but it's good. It's good. It's good for kids. They say if you got kids, it's a good icebreaker for when after say a granddad died after. First we done the dog, we buried the dog, or we whatever. This is the dog. The dog's gone to heaven now, and then you can introduce this.
Yeah,
push
my
this
kids
onto
were unlucky.
humans
Their
after.
grandmother died first, and then the dog died after.
Oh, okay, well, the other way. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but it's they say it's a good thing.
Hold on.
It helps.
What dog was that you talking about? Flame talking about 8-bag dogs, bro. What dog was that? Flame. What dog was Bella? 8-bag dog. What's that? Like, what the fuck? I'm talking about a bag, like a bag and a half, 2 bags.
Yeah.
I know that the French bulldogs are going for like 4, 5, 6, 7. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just could never ever consider that. Like, unless you're breeding
a normal bulldog.
I mean, at the end of the day, if you're doing kennels,
Yeah, normal bulldog.
then that, yeah, man, get that money in. Put that money. What you put in, you could get out. If you know what you're doing.
But you have to go to the shows. That's the downside to it. You got to go to the shows because that's the funny thing. When a dog's registered, they expect some people will only sell you a dog if you're gonna make it a show dog.
Yeah.
If it's a show comes from a show dog, they'll be like, oh, you have to. I don't know how they're gonna hold you to it, but that's what they're expecting when they sell you the dog. So it's just like it's a bit like sneaky in that sense. With the whole blah blah blah.
That's like mid to top tier. I'm not trying to like the low expensive tier is what I'm on. Like, you know, like I don't even know what I want. What do you think about King Corso?
My cousin had
Say
one,
that
man.
again.
They're
Corso.
huge.
I don't think they're good. I don't think they're good. I think what's it called? First of all, they're a little bit bigger, right, than your average sort of like pit, and their coat looks like I don't know.
Matte. It's not
looks
glossy.
yeah, it looks a little bit similar maybe to like a normal pit, and their ears are they not cropped to look like that? So you'd have to technically crop your dog's ears to get that look anyway, wouldn't
it? It just looks like a giant Labrador, isn't it? With the floppy ears.
Yeah. You'd have
done.
to get their ears cropped for it to be
long.
To be proper.
Long as well.
And to be honest with you, I don't understand or I don't know enough about that dog to obviously be able to say for or against. A Ridgeback, I know people have got Ridgebacks and they're like good, calm, like they seem to be like family dogs that can still put in work. So I don't know if I like the way they look, but some of them do get massive, but they've got like a smallish kind of head with a kind of a big body.
It's true.
So
You're right.
It's a bit mad, but they look powerful and whatnot. So no, I wouldn't get a dog unless I knew a little bit more about it, or I had someone who could show me a little bit more about it at least. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, they crop their ears then. Yeah, if that's one without cropped ears.
I think they do the tail as well, innit?
What do you know? What I would say to you if you want to get a good dog, that's actually like a sick dog, you know, and they don't look ugly either. Have you seen a Neapolitan Mastiff?
Yeah,
They
they're
don't look
big
like
though.
a normal Mastiff.
No,
They
but
look a
they're
bit
still
more
big.
like that. Yeah, they look a bit more like that, but they don't look like an ugly like Mastiff with too much meat on their face. And they get hence like big heads, big shoulders.
Looks wise, my favorite dog. Like
This is a
the right
banging dog, though,
size
bro.
and that.
It's like a
What's
little
that?
pamper, bro. This is a banging
Yeah.
dog.
What one?
Yeah, but
What one?
you gotta get the ears cropped. That's what I'm saying.
What one? What you got there? Nah, man, that's a big dog, man. Yeah, they're cute. I told you
thing is-
they crop the
Well,
tail. See the tail?
You get back. Look, in what's this color? Tan. This is banging. This is actually banging. I don't really like dogs in this color, but this looks serious.
What, with the black nose?
Yeah.
But that one has too much skin around the mouth, I think. Like way too much skin around the mouth to be able to bite effectively.
Jedi, look up a dog for me if you got a minute. It's called a bear bull.
A bear bull.
It's spelled B-O-E-R for bull. One word. B-O-E-R-B-U-L. Bear bull.
Yeah,
like a bauble, but it's a bear bull.
Yeah, it's a Tri-XL American bully. It's a female though.
Ramping! Ramping! Number 28!
You know, they're ramping shop. What, 28 we're there. Okay. Almost hitting 30 now.
So yeah, I'm thinking of getting an American Akita though, because the bully's there. But I don't know.
That's a lot of fur, man.
That's
That's
how
a
I know,
lot
man.
of fur with
Slacking,
their
man. Man ain't doing no exercise, bro. Ramping.
Nah, I'm gonna put in the 20 right now. What are you saying, Sham? Too much fur.
That's a lot of fur, bro. It's a lot of like fur.
Listen, I'm not. I told you already. I'm not getting no dog that can't jump. But these bullies, I'm not really interested in them. And when I jump in the car, your dog can't even talk to me no more. Love it, man. Like, you get me? Like out. Like a dog that can't jump can't fight. In my opinion,
But them dogs are explosive, man. They can explode more than you think. It's like a crocodile. You think that shit can't launch? It'll launch when it has to. Like them dogs, they'll go through a car window all day long. And like furthermore, when they're running towards you with them short legs, like they're just smashing you. It's like a rock coming towards the other dog, and then the rock is biting at the end of it. So like they put in work, man. They become little missiles.
Nah, but she's big though. Bella's actually big. Like for she's gonna be tall still. She ain't like the short bully. She's like the taller bullies.
Yeah, and all these big ass dogs, bruh. You know that's years off their life expectancy, right?
Yeah.
But you're trying to get the Cane Corso though, my brethren.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We've got two of them.
When I looked it up, I think they were saying Cane Corso was like 8 years, maybe 10.
Yeah.
That's kind of dead.
Yo, family, man are slacking on their exercises right now. Yeah. Man's out here stooling and shit. Yeah. Ramping.
The hell up, man. I'm doing it.
They're ramping shop.
Bro, you're still chatting, fam.
Bro, man. Down me, man. Yeah, I don't eat my food, man. I can't be doing press ups now.
I'll make a disgusting routine for you, man. If you man are on it, man.
You make a what? Disgusting what?
I'll make a mad routine for you, man. Effective as well.
Yeah, fucking hell. Why is everyone a PT on your platform, gents?
I know, man.
No. But it's just I used to enjoy like doing circuits and shit. I used to do circuits like all the time. I'll never call that shit CrossFit, but yeah, circuits. Do them all the time. Yeah. So
circuit training is hard.
That shit's in me. And obviously a lot of the time, like you see what I'm saying with the standing up and doing like your calves. That's your only break until you go into push-ups or whatever you're doing. So you don't even have a break. Like the circuit is exactly what it is. It's constantly moving. But as long as you're at a decent level, you're still able to maintain like the in-between exercises because of the way it's set up. But you should feel like an all-over pump. And another thing as well is to do things like every day. Like this whole thing about waiting a week to do it. That's bodybuilding. That's like, let's say you want to build big legs, okay, or build big back or whatever. That's bodybuilding where you wait a whole extended period to obviously to do it again. If you're doing anything else, then you should be doing it like every day or even like twice a day, shit like that, for like definition or for performance or anything like that. Keep going. Even like squats every day, twice a day. Yeah, it will hurt the first day, second day. After that, you'll see what will happen.
I'm starting kickboxing next month as well. I'm gonna start kickboxing still.
That's good, man.
Where?
Just make sure you spar without a helmet.
My cousin's an instructor. So I'm gonna try get to pattern up.
Aye. Before you start training your cousin, let me come down, meet your cousin, and just move to him. And if you can't, listen, if I brack him up, yeah, or get this where he's like, all right, cool, allow it. Yeah, then you can't train with him. And I got that, yeah, from my brother who wanted to do Wing Chun. And
but then what are you gonna train me then? If you bad him up?
Yeah. I'll teach you everything I knew to beat up your cousin, innit?
I could tell you something about Wing Chun afterwards.
Yeah, but let me. So what?
Bro, you go.
My brother went to do Wing Chun, or wanted to go and check out a place that was teaching Wing Chun, and he walked in, and then he was chatting to the instructor, and the instructor's giving him the tour of the premises and whatever. And what he told me, and this is back in the 90s, yeah, no, not even early 2000. What he told me was he was mid conversation with the Wing Chun instructor, and he just done some mad move, like just went to grab him and like tried to get him in a headlock. And my man flipped him upside down and put him on his bum and done some mad move on him. And the man was like, yeah, like fucking, I had to move to you unannounced to see if he really is good. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's fucking dangerous, but I rate it because if you're gonna go back to take lessons from a man that you could just knock out mid convo, then it's long, isn't it? Like, what's the point? So yeah, I rate that. But me personally, I know I ended up getting beaten up.
I don't know what his feedback was on Wing Chun, but basically that was created for women. That's what it was created for. So it was supposed to be like direct. You don't have to be strong or anything like that. And I remember I said the same thing. Yeah, I was like, all right, let's just play around. Like, let's spar, because exactly how you're saying, let's test your shit, innit? Like Immortals, let's put their name to the test. Like, I hear that. So I said, all right, let's play about a little bit of sparring. And the way he was coming at me was just direct. Like his hands were sort of like close together, but it just seemed like if he wanted to pop off, my whole face is getting smashed in because he's not swinging. He's not telegraphing any of his hits. It's just straight, constant, like barrage. So I said, okay, so this is a different style. We have to recognize this, and yeah, man.
You lot, what's your favorite fighting sort of style? Like, I'm going for kick. I'm just gonna do kickboxing, so to add in the kicks to the boxing. What would you lot recommend?
You gotta remember, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, you're allowed to strike. I think people forget that, So obviously, I would say, BJJ, like obviously striking and grappling, because it's important that if you end up on your back, basic things like where do you put your legs? Because if you don't like understand that you need to be wrapping that person up with your legs, then he could get in a position where he could smash your face in. And just by you not putting your legs in the right place, it could be peak.
When I see Wing Chun man getting in rings or octagons or whatever, like nothing's going in for them, bro. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
There's good principles there. There's good principles in Wing Chun. Do you know what I mean? That can be used. Like you see here, look, even here. But like, yeah, you're not gonna get in the ring and Wing Chun no one up. A man's doing MMA, bro. A man's gonna hurt you, bro. You're gonna get yourself hurt.
But you do know there is like karate guys that have got to the top. Have you heard of Machida? Do you know who Machida is? Machida, like a few years, like 3-4 years ago.
He's Japanese.
He's a bit more retired now. I think he might be Brazilian. But he's a karate foundation, so just pure karate. So like obviously his whole style, everything he's about is karate, and he obviously made it. I'm not gonna say he was like the UFC champ. I don't know if he won it or not, but I definitely know that he was fighting with the best. And they call him like, there's another guy they call the Karate Kid. It was actually a blonde American guy. He also only using karate, obviously got to the top sort of thing. So you don't see it a lot, but what you usually see is wrestlers. Wrestlers do very well. Like John Jones is a wrestler. Many champs like have been just pure wrestling. And then obviously like if it's not wrestling or jiu-jitsu, because obviously they're like the main ones who we're seeing in platforms where any martial art is accepted. They're the people we're seeing prestige. Not, obviously not boxers. We're not seeing there's a lot of things we would have expected that we're not seeing there. But so yeah, man.
What's your lot's thoughts on Khabib?
Alright, can I just say to you?
Khabib is a wrestler. That's a good example. He was a wrestler. His base is pure wrestling. And he's very good.
I realized, Raider, I realized, that you're struggling to keep the workout times. From yesterday, I realized.
I was on the phone, innit? I'm happy. I just want to make an announcement. I've missed it from 1:45, and like I said, for every minute that I've missed, I'll do extra reps. So if someone wants to do the maths of how many reps I need to do, I'll happily do them now. And then I'm going to have
200, 212 reps.
Obviously, like what? From 1:45.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27.
Hey, can someone in the chat just do a quick math for me, please?
You got to do 13 extra reps.
Okay, nah, because I missed the 1:45 one as well, innit?
Oh, what? You've missed 2 sets, yeah?
Let's call it. Let's call it,
bro.
It's only a 5 kilogram car, isn't it?
Bro, you know what I'm saying?
So let's do 50 reps. Is that car?
60.
Yeah, because that would be 10 shy still. You know what I'm saying? If you miss 2 sets.
Then, yeah, and I'm going out for half an hour walk as well.
Yeah. All right.
Come on.
Hey, that's what I'm saying, family. Yeah, motivation. You see that? Look, man's late, but he's dead there, getting ready, about to do the damn thing now. Show and proof. I fixed my mic. Oh,
nah, he's lying, Griffy.
I'm not lying.
Saboteur.
No, for real, mate. Either him or you, bro. It's scripture. When I talk, you just keep moving, yeah? See that? That's just feedback, bro.
Fuck's sake. 1 second. Yeah, we all good. We back. We all right now? All right.
5 kg curl. Do 80 reps, Radar. 40 on each arm. Nash Lion, you not playing? Well, Mary Jen, you know what I got waiting for you. So why are you waiting in the chats? You better appear, man. You better pop up, girl. Pop up, girl. No, you've seen them already. So that you just jump on, man. You know what time it is.
I've been seeing her do bare typing about who's done their 20. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
she do bare typing.
First of all, do your 20 and then hop on because we need to chat because your homie's here, man. Oh, wrong homie. So I'll get back to it. Your homie's here. I know you saw him. No, we all saw him, man. We got some hearts to break, so you better jump on. You hear me? Yeah.
Oh shit, man!
Yeah, mate. It's Uggs back again.
Uggs is back. Yeah. Uggs is back. Here she is. Well, I got Mary Jane. Uggs is back for you, man. Your hubby.
Yeah, I see the draw. I was waiting for you to play it.
Big up, Mary Jane.
Big up.
She said, here we go again.
You say that. And Spice sent me one yesterday on Insta about no. Western Goddess sent me one on WhatsApp talking about Do single mothers deserve high-end men? Like, fucking hell. You really try to start some shit with that one. You know what I mean? Big up all the single mothers, man. And all the single fathers and all the ones in couples and in relationships and that. Big ups to you, smug motherfuckers too. All right. Let's see what Rika B, when are we gonna get you on there, Rika? Yeah, definitely need to draw in Rika B. Zion MC, come cross Zion. I'm sure it's that time of the month where we get to speak to you, that one time of the month where you jump on for like 10 minutes. Jump on, man. Where's Western Goddess? Where's she at?
Don't let me be the only female on here, like giving opinions. We need
No,
some
you
more
got Khan's there. Khan's got
Yeah,
there.
okay, cool.
Khan's got you.
In there.
In there. In there, Mary. In there. Avuna. Yo. That's how I Radar. Get them saying you got ingrown batty. Well, hey, go on, Radar. Remember, Radar's like 6'4", you know, or 3. What are you, 6'3", Radar? You're on mute though. You 6'3", Radar?
Yeah, 6'3".
Come on, Hulk. That means he's bigger than me, taller than me.
Go on, Cameron. Look how big Jeds is, because I'm filled out, innit? I'm not a skinny guy, innit? So
yeah.
I'm not like massively filled out, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you're a big guy. Like, you're the kind of brother that I would be scared to hit you with a chair.
You're taller than me,
scared to hit you with a chair, blood.
I'm not a big guy. You're taller than me.
If I hit you with a chair, you'd probably just be like,
you're an idiot if you're trying to hit him with a chair, bro.
Why am I trying to get why am I getting hit with chairs now? What's going on? All right, let's go.
Yeah, go for my walk.
Get out of here. Music, don't lie to us, man. Music, you ain't got 6'4" energy. You liar. You're a liar, man. I know that's not 6'4" energy, man. Don't lie, music, man. All right, let's go. Yellow Cactus just always got some cheeky comments. Yellow Cactus reminds me of someone, you know.
Yeah, mad familiar, man.
Who's it remind you of? Who's it remind you of?
I just get some toxic vibes from Yellow Cactus.
Oh, like. Shit. Oh, shit. I wasn't even saying that.
It's a draw out, isn't it? To draw them out.
Yellow Cactus is funny. Yellow Cactus says, yeah, why are all the guys online 6'2" and above, but on roads they're all 5'9" max?
It's their ego adds on that extra few inches.
Extra.
5'9". And in real life, I'm about 7'7". Online, I'm about 5'9".
Yeah, man.
I always have to stay standing. You get me?
Wait, let me ask you something. Yeah, if you're 5'9", yeah.
Yeah, 5'9".
All right, real talk here. In your day-to-day life, yeah, when you're out and about walking amongst people, do you think about your height?
Nah. Well, at 16, I was the tallest out of the man, but then I stopped growing. I started hitting gym. I stopped growing.
Yeah.
I've always been the shortest, but the thing is, everyone's always looking at me. I'm never like, unless I'm talking to 2-3 people, then like I don't really have to look up much. But I don't feel short, gents. I don't feel short at all.
Yeah.
I do feel smaller.
What you walk past a chick that's taller than you? Do you think about it then?
No. Are you done?
Nah,
I'm a short guy. Nah, never.
Nah, it's cool. You know what? And you're 5'9". You're, you know, like you're the tallest.
You're gonna say some shit.
You're the tallest short guy. You know what I mean? 5'9". That's a tall short guy. Like I mean, I don't even think you're tall. I don't even think you're short. You're just not tall. Like you're just in that bracket. No, come on, man, bro.
No, I hear you.
I got 5'7" and that, and girls are talking about me too. Allow that, man. Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
About me too.
Yeah, how tall are you? He's talking about 5'7". She's like, yeah, me too. Same. Yeah, man.
This is for the ladies. We're gonna listen to Uncle, and he gonna make it all right. Get me,
man. It's so good.
Come
it's
on.
So good. I reckon, yeah. Now, I think, yeah, if I was short, yeah, I think it would have fucked with my attitude, with my personality.
I think if I was tall, it would have fucked with I would have been a bully. Just because I was bigger than you. Yeah. I feel like, because I always think, like, for someone like you, when you come across people, you must, like, automatically, like, size up people without even knowing it.
You think so? Nah, I think people are sizing me up without me knowing it. I ain't sizing no one up.
No, but that's what I'm saying, because you're over, like, even when you go to the park, you're like, when you look away, you're not looking at anyone, you're looking over people.
Yeah, that's because you Asians are fucking short. Hey.
They Islamics that are short in the park.
Yeah. Nah, I haven't said nothing about no Islamics.
I see that as well, you know, Flame. Yeah, shit.
Yeah, I just wonder that how much height affects your attitude, your personality, your perception, and that. Do you know what I mean? Short men have different perceptions from tall men? Like, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. It was running through my head a lot at the end of the debate yesterday. I was just thinking about. I'm not going, you know. I will jump off. I said, if you lot are on fuckeries, I'll jump off.
You are. I'm gonna mute up.
I will jump off, bro. Like, anyway, I guess you know where I'm going with that. But I'm just thinking, innit? Like, no, man.
I'm not gonna. When I do come across a bigger person, I do think, how would I? If me and you got into it, how would I fuck you up? How would I make you fall?
Yes, Flame. Come on, my brother.
The thing is, these are the random things that short guys just come out and say, you know. Randomly, you be playing football, you be chilling, you ask me for a roofer. Man's like, yeah, but you're a big guy. You know how to hit you. No, like, what's going on? What's going on? Like, what's going on? Right, you know, I'd have to hit you something. Yeah. If you, like, Americans do that all the time. Yeah. If you're gonna fight Jedi, I swear I'll just shake man up. Like, bruv, we're
But you know, that's what I used to do. Even when I was younger, one of the biggest man them, and I said, me and you scrapping, come, let's go. You get me? You think you're bad, I'm gonna let you know, because I'm shorter than you, I'm gonna fuck you up. I'd have to instill it in people's heads from the get-go.
Yeah, this is now what I call short man syndrome, because it's like it's like you gotta prep the room to know, even though I'm short, I'm not having it. You gotta make that procedure.
Yeah, if I have to hinder your confidence, you know what I'm saying?
What do you mean? Yo, Flame, understand this, yeah? I had a cousin, first cousin, older than man, a year and a half, This nigga is the same height as Jess, about 6'2", 6'3". This nigga is always talking about, what you talking about, man? I'm just looking down on your head. I'll just slap you in your head. I'll just do this. I'll just do that. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm just like, yo, you're supposed to be my older cousin. Why are you gonna slap me in the head? That's why I just start getting aggressive with the nigga now. You know what I'm saying? Like, what, cuz? Like, what makes you're my cousin? You know, what makes you think I'm gonna have it though? Like, yeah. And then the worst thing was when he brought his brethren. Oh my God. I got 2 6-foot niggas, talking shit to me. One's my cousin, supposed to be, but he's back in his brethren, talking smack. Talking like, oh, you're just small, man. Shut up, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you're just little, man. No, shut up, man. You know what I'm saying? The worst one was when they fucking put toothpaste on my eyelid, bro. Man, instantly, bro. Yeah, and because they didn't get me with that, you know what his brethren done? His brethren got fucking talcum powder, and while we arguing, man, just squirted me in my face, bro. Fucking dickhead, blood. Yeah, And you know where he was 6 foot, yeah? But I'm swinging for this nigga, you know. My cousin's always getting involved in between and shit. He's getting licked in the head. You know what I'm saying? You brother telling him, hey, little cousin, the calm down, man. Hey, little cousin, the calm down, man. Yeah, fam. Yeah, I got them niggas back that night, boy.
I'm not
Yeah,
gonna lie,
you got the toothpaste.
I find the troublemakers, the instigators, the bullies, they're usually short, man. Really short fucking dudes, skinny, short dudes, whatever. They've got this fucking complex, like, because they're skinny and they're short, they got to show the world how evil they are, man. It's fucking horrible. It's like, they tell you, never get in a fight with an ugly person because they got nothing to lose. They trying to fuck your face up, like, yeah.
I ain't fighting you. You ugly.
That's the whole point. They don't care. They will scrape their face across the gravel just to get to you. Like, they don't care, bro. They've written
just to intimidate you.
Yeah, hitting themselves, bottling themselves before they get to you. Like, yeah. Come on, yeah. If a man's like 3-4 degrees uglier than you, don't fight him. Don't fight him.
He's got a lot more to lose.
You're taking the piss, there. You're taking the piss.
He's got nothing to lose, bro. I'm just saying. He's up for it. Tell me that ugly people are not always up for fighting. Like, all the time.
Always. All the time. Always and all the time. Facts.
Why do you think they're so angry? They're mad
they gotta wake up to see that face and brush them teeth every day. Peak.
Yeah. Angry at God brushing their teeth. Just cussing under their breath.
What the fuck you do this to me for? What the fuck did I do to you to deserve this shit?
Let me tell you something. Bare atheists, ugly. Ugly, man.
Oh,
they gave
fuck's sake, Judge, man. Fuck's sake, man.
There ain't no fucking God. Have you seen these black? Listen.
Because you don't believe in God, you got slapped with the ugly brush. Peak.
Let me just say, any adult over their 30s that has baby teeth, God don't love you. He don't love you, bro.
Fuck's sake, man.
Is that possible, though?
You do these stipulations, bro.
You still got baby teeth in your mouth.
No. But the people, God don't love you, and I know that.
Nah, Jeds. No.
There's a gang of ugly people that are gonna come for you.
No, I'm telling you, listen. Like, big up to all of you lot, yeah. But if you're in a chat and you're an adult over 30 and you have a set of baby teeth, book your flight to Turkey. Get the vaccine. Jab and go to Turkey and just get some adult teeth installed. Please install them, because baby teeth thing, I can't even, bruh.
Is that a legit thing, what you're saying right now?
Bruh, are you mad? You've not seen that?
I've never heard of it.
Let me show you. That's
the first time I've heard of it.
Nah, you've seen it.
Be right back, phone call.
Yeah, big up. You fucking, oh my God, the rage. It fills me with fucking rage, guys.
What does that look like?
I'm going to show you, man. I'm gonna show you.
I'm thinking of oversized gums now, and
bro, man, it's the worst. It's the worst, man. All right, hold on. Let me show you some of the baby teeth. Yeah, see them little baby teeth?
Raw. What the fuck?
Does that actually happen to people? Like, they don't lose their baby teeth?
Man. They got them little tiny teeth in their mouth.
Bruv, if I'm fighting someone like that, the first thing I'm doing is punching them in their mouth. You hear me? I'm going to help them out. Bro, nothing.
I'll show you a better example of these little tiny teeth. Yeah, like this.
Oh.
See, you got them little tiny teeth and you're a big adult. And you got like half size looking, like this. Exactly like this. These little, I hate you lot with them short teeth. The fuck, man? I hate you. Yeah, I know, I'm angry now. But they're not showing the proper. Oh my God, look at that one. He's got.
What the hell?
Ooh, Ooh, yeah, man. There's people that get
That's
all
a
3,
demon
4
tooth.
rows of teeth. Look, second tooth going behind. It's peak. Teeth are weird.
One of
I
my
heard
imagine one of my,
there's babies born with teeth.
yeah, my niece was.
I don't know whose yard that little demon's going back to, but it ain't mine. You hear me?
Yeah, but my big facts. My niece was born with teeth. Like literally, she's 4
And then
years old.
what?
Her teeth are coming. Her teeth, like she's just advanced, isn't it? Her teeth are coming out. She's getting her like other teeth now.
Her adult
She's
teeth.
only, yeah, she's only 5 years old.
She's born with teeth.
Yeah, she was born with 2 teeth.
That's what I mean, man. You Asians, man. What's wrong with you, lot, man? Why do you not like
Asians, though?
Yeah,
Why tell them to
why do you have all these special abilities and shit, man?
But it's weird though, Jez, because she's super smart, like super advanced. She's like an adult, like the way she moves.
Yes. You Asians are freaks, man. That's yeah, no. Some of you like the brains and that, like 8-year-old professors and that. Nigerians have got that weirdness as well. Like, what the fuck is you doing? Finishing uni? Like, what are you talking about? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck, man? Like, what are we talking about, man?
It's crazy.
That makes sense to me. How that, man? The human brain. What is this? I don't know. That just look horrible. I hate them little flappy teeth at the corners as well. The little vampire teeth.
Oh no, they just removed the skin. See that mad thing that you showed? They've just removed the outer skin. Literally, that's the jawline, and then the teeth that are on top of that. Yeah.
Okay. So what is that? Like abnormal growths coming out? What's that?
No. That's how your teeth are set. So when you're born, you have teeth in your cheeks that are ready to come out when you get older.
The fuck up, for real?
Yeah, that's where your teeth are. Your teeth don't just grow; they just come down from your cheeks.
So they're already there chilling, like when.
Yeah.
So like, both sets of your teeth are like
No. They come afterwards. So like, so these ones, this person's ready to lose their baby teeth. You get me? So what we're seeing, see the ones where you can see the little split at the bottom. Those are the baby teeth. The other ones underneath are the adult teeth. So these will fall out, and then the other ones will push down into it.
Yeah. Mad.
It's mad, isn't it? How the human body is, man. Crazy.
That's crazy, man. I didn't even know. Like, I literally, legitimately learned something today.
It looks crazy though, man.
Innit?
That's why you have. Who's had that dream of them losing their teeth? I've had it in real life.
I would hate that dream. That would be.
But I've had a dream where I'm just collecting my teeth. They're falling out my mouth. I'm just
fucking out, man. It's horrible. I've heard about that.
I've had that dream for real.
Man's talking and the teeth are just falling out. Like I've had it to me. I think I've seen it in a film somewhere where the woman was like just started playing with her mouth and her teeth just started dropping out.
Bruv, yeah, I had that dream where I'm talking to someone, my teeth are falling out. I just keep carried on to a point where I'm closing my mouth, like, and I'm just collecting teeth in my mouth.
Fucking hell.
But I think that's interesting though. These common dreams that a lot of people have. Mad. Oh, allow it.
They're falling back. You know when they're falling back? Like, yeah, I'm gonna fall back.
What was that? What was that diss? Who gave Khan that diss? Your tooth is half cost. Or something like that.
They call him a half cost.
Oh shit.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna fucking say that, bro.
Nah, that was when I was saying demon child. You get me?
I don't know what baby it is. I was gonna say what? Where in Asia is this, bro? Where? Oh shit! Tips pull out a loose tooth. No. People, did any of you ever do the tie something around your tooth and slam the door? And, did you do?
No.
I know Mills had his own tooth with a plier and snap the tooth, but I'm sure none of us are shocked that Mills is capable of doing something like that.
No, I ain't surprised.
Do you know what I mean? Fucking hell. Yeah, man, just chiseled it out. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, bare teeth missing this shit. Oh shit.
You know our teeth say so much about our history and where we've come from, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, even to present day, our hygiene, what we're on, a lot of things. You're right. Let alone because that's what they use, isn't it?
If you fuck a man up and there's no way to figure out who he is, they're gonna go to the teeth, innit?
I didn't know that cats got them teeth there. Like them front ones, them little front ones.
Yeah, they do still.
Did you know that? Yeah.
Yeah. My mum's got 2 cats.
Yeah, you don't normally see them little teeth until they like open their mouth and they set away with this. They're so small and tiny.
I fucking hate cats, man. Not that I hate them. I'm saying hate's a big word, but yeah, like if you're a cat, fuck off, man.
Yeah, I don't like them. When I was younger, I like picked up my friend's kitten and the kitten dug its like nail into my neck, and then I was trying to get the kitten away, and the kitten came away, but the nail stayed in my neck.
Okay, this is what I'm saying.
And the next day you were Catwoman.
Right?
Yeah, cats outside the yard like Cravendale. Yeah, I mean.
Got my superpowers for real.
How are you guys' teeth? What's the what are we saying?
Bro, I swear down, you would have seen me with some veneers last year if it wasn't for the lockdown. I'm waiting for this lockdown to end, and these silvers are coming out, and I'm gonna get some veneers, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd even to go to Poland still.
And you know what? The reason why I put the metal in my mouth, Jeds, is because I was like, right, I'm just at uni. I'm not gonna walk into no interview and do this and do that, and then I'm not gonna wear a suit and come in with a screw in it. But obviously, if I don't know if I'm actually gonna pursue that, but if I am, I'm gonna need some proper teeth. And you know what they say, that the smile is one of the first things people clock about a person.
You're gonna look so weird with veneers in, bro.
I know.
How many of the front teeth are gone? How many of the teeth at the front are gone?
3.5. 3.5, yeah, 4 basically. Because when they do it, they're gonna have to take that half out and then fix it like.
So what is it? What is it? The front 2 and the ones either side of them?
Yeah. So one of them's got a rod. So there's two implants, and then the rest are crowns in it, because they're gonna file them down and whatnot. But my rod goes all the way behind my nose, in my skull.
Wow.
Yeah, because
and what we say this is from, you got hit by what?
A car. Yeah, I got hit by a car. So the car hit me on my right hand side, and I fell on face first onto the bonnet, smacked my head on the bonnet. Ooh. And then somehow I ended up on the windscreen. Then once I bounced off the windscreen, I fell back onto the floor. When the Fed come, he's like, "Oh, you lost your teeth." I was like, "Yeah, it's mad." He's like, "Let me go find them." And I was like, "What the fuck?" The guy come back 10 minutes later. Yeah, he goes, "Yeah, they're lodged in the bonnet of the car."
Fuck off!
I swear down, they're lodged in the bonnet of the car. And I was like, "Oh, fuck's sake." And he's like, "Don't worry, you're gonna get better teeth." I was like, "Dickhead, these are my teeth, bro." You're telling me, you get me? God gave me these teeth. You're telling me next man's gonna give me better teeth.
Tell us about that day, please, Flame, because I don't think I've ever really asked you. So best do it online in front of a whole fucking audience. But yeah, man, tell us about it. Man. What happened, bro?
So basically, it was like I'm a May baby, innit? So my whole life I've never had my birthdays, whatever. It's a side little story, but you know how I tell my stories anyway. So May baby, I'm revising for my exams. I've just done my personality papers. I'm looking over that. Then my brother shouts me. He's doing something in his garden. He lives across the street in the estate. So I'm like, yeah, man, come buck you. So then I finished off my paperwork. I've stepped outside the yard. I've gone to cross the road. My yard's on a T-junction, innit? So it's opposite the T-junction. So if you lot don't know what I mean. So basically, if I stood outside my yard, there's a road opposite my yard if that makes sense. So there's a woman coming out of that road. She's turning right. I've gone to cross the road. I've gone 3/4 across the road. She's decided to pull out and go across the T-junction. So she's joined the other road on the opposite side, if that makes sense. Yeah. So then, as she's coming out, she's doing about 15 now, and she's gone bang straight into the side of my leg. And the worst thing is, when I see her coming here, I'm thinking to myself, this ain't really happening. Like, it's everything slowed down, innit? I'm like, there's no way she's gonna hit me with her car. Bang! She hits me with the car. Yeah. Smack my face onto the bonnet. Fall back. I'm lying on the floor.
Listen, this damage was done at 15.
Yeah, 15, 20 miles per hour, because she just kept going. She didn't stop. But she fucked man up. I ain't even told you exactly what she done. Like, I've just told you about my teeth.
She hit and run?
Nah, she she pulled up like a little, like it's like she didn't clock like what she had done until she had done it, like.
Yeah.
Then she pulled up. So these times now I'm lying on the floor, yeah. And then I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, because I broke my leg before in it, and I know that pain. So, and the way I broke my leg is some serious. It's not like a crack. It's like I've twisted my kneecap, and then broke the bone. So, anyways, so I'm lying on the floor in the middle of the road, bare blood pouring out of me, out of my mouth, out of my head. And I'm like, oh, fuck's sake. Got hit by the car. It actually happened. I'm about to get up now, yeah? I'm trying to get up. There's an old lady at the bus stop. She's like, move, don't move. You're in shock. I'm like, nah, I'm cool. Like, and when I've said that, I'm like, man, my teeth. My teeth. Yeah, I'm like, my teeth. They're gone. My fucking teeth. This bitch took it. Like, that's all I could think. Like, my teeth are gone. There's a big gap when I'm talking now. Like, it's mad. Yeah.
Like, I know that feeling, that sinking feeling, like, yo, like you've been altered now. Like,
yes. I've
like,
been, yeah.
Mad.
I've been like, I felt like I've been weakened or something, like, but it wasn't the case. But I felt like that. You get me? I felt like something was taken away from man. So
yeah, man.
Then I'm lying there, I'm like, right, my fucking teeth. She's like, don't worry about your teeth. You're in shock. I'm like, I don't care about anything. Like, I know what's happened to me. I'm that type of person, innit? Like, if someone run up on me and chef man up, I would have known this is what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm already mentally, I'm there. I know what's happened, and I'm thinking about my next step now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to get up. She's like, no, we have to call the ambulance. So they lock off the road, everything. The police, ambulance, whatever, whatnot. The policeman comes and he's like, "Rah, what happened? Did she stop?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's come over. Imagine she's got the same name as my brother and my sister.
Well, her names are like your brother and sister's names put together.
Yeah. So then I'm like,
so
it's your fault, you know?
the Asian lady then,
yeah? Yeah. Arab or Asian.
Fucking lethal, you lot. You lot are lethal behind fucking wheels.
So then I'm like, right, it's your fault. She's like, oh, yeah, here's some tissue, boom, boom, boom. These times the ambulance comes, the ambulance is like, right.
Was your lip will bust up in that? Must have been.
Yeah. My face was right off. My face was twice the size, like, it was massive. Like, my lips are big anyway, but then, boy, it was balloon. Anyway, so ambulance comes. Listen to this, Jebs. This happened both times to me. Every time I get into a situation where there's ambulance, I've got into the ambulance. The policeman's like, "Rah, your friends are outside. They want to chat to you." And I'm like, "Nah, like I look like a write-off, innit? Like I'll chat to them when I come out of the hospital, innit? I don't want them to think, rah, what's going on with blame good, you know what I'm saying?" So 2 minutes later, they're like, "Right, we're gonna cut out." Imagine that the ambulance reverses into a car, bro.
What?
Yeah. And now listen to this though. It instantly reminded me of when I was in the Alps and I broke my leg. Yeah, they're carrying me down. Yeah, and they drop man, 4 man.
Oh my god!
Do you know the stretcher things that they got?
What kind of bad luck thing is that, bro?
It's mad still.
The worst thing is, Jed, I get myself to hospital. Just link me there, bro. Just link me there. It's a mad thing.
So then the ambulance is taking me hospital. Yeah, I'm lying in the hospital. There's like 12 people that have come around, man. They're checking everything. You got pain here, you got pain there. I'm like, look, yeah, I know my teeth is fucked and my leg is fucked. I don't know about anything else. I know my leg's fucked. Matey's like to me,
I want to know that your neck and your back is good.
Yeah. Matey's like to me, nah, your leg's cool. Don't worry, just get up and try walk. I'm like, bro, this happened to me before. I know this kind of pain, innit? I know my leg's broken. But they're looking at me like, no, if your leg was broken, you wouldn't be just calm. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, bro, just do a fucking x-ray, innit? And we'll see what I've got.
I hate it when you bump into that kind of person. Come like they're trying to save money or something, man.
Nah, because he was trying to make me feel like I'm trying to rob them, bro. I didn't even think about no compo. You know, I wasn't even in my head, like, compo. I'm like, right, I need to fix myself. You get me? Yeah. And then I realized that these men are moving like that, and that's what done a number on me, because the psychological effect is what fucked man up. Because I started avoiding reading, because I couldn't remember what I just read before I left the yard. And then I felt like, I felt like I was violating myself because I couldn't remember. I didn't know what was going on in my head. I stopped reading. Like, I stopped going uni. I stopped doing bare shit. Like, my tutor phoned me. She's like, right, yes, I need you to log into And I was like, right, I can't remember my login details. And I don't know why.
and this is
Oh yeah,
responsible.
no, that's shock. That's shock, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I couldn't understand it, innit? Even though I
Yeah.
studied psychology or whatever, whatnot. I only start learning shit when I put myself in situations.
Can I just say, yeah, the only time where all my numbers, all my passwords, everything jumped out of my head. My phone number, everything jumped out of my head. Was I think the first time I got sent to prison. I'm telling the older youths and that, don't watch that, man. We're good. We're from now a minute, like, you know, like, we're from pet. We're from pet. Ain't no, like, don't watch that. Are we going to know so much man in here? Don't worry. 'Cause I remember one of my codies was like, in tears and that. Like, had tears and that. And then, I remember going down and and then I'm like, yo, I need to get some numbers out of my organizer. Yeah, that's what I had. I had an organizer, right? And they was like, all right, cool, no problem. Turn it on through the bag and fling in your code and get your numbers out. Bro, where the fuck was this code? Like, I was like, huh?
Oh, okay.
I realized I didn't remember nothing like that, bro. My phone numbers, nothing. None of my codes, none of my passwords, nothing. And I'm like, yo. So now I'm realizing that, yeah, that was the shock of getting that sentence. That slapped so much stuff out my brain that was unnecessary. Like, you don't need this right now, innit? You need to focus. You don't need to know this shit about psychology. So yeah, your brain's
Because
trying to.
I spent hours and days in Harley Street, you know, like that man trying to figure out what's going on in my head. I'm doing tests like.
Wait. Hours for what though? Why? Because you can't remember shit, or what?
Yeah, they're trying to, because they were trying to figure out what it actually is. If I've had, if it was a tangible brain damage, or if I've psychologically deleted shit, or if I've created a mental wall in my head. They were trying to figure it out.
What is it? Okay, you must have complained that you can't remember certain things. What was it that you can't remember?
Literally all my uni shit. I could sit there and watch a movie 2 to 3 days later or a week later. I'm watching the same movie. Halfway through, I realize I've watched this shit, but I just know I've watched it.
Yeah, you only just looked it. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So shit like that.
But that was only for like a little while after your accident. It stopped after a while, right?
Nah, because I didn't realize. You know, when I had my accident, I was free from reading. I didn't need to. I was just out and about trying.
Yo, not lying. I just ate food. I skipped that pad workout, but I'm back on that quarter past, man. I'm back on schedule, man. We all back on schedule. I had to eat your food, so I didn't want to work out while I've got the food in my belly like that. Make me feel a bit sick, but yeah.
So I don't know if you cut or whatever. I don't know if you cut out. Don't know what happened.
Yeah, I think it did cut out. But let me just say all my injuries. Yeah, so I fractured my skull. I lost through 4 teeth. I broke 2 free ribs. I bruised my bones in my arms.
15 miles an hour.
Yeah, bro, I don't understand. Like literally, like I don't understand. The way she folded, man, is different. Like,
yeah. So what ribs? We say 3 ribs. What else?
3 ribs, 4 teeth, fractured skull, bruised the forearm bone, the wrist, the hand bones bruised. Man said that the bruising of the bone is worse than breaking it. It takes longer to heal.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I broke my kneecap bit, like you know the bottom bone, the bottom part of your knee, inside there, a triangle bit of the bone came out.
Oh.
Yeah, so that was there, but yeah,
Did you get knocked out?
Did
you get concussed?
Nah, I didn't.
Yeah.
It was a fuckery though, because I was just lying there thinking, raw, but bare blood, like bare thick blood, like I was in a pool of blood, like oh fuck's sake. Imagine I come back from the hospital, the blood's still on the floor. I'm like, what kind of fuckery is this? This fucking torture, bro. Bare trauma. And the worst
if you've been knocked out,
it's not nice seeing a pool of blood, man. Not like that. It's not nice.
And imagine my brethrens, are in the shop opposite. They're like, "Right, bare traffic over there. What's going over there?" You hear me? Where the fuck is Yas? Because he's meant to be here. Then they go over there.
And they find out, yeah, Yas got folded up.
Folded.
Yeah, just proper.
Fucking hell.
But give thanks though, because I could do everything I used to do. You get me?
You can do everything you used to do, right?
Yeah. It took a while, but I'm here now, innit?
So what did they come? What was the outcome of the looking for a brain injury and why you can't remember?
I had built a psychological wall where the parts of my brain that used to use these functions are gone weak now. They're actually weak. I need to rebuild the neurons, exercise certain things to get back to where I was. Because I was like a dictaphone. I could like literally record a conversation in my head, then go home, think about the conversation, and boom, boom, boom. But I couldn't do that no more. They said you need to re-practice everything you used to do, that because your mind has kind of built a wall, and you avoid these things. You avoid trying to remember stuff. You just say, right, like it's not relevant. Okay.
But you remember everything about the incident.
Yeah, that's the weird thing. That is the weird thing.
Remember everything before the incident?
No, I just remember sitting down and reading my notes, and then walking out. I remember the whole walking out. Like walking out that's where that kind of the memory kind of starts.
Yeah,
like, that's when I know that it's a solid memory. That's exactly what happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Prior to that, it was all a blur. Like
a bit blurry.
Yeah.
Of exactly what led to you rolling out and.
Yeah. Literally. But I think I needed that because when I was younger, like I said, like when I was younger, I was probably the tallest and the strongest out of the mandem. Whatnot. And I used to have that in my head that, man's never going to do this. Man's never going to touch drugs. Man's always going to be physically fit. And I don't know, like maybe God said, right, chill out, relax. Anything can happen. You know what I'm saying?
Could be. Yeah. Bit of a learning curve. Like, you know what it is? You see shit like that. Like, how many times has happened to you? It's just the once, or?
No, I've had other shit. I've been battered up to a point where I've dislocated my jaw, broken ribs, and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I think it's good to go through, man, because even me, like, I had a bad motorbike accident where I went sky high. I must have at least went, I don't know, man, like 3-4 meters up in the sky at least. And obviously I landed on my head in a bad way. And I landed on my head and I got knocked out, but I somehow woke up. I called my brother and I was like, just come collect the bike, sort of thing. Yeah, that's all I had in my mind.
Man?
And then
you don't care about your bike so much during the accident. It's actually sick.
Yeah. And then obviously he came, and then I didn't even know that he came. And then after that, now, obviously, like I was just walking around, and I would just wake up later on that day, and obviously I'd passed out. I'd have like bruises, and this happened for around 18 months to 2 years. And I was just passing out randomly. Like usually it happened if I got up too fast. The only time I remember, I think the phone rang in another room.
You didn't go get no medical help or anything. I don't know if I missed that or what.
Yeah. Ambulance came. They treated me and everything like that. But after, when I went home, I was passing out. I didn't go back for that. Like they picked me up from the street. Obviously, I was out. But when I got home, I thought everything was cool, blah blah blah. I was just passing out.
Sorry, Sham, man. Like, I don't know why, go on, man. I'll put this comment up there. Big up Randy Bennett, Goa. Family tree, man. Like, it's that time where we got to show some appreciation for a nice, easygoing show. Big man, big woman up here just talking about life experiences, floating in between topics. Let's hit the like button, family. Let's hit the like button, huh?
I might not have liked it myself. Let's see if I liked it myself.
This show should never have 56 likes.
And can I just say,
Listen,
when I had
it's a simple philosophy. Yeah, sorry, Flamey. It's a simple philosophy. It's like coming into your brethren's house. You're not gonna be wearing your shoes if your brethren don't want no shoes in his house, and Jeds don't want no shoes in his house. So just hit the like button, family.
Come on. So when I had the accident, that changed my life, innit? And only like I was in a period of limbo, innit? So I say this to people. I say, right, I've had 6 years gone. You get me? I might be late 20s, but I'm still early 20s until I do what I needed to do. You can't tell me that you've been here this long, so you should feel this old. Nah, fuck that.
Nah,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the only thing I fucked up on, Judge, one of the main things I fucked up. So when I got home after the accident and shit, for a couple of weeks, I was like blowing blood out my nose and shit. And I just thought it's just lodged blood that just got stuck in there and blah, blah, blah. I didn't further it. And just to advise people, don't fucking do that, innit? Make sure you're good. Go get your human MOT check. You get me? Make sure you're on point. If they provide those facilities here, get your shit on point and make sure you're good for the people around you and yourself. You hear me? What's going on quiet and shit?
Yo.
Man, there still.
Thought it was my internet still.
Do you know
Anyone
what?
else had any mad experiences?
I've not had personal, like I've never been run over or been in a car accident or anything serious like that. But 2 years ago, my dad was on a motorbike and he had a serious accident and he practically died. Like he was in a coma for 8 weeks afterwards. Like they had to rush him into resus and all of that. Like it was mad. Police came to my house to pick me up, like to bring me to the hospital, thinking he was dead. But it took like at least 2 years for my dad to recover from that, like in terms of the brain injury side. And this is what I'm thinking, like when you've got a head injury or a brain injury, sometimes they don't pick up on that. And if they don't pick up on it, that can be a scary thing. Because I had a cousin, she had an injury doing horse riding years ago, and she fell off the horse. I think the horse trampled over her as well. And she went hospital. There's like, yeah, you're fine. Sent her home. And then like, I think 2 hours later, she went in the bath and died from a brain hemorrhage. So just because they give you the all clear doesn't always mean you're okay. So if you got some symptoms afterwards, like Flame said, like go back, get that MOT, make sure you're okay, because you just never know.
Because even with me, like after the accident, there was certain, like, you know, sometimes when you're driving, you might have a random thought, like, what if I just yank this left and done, like, I don't know, hit that car, whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? You have those kind of thoughts. But when I had after my accident, when I used to have these thoughts, I used to clench my jaw. I never used to do that before. It was just a thought. But now I started reacting to these thoughts, like in a different way. And I was like, wow, that's mad. And I done the therapy. What's that? CBT therapy. I had to go through that. Yeah, I had to go through that still.
What was there nightmares? Was there nightmares or something like that? It sounds like maybe this thing was really had a big psychological impact.
Yeah, it sounds traumatic, and like that trauma is probably what caused that psychological imbalance, isn't it?
No, it definitely did. It definitely did. So yeah, I did have nightmares, but like, so for example, when I went back to uni, imagine, so the people that I went to uni, that was my circle, my circle, I was in uni so long after, my circle had bought yards, had children, and blah, 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 and I'm still there doing the exams they were doing years ago. You get me? So I felt like, right, then people were chatting to me like, right, yes, you've been ahead of these lot for donkeys in your head, like, and the way you move and the way you think. Don't let no systematic or institution dictate how you should feel about life. You know what I'm saying? So that's one other thing I learned as well at the same time. But I give thanks for it. Like I wouldn't change anything, innit? I wouldn't change anything. I lost my teeth, but I still wouldn't change it. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I am who I am today. You get me?
Yeah, you learn from it, man. In a weird way, you kind of like learn from it. And it's like, even I would say like teeth, in my opinion, is worse than bones. Like all day long, man. If you haven't broken a bone, but you've had like bad toothache, then you ain't gonna worry about breaking a bone.
But that's the thing with me. You see, when I get into mad pain, like when I should be in mad pain, I'm not. I'm just sitting there thinking, like, the worst pain I've had is after my operation on my kneecap. And I've got up and I'm like, how the fuck did you not just operate on me and put me in more pain? Don't make no sense. I'm wilding out. Them man are just injecting me with morphine. I'm just wilding out. It's not even about the pain. They're just trying to get me to shut up.
Yeah, morphine, you feel like shit when they put you on that, man. You feel fucked.
But it was, I'm not going to lie, it was the highest high I've had. Get me? I come out of hospital that day, bun 2 fat heads, and I only existed in my head. That's the only feeling I could feel. It was mad. It was mad. The highest I've ever been.
I had obviously a big red bus going to the back of me as well. Metro line, like big lawsuit metro line, yeah.
Were you on the bike? What was going on?
Yeah, I was on a bike. So basically, he's turning. So obviously, where he's big, he's turning into like a smaller street. So he's in the other lane. Do you get it? He's in the other lane because he needs the space to make the corner. So I'm obviously there. So he hasn't really seen me. He's hit me. He sent me flying into the crowd. This is like, what's that name? It's not Oxford Street, but it's just Tottenham Court Road, just in the beginning of Tottenham Court Road and Oxford Street. And he's turning, he's making the first right, if you know where that is, off Tottenham Court Road, off the beginning of Tottenham Court Road, there's a right there. And obviously it's a one-way to begin with. So when he's hit me, he sent me and the bike going sideways into a crowd. I took out a woman. She broke her arm, her handbag. I'll never forget it. Like, seen at the corner of my eye, she's trying to, like, they're trying to pull her stuff from inside the bike. Me, I've gone flying. Luckily, I've somehow come off the bike, and I just end up breaking my leg. But the woman, she gets fucked up. There's another guy, a builder, he gets fucked up, and there's multiple injuries. So yeah, that was a bit of a mad one as well.
Imagine
me say exercise time on a blood clot late by 2 minutes.
Yeah, man, already, man.
Imagine when I went to court, yeah, for that accident, yeah, the woman get there and somehow she don't know English no more.
Convenient. Don't worry, we'll get a translator for you, adjournment for a translator. Don't worry, no problem. You're gonna speak today.
That's what she done.
That's a cheap one, man.
But you know what? I was lucky, Sham. You know what?
Yeah.
Well, there was a brother that done he come all the way fucking southeast London to the court from where I got hit in West London to be a witness to what she done. And I don't even know my man. My man never approached me, never said nothing to me. He just come to be a witness.
Yeah.
You hear me? It was mad.
He probably felt in a way that it was that proper wrong.
Yeah. They're good guys when they come in to help you for your court case or fucking getting knocked over, but they're the cunts that come to fucking court to fucking. Really?
They do both. They play both sides.
You're sitting there like, yo, like if this witness don't come in, we're good. We're busting case. There's no way he's gonna come in. It's all the way in South London, like, yo. And the man just walks in like, yeah, like it's his duty. Fuck that.
Door flies open. No one there for a second.
Do you know how many times I've prayed for the bad shit to happen to witnesses? Sorry, man. May Lord forgive me. Pray for some bad Yeah. All kinds of scenarios, bro. Praying that the universe just gives a little bit, man. Shifts a little bit. Because I can't.
But this is why.
And it does, you know. It did for me anyway.
But this is interesting because I remember Shiva telling a story about one time he was on a bike and then he was somersaulted over a car and he said that's God that done it. And then obviously G Block was like, whatnot, blah blah. Yeah. But yeah, so I get your point still. Like, it's mad. Like, sometimes God's there with you, man. Like,
sometimes the universe, sometimes things just slightly give to your will. I promise you. It probably ain't that in it. It probably ain't that in it. But from my personalized perspective,
I
it just
think there's a good chance.
Like, maybe I don't know.
I felt like, like obviously, like a lot of people they've had like back and forths, yeah. And I said this before. It's like me, like I've done a lot of shit, but I haven't had a lot of shit come back from other humans. But I have been smashed to pieces in cars. I went into a lorry. Like, I don't know how long you lot want to go, and I can give you about 5 different crashes. But it's like, yeah, when you see shit like that, you just think, why? I'm meant to have this pain. You understand? I'm meant to have, you know, some parts not functioning the way they should and lack of movement. And you get what I'm saying? Like, it's
like compensation. Because I always, like, I'm not going to lie. When I pray, I always say to God, yeah, don't just pluck me if you're unhappy with, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Let me work my good and then take me when you think, yeah, you've done enough. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to lie to you. This is the maddest, yeah. When I was skiing in the Alps, yeah, Imagine this is the first time I've actually seen mountains, and as far as I can see, just white, cocaine white everywhere. You get me? So then I'm like, "Raw, this is mad. Let me make a quick prayer." Da 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 da. My prayer was like, if I die anytime soon, don't let me go with a bag of negative thing that are gonna get listed off when it comes to that day. But if I go down the mountain, end up nearly dying, breaking my leg. You get me? Imagine.
Yeah,
So
it's your journey, innit?
I personally believe I asked for that price and I paid it. You get me?
Yeah. Because that's what you know what I'm saying? That's your intention was what your prayer was, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? Because you'd been cocaine white city. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You're like, yeah, put these skates on my feet. I'm saying I'm gonna go down this mountain, but you failed to like overstand. If you never made that prayer like that, that might not happen, bro.
Bro, imagine now, these times now, I'm back in London, getting my op done, jumping in a cab. Cabman's like, "What happened to you?" I'm like, "Da da 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 da." And he's like, "Bro, you're meant to ask for forgiveness, not punishment."
Yeah.
So you're right.
You gotta remember, there's that saying about God punishes the people he loves the most on earth. He took his one and only son, whether you want to believe it or not. You understand? Like, the people he loves the most gets the worst punishment. I think, imagine like you live your life, we all make mistakes, and everything just goes smooth. What are you gonna get on the other end? You haven't paid your dues. So
True.
there is
I
a
agree with
part of
that.
that you know, you gotta go for some shit here
Yeah.
to balance it out a bit.
Yeah, because in the Quran it says, "Do you think that you will be sent here and not tested like the people before you?" And you can claim that you're a believer, and that's it. That's all it takes. Nah.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm saying, man.
You gotta go for some hardship, man. And you know what? It's like with me, I think I've had so many trials and tribulations. Like I've had so many like fucked up points, so many good points that I don't fear it no more. Like what else can happen? Like I grew up broke as a joke. Like what am I gonna what's the worst that can happen? Like so I don't really I'm good like that. You know, I just think I worry about the people who've had it good for most of their life. I worry how they would deal with stuff. But me, boy, just being alive and kicking feels good right about now.
I hear you fully, Sean. Fully, I concur with that, and I feel like a lot of people need to see when you are hearing these kind of things and nothing's happened to you, give thanks. You get me, and learn from this shit. You get me?
Yeah.
What you need to do is not ask God. Yeah, if it comes to with an inch of your life, what you need to pray for, yeah.
All right, can I just say, yeah?
You know
Can I
when
just
you
say,
be mad spiritual on top of the mountain and shit.
yo, let me just quickly just jump into just quickly once again, just big up the NHS and big up the government, because you know life is so short. We know they're fighting tooth and nail to keep us alive, and big up the world governments as well, man. I mean, if only we could have like a way of, you know, like determining who was like on hack, who was on vaccines and like social distancing, and who wasn't on trying to help the rest of their community. We should be able to see visually who's on. Oh, sorry, my bad. Okay.
We have here.
Sake.
Okay, unvaccinated, vaccinated. That's got to be a joke, right?
Hell. Oh my days, Jets. What were we talking about earlier today? Divide and conquer. We were talking about the chest and the red and the blue and all of that shit, mad.
Fuck's sake. We're going back to Bloods and Crips again, people.
Yeah.
But you know what you gotta do, innit? You just gotta wear the right set. You just gotta wear the right mask.
Yeah,
wear the right mask. But if you let's say you think that you're wearing the right mask, yeah, and you're in the wrong area, bruh. Yeah.
Yeah. When it gets peak like that in the streets, then yeah. Like, but I think right now everyone's
get that unvaccinated bastard. You get me?
Like no one wants to speak out. Everyone just wants to pretend. Like if you speak to someone about the vaccine, their approach initially will be like, "Yeah, I think it's a good idea. What do you think?" You've got to like go against the standard narrative even to begin a conversation about, you know, not here. This is a different kind of setup, but you know, generally with people that you meet, most people, unless you know them on a personal level, will say it's good because it seems like they're scared to say anything else. They just want to fit into that robot. Yes, I think it's good. Blah blah blah, and that's that. Whether they believe it or not, it's a whole other story.
You got a bag of jobs worths out here. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, do you know what I mean? Man,
Yeah.
telling you to hand sanitize and do this and do that. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I understand that's their job description. You know, they have to do this, that, whatever. But once someone said what it is that they're gonna do, whether they are or they ain't, that should be the end of the conversation. Man, don't need to be pressing man about doing something that you don't want to do. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, you're telling me that I got to hand sanitize before I come in here. Little do you know, before I left my house, I done all that stuff with my shit. Think I'm trusting this thing here that everybody's using? You must be mad, blood. Get out of it. Don't know what's wrong with these people. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I went to go register my daughter yesterday, telling me about get track and trace app on your phone. I said, sorry, I'm not doing that. The woman's telling me, well, you can't come in the building. I said, well, you have to prove to me then, by law, I have to do this for me to come in the building. How about that? Yeah? You want to tell me about I'm rude?
You know, it's easier to just say, yeah, I've done it. It's easier to just say, yeah, I got it on here. Yeah, just loading. Yeah. That's what I do most of the time. I just say exactly what you want to hear. Mask is in my pocket and I carry on walking past them.
Yeah.
And then if I get asked again, then somehow we'll produce a mask.
This is the thing. They want to be seeing that shit. Do you understand? Yeah, you can say what you want. Yeah. But can you show me on your phone, please? Do you get it? Yeah?
Yeah.
If you're not gonna do that, trust me, it's gonna be a problem. That's why I just told the woman straight, no, I'm not doing that. Sorry. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah? Try and tell me about where you have to. Bruh, this ain't law, fam. Please allow me. Yeah, if I have to get wicked upon you. Get me? Yeah? And you know one of them ones when I walked in the building, I was thinking to myself, yeah, auntie, nice. Nah, fam. Wrong trailer thought altogether, bruh. She was a proper jobs worth, bro. Pissed me off. Can't lie. Because what happened after that? Man still went in the Ross Club building without doing the shit. How about that? Huh? Joke thing, fam.
Man.
But you know, you man were talking about it the other day, yeah? And it's like, I'm just going to show you lot now about predictions and whatnot. And then obviously, so it's been said on record, this is going to end and there's going to be a new story. Same way we've had terrorism. Same way we've had whatever else they want to throw at us in spring. Yeah? If you want to put spring as June or July or maybe even August, is up to you. Like if it's further down the line, a little bit more summer. Yeah, a little bit more summer. But it's ending around that time. Yeah? So I don't know what other indicators or what people are seeing and what people are reading, but this is when it's all ending. And something else might take over, or there's always going to be a big story, you know. So this is the deadline that you got. So yeah. So when you see it happen now, remember where you heard it.
Born Rich is a
forever, man.
Yeah, he did it, Born Rich, bro. I love you though, bro. But yeah, rascal, he did that. Man said 5 dudes Hoover quick gang. What's wrong with him? Okay, then.
Like people are forgetting when it was terrorism, it was like you couldn't travel anywhere, strip your bags, do this, do that. It was all they were talking about. Like it's just something to keep you interested. Like this has obviously been a story that has got many layers. It can evolve. It's easy to keep it current. Like blowing things up and shit like that is harder to keep that going. But this, boy, it's always going to be something. It's always going to be science. There's always going to be research. It's just a great story to keep running, but it's coming to an end.
Check out what Kemo's saying, Jets.
What about that thing in America?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the Congress thing, the US Congress. They all were protesting outside, and then protests just got mad, and they all ended up inside, and one woman got shot. I've heard that a few people have died, but I don't know how they died. I just heard about the woman getting shot.
I heard about the woman getting shot.
Kemo's saying that it was the Secret Service that shot her.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure who it was, but I know the woman was a protester. She was on the one of the Trump supporter in that kind of group. But age, you know what's mad about it? They've had this on The Simpsons before, innit? And you know, like The Simpsons always seem to predict the things that's going to happen.
I'm not surprised.
So obviously, there's been an episode of The Simpsons that fully replicates what happened yesterday.
Why? Dude, why do you think that is, though, Mary? Why do you?
I don't know. Do you know, like literally, when I seen the news come up yesterday, right? I clocked it straight away, and I just googled it, and there it was, and I was just like, no.
if you never seen the episode of The Simpsons, you wouldn't know that they've done that. Do you get what I'm saying?
And I used to be a big Simpsons fan back in the day, so I know all the
I think a lot of us even watched the episode or two unsubconsciously or consciously. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's certain things that's popped up in Simpsons that I've seen that's happened in modern day. Do you get what I'm saying? For certain.
But do you think there's a transition? Do you think there's like any meaning to it? Because I'm saying that there's no meaning to that, man.
No, I think what it is is that if you, it's gonna sound fucked up, because The Simpsons, the way they made The Simpsons, is supposed to be for children, but in actuality, it's actually for adults.
It does both, doesn't it? It does both.
Do you know what I'm saying?
That's the beauty.
They tried to act like it's both, but it's not, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? It's actually
like
not, bro.
Family oriented.
When I was a kid, I didn't really understand what was actually taking place and what was actually going on. To be truth be told, I was only really watching it for Bart and Lisa.
Come on, Bart Simpson licking toad with his mate and getting high and tripping. Come on, why were we watching that?
That's the truth still. That's the truth still. That is the truth. Yeah, but I remember a one episode where Homer went into a fraternity, he was like going into the Masons and shit. And yeah, man, he had gown and all that kind of stuff.
He had the sign on him, he had the symbol.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched the next one where they were talking about a cashless society. This was not too long ago, as a matter of fact. Yeah, and people was running around and kicking off doors for stuff and whatever, and they was talking about, yeah, man, we want to make this a cashless society and burn down everything. And they tried to make it look like a riot kind of thing. I was like, that's fucked.
But there's been cashless societies all around the world. There's places in Europe that have been cashless for a long time. So they obviously do have researchers to look into social issues, and they obviously got a lot of hours of footage and like the show. I don't know how many shows there are. There's even new seasons coming out.
Yeah, I see.
Chances are things are gonna happen.
I see them with kids. I see Lisa and Bart with kids. They got kids. No,
the adults. Yeah.
They go too well for Bob. Family Guy and American Dad touch on some of these things as well. They tend to copy some of these episodes and put it out there in a more like sort of modern day.
Futurama was a bit of a thing for me still.
I never watched that. I never liked it. Nah.
You know what it is? It's not likable, but if you watch it, you'll see what I'm saying. You'll catch jewels in there still.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not a likable show. I can't lie to you. The characters, everything's annoying about it. Do you get me?
Yo, so see this picture that Jed has on the screen. Do you think it's mad that they got red and blue?
Yeah, this is what I was saying. We're getting to Bloods and Crips right now, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're talking about, like, yo, the Blues gonna be talking about get that unvaccinated motherfucker out this area now. Shoot him or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? This is what's gonna be going on. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have people. First, it's gonna be a snitching thing.
It's the Matrix, man. It's the Matrix.
Literally, innit? Like, who's got the red? Who's got the blue pill? Mad thing.
And the red pill happens to be the unvaccinated.
Like, what a surprise, isn't it?
I still want to know what I had a dream about. No, I seen the blue pill and then I had a dream about another blue pill.
2 blue pills.
I actually one of them was real, like it happened. I was walking through Liverpool Street Station and there was a blue pill. You know where you touch a card, the card reader thing? Yeah, it was like on top of that. And like I touched my card and I looked at it and I stepped out because you know the gate's open. I had to go through, innit? So I was and then I looked back and I was like, no, why is there a blue pill just there? And then I called the station staff over. It's like, yo, there's some random blue pill there. Like you might want to take it away, you know, in case a child picks it up or something. And then that night or the next night, I had a dream that it was the same scenario happened. And then, but in my dream, I got on the train and I found another blue pill on the train. And then that's when in my head, I was like, nah, the government's putting them out there.
Yeah, do you know what I was gonna say? You know, seriously, you know, because you never know. Someone probably put that in your path, like, yeah, this is for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could take it or leave it. And you chose to leave it, innit? You didn't want to, you know what I mean? Like, where some other people, like steak, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot of steak, a lot of blue pills. I'm not in it at all.
Yeah, it's mad. Trust me, it's mad. They represent a lot of things by colors, but red and blue mainly. You know what I'm saying? When they, you know what I'm saying? Like from literally from the Matrix, from Bloods and
Hey,
Crips.
do you remember the Aquafresh ad back in the day, and they had the red car and the blue car?
Red car and the blue car, the race.
Yeah, that was it. Yep, and I think was it Milky Way ad or something? They done a similar one as well. Yeah, it's always been red and blue. Hey, Scrippy, you're doing that mad noise again.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Sounds like you've got a mad bass on there.
What about now? Because I've taken the headphones out now.
That's perfect. Good enough. Perfect. It sounds like you're in a tumble dryer when that noise is coming through.
See, this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what it is, you know, with this foolishness. Sometimes I've got to plug in the mic. Sometimes it's not the mic. I don't know, man. Yeah.
I think StreamYard doesn't help as well. StreamYard does its own madness on the phones.
StreamYard's always done a madness with like that with me, to be honest with you. Ever since I've jumped on StreamYard from the inception of StreamYard, it's always done this to me every now and again. Just the sound, just I don't know. But, well.
Boy, I thought I had the worst experience on StreamYard. Fuck me, something
well, you did just cut out still.
Yeah, me and my phone. I did just cut out.
You see what I'm saying? But you know, like the whole notification thing, it just puts the volume down.
Okay, yeah, because someone, I think Zion MC was saying when people talk, it messes up my mic or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, Sham, your whole connection's gone crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Trying to speak ill on other people's experiences with StreamYard. That's what happens, you know. The Most High just punish you real quick. Oh, that fam.
Let me see what's going on, man.
That's better now.
Am I back? Mic check. Am I back?
Yeah.
You're there. Yeah, how about this? So I'm saying that he's there, but you can't hear us.
No, it's mad. But I was gonna say to you, yeah, if you've got the what do you call it? If you go to StreamYard, then you go to mic. Have a look. So when you go settings, and then through settings you look at what you're using. You're using your phone or your headset. You can tell.
Which one are you using?
What you're using.
That's what I'm thinking, boy. But can't, boy.
Huh? StreamYard. Yeah. What are you, man, using? You probably got some next thing in that case. I don't know. But StreamYard,
he didn't even hear you, man, because he's taking mash up now. You know
no,
what
I can hear you. I can hear you. I can loud and clear. Loud and clear.
You didn't hear what she said, though, bro.
She said, "What am I using?"
No, in terms of. Yeah,
as you were trying to explain it, you were just cutting out, bro. So
okay.
StreamYard.
Oh, okay. No, I've got a headset. I've got just a normal, like, cheap headset, like just headphones.
That was jokes.
I think they're Samsung. Yeah, and it seems to work good. Like, you know, when I got reception and when things are good, it's good. So yeah.
Oh, 2 secs, guys. I'll be back.
Julio. Yeah, family. Get me. You got 5 minutes to that next set.
You done your push-ups, yeah?
Yeah, 5 minutes to the next set, bro. You get me?
I think you, man, are waiting too long, though. Need to get it in a bit quicker.
Nah. Like, to be honest with you, right, if you think about it, everyone just finished yamming Christmas dinner and turkey and all these things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I mean, ease them in, and then you know what I'm saying. Then you just slap them with the you know what I mean, with the serious stuff. You know what I mean?
How many are you getting now? Like, how many can you do? 28, you said.
28. What in one go, you mean?
Yeah.
In one go without doing any prior, I could probably get 45, maybe 50 in.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
good,
that's just
man.
on the
That's
top of
good.
my head, but I don't know at the same time. Because that's what I used to do. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah.
But if you can get back to where you used to be quick, then so that's a good thing.
To be honest with you, bro, like that's why, like, I got a big up man like Radar once again, and I got a big up the brother Jedi. Cause they boosted man's motivation 3 days ago now. Do you know what I'm saying?
Good,
Yeah.
man.
So
Yeah.
just keeping
See,
the
I
consistency.
usually work out obviously at night time. Most of the time during the day, I'm always like working or doing something. But so it leaves me more during the night. You get what I'm saying? Then like after work, a little bit of like, you know, come home, you do whatever you need to do, and then at night I'll usually like work out. But I can do morning. I got no problem with morning, but it's just like my pattern right now. It's nighttime, and then I'll try to get like decent meals in during the day, and then just do whatever I can do nighttime. I don't think there's like a right or wrong, because obviously the argument would probably be that you're more tired nighttime. So if you're pushing yourself, you're more. You're more likely to deplete whatever muscle you're planning to work on if you're doing an all body workout, whatever. So
I mean, yeah, they say this and they say that, but you also need to remember, they generalize things around one type of body structure. Do you get what I'm saying? So when
it's
they're
all
telling you about
yeah,
when they're telling you about
100%.
your 5 a day, you might need 7. Do you get what I'm saying?
Of
My
course,
man
you
might
need
10.
a whole watermelon.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
Truth be told, fam. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't really listen to their so-called guidelines like that. Do you know what I'm saying? I work with how my body operates. Do you know what I'm saying? When I can see the gains or something's not working, I can tell whether it's working or not. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Some people, you know what I mean? They need a bit of a, you know what I'm saying? Because see, one thing with me is that my metabolism is hella quick. Do you know what I'm saying?
So what, you don't put on weight easily, or?
Yeah, I don't put on weight easy, bro.
But you see that everyone that's always said that to me. I remember rolling with one of my guys, and he says that to me. But when I checked what he eats when we were together the whole day and what I eat, it's a different thing, because like we might both go and order food, but the way he bites his chicken and the way I bite my chicken and the little rice he leaves and the way I don't leave nothing, and so I do think like because I have to accept that with me I eat a whole heap, so I can't be sitting there talking about any fast or slow, because you know, like whether my one's fast or slow, like with the amount of fucking shit that I eat, it's just mad. But then what I try to do, I try to work out in the night. That's my one little thing to try and catch it. And I got that step thing as well. Obviously the step count, I don't know how accurate it is. And then I try to walk, and then I try to like always make it like a 10K a day, and 10K a day is nothing. It's absolutely nothing. Like most people who do a normal job break 10K. You get what I'm saying? It's not a lot at all, but I try to do it. So if I miss it, then I'll just either like walk on the spot, or I'll do something, or whatever I can do to try. And this is not every day. It's not every day. It's not like I'm strict and blah blah blah. Like I just try to do what I can do. But with weights, I try to keep it kind of semi-heavy, because I never want to let it go too light, sort of thing. So like less than 20 on each side, I'd never take it off the bar, no matter what I do. Has to stay on.
I hear that. I hear that, and that is good for you. That is good for you. However, you can easily rip your muscles. You know what I'm saying? If you strain with continuing to do that. Do you get what I'm saying? Which is why certain people, they just drop the weight in it. You know what I'm saying? It just makes sense in it. You just drop the weight, and you can probably do more reps with the drop of weight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what my brethren showed me anyway, and he was.
But I'm getting high numbers with like 20s. I'm still getting like high numbers. Like if I want to do like sets of 20, I can do sets of 20 with 20. So it's not like, I feel like if I'm getting them sort of numbers, I shouldn't be going too light. But I get what you're saying. Like obviously that's still 60 kg in total if you got 20 on each side. So we still have to respect it to a certain extent. But yeah, man. Like I kind of feel within myself, I feel like I got that.
Yeah. Trust. Literally, man.
But
God, you get me, man. Like,
and then obviously,
I saw a big change in myself when I was at the lowest point, and I'm saying the lowest point, but it wasn't actually my lowest point. I'm saying that it was because I didn't have anything. What I mean by that is that I didn't have a roof over my head, all these kind of things. You know what I'm saying? I was actually living in a hostel at the time, and that's when I actually went ham with the exercising. You know what I'm saying? My brother was like, listen, bro, I'm going gym. If you want to join, man, come true. I'm like, yeah, bro, like I'm on that. You know what I'm saying? Then we ended up getting free gym passes to go gym. So that was even more incentive to be motivational. You know what I'm saying? Man was using the gym to its fullest capability. Yeah.
You know, like gym, see, this is the one thing, like with gym, like if you, like, I would say to anyone, don't put too much emphasis on gym. If you look at anyone who said, even if you look at like, see like Ronnie Coleman, he's done a few videos. I'm just giving an example. Like the man, he goes to the gym, he does his workout, but have you seen what he does at home? Have you seen that? Like, you need to always keep shit going, because even if you go to the gym and you do your heavy set of deadlifts, because no one's gonna have, you know, some mad, you know, breaking the floor or blah blah blah. So okay, cool, you do that there, but then he comes home and does cardio, he does all this accessory work. So basically most of the hours of training, like if you want to get, like even if you want to get hench, I know man that we're on basic, we're down the block, whatever, and you're just doing push-ups and you just constantly push-ups, but it's like all day, it's literally all day. And if we're playing cards, it's cards with push-ups, and then in between that you're doing pull-ups off the stairs on the landing. You just have to keep it going, and like after about a week, even though you're gonna have a pain, that pain will disappear, because you just keep transferring the blood from that area to a point where you can just do the same exercise over and over and over, and you're able to do it, sort of thing. And to me, that's kind of what I've seen, like you get the best results. And obviously you got big guys on YouTube, like, you know, like CT Fletcher, he believes in this whole overtraining. He kind of made it like a phrase, you know, overtraining or whatever, but that shit works, man. You just gotta keep going. Like anything, if you're planning to get performance or anything, and you're doing one muscle a week, like you're doing chest on Monday, you're never gonna get anywhere. Never.
Right.
You need to just keep doing it. Yeah. I say you get good results, man. But like obviously for me, I just wanna maintain my strength, because I do think in day-to-day life, or like, because obviously, like, look, I go shopping, everyone else in the car, they just look at me like, yeah, you're the truck, innit? You're going to carry everything. Like, little youths are not going to carry nothing. The missus ain't going to carry nothing. You get what I'm saying? You buy a new bed or you buy anything, who's the one that's going to have to do it? So I just think, like, I want to have that strength there for all of these things. You know, I remember going to the airport, like, one of my kids was a little bit ill, whatever. I'm carrying every single bag. I got bags hanging off me like a fucking Christmas tree. So, like, when you, I just want to make sure that my strength is always there, man. Like, you can't let it, I don't want to let it drop between, like, And I think in general, if you're doing anything that I do, like with cars and stuff, like most guys that like work on cars, they got a little bit of strength, because
have we all done
you're always doing mad shit.
Wait, shit. Sorry, bro. Yeah, man. Just getting that setting, bro. Fuck.
Good. That's good, man. That's what you're supposed to be doing. If you really want to try that thing where you go to failure one more level on your knees, try it. Because what you think is failure, when you're doing a normal push-up, take it to that next extent, and you'll see.
I hear what you're saying. Still, what I tend to do though is that if I know like my arms are burning or whatever, I'll take a one knee, but then I'll just take in a two breaths and I'm back at it. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't, you know what I mean? You don't leave it, wait all 5 minutes and all these things. You know what I'm saying?
You're allowed to change hand position though. If you get tired, change your hand position.
Yeah. There's many different ways to do push-ups and these things. So you're allowed to do that. Yeah, that's not a problem.
Yeah, just whatever, like, to make you go through it. But don't get it twisted that, like, I'm on jumping on this whole little thing.
Yeah.
It's just like, if you, man, like, got energy at night, shout me, because night time, freaks come out at night. You know what they say, innit? Freaks come out.
I used to be a night owl proper, man, because I used to have to do night shift and that when I was working at a certain place and that. So it was night shift and that. So yeah, man, that was good. That's when I was going through my lowest point in my life when I you know what I mean? I clenched some straws and I was like, yo, man need to motivate myself, and yeah, man, I'm glad I did, bro. That's why I know I need to get back into it, because I know my mind was more at ease. I didn't get easily as stressed with things and these kind of things. You get me?
Yeah, no, it helps. It helps your mind, man. Like you don't like see like anger and aggression and shit like that. Definitely helps. You know, like you're a lot more calm, and also as well, I think confidence wise, you know, you believe a lot more in yourself. You feel a lot more confident, and I think it shows when you walk around and whatnot, because you know like the strength that you have.
Yeah, that's true. You know, I believe that's. Believe that, man.
It's good all around, man. But I would say as well, like don't forget about like legs and shit like that. Like,
of course,
I know a lot of it look at it like a female thing, but it's important. I know we don't want Batty all big and that, but like to a certain extent, you gotta do it, man. Like you gotta do it because otherwise you're gonna have a weakness now all of a sudden. And another thing as well,
there it is. Yeah.
Huh? No, if you want to build up your core, like I remember, like I was only doing like deadlifts and shit like that. I was not doing any sit-ups, core exercise, or nothing like that. And I remember these man, they were going to like this MMA gym. So I thought, all right, let me go there, go through their workout. And they were doing this thing where they were like holding a plank, and there was like quite a few people there, and it's basically whoever can like hold it the longest. And I've never, like, I might have done a plank once or twice, but like I don't train for it and I don't do no sit-ups. Just from doing deadlifts and like heavy shit, my core was so solid. I held a plank longer than all of them skinny man. I just said, you know what? Like it just showed me that to a certain extent, doing like deadlifts and like whether it's push-ups or bench press, like these core exercises.
Jump on cam now. I'll give you a plank contest right now. Yeah. Jump on cam now. I'll give you a contest right now, plank.
I'm driving, man. I'm driving.
When you're ready, in.
Huh?
When you're ready, shout me.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, man.
So yeah, this is what I used to do. Yeah,
if you wanna do it, we can do it.
This was my regime. Yeah, like when I was homeless and that. Yeah, this was my regime. Yeah, this is for my chest. Yeah, I used to do 12 reverse push-ups, 12 explosive push-ups, 12 diamond push-ups, 5 bench negatives, 5 seconds.
Yeah.
And then max rep push-ups. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. Then shoulders. I do tuck planche. 15 seconds, assisted handstand push-ups, lateral flutters, 20 seconds, assisted handstand walk, 15 yards, handstand explosive push-ups, 10 reps, then biceps and triceps, I used to do 15 wall tricep extensions, 12 dips, 12 ground tricep extensions, and 20 pulls bench dips.
Yeah. And how was you changing that as time was going? Because obviously you must have been getting stronger while you were doing it. So how was you adding, or was you just shortening the rest time? How was that?
What I was doing, I would do that at home, and then I'll go gym.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's how man used to run it.
It can be done, man. It can be done. It's not a problem. Yeah. Even like jogging, I've done like mad distances and mad shit like that. You can do it. You got it in you. And then as you're doing it, like you're thinking, oh, you're gonna be giving up for all these other reasons. And then I'm realizing, right, like this is long because like my nipples are bleeding. Like what's going on? What's going on? You got blood coming out of my nipples. This is a mad thing.
What the age, bro? How's your nipple bleeding, bro?
Yeah, and then obviously I spoke to one guy. He was like, he's a lot more into this. I just done it for like, because we were doing it. And he was like, yeah, you mad man, like you got to put like Vaseline and shit like that. This is a standard thing. I was like, right, I didn't know that. Like, yeah, this is what happens when you take it to that extent. It's all these other things that start to affect you, man. Even like your lip, even like your bottom lip, you feel that pain because it's been swinging a little bit. Like,
fuck's sake.
Yeah. It's mad. These things you wouldn't expect. Your legs, I think your legs are still going on some sort of autopilot. It's not your legs that's really, your breathing, you've sorted that out as well. But it's like chafing, like, and you start to think the next time, what t-shirt shall I wear? And and all of this, because it just becomes peak. So, but I'm not really too into this whole cardio, like I want to be some cardio special, blah blah blah. Anyway, so I never had that much interest. But yeah, man, like once or twice, just push it to see where you're at, sort of thing.
Well, it sounds like you need to tie up the bottom lip or two.
No, but it's like when you're thinking, what's going on? You're thinking, why am I getting this pain? Kind of thing. Like, there must be people who have done it, who have got that, man. Like the bleeding thing, I know that's standard. I didn't know it.
Nah, bro,
I
don't know about that being standard. My nigga never bled, bruv. I don't know what you're talking about, fam. You're on your own with that one, bro.
Hey, if you look at all of these long distance runners, like I spoke to a guy, like they all they lube up. They lube up before they go out there, man.
What?
Like they do. They all lube up. I swear to you, bro. Like you can go and like look into this for yourself. I was just obviously out there like a novice, just pushing it. But had I put like loads of Vaseline and shit like on my chest and blah 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 blah, I don't know if there's any other areas, but yeah, like of course, like when you're doing that, like any little thing with your shoe not being straight, it's gonna start cutting up your ankles, whatever, like chafing, innit? Like it's a major thing when you've been jogging for like 3-4 hours.
Yeah.
So yeah. It's
I
a
hear
mad
that
thing.
still, but I don't know about. Man said bleeding nipples, you know.
But you know the thing is, you know the way it caught you, because it's slowly. Imagine like something sanding off your nipple, but it's like cotton sanding off your nipple. It's so slow that you don't realize that skin is missing until you see blood on your t-shirt, because it's just like yeah. It's wild, man. It's wild.
You know what, I'm laughing, but I probably shouldn't, because people them are in pain. You get me? Like, but yeah, bro, that's the first time I heard of that one. I can't lie, still. It's the first time I heard of that one.
I had to learn about it. You wouldn't think it, man. You wouldn't think it.
Yeah,
all of these Laura Radcliffe or whatever her name is, Paula Radcliffe or whatever, like I bet if you look into their routine, it's mad, you know? And it has to be mad because they're out there for a while. And for me, always being high training has always worked out. I don't know if it's just psychological, but it's always just been the recipe for me, man. Like another guy I used to train with, he always used to do it like that as well. So I would say any of you, man, that get tired from smoking, like understand that there's a whole other side to it, man. Or maybe change up what you're smoking to see if something else will give you energy. Because for me, I can't sit still. You know, I'm flat. My head's just been tuned to that. That's goal time, and that's why I can't really sit down and just watch a film with it anymore, because it's always been goal time for me. So, yeah, man. Or if you use coffee, or use something just to, have before you go, and it will become like a button that even though the coffee might not do that much, it will become the button for you to go. It's like a red rag to a ball. So
yeah, but do you really want that as a button though?
It was my button, but it's
not anymore though, right?
You know what it is like now. I'll still obviously go and give my woman a massage, like a proper massage, and obviously like bang her, like let her get some of that power as well. But like sometimes you want to work out, you want to work on yourself, innit? Like sometimes you want to obviously like get a good workout, whatever. No one wants to be all timid, so just depends really, kind of thing. And if sometimes if I got a mad job in front of me, like yesterday I had a mad job in front of me. Sometimes you just know you got to do it, but you don't want to be in the headspace to do it. So I'll just put myself in that zone and just do it like that. Like yesterday, I had to strip a whole car, the whole interior. A guy said to me, "I'll pay you if you take out the whole interior, even the carpets." I said, fuck. And as I was doing it, like around 2 o'clock, and I started at 8 o'clock, and I was like halfway done. I was thinking, this is fucking long, So it's like, you just don't want to be in that headspace sometimes.
Yeah.
It's like that. Yeah, so that's why for me, I like to use it. I think it's got a lot of powers that we are yet to even because you don't speak about it. You can't go to your average guy and just start speaking about cannabis this and cannabis that, because it's not on a lot of people's radar yet, even though it's more accepted. But I do think if it was more openly studied, like let's say coffees or something like that, then we'd find out a lot more stuff.
It's getting there, Sham. It's getting there. Remember
I was gonna say.
because it's just been taken off the who is it, United Nations or whoever that global thing is. They've taken it off the dangerous drugs list now, and it's now classed as medicinal. So
but what are they saying about addictive? Because I think this is a stumbling block.
Well, there's some studies out there that try to say that it's addictive, but there's nothing that's conclusive as of yet.
But when they say it's addictive, maybe you've looked into this more, but for me, they're saying the addiction, they're using guidelines which they've never used for any drugs. So they're basically saying that that you like it, and because you like it, it becomes addictive, but it doesn't have any let's say like heroin. It doesn't have any real qualities to make it addictive.
It's psychologically addictive, but it's not physically addictive.
But
So
that's something that's not even a real thing to me.
It's yeah, no, I hear you. So in people's head, you can be like, oh, I need it because I ain't got it. But whereas and it's not going to have any effect if they don't have it. They're just maybe going to be in a bad mood for a few days till they calm down. But a heroin addict, we know, is completely different. If they don't have their fix, they're ill.
Get sick.
It physically has that effect on them.
Yeah, so I think that really has to just get eradicated. And I think anyone who's obviously, I'm not going to say activist, but supporting it, that should never even be accepted. The fact that it's addictive.
Well, I will always say that there is some people who have certain psychological disabilities that should not consume weed because it's bad for them.
In what way? And where's the evidence?
If you're schizophrenic. If you're schizophrenic at heightened,
okay.
Yeah, that's the one. So that's the one.
Agree. By the way,
people should not drink. I was going to say drink it, flipping smoke it, or consume it in any way.
Yeah, but then you got to remember that's quite, in a sense, that's quite obvious, isn't it? To a certain extent, and to put that kind of criteria on cannabis that you should be okay for people that are schizophrenic, I think that's quite a big ask for it.
I think, do you know what it is? It's where some people don't have an understanding of mental health. So let's say now we're having this conversation about people that have got schizophrenia. Now someone might take this and say, oh, but they said, and they might like Chinese whispers. So that could be passed on as psychological problems. And then that's where it gets confused. So I think it's breaking down what like the different things that it can affect. And what that means, because that's where the stigma carries on of like, oh, people with mental health problems shouldn't smoke weed, or it causes problems and blah, blah, blah. But if you actually
some
study
mental health problems, it's positive. Like PTSD, it's been shown to be very positive.
Yeah,
it's not all of them.
I've got PTSD and I've got a prescription for cannabis because I've got PTSD, but I don't use it.
No, but it's kind of like, so in some instances, it's definitely the right drug. I think even like depression and what was the other one?
Anxiety.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah, that's the big one, and it fully helps with anxiety. Even CBD helps a lot with anxiety.
Yeah, so I think there's some clean cut ones where it can help, definitely. But then I also think that people who generally, like for people who go counseling and stuff like that, I think like counseling, I don't believe that another person can tell you how you should feel inside. I believe that it's a personal experience, and the only way you can get hold of that personal experience is to explore yourself. So I can't sit here and ask you, oh, so how do you feel about this? How do you feel about that? Because it don't really matter what I say. It's inside you. But if you can speak to yourself, as it were, which I believe you can do with cannabis, you can get to know yourself better. Does that make sense? So then you can find out what's going on in your life. Like people who are in a position where they feel like I think they are the perfect candidates for it. Someone who's in a bit of a marriage that maybe they shouldn't be in, a job that they maybe shouldn't be in, whatever. I think that could really wake you up and be the spark for that change. And I think in situations like that, it should definitely be considered.
Well, I'll tell you a situation that I came across recently was a married couple. They've got kids, and obviously when the pandemic happened, he lost his job, and So he was at home and he started getting quite depressed. Now he smokes weed to help him with his depression and whatever other like issues he's had in life.
Yeah.
And the woman was complaining because basically when he couldn't afford it, he's saying, "Oh, could you help me out? Like help me get my stuff, whatever, because I need it. It's my medication." And she's like, "No." Like she said, she's refusing to give him weed. So then he's kicking off now. And I'm like, do you know what? Like I hear that, but maybe just buy the man a bag of weed in it, because if that's going to save your family from breaking down, if that's going to save this man and his mental health and potentially his life, as well as what your children are witnessing, then maybe he needs it. But because this woman is so anti-smoking, like she don't see it, because he's a man that he used to go do his job, come back in the evening, smoke 2 spliffs outside, then come back in and, you know, do the family time, go to bed, chill, live the normal 9 to 5 life. She didn't see the effects that it had on him until he then had to stop because he couldn't afford to buy it himself. So yeah, I've seen it, and he's ended up proper psycho and
drugs.
Yeah, weed, man.
Weed. What? Well, you don't sound like you're talking about crack, man. What's going on?
Exactly.
No, I'm saying when people don't have
could be.
it, when they don't have it, it can have negative effects sometimes.
Man, it's the cigarette, man. It's the cigarette. It's the cigarette. That's what's
Not
having
always.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
so
do,
basically,
weed ain't for everybody. I definitely have to agree on that. Like, I'd be ignorant to say it is, but man, I don't know, man. There's all sorts of things going on, and they're just trying to associate it to weed. Like, I feel like people like. Go on.
No, I was just gonna say the one thing I would say onto the cigarette, that is essential. I do think we need to obviously start talking about how it should be consumed. And if you put cigarette in it, wow, you are losing from the very beginning. From the very beginning, you are losing. And
Well, do you smoke?
it's been proven. Yeah. I'm high most of the time I'm on this show, and you're asking, do I smoke?
And you smoke idle.
Yeah, 100%. But I roll them quite skinny and long, not like short and stubby, like skinny and long. And then that way I don't waste that much, and I always make sure it's proper dried out. So when it's like all pure, there's never no burning issues. Like it's always. So if I get something, it'll always dry out. Have like a pot that's not like fully sealed or whatever, so it just slowly becomes nice. And I never have no problems. Never have no problems. Yeah, man. And straight away you can taste it. Like, let's say it was something that you don't like, just give it away, innit? Just like give it to someone else or do whatever. But it's like I feel like with a cigarette in there, it just the high becomes boring. First of all, like the way you get the buzz is just boring. Like, let me give you an example of cheese, like something that we all know. Like, if you look at the characteristics of cheese, it's a creeper, yeah? Like, if you put in a cigarette, it eradicates the creeper. There's no creeper. But if you smoke it pure, it's like, shit, I'm high. And then it's like, raw. There's like another wave, and it's like fun. You get what I'm saying? And if you're like with someone else, you're like, what? Are you there yet? Blah, 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 blah. And it's like, it's mad. But with cigarette, it takes away everything. And when I realized that, I thought to myself, nah, the cigarette is putting me in a whole nother wave. It's putting me on a nicotine wave. And the way the nicotine gets into my blood, the chemicals from like the weed is binding to the nicotine, and it's just coming on a nicotine train, and I'm just killing off the product, and you become addicted to the cigarette, and you keep thinking you need a spliff. I never forget when one guy goes to me, oh, can you get me a little something, and he smokes a cigarette and I don't. And when I looked at my bag, like halfway through the day, and I see his bag, the guy has smoked everything. And I had like one. You get what I'm saying? And then I said, what? And people are saying it's more expensive to smoke a cigarette, but you're going through this like a train, boss man. Like, what's going on? Every time you're billing a little something. Why don't you just smoke your cigarettes and just leave it all separate? Why do you just keep kidding yourself that you're doing something by sprinkling a little bit of green on a cigarette? It don't make no sense to me. Just make what you're rolling pure, smaller, or put it down. Smoke half and smoke the other half. It's not rocket science. And then that way, like, you're gonna be good financially, and obviously you're controlling your bus for how much how high you want to be at that time. So, yeah, man.
But Sham, the thing is, you got to think where all this started from, and if you go back like however many years ago, and people only had hash and stuff like that, they weren't able to just smoke that pure unless they had a pipe or something. Do you know what I mean? So this, and obviously some people start off smoking cigarettes anyway before they even smoke weed.
Big up S, man. 'Cause everything you just said there, yeah, man. I was listening in the fucking back chat, but yeah,
all
fam.
day.
Everything you said there is God's honest truth. Because I started smoking with Chip in it, like Mary Jen's just about to say, like hash and them thing there was what
I did it as well. Same.
But yeah, fam, like it's only recently, I'm not gonna lie, it's only recently that man's started the ITO thing, and everything you just said then is God's honest fact. Like, man used to think that, right, if I smoke ITO, I'm gonna be spending more money because I'm smoking puries, and I used to trick myself to say like, man needs to start adding more tobacco, come small, and then, bro, I won't lie, man. Like right now, a spliff can last me a whole day, because
you see what I'm saying?
Last me a whole day. Before, but that was like a score bag at least.
But that's why I started dabbing as
That's
well.
what I'm on.
Started doing like hitting the bong more, because like if I hit the bong, it's like I'm using just a tiny amount in there, no cigarette, nothing, and that I may as well just smoke. Like it's the same to me as I'm gonna smoke a spliff, innit? But I'm not having all that cigarette and the nasty chemicals that goes with it. And if I'm dabbing, then that's even more pure. And like when I dab, when I tried dabbing, I was like, what? This is like being high all over again. Like this is like when I was young and started smoking. The whole experience was different.
Yeah.
Why is everyone dissing Stardog? What's going on? I see some anti-dog talk yesterday.
It's depressive, man. It depresses you. Don't do dog. Simple. I don't want to hear no more about dog, Stardog, alien dog, cookie dog. I don't care what the dog is. Allow the dog, man.
That should be fucking some of you niggas up, yo.
I don't think all dogs are doing it, but I definitely would say one or two dogs have got like a bit of a down vibe. But there's lots of weed that does that to me. Not like necessarily depress me, but like
it's like Ami's my bruv. That thing there come like hell, bruv. You smoke that, you're in a headache, you're in some deep dark hole. Nah.
Yeah, allow that.
What you call the thing again? What you call the thing again?
Amnesia.
Wait. Say again.
Amnesia.
No, I've forgotten it, bro. One more time.
Exactly.
Yeah, that.
Man try to trick you and start calling it ammo. Yeah, man, that's ammunition, fam. No. Yeah.
You know what? I was surprised with Mary Jen saying about all these new flavors, because I'm not that quick to just jump on a new flavor. The reason I like these old flavors because I know them inside out. That's the only reason. I know what I'm getting, but I'm surprised you're so open to them.
Do you know who's growing these flavors?
Sometimes not.
Well, that's the difference with me. Like, I'm not buying stuff because it's just that, like, I'll only buy it from certain people, and that just happens to be like some top shelf UK, innit? And I won't go anywhere else. Like, I'm a proper snob when it comes to my weed now.
Yeah. You see me, I'm more like buy bulk. If the bulk is coming in a good deal, where's the good deal? Okay, we buy that bulk, and then we just that's what we're on for a little while, man. Until that dies out.
I know when the growing thing is coming.
Do you still smoke with tobacco?
Do you know what? That's like literally what I've given up for this year. So whole of last year, my aim was to find different ways of consuming so that this year I could stop the nicotine. And I think I've only had 2 spliffs with cigarette in it so far this year.
And admit that they are not really the cake, are they? They don't they're not the party piece. It's not the cherry on the cake. Because you realize this, that you don't give a shit about the weed. This is what everyone realizes. It's like, right, like, like I need something else. Because people, I believe people can give up weed the same day. I've seen it.
All time again, family.
Yeah, I see that guy said, blah 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 blah. I want to give it up, and then he gave up weed, and then he was still smoking. And I was like, why did you do that? So you just told me you were gonna give up weed. You gave up right in front of me. You've never relapsed, and you just still smoking. So I've seen it. And I remember as well with we went and we was just like, we were all bunning, you know, like when you're going, it's just a group of people, everyone smoking. And then this guy, he goes, and even though he's been rolling with cigarette, and he goes and he has to have a cigarette, and I just thought, like, what? You got to roll like another little one for what reason? Are you not high? Like you know, like what's going on? So it told me clearly what is calling him. So I think for a lot of people, when they say I'm going to give up or do anything, the one thing you can give up tomorrow is the weed, but the cigarette, it's going to be another, you know, another whole. It's a whole other story, man. It's a whole other process. It's not that easy. You know, I've seen it continuous. So try fight that way as much as you can, even if the way you're going to fight it down is by just decreasing it slowly. However you can do it. Yeah, man. Like you even got like chewing tobacco, like, you know, like that shit that you just put under your lip. You know, I don't smoke cigarettes, but if I was proper cool, I might consider that, because at least then you're. And there's like little shards within inside the chewing tobacco, like miniature shards. You can't see them with the eye, and that's how it gets into your bloodstream. So you should be getting all the nicotine without obviously smoking. That's one option. If you don't want to go the whole patches way or whatever, or chewing gum way.
Yeah, my body's in pain from these exercises. I'm just saying, this is like actually going to the gym all over again and waking all of the muscles up.
Derogatory way, but like you should be doing things that are better for who you are. Like you're a woman, so you should be doing stuff like you might not care about toning up your chest. Your chest is always going to be loose. You're a woman. Why, you know, get what I'm saying? So
I haven't been doing press-ups
things
the whole
for you.
time. Yeah. I'm changing it up and I'm mixing it up. I'm
Can
just
you do
doing
squats, like air squats?
Today I'm going between squats and sit-ups every half hour. Yesterday I just
but
done.
Can you do a full squat yourself though?
I think I need to get better at it, but I could do it.
Okay, so hold on to surfaces to begin with. Yeah, hold on to surfaces. A couch is a good one because you can kind of like lean forward, so you're not that upright. It'll make it a little bit easier, and just keep pumping. And if you can, do full range. But if you can't get full range, then don't lock out your legs at the top. So you're keeping constant tension on your legs and just keep pumping. Just pump as much as you can. Yeah, and then you'll see benefits like that.
Trying, man. I'm trying. I'm doing good. I've done more this week than I've done probably all of last year. So
that's good.
Big up to the channel for that, man.
Yeah, no, it's the right direction.
You know when you can feel it in your body, like bits of my body that haven't woken up for a while, and just like, oh, how have I even got pain there?
You know what we should do? Because I know there must be people on like different schedules and whatnot that work out at night. We should just let me run the nighttime workout then, you know, and see what's really going on. About challenge me, challenge this. You understand? It's like we can do it. We can do it in the night, you know, not super late, but yeah, like from like 10 onwards, 9 onwards, whatever. If anyone wants to work out then, you know.
Yeah, no, of course, because everyone's got different lifestyles these days. So. And if anything, if it's recorded and it's still available, then people can watch it anytime as well.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. But you know, like that live aspect is a little bit different.
Oh yeah,
you know, it's a bit more interactive and yeah, exactly. It motivates a bit more.
Because
like,
even now, I'm sitting here, I'm just like, oh, do I have to get up? But I got up and I done it. So you know, that motivation really does help. That's what's needed in most cases.
Where would you say you're lacking like muscle wise?
Muscle wise, I think, do you know what? My arms, I think, are my weak point at the moment, because I used to have good muscles in my arms when I used to like be in pubs and, you know, like I'm lifting up like 11-gallon barrels, no problem at all. But now, I reckon if I was to try and do that now, I'd struggle. I'd probably pull a muscle.
Do you know what kickbacks are?
No.
So basically, let's say you lean forward, like let's use the sofa again. You put one hand on the sofa and like you're sort of like leaning forward over that arm, but you're still holding yourself up with one hand. You grab something in the other hand and you basically just extend your arm out. They call it kickbacks, and it does your tricep.
Okay.
Your tricep is a lot bigger than your bicep. So it's the biggest. It takes up the biggest area on your arm. A lot bigger. People think it's the bicep. It's not. It's the tricep. So if you want to improve, like general arm strength, work on your tricep first. Obviously, as in the name, 3 heads. Try. And you'll do that by doing kickbacks. It's not like you don't need nothing heavy. You need, like, let's say maybe let's think of a household item. Like, I don't know, like 2 pairs of shoes. I know that's a bit awkward to hold, but let's say maybe like a bottle, 75 cl bottle in your hand, and you're doing kickbacks with that, and you'll feel it. And what you want to do at the top, you just want to like really tense it. If you put your arm straight now, can you feel the top of your arm? Like if you straighten your arm out with like, you know, like if you do it like with a bit of purpose. So can you feel your tricep? I don't know if you can feel them. At the back of your arm, you should be able to feel them if you extend your arm.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, so you want to do that, but you want to be in a position where you can hold something in your hand and just do them kickbacks, and just do as many as you can until you feel a bit of a burn in your arm.
Okay, I get you. Yeah, I can feel it. So
yeah.
Okay.
The fact that you can feel it is good. Some people that are like way too novice, the hardest part to obviously teach them is because they can't feel anything. And it's not about mind-muscle connection. It's just literally that, you know, they don't have a big enough area to, you know, to alert their body. So it's like me straight away. Like my triceps are big, so it's like I'll feel it straight away, and I work out quite a lot anyway. So they're always semi-activated. But if you can feel it, then you are definitely not on a novice level. You know, you're ready now to work it out.
Yeah, no, I think all them days I done in the cellar lifting barrels definitely done me some good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the job you have can also can strengthen you, man.
Yeah, for real.
But I would say for you, definitely more girly exercise. Don't worry too much about like man exercises.
No. Got to do what's right for your own body, innit?
Yeah,
We've all got different needs, so
you can also do the squats where you like sit on a sofa, stand up, sit on a sofa, stand up, but it's got to be the right height. It's got to be at a height where you sort of like break parallel. Do you know what I mean when I say break parallel?
Kind of lower than what your knees are.
No, it's not about your knees. It's about, you see your thighs. Your thighs, if they have to break parallel, so they have to go beyond 90 degrees.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
When you're sitting down, and then
when you're sitting down, exactly, it has to go a little bit below that. Just literally break it a little bit. But then obviously some girls, like most girls, they can go all the way. So you should probably be aiming for like all the way if possible. Because usually when I see like squats and shit, in comparison to what like girls can do to what most guys can do, it's mad. They got like full range of motion. So you should ideally be working towards that. I think a lot, like I'm never gonna get there. I think I'm way too stiff to be able to like get into them positions. And most men have this problem, but I've noticed females, like even ones who don't train, are a lot more flexible. So, and
I think
flexibility,
it's ability, really, isn't it?
Yeah, and flexibility also is a component of fitness. Yeah, like this is something that a lot of people don't realize. That flexibility is part of it. I think there's 7. Someone probably correct me. I think there's 7. They say components that obviously constitutes fitness, and that's one of them. And when I first heard it, I thought, nah, they're chatting shit. What do you mean about flexibility? What the hell has flexibility got to do with it, sort of thing? But when you realize that you're not going to be able to grow as much muscle if you're not flexible, because you're not fully extending that muscle. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Or is this information overload?
No, I'm hearing.
Yeah,
I'm hearing you.
Yeah. So, but I don't know, if you tell me what's your goals? What do you want to like? What do you want to achieve?
Do you know what I think it is for me at the moment? Is just staying physically fit, because obviously I'm less active than I have been probably in many years with this whole like lockdown situation and that. Because before, even last year, even like, because I'm freelance, innit? So whenever I'd be out and about doing jobs, I'd make a point of going somewhere, having a walk. Like I'm always out doing my own little nature walks and stuff.
Yes.
Whereas this year, I have to act like I don't have a reason to be going out other than to be going out for a walk or a bit of exercise, and there's nowhere near me that I actually want to be. So I'm just finding myself a lot more at home. So I think the whole idea is just make sure I'm staying physically active, so I don't start getting depressed and miserable and putting on too much weight and letting myself get unhealthy.
Okay, but in that case, you're basically saying that it's just more or less movement, general body movement.
Yeah.
Yeah. A good way in that case is, ironically enough, squats, because like you're fully working out your legs, but you're not necessarily maybe going out for a walk or going to places like you said you don't want to be in. So it is a good one. It's only gonna do you good, to be honest with you.
That's it. And like the odd time I'll go up to the park, I've got basketball, I'll take that up to the basketball court sometimes, like early mornings if I'm awake early, and I might just go up there and, you know, shoot 2 hoops.
Yeah. Yeah. You said you're tall, innit? So obviously basketball is gonna be your thing then.
Yeah, I used to be captain of my basketball team in school and all of that rubbish when I was younger.
Okay.
So, yeah, that height always had an advantage, innit?
Yeah.
And then I had to live up to that. Cause it's like, oh, you'd be good at basketball. And I hated it because I was afraid I'm just gonna get hit in the face with the ball.
Yeah. I think I would have preferred, like, obviously if the culture was how it is in America with like basketball, because here it was always like football. I do think I would have enjoyed basketball more, to be honest with you, than football, because I think like I would have been better basketball player than I would football player.
You know, we had a big basketball league. I think we even had a few scouts down there one time.
Is it me or is it to the mashup?
What, mine?
Yeah, it sounded like it at first. It's probably S's. Yeah, you're good still. I thought you might be maybe in S's, man.
Yeah, he's dropped out now. So what I was thinking today is I need holiday ideas in the UK, because clearly I'm not going outside the UK right now. So anyone got any good?
Can you speak again? I want to hear if it's you. I'm hearing you crazy. Like, is anyone else hearing that? Is that just me? Like, you sound like a robot. Say something again.
Okay, I'm gonna come back.
No, you're good now. Wait. You're back. Say something again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're all right now. It could have been what? Did anyone else hear that? Or was it just me?
Yeah, no, I heard that still.
Yeah, I don't think that was me, you know. So I came back in and it was like that again. Yeah, sometimes just leaving and coming back, it just refreshes it, man. But yeah, we all went through that smoking with cigarettes thing, man. It's like most people went through it, and I think it's obviously just misinformation, man. Misinformation, wrong people pushing it. And it's like, if you're doing that with cigarettes, like the only company that's winning is the cigarette companies once again. And the actual fruit in it is illegal. Hello?
Yo.
Yeah, man,
yeah,
we
you
hear
sound
you
alright.
still.
You sound alright.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good now still. I'm just feeling a little miss on that still, so yeah, I'm just quiet on that.
No worries. Yeah, I was asking beforehand, like I need holiday ideas in the UK, because obviously I'm not flying nowhere, so I need some inspiration.
Oh, what did someone say? Cornwall. Someone recommended Cornwall. And I heard it a few times. First, I just ignored it. And then someone who I thought was credible come and said Cornwall. I said, what? He said, yeah, Cornwall. I said, okay.
Yeah,
Like,
'cause it's warm
so it's
down
been
there as
recommended
well.
to me. Yeah, is that what it is? I didn't even
Yeah,
know
because
that.
it's
It
right
makes
down the
sense.
bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, you get all welcome to France messages, innit? Now on your phone, like
Okay.
randomly.
Right.
Yeah, so no.
Yeah,
I could
no, do you know
imagine.
what? That is actually a shout because I've got a couple of friends down there that I need to visit still.
Why don't you
So,
fly to Dubai if you want to get out? Like, isn't Dubai like that's why everyone's going there? It's all
ain't they
open and
gonna
whatnot.
tell me I need to get a jab?
No, but they're not saying that. I've been flying. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what people want to believe. I have been flying. You're speaking to someone who has been flying.
Yeah, no, I know we could
It's
get
fine.
flights still. But
Yeah.
to be honest, I'm not looking to even leave the country just for other reasons as well, like commitments and stuff, innit?
Yeah.
So that's why I'm
You do
looking
know
like
the
2
airports are
3 days
empty,
short
innit?
breaks. Yeah.
Airports are empty. It's the nicest time ever to fly.
Do you know what I also heard yesterday? You see that Ryanair that they've been doing their ad, that jab and go, £20,
Yeah.
book your flights, and everyone's been hyping about it. Didn't
Yeah.
Ryanair only go and cancel all of their flights anyway? So nobody's going nowhere.
They did.
Yep.
Okay.
They've cancelled a whole load of flights after trying to get everyone to jab and go.
But you do know Ryanair, they always do flights for like £20. I've got tickets on Ryanair way before Corona for like £40.
Ryanair, they're my
it's not a
people when
problem.
it comes to going back home because you're always guaranteed to get a flight for £10.
Exactly. So you know them. Yeah.
Listen, Ryanair gave me,
Yeah.
like, I swear, when I left my job, when I came over here when I was 16, my job back home was in a sandwich factory, and we used to make
Yeah.
sandwiches for all like corporate places, and Ryanair was one of them. So we used to
Yeah.
make the sandwiches that you get on the plane.
Okay.
So I'm coming over here now on the plane. I've left my job. I've left my family. I've left my friends back home. I'm very emotional. And then this
Yeah.
woman comes up to me. She's like, "Oh, would you like a sandwich?" And she put this sandwich in front of me, and I was like, "Later, just
Nah,
get
you
me
know what
away
happened to
from
that
it."
sandwich, innit?
I know where that food has been.
Oh, now it.
Yeah, no, this why I'm telling people now, if you're listening, do not eat prepackaged sandwiches. Do not. Like, and if you want to know what happens in them factories, I'll happily tell you. Like
You
how they
know, what's
let
it
the
called,
food
yeah?
drop on the floor and then put it on your sandwich, spit in the butter machine, so that's all being spread on your sandwich later.
Oh, that's fucked. You know, I used to do, this is a YOY, I used to do strawberry boxes. Anyone who's ever been in Rochester, like, they do the strawberry boxes. They used to anyway. They might do them now, I don't know. But, like, so imagine, like, all the strawberry boxes just being done by prisoners. So you're putting, you know, the little bubble wrap?
Yeah.
You're gluing that to the bottom of the box. That's your job. Yeah. So I'm just saying, like, sometimes you think you're getting something, and if you knew where it come from, you might think twice. But yeah, so that's what they do there. It's called contract services. And always now when I see them fruit boxes or strawberries, whatever, and I see it, I always think, did this come from a jail? You know? And you're probably thinking it's come from some sterile factory. Nope. It's come from a prison.
So what, did they pay you for that?
Yeah, you get paid.
Okay,
Shit
that's
money
your
though,
job in
isn't
there.
it? It's almost like, I think it's like maybe even like 5p for God knows how many. Crazy shit money. Because the whole point is you're only supposed to get like £5 at the end of the week or something like that. They don't want to give you too much money. So you hardly get anything. I think if you was a top earner, you might get like £13. Yeah.
But then that's probably your limit to spend for the week anyway, isn't it?
Exactly. It's probably all they'll allow. So no, it's mad. But I heard something. Someone said to me that they've stopped all that or something along them lines. I don't know. I do think it's a bit unethical because obviously, like, you're taking jobs away from people out there on the outside.
Yeah.
And companies are now exploiting people, paying them nothing, whether they're prisoners or not. Like, you might as well give that to someone on the outside and let like a normal person earn a normal wage.
Yeah,
I think that would
because
be
they
a lot
have to
more
ask
fair.
as well, like, what's the benefits from them having that job? Is it a skill that they're going to be able to use
Never.
when they then get released?
Who's gonna use that? You have a glue stick in one hand You're dabbing glue at the bottom and you're putting in a bubble wrap.
Right.
Like, what's the
Exactly.
point?
So
You're just
there's
a
no
machine.
benefit. There's no benefit other than to the people that you're doing it for.
Exactly. That was my point. So the only person that's winning is another big corporation or factory or whatever you want to call them.
Mm.
But if you're a factory owner, why not? Makes sense, right?
Exploit people. But then this is the problem, isn't it? It's like people get exploited, the rich keep on making money.
Yeah. It's the game, innit? It's the game. I don't think that's going to be changing for a while.
Nah, it's always been the way. It's always going to be the way.
What do you think, like, as far as this ending? What's your opinion on when you think this will end?
Boy, I don't think we're going to stop talking about this for at least another 2 years.
Okay, so you think 2 years?
Yeah, but you see what you were saying earlier on, like about it's going to take something else big to happen for this to sort of like be forgotten about in terms of, you know, like as you were saying, we've had the terrorism before and, you know, we've had other health pandemics as well. I think it's just waiting for the next global thing to take over, be that financial. And you know what, more than likely it's going to be a financial crisis, if anything, because
it won't be financial. It won't be financial. Financial is very predicted. If you look at financial, you will see that it's like 7 to 10 years. Literally, you like, you can even look back. We can talk about the whole Northern Rock thing. We can put a timeline to that. It's kind of like, it's so predictive, and there's a good reason why a lot of people would earn a lot of money from having it that predictive. But I don't think there's going to be any issues with money, because I actually believe that this has strengthened people. So when you go through hardship, you become stronger. And I don't believe they want to keep strengthening people, because eventually people are either going to rebel or they're going to become self-sufficient. And being self-sufficient or rebelling is just as harmful to the organization. So I don't think they will pressure us much with money anymore. Whatever's happened now, they're going to give people a chance to rebuild. People are going to start taking loans again, and banks are going to start going back to how things were. And I think it'll be another distraction. Some people have said, so before all this, there were like a lot of weird UFO sightings. And some people were speculating that they were going to try bring that out, but it might be a bit too early for that right now. But
shit, that's mad actually, because remember yesterday Jed was saying he seen something outside, and then I seen on my Instagram someone put up a story about some mad lights in the sky as well. So I'm thinking that's what Jed seen yesterday.
Perhaps there was a big one in America, wasn't it? That like how many people caught it on camera, and I think they actually had to come out with an official explanation, and I think they said gases or something along them lines.
Yeah, so that's what they was trying to say.
Yeah, so I mean,
I think the one yesterday was something to do with Mars or something. Like, I don't know. I kind of like half read these things because I'm just like, meh. Don't really want to get involved in it.
So it'll be fun to see. It'll definitely be fun to see what direction things are going.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I think this is gonna die off because people like are getting bored of it. And even though they don't like to put a lot of exposure, look at all the protests. I think weren't 29 people arrested or something. So, you know, a lot of people are not going to stand for it. This whole
There's a lot of
lockdown
protests
thing
going on, but then what are the protests actually achieving? Because there was protests New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, the following day. Like there's protests every single day practically in London about something. But what are they achieving other than getting themselves arrested?
Yeah, I don't know if they're achieving that much, but there's the element of we don't approve, and also like, you know, eventually they're gonna have to change up what they're doing, because you know, sooner or later people will get used to this, and when they get used to it, they'll find ways to. It's like living in jail. You get used to it, you know.
So yeah,
you're gonna get used to it. So I don't think it's in their you know, it's not going to work good for them if people get used to it. it's going to go against them. So that's why I think that this thing will be over quite soon.
But you know, you were saying like a lot more people have become self-sufficient, and that perhaps like the people that you're seeing around you, maybe that's a thing. But there's a lot of people that are forgotten about that don't have that ability, either say financially or mentally or even physically, to become more self-sufficient. You know, like let's say single parents, older people.
But why wouldn't a single parent be able to be more self-sufficient?
Because right now they've got to home educate their kids as well as anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's all about how you chop up your day.
Yeah, but then let's say
the most important thing,
financially, they may not be able to invest in something because their finances are already tied up, right?
Yeah, but I think, first of all, I've said this before, we actually had a whole conversation about this. I believe the most important thing, you need to be able to offer a service. Yeah, so it's kind of like, if you can offer a service, people won't stop ringing your phone. Do you get what I'm saying? Because people know, like, let's just say, for instance, let's think of a car. Let's say Ford was closed down. You can't bring your car to Ford. I'm just using examples that I can relate to. Who are you going to call?
All right, but let's keep it
all these COVID things going on.
What offer could a single parent, what service could a single parent offer that can fit around their other commitments as well without being too costly?
Hopefully, I would hope that most single parents would have a mum so they could go stay with their grandma or nan or whatever, and then if you would have to give her a little bit of money so you can go out and earn money, then you got to do that.
But let's say
let's
say Nan lives up in Liverpool and I'm down in London, for example.
Then if you know COVID's going on, you might have to move up there and try to find a job there till it sorts itself out. You got to be able to adapt. You can't just stay in one position that's not working, like and then complain. And you got to try to find different solutions. Can't stay stagnant, especially not in a situation like this. But I think the most important thing is to work out what can you offer, what can you do. Yeah, like if you have something that you can do, you will always be all right. Like
So I think like the thing is, for some people, it's easier said than done. So my advice would be, because someone in the chat asked as well, like for examples of what businesses a mum can do from home. So I'm saying cake decorating, like, or just cake baking in general. Like if you can make muffins, cupcakes, you can decorate cakes. Like you can do one cake a day and make an extra £50 a day. Do you know what I mean? You can even say, for example, like my friend, she started doing alkaline bread. And she started making it for herself. And I'm like, listen, do you know how many people will buy that? Cook an extra, like 6 loaves a day, and I'll sell that for you. Like, because guaranteed I can sell that £5 a loaf once I market the ingredients and everything to people. Like, so I think for people that are at home, like, utilize what you have at home.
Yeah, 100%. There's always something. But are you saying like make birthday cakes, make like wedding cakes and stuff like that, or what?
It could be that, or it could be a weekly. I make muffins on a Friday and I deliver them on a Friday afternoon. Like, could be a once a week delivery service, and you take your kids out and do that with your kids. Do you know what I mean? So I'm trying to think of like practical solutions that single moms could do when they're at home, like. Make little bath bombs. Don't go there, Khan. Don't say it. I know what you're thinking.
Wow, what's he thinking?
Don't say it.
I'm not.
But then, there's all the little, say you can do like boxes, you know, like subscription boxes. You can make 10 boxes a month with like bath products in there and sell them for £50. Like, you may not be making much, but now
you're not
up, isn't it?
Like you're marketing and you're selling a product. So now you got to launch the product, get traction. That's different from offering a service, though, isn't it? Like, yes, in a sense, you offer a service because you're selling something. I meant a little bit more that I believe people's real strength will be if you are actually good at something. So It's like,
so give us an example.
My nan, she obviously, she could sew anything. My mum didn't fully get that passed down to her to the same extent. She's okay, but my nan could like make clothes, and she could make them at quite a good speed as well. So like you weren't waiting years for this item of clothing to come, sort of thing. Yeah, something like that I think would be.
That's a great idea,
You
Shab.
know?
That's actually a fantastic idea, because you know what? There is such a need out there for like clothes makers now. For many different reasons, like because number one, people don't want to be wearing the same thing that everyone else is. People want their own identity.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know, and then you can get custom made things as well. Because I've got a friend and she gets custom made outfits twice a year. In like she gets her own material because it's got the African pattern that relates to her tribe or whatever. So she'll get an outfit made with that pattern every twice a year for whatever occasions. So that person there is guaranteed that income twice a year from that one person. Now, if you've got 10, 20 customers and you're tailoring for them twice a year, you're good. Like you can make a nice little pocket change from that.
Yeah.
And
So
I'm telling you, if anyone's got a sewing machine, I've got a smashing idea. Like I don't want to put it out there for just anyone to take, but I've got a smashing idea that's very simple.
You can tell me.
Do from home.
We got a bad boy singer. I think we got 2 singers at home. Furthermore, even the ones with the pedal, everything.
Oh, stop it! I love them. You know, like hey.
I've got one.
If you like stuff like that, I'll show you
my
next
mum has
time.
got a thing as well, overlooking machine as well.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm
it's
jealous.
like
I'm actually jealous. I really want a singer.
Well, you don't have one.
No.
Yeah. What? They're supposed to be like the Rolls Royce, isn't it? Kind of
thing. Down in Shepherd's Bush, I don't know if it's still there. There was a shop, and they used to have all the old antique singers and old antique sewing machines. I used to stand outside that shop for like half an hour just looking in like some fangirl.
Yeah, you know what? The thing, it's not a joke. Like, it's a powerful machine. It's like, bah, 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 bah. It's like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's got some power to it.
For real.
So, yeah. But then, obviously, you got to get all the needles, all the sets, all the things. So, obviously, where this was, like, passed down and things were given, it's like, it's just complete. There's even, like, a whole... Because back in the day, my nan told me that they used to save buttons, like... You wouldn't like if you threw away clothes, you would always cut off the buttons.
Yeah, for real.
Because and then they
I
were
used
like,
to go button shop with my nana. Oh my gosh, that's mad.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just remembered that. Like you're proper bringing memories back to me.
It's
to all the ninjas and ninjarettes. I'm not sure if you're 3 minutes late, but you're 3 minutes late. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Skippy. Man's telling us to do exercises again. How do we do it, man?
I got my daughter in my arms here, so I'm gonna owe her sit right now. I can't lie, but trying to keep it going.
No,
Come
you
on,
gotta do it with her. She's gotta go on your back or something, man.
Bro,
she happens to be there.
Man said on your back. She's newborn, bro.
She's newborn. Oh shit! That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work, man.
Skippy, you know what's
that's a little bit too
baby? Khan.
Khan, you're not touching my fucking daughter. Fuck off. Yeah.
It's a good name, man.
Shit. But you know what, Sham, going back to what you were saying about like if you're offering a product and you have to market it, I'm just gonna put it out there and correct me if anyone thinks I'm wrong, which I'm sure they will, but most single mums now will at least be able to run a social media account. Like they should have that ability to set up.
But what is the purpose of it? This is what I want to know. What's the purpose of it?
Because they have to market their product.
Okay, so you're saying set up the social media just for the product. The best social media is when you push a product, but it has something else. So let's say, for instance, like let's use this platform. Yeah, it's like you're here to obviously talk and do blah 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 blah, and then now all of a sudden we're showing you an advert of X, Y, and Z. It's like if you're just pushing the product, then people know that that's an advert and it's not entertainment. And will they choose to go on an advert? I don't know if they will.
Well, I mean, I just think of all the people that I have that are product makers, let's say. They have their own like at-home businesses creating whatever they're creating, be it ashtrays or earrings or clothes or food, you know what I mean? And I follow them to keep up with what their products are because I like their products, innit? They appeal to me.
Yeah, you see me, I am actually majorly lacking in that side of things. I've actually got a business but no website. And people, like, I fully do know that it's the most brain dead way to do things, but like that's that part of me that's old school. Like, people got my number. If you know what I do, you should be able to know someone, or most of the things will be recommendations.
Yeah.
Or some sort of way, or blah 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 blah, or you always see me doing a certain thing, or you contact me yourself or something. But I have decided, actually did start, because I think Squarespace is bullshit. I've used Weebly. You know what Weebly is?
Yeah.
I think Weebly is a lot easier, and I've half sort of started, and yeah, man, because I know I need it. Because I feel like people come to me and say all the time, "Have you got a card?" And I'm just like, "No, man, I don't have a card. I ain't got nothing."
I think the thing is to remember though, for a lot of businesses, and like when you're putting things together, everything takes time, because sometimes we want to do things overnight, or we think, okay, this month I want to achieve this. But you know what? If you, like, for example, let's say, because there's some people in the chat are saying it as well, like, how can I have the time to do it? Let's say you want to start off a knitting business, you want to make blankets or hats. Do those 10 products before you launch a business. So when you launch a business, like, you can say, okay, I've got these products, be it 10 or 100 of them, ready to go, and then I'm taking orders for the next lot. But be realistic. Don't tell people that you can get everything next day if you know you can't achieve it next day. Like, set yourself realistic goals as well around your own life, innit? And like, I've seen some mad stuff lately. Like, there was one of my friends, she ordered some clothes from some woman, and then I think it was about 6 weeks later they didn't arrive. So she contacted the woman, and the woman's like, "Oh, I'm waiting for them to come from America." So when my friend told me this now, I'm like, so wait, you paid for the clothes and then she orders them from America and then posts them to you? Like, this is dumb. This is not a way to do business. She shouldn't be advertising those products unless she actually has them there, because now we're 6 weeks down the line, you're £100 and something down, and you still don't know
that's her supplier though, isn't it? That's her supplier. Now
but that's not
she
a good,
understands.
that's
No, I
not
know
a
it's
good
not
way
good,
to
but
do
it's like now
business.
she understands that that's how that woman operates, and you might not use her again. But
she got the money back. She got the money back, and she's never used her again. So I'm saying that's bad business, because now that woman's lost out on that custom anyway. So she needs to fix up her method of doing business. Otherwise, she ain't gonna get no custom again, innit?
Yeah. No, of course. And that's obviously the danger as well. Like, if you do launch yourself and like you put yourself out there where people can review you, if you're not ready to launch, then them bad reviews, because it's kind of a bit like this year. It's like, if you don't have a proper company or like, you can still work, and if you make a mistake or if something don't go as planned, there's no comebacks. But once you're a company, you kind of have to address all the criticism, and you've got some people that are just not happy. And to try and make someone who's not happy for whatever reason, and you even get people who try to take the piss, they want to take advantage of you because they know the whole review system is going to go against you. So obviously, before I started like on my own, like, I think I've mentioned this before, like, I used to work for a main dealer. And there, from customers complaining, we have replaced engines. Do you understand? So someone's chatting shit, like, we've tested a car, the car is fine, but they saying that when they have the car, they all weird things happen, it shuts down and all these things. And every time we've had it, we've said we can't find no fault. But in the end, because they're complaining and writing here, writing there, we have replaced a perfectly working engine for no reason. So, and I've seen this at the highest level. It seems like most companies will just, not throw money at the problem, but they will just concede for the sake of headache. But I don't necessarily think that if you're launching a company, you don't have that much money. I don't think that's feasible. So this is why now I'm a bit hesitant to go full blown launch a company, this and that, because now I'm in a safe place. You can't complain. Who are you going to complain to? I'm just a phone number. But once I become more than a phone number, yeah, I have to obviously respond to all the complaints and treat people in a whole different way.
That's it. But this is why I'm saying that as a business owner, you have to set your own expectations and those expectations for your customers. Because I know another woman that's got a business and she had to literally put it on hold for 3 months because she got so overwhelmed with orders. She was like, you know what? Sorry, guys. Like, I know Christmas is coming up, but I'm locking off all orders now because I need to catch up. And when I've caught up, then I will take orders again. So you see, like, when she puts stuff out there like that, it's like, we know, like, if you want something in the next 3 months, order it now.
Can I ask you, what would you have done in that situation? Because I feel like there's a very simple answer to that. What would you have done?
She should have got some help.
You got the answer in one. You got the
Like,
answer in
well,
one.
you
Exactly.
know, like, if I was
That's
closer,
time to
I would have
expand.
been there fully, like, and I said the same. But I know she's got people already helping, but I think, I don't know, maybe she had other stuff going on in her life.
Nah, stuff like that. You need to, if you ain't got people around you, you need to put out ads, and you just need to take that move and expand. You got to strike when the iron's hot, because that opportunity might not come again.
Yeah, no,
So
that's the thing. She was proper blowing up at that point, you know, and you got celebrities ordering your products and all that, and like advertising them as well, like proper blowing up, but she couldn't cope with the demand.
Yeah, that's a shame, man.
No, it is,
It's a
because
real
like
shame.
she could be big, she could be like she's big enough.
What did she
already.
do? What product did she do?
It's custom roaches.
Roach. Oh, okay. Like things you put on your clothes.
No. Roaches in like what you put in your spliff.
Oh, I thought you meant like brooches. Like
no roaches.
Oh,
So,
okay. Yeah,
so
yeah.
for example, say like Jedi Online, yeah, she could do like Jedi Online with his little logo and all sorts of stuff, or like she could do Mary 420 Gen, but they look proper nice and professional. And
What about the whole obviously criticism is going to be about food colorings and stuff like that. What products is she using? So make sure you're not
she just
inhaling
uses
something
like
shouldn't.
colored paper, innit?
Okay, because you do know once you put fire to something that's not dangerous can all of a sudden become dangerous. It's the same thing they say about oil. You know, like food oil, like oil in food.
Yeah.
It's like if you eat oil in a salad, it's fine, but as soon as you put fire to that oil, it changes the chemicals and it becomes dangerous to your body. I don't know if you knew about this. So if you're putting something in a roach, if that's not 100% correct, that will be the only thing. If she could show me how that is safe, then I'll be cool with that.
Yeah, no, I think she's just using like colored roach material, so I don't know where she's getting it from, but it's the same sort of material that we'd use. Well, I don't use roach, but what people would normally
What do you use then?
I don't put roach in my spliff.
You just roll them like thin?
No, they're not even thin. You have to ask Flame.
Okay. You just do them. I know what you mean. Like I've had it done. Like when I was on holiday, like obviously that's how they were coming. But like
no,
that's the only place I've had it like that.
Mine is quite like cone shaped, but yeah, I don't put no roach in there.
Okay. Yeah. No, if that works out and you don't get feedback, then obviously you're winning, innit? But what do you think about putting swan filters in there?
Nah, I don't like them.
You never tried that?
I tried it. Didn't like it at all. Like to me, I may as well have been smoking a cigarette.
No. You know what it is? Like I don't feel like it takes anything away. Like even whether you roll up and do like a normal roach or you put filter in there, just try it and see.
I've tried it. Nah. Do you know what? I'm so comfortable with my way of rolling and smoking for so many years.
Yeah.
It's like even the odd time, you know, when you get them pre-roll cones and stuff, and they got a roach in it. I'll smoke that with the roach in it, but it's just never the same.
But the thing is, I'm thinking if you're saying you're not using a roach, I'm guessing that you're using the paper material to kind of make a roach. So like I backstrap. So where I backstrap, like there's hardly no paper. The amount of paper I rip off is ridiculous. So
yeah, so if
you
can
can't do
imagine,
that with no roach because it'll be
yeah,
too thin.
because mine is like cone shaped. So if you can
Yeah.
imagine where my filter would be,
Yeah.
that's where most of the paper sort of condenses because obviously it's a lot thinner there. So I've
Yeah.
got more, but I'm not smoking that bit. But
Okay.
yeah, I can't backstrap like this. But it's kind of pointless me backstrapping anyways when you see how fat they are.
Yeah. But why do you make them so fat then? Do you feel like that's just tolerance or why is that?
It might be tolerance. I think, as I said, I've just gotten really comfortable with how I smoke over the years, and I don't really like change. So even though I've tried different ways,
Yeah,
I've just never enjoyed it. And the reason I've done it
Okay.
like this, so I learned to roll like this, and then when I was around my family, they were all
Yeah.
smokers, right? So I got into my dad's house, put a spliff in the ashtray, walk out of the
Yeah.
kitchen for a second, guaranteed someone's gonna pick it up, yeah, and smoke it, and you go back in like, bro, where's my spliff gone? I gotta roll another one. So I started rolling like this because I noticed when I roll like this and they pick up my spliff, they'd be like, oh shit, I can't smoke this, and they put it back down.
Okay.
So that became my way of like making people leave my spliffs alone.
Yeah, they didn't like it, and it just became like that sort of thing.
Yeah, and even now, like if someone's like, "Oh, let me join your spliff," I'm just like, "Nah, you won't like it. Ain't got no roach in there. You can't smoke this."
You know what it is? Like sometimes you just gotta be like open to ideas sort of thing, and you just gotta try it. And sometimes, like the guy who did it, like I said, I was on holiday. He kind of just rolled it like that, and like that's how. And then I was like, this tastes banging. Like no roach, the way he's done it, like it was just like it was banging. So I just thought, yeah, okay, cool. But I obviously don't do it like that. So it would be a whole learning curve to get that the way I like it.
Yeah. See, like if I smoke with people, like if I'm intentionally smoking with someone, I'll put a roach in there just because I know, like, okay, that person may not be able to smoke my spliff how I roll it. But if I put a roach in there, then you know it's a bit better. So I will do it sometimes, but for me, like, nah, I'm too comfortable the way I am.
Yeah. Yeah, why not, man? Why not? Do you usually go and eat after you smoke?
No, I prefer to smoke after I've eaten.
Yeah.
I can't smoke when I'm hungry. There's no
Why
point.
not?
It's pointless. I'll just get a headache.
You get a headache?
Yeah, if I'm
See, that's the thing. I might just be like a very, very lucky person, but I have never had like shall I say, a bad side to it or anything that I can directly
But that
say
is more,
this is
for
because
me,
of
it's
that.
more to do with the hunger than it is the smoking. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. If I'm proper hungry, there's no way I will consider smoking. I
Yeah.
have to eat.
Okay. Yeah.
But once I've eaten, that's when I'm like, right, because usually I roll a spliff, so it's ready for when I'm finished eating.
Yeah. So what would you say, like, or maybe even if it's not like advice to other people, what advice would you say, like, or what have you learned from like smoking? And what I mean by that is like you said now, New Year's resolution, no cigarette. I say that is definitely a big plus. Like, is there anything you learn about consumption? Because like I think to a certain extent, if you're starting this journey now, you're gonna still be a student to the whole no cigarette thing. Because that road goes deep as well.
I mean, I've stopped smoking cigarette before, so
yeah,
for me, it's not really because I don't smoke cigarette alone. Like I'll never smoke a cigarette alone. Like that just doesn't happen. And I can't even remember the last time I did. It's been so many
but
years.
I think that would be a good thing to do it alone. That's separation. Then you're then
no,
when you're
because
separate,
okay,
you
I'll tell you
clearly know
why
what's
it
what.
is. Like so years ago, obviously I had that habit of like I put cigarette in my spliff and then I'd smoke cigarette during the day as well. And I was always I call myself a bus stop smoker. So it's always when I'm bored, I'm waiting for a bus or some shit like that, or like you finish something or you're on your way somewhere, I'm lighting a cigarette and I'm like, why am I lighting this cigarette? I'm not even enjoying it. Like I don't like it. So I cut out the smoking cigarette. So it was only in my spliff. So that was like years ago, obviously, to kind of make that separation.
Yeah.
And And yeah, like for a couple of years now, I've wanted to cut out the cigarette, but I had to get myself in the right place to be able to do
frame
that.
of mind, obviously, so you can do it. Like,
that's it.
No, of course.
So I'd say, like, just don't smoke cigarettes, man. Like, that is the killer for everyone. And I've seen how it affects people like older than me as well when they smoke for so many years. It's just like, come on, like, do you want to have one of them oxygen machines hanging out of you? Having to like pull some trolley around? Flame, you saying the chat froze? I don't know what's going on. What's going on, people?
9 more minutes, family.
Oh, now you're killing me.
Yeah, I can't lie. Still, that might be my last one for the day. Still, I'm wounded, you know. I can't lie. Still, like it's hurting me, but this is needed. You get me?
fully needed. That's what I'm saying. My body's in pain all over, but I'm gonna carry on because it's needed.
Needs to be a little bit of a glut of a punishment. Do you get me? Like,
for real.
Otherwise, you know what I mean? We ain't gonna see no gains. We're gonna be exactly how we was in 2020 and shit. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to leave that motherfucker behind. I forget about that nigga.
Do you know what it is? Like, I think usually I'd have like loads of excuses and be like, oh, but I've got to go somewhere tomorrow. I don't want to be in pain. Like, I don't want to mess my muscles up. But now I ain't got that excuse because I'm just sitting at home on the laptop like, all day. So what if I'm in pain? I'm just gonna sit here.
Yeah, we have to exercise now because everything like that.
Yeah, excuses are gone.
Yeah, boy. Get me, how about that? Come on. Get me.
Oh, Skippy, fix your phone, man. It's doing the madness again.
Oh, for Pete fucking sake.
So I think this time round it sounds more like an airplane than anything. Sounds like you're about to take off somewhere.
Put the headphones though. 1 sec.
Madness. I'm telling you, this is why Jeds needs to have his own streaming platform where we can fix all these technical problems. How many likes we got? Like up the show. Put something in the chat if you're in the building. Hey, do you know what I realised? We never even seen that video that Jeds was going to play, Kevin Samuels. He proper drew me out, got me on the panel to show that video. And man didn't even show the video. I want to see.
Yeah, man, like unks. You get me? Yeah, Jeds, if you're about, bro. You still ain't watched that video. Still, man, started talking about baby teeth and that. Yeah. Yeah. Man need a weekly dose of unks. You get me? Get me? Yeah.
Do you know what I love though
Unks
when I
is
see
knowledge.
these videos? I guarantee you there's a whole heap of rebuttal videos out there from the women.
Trust me. What do you mean? Oh no, there's a woman typing to him. Get me?
I'm telling you.
Yeah, because she up in her feelings right now. Peak. Get me? Yeah. Nah, I don't like him. He's too arrogant. You bitch, you. Get me? Who tell you to fast up yourself?
Yo, there's another guy we need to check out though, but he's not on YouTube, man. He's called GL Lambert. He does like podcasts and he does like audio books and stuff like that. But I think he's what Kevin Samuels was trying to be, but he's sort of like Kevin Samuels is the more arrogant version of him.
You can't blame a black man for not wanting to take on any bullshit because there's so many bullshit things out there in the world, including personalities and disorders and everything else that comes with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get me? Like, you can't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't hating on Unks, man. You know what I'm saying? Unks has got the thing on smash.
Do you know
Get
what,
me?
though? To be fair, right, what do you think of the women that are phoning in? And when I say that in terms of like the psychology behind why they're phoning in.
I don't want to be disrespectful to the ladies, yeah? Because big up all the women and that, yeah? But some of you lot are fucking stupid. Sorry. Yeah? Absolute. You know what it is? It's the ignorancy of the stupidity of the shit that comes at your mouth certain times. Because you think that you're making sense. These times, you're making yourself look like a fucking idiot. Like a real yam. Like, why would you want to tell a man, yeah, that you no one's actively pursuing you, all of a sudden, you're in a 2-year relationship? Like, what the fuck?
Like would it make sense? Yeah, you're not helping the cause, like, at all.
Like, you thought you was gonna win, yeah, and you just lost straight away. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything's dead now. You know what? Like, what the point that you thought you had, yeah? Let that blow away in the wind. You know what I'm saying? Let that sink with the Titanic. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because it seems all great and gravy to begin with, and then like you keep talking and you start getting in your emotions. You don't realize you're getting in your emotions because you're a woman, and then you say some stuff, and then that's it. You collapse now. Do you get me? Yeah. Now I gotta be looking at you as a man, thinking to myself like, yeah, you know you done fucked up, right? No, you done fucked up. Yeah, because you know if you didn't say this and you didn't act like that, the mama would be cool. You still be talking to you, trying to reason with you, trying to get you to understand certain shit. Because if you notice, yeah, with the kind females, the ones that listen, he's got a bit more time for them. The ones that want to come with some ignorant shit.
And it's when they don't answer his question properly. Like, he'll ask them a question, and they go, "Well, I mean, the thing is," and it's like, answer the damn question, woman. That's the thing. If they're not ready for him, like, he's just gonna have them up, and that's one thing I have recognized. These women are not ready.
They're not ready still. I haven't seen one woman up there yet that's been ready.
Are we ready though? Are we ready to watch this new one?
Long time.
Wait, gents. Wait. Should we do the exercise while it's being played?
What
it's like 3 minutes to go. It's 3 minutes to go, bro. It's 3 minutes to go.
Good, man. It's what we need. Yeah.
It's 3 minutes to go, bro. You know
I just walked to the kitchen. That's my exercise. I lifted up the kettle, man.
Do that 10 times, yeah? Cheating. Do that 10 times, yeah? Cheating. You get me? Come on.
Yeah. But
and you know
what
what
you guys talking about? Like, I felt like I
though.
missed something good, man. You lot were saying about this, and it seemed like it went into relationships. Like, my battery died. What
Kevin Samuels, man.
Huh?
We're talking about Uncle Kevin.
Wait, am I sounding bad?
The brother that you can see, the brother that you can see on the screen right now.
Oh, let me think it.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna get into right now. We're gonna listen to some.
You know, half of the time, the phone is just in my pocket on the seat or something.
I hear you. Still. Sometimes you might have to take a quick glance. Still, you get me? Take a quick glance every now and again.
You get me?
Come on.
Well, let's do our 20 then. Fuck's sake.
I'm my top tier sisters.
Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we weren't talking about Bugatti nannies and that. We weren't
Listen, I'm in that top tier.
Okay.
Yeah.
We are playing. Yeah. So what? 1 more minute.
The Prius. Who did that? Time them out, please. Who did that?
Carbonfield.
Huh?
Weedfield.
Did we do a live Peloton session where everyone can join in? A cycle is compact, cheap, and can fit in any house. What's that like? Is that the new spin?
Yeah, the new bike thing, yeah.
Fuck that, man. You get a bike and then you don't get on the bike and we Man, what the hell did you think?
I don't know what he said. I got to move the couch in my living room and shit to put a bike in. Come on, man. We not
Yeah, come on, man.
Come
Well,
on,
I
Morris,
just
bro.
want to be Sham's treadmill level. That's it. And the treadmill.
You know
I'm looking
what?
at, I think it's
I'll
like
be honest with you, I got a spin cycle as well, man.
yeah.
I said I got
No,
spin
I mean,
Spin cycle as well.
yeah.
Man.
Ultimately, I'd like one of them stepper machines, the proper step, the
Yeah,
staircase.
Ronnie
moving
Coleman.
staircase.
Ronnie Coleman, of course.
Why you say Ronnie Coleman?
Like his video, that's like, so he would go gym, he'd come home every day and go on that stepper. And then you
Yeah.
look at some next bodybuilder, like Jay Cutler, whatever, like he's got a fucking stepper. Then you look at this,
Yeah,
who's the guy
yeah.
now, Big Ramy. He goes on a stepper. And they're saying, what is it with these guys?
Yeah,
And
that's
it's like
what shreds you, man.
stair
That
machines.
shreds
It's
you
like,
up.
yeah, it does something to you. I think it's
Sucks
just a
all the
good
fat,
leg workout.
sucks all the little extra water deposits. Yeah, man, trims your shit down, man. Yeah, man, that's trust me. And it's so intense, like you sweat buckets on that motherfucker, man.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. It's hard. There's nothing easy about them.
No, it's not easy.
They're
It's not
harsh
easy.
from the beginning.
Yeah, but you do get used to it after a while, though. But yeah, man, like my first 5 minutes on that thing was like, yo, and now I'm looking at these women that are on it for half an hour, fucking doing bare moves. You know, they take a step, then they cock out their leg, and I'm like, yo, you know what? I rate you, lot, man. Yeah.
But you see, what's it called? You know, I've been obviously while I'm talking to you, like I've seen 99 minutes on that treadmill. Yeah, after 99 minutes, it starts from 1 again. Do you get what I'm saying? And like I've gone up to 60 again. Just madness.
Yeah, but that's cardio though. What is that you're doing that for? Because that's not even.
No, I'm walking, innit? Like if I was running, the stream would sound fucked. So I don't put it on too fast.
Yeah,
and then just go, man.
I hear
That's
it.
all it is.
It's
good.
Are you walking uphill? Incline?
Me?
Nah. Sham.
No. I don't usually do uphill. I usually just do it flat. I don't usually ever use the uphill thing. You do have like a setting you can press and it just does whatever it wants. It can go a little bit uphill, a little bit fast and all that.
Yeah.
But I don't really do none. I'm not too into like cardio. I more do weight. It's just that I've got a charger where there's like an electricity point. I got a charger behind that thing. And obviously my battery dies very fast on this thing. So that's why I'm more there. Otherwise I'd be in a different location. That's another thing we were talking about addressing before, something that don't use as much battery, because this thing is mad.
You know, let me press play on this thing, man.
Yeah, family.
Yeah,
hit the like button. Make sure you get your 20 done. You're like a blood clot.
Need to go on 1-2. I had to go on 1-2 journeys.
Yeah, and Radar challenge accepted later on. If you're listening, if you're not listening, challenge 100% accepted. He said he wants to do some work challenge. We'll find challenge if you really want to do the challenge. Like,
so, bro, you broke up when you started speaking.
Plank challenge.
Plank challenge.
Ouch! Oh no, my legs are actually aching. Like every time I sit down, stand up, walk, move, breathe.
I heard that before. I've heard that before.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake!
I'm just saying that happened. It like, what do you mean? Yeah. I've heard that before, man. Yeah, we walking home. Walking home on the phone, talking about I can still feel you and that. Well, I know heard them. So it's not just me. Then we've all had it then, yeah. Say nothing.
They be lying to you anyway.
They're not lying. Why is she gonna lie?
They be lying to you. The things that I've heard that women say, and I have to put men straight. I'm just like, you're not so gullible.
Nah, you're a very bitter woman.
That's how you know. That's how you know. Certain people's like imagination not good, you know, Aya.
I'm giving you the truth.
What the hell? You remind me of someone. I just can't think of who, man.
Yeah, press play. Press play. We might see something.
Press play, you might see me on there.
The hell,
Destroying men's hope.
All right. Sorry, let me press play. Hit the like button, family, if you just come in. You know, what is it? Thursday. It's a weird day today, isn't it? It's a weird, it's a weird day.
So what I'm saying here.
Go ahead. Let's go ahead and do this.
So what I'm saying here.
All right, come on, Miss Feminist.
Maybe.
Come on, Miss Feminist. That shit didn't work on Donovan Sharp. It ain't gonna work on me either.
No,
it's not gonna work on me. If you didn't have a good time with Donovan, you're not gonna have a good time with me.
You are being hostile. You're not even letting
I'm not
me
being
speak.
hostile. I'm just being direct.
Yes, you are.
Okay, lady, let me tell you something right now. I'm not being hostile. I'm being direct. If you're gonna use the words, use them appropriately.
Okay, so you can have some type of politeness and some.
I'm having politeness, man, but I'm not gonna have you condescend to me. First off, you came in and you said you say what you said. So let's do this. Let's start over. What did you think that you heard I said? What did you think I said?
You say that the women after the age of 25 or 20 something, they are, they cannot have the ability to secure a man that can let them stay at home after, having children.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's your interpretation. That's not what I said. But go ahead.
Yes.
Stress.
So that your teaching somehow kills the women's hope, because it is possible indeed for a female after the age of 25 secure a high value man.
Okay. No. Let's hold on. Let's define secure. What do you mean by secure?
Being marry him.
Okay. And how old are you?
Being his wife. I'm 27.
How old is your husband?
I'm single. I'm in a relationship.
Got him.
That's the killer every time. That's the killer.
Oh shit. How old are you? 25. How was your husband? He done it sick. How was your husband?
Every time, bro.
Spit it out, baby. How was your husband?
man said, she liked the way that
So, I don't know, man. I don't know who she is. He's brought out the memes for her and everything, so I don't know what's going on. Is this the step that he's going in now? He's trying to copy.
He's copying you, Jeds.
Yeah, he's trying to copy the man them and put little.
I actually have to look and see, was that you or him putting them up?
Oh man, boy. All right, cool. So,
What do you think? Is she just trying to get at him about what he's been saying? She doesn't.
She's trying to say. That's what I'm saying. She's trying to say that he's wrong without having any foundation. She don't have a man. Yeah, that's just class. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what you're talking about. Do you get me?
Her words are, you're destroying women's hopes. So
she's not talking with confidence. This the thing. She came on like, oh, you said they are, not able to shut up, talk, do something, just get off the line.
Get you on there, Mary Jane. I think we should. For real. I think we should try and get you on there, Mary Jane.
Yeah, but if she's going on there, she has to be going on there with a certain disagreement. Do you get what I'm saying? It can't just be.
No, she's gonna go there and she's gonna talk about her life, innit?
Okay.
You get me? Just play the game like a high value man is of interest, yeah? Like that's what you're on. And then just be real about and just you get me? Oh man. Please
set the scenario and see what he comes up with.
Yeah. No, don't set a scenario. Tell him you're innit? But pretend that it's you want to I want to get a high value man like rare, and then he let him ask you the questions. So okay, Mary Jane, is it? Yeah. So how old are you, Mary Jane? You got any kids? Yeah. When was your last committed relationship? Yeah. and you're gonna have to mention weed somewhere, and he's gonna kick you off the land. He's gonna kick you off the land. Yeah.
I can imagine. Just imagine his responses.
Yeah, like you smoke what?
So basically, what you're telling me is,
and you how old and you're still smoking? What?
So you a drug addict? Yeah.
So by how you man, you mean you want the grower instead of the dealer? Yeah.
Mad thing. But I'm just like,
for fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's just mad. Let's see.
Zion and MC said, "Don't do it. It's a trap."
Relationship
shouldn't be a trap.
I chose the nighttime aligners because it's so easy. Time to go to the dentist with a busy schedule.
No,
Right.
for option.
Right.
I'm single. I'm in a relationship, but I'm
But
not
you're
married.
not secured.
No.
Guys, is this the new thing?
Bro, I heard all of that, bro. I heard
Is
all
it-
of that. Yeah.
Mary
All of
Jen?
that. It
We-
must
you
be.
guys
What,
like,
you're in
you-
a relationship, but you're not secure.
No,
Mary
she
Jen,
said
talk
I'm
to me.
single.
Yeah.
Yeah, she said I'm single. Then
Yeah.
she went, I'm in a relationship, but I'm not married.
So she's basically
Uh-huh.
saying that marriage is security. Well, I don't believe in that because I don't believe in the whole concept of marriage. So I believe if you're in a relationship, that should be a secure relationship.
I think what's obviously pivotal is that if it's a guy longing her off or if she don't want to commit. Like if she's being longed off, she can't do much. But if she don't want to commit and she just thinks this is an okay situation, I think that's a problem. I think anyone with that mentality, you're setting yourself up for trouble, to be honest with you. And I mean, I can't speak for any woman, but I can obviously speak for the women that I have met. And women that I have met, once they start getting to like their 30s and a little bit older, maybe even like 28, and they're like single and there's no solid man, I see a destructive nature in them. And I don't see a settled and secure or a peaceful person. I think men, I don't think it affects us the same, but like, so obviously my missus, when she looks at her friends and like they catch up and shit and whatever, like the ones that are not really doing anything, they're scary, like to a point where it's destructive in their own lives. It's not they're enjoying themselves, it's not they're, you know, just living life and everything. Nah, they don't look happy. But like the men, I haven't really seen it take the same beating on a man. I've seen men that are like just single and just calm with it, like not a big deal. Obviously there's probably women out there that are the same, but I do think for women there's a lot more of a pull to be in a relationship, because you're supposed to be like the little, you know, like the pretty girl, the, you know, the beautiful, the princess, whatever, and like no one's picked you up. It must be devastating to a certain extent. And I think part of the problem is relationship advice. People are so quick to just say, hey, cut it off, do this, do that. It's bullshit. Because most of the advice is hypocritical. Like you're just a hypocrite. So I was speaking to someone who's married, and they're advising someone else, oh, just leave them, just split up, just do this. But I'm like, yeah, but you're married, isn't it? So you're married, things are like you're doing the opposite to what you're advising. You wouldn't cut your husband off for a petty reason, but you're telling other people to do it. And I don't know why we keep doing this. You know? Even like
Yeah, I think that's a
on
very
here,
good point still.
sometimes we just straight away say, oh, just leave it, just do this. There was one panelist who used to come on here, and always I knew that if she was on here, she's gonna say the same thing I'm saying, you know, and that's about working things through. Like we were even talking about fighting, like if someone hits, or you know, whether the man gets hit or the woman gets hit, just leave. Why should you just leave? Like, no, that's cool. If you just want to hit me, that'll probably be very low down on my scale for me leaving you. That's something I could brush off a lot easier than a whole heap of other things. You know, so I don't understand why we just set these things and say you have to leave, you have to do this, and it's got to be so cutthroat. No, I don't believe it has to be like that. I think if you love someone and you feel that connection, you should be working a lot harder to obviously secure that relationship, because that's the only way I've seen success in my own life. Anytime I've just given up on things or done whatever, what's it come to? It's come to nothing. You know, when you work on a person and that person wants to work on you, has to be willpower from both sides. If that's there, and obviously small things, like I do think you have to find each other attractive and there has to be some sexual chemistry, but as long as them basic things are there, you got everything to work for. Yeah, man. That's the only
Sham
little
the
tweak I would
expert.
say. No, that's the only little tweak. Don't give up on things so easy. That's my only
I was gonna say,
little
well,
thing I would say.
it depends. Yeah. Yeah.
It does depend.
Certain things.
Of course it
Certain
depends.
things you should just not tolerate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Men and women. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you all know what that shit is. I shouldn't have to go into any deep explanation and all them kind. There's a few things that we just shouldn't tolerate.
But I've
Things can
stayed
be.
with a girl even though she's cheated. You know that. I've got to be real with you on that one. Like I cheated and she cheated.
Yeah, but that's that aspect of things. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. There's other things. Some people have domestic problems. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Some
okay.
people might have verbal destructiveness. Do you know what I'm saying? It could be verbal abuse. You know what I'm saying? Like there's many different things in terms of relationships. If it's a thing that it can be worked through, then work through that shit. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. You shouldn't take the easy route because Henry's round the corner for you, young lady, and Henry's been eyeing you up since last year summertime. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Now is your opportunity because your man's acting like a bit of a dickhead. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's not cool, fam. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
If you can't work it through with your man, then all right. That, you know what I mean? You try it, innit? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And same thing with the fellas. Like try it with your missus. Like if you don't try it, bro, then you're just perpetuating the cycle that we're trying to break out here as people. Forget this and that. Do you know what I'm saying? Because too many cycles, we've been shown how to hate and not love each other. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, if your man's doing this, or your woman's doing this, that, whatever, then get away from the. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just easy escape route. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just giving you that door. Do you know what I mean? To run through because things ain't going your way. You know what I'm saying? And that's not what it's about when you're dealing with somebody. You can't have things just your way when you're dealing with someone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, but it's like also, obviously I didn't catch the whole conversation, but even when we're saying about some women and, you know, like they're moany, I don't know if you were saying moany or what you were saying or the way they say things. It's like, I kind of think as men, we have to take that. I just accept that. Like, I just see it as, all right, you're female. I just accept it. Like, if this is how, you know, I don't try and like, you know, say you got to change this, you got to change that. No, if you're like,
I'm the worst one, bro. I'm the worst one,
you
bro.
know?
Because if you don't have no reason for this moaning, I'm not hearing it, fam. Do you understand?
You got to understand that, bro. That's how it is.
I tell you why.
White, black, Polish,
because I had
African,
to listen. I had to listen to that shit from my mum. You're not my mum, fam. So I don't need to hear this bullshit excuse for why you are going off. You understand? If it's a valid reason, I'll let you have your moan and I'll be like, all right, cool, whatever, and then, all right, cool, I'll try and rectify some shit. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if you're just out here, just willy-nilly, just moaning about some shit that previously I probably said that could have been fucking avoided, yeah, and now you want to be talking about this thing. Allow me, fam. I don't want to hear it.
I just accept that. I put that down, so that's just part and parcel of how it is.
Yeah,
man.
no, I
That's
hear
just
you. I hear you still, but you see you. I feel sorry for you, fam. Cause you see me, nah, bro. Unnecessary stress, no. Keep that shit to yourself. You get me? Because that's got nothing to do with me. You understand?
Yeah, but when I see other men go through it, I just think like, how am I gonna find someone who don't do it? It seems like
no, you won't find someone that don't do it, but you need to make them aware of what they're doing when they're doing it. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, because you see when you don't do that, because you see me, bro, I'm not trying to win, fam. This is what the problem is, you know. That's another problem, you know. I'm not trying to win, fam. This is not a winning thing, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. If me and you's a team, why am I trying to win over you? What sense does that make?
Yeah, but if you're telling her to correct her behavior, surely she must concede to something. Otherwise, what is she correcting? So I've never been able to get this like females to concede without it being a big ass battle that I don't feel like it was worth my while. Even the victory don't taste sweet.
Nah,
It's
see,
like,
it's not about the victory tasting sweet. Now, do you understand? Look, and this is why women get away with a lot of fucking shit. You understand? Yeah, because they will say some shit. The moment you open up your ears and you take that shit in, that's it, bro. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah, you've lost. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah, you lost. There's no room for you to say this and that and wiggle. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, or even have a fucking leg to stand on, so to speak. Do you know what I'm saying? Because she just coming straight out of the gate. You this, you that. You're like, yeah, but X, Y, and Z. When I said A, B, and C.
Yeah.
And then it's like you're still carrying on with your fuckery. I was not trying to hear that, fam. Seriously, fam. I'm not trying to hear
but
that.
bro, from all of like that I've met, it just seems like it's a losing battle.
Yeah, fam. Listen to what you're saying. Listen to what you're saying. You already know in your head that you're gonna lose. I ain't losing, fam. You understand? Because I ain't trying to win shit. It's just is what it is, and it is what it isn't. You understand? Yeah. Fuck all this in between. Oh, you're just a woman. This, that. So I should just let you just get away with that all the fucking time, chatting shit. Fuck that, bro. Can't. Nah. No. No. You understand? Because I don't come out of the way, start popping off at the mouth because I'm a man and I saw this and I saw that and now I want to cuss about this and that. That's not my style of how to do things. You understand? No one ain't gonna want to listen to me if I start barking and shouting at you. You're mad.
I think isn't this where compatibility comes into it? Because if someone doesn't recognize the kind of person you are, how you communicate, and the things that you're willing to accept, and let's say they can understand that, then are they the right person for you?
I don't think we're talking about something that's fair. Just sorry, like I don't think we're talking about something that's fair. I have to say that, Mary Jane, because we're talking about someone who's totally in the wrong. Yeah, totally in the wrong. Just being an arsehole, just making life difficult.
Just because,
without any solid reason. So we're not talking about fairness or equality or anything like, because there's none.
No, I hear that
argument. Yeah, it's just someone bugging out. But I'm saying, like, I have just learned to accept it, because when I'm speaking to people, and this was the funny thing, it was the one thing that I said, you know what, all cultures, I could be talking to a Chinese man, it happens to him. I could be talking to an upper class, whatever man, it happens to him. Like, it just happens regardless where. It's just the same, like, it's just the same thing. And when I realized that, I said, wow, this is their nature. So why are we trying to change it? When, like my man said, he sees it from his mum. I see it from my mum, bugging out for no reason. Like, you know, Pups is just he's having to find his way, go outside, do whatever he's doing for no reason.
Bro, I'm not saying that I can't ignore some shit because you're just on some stuff. You know what I'm saying? I could do that. But I guarantee you, yeah, you're going to be in my ear because I'm ignoring you and I'm not trying to rise to your bullshit. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're going to get in my face. You're going to want answers and all that kind of stuff. You understand what I'm saying to you? So when I back out the answers for you now, you're just going to just have to hold that and hold the corner, innit? You know what I'm saying? Because man ain't taking on board stupidness, blood. There's bigger fish to fry out here, my G. You understand? Yeah. So when you're on your bullshit and I'm not, guess where I am and where you ain't. I'm happy. You ain't. You understand? Yeah, because I'm just like, nah, whatever, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm going over here, I'm doing my thing over here, I'm happy, I'm cool. See what I'm saying? You're still over there, you still have to think about that shit. Because you know you're on some bullshit. Yeah, so sometimes I can be like, all right, cool, yeah, man, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And the other times I got to turn around, I got to look at you and be like, nah. This is stupid. You know what I'm saying? This is stupid. Facts. This is stupid. Allow it. We're not getting anywhere. You ain't gonna do nothing. It's not gonna do nothing for you. It's not gonna do nothing for me. Do you know what I'm saying?
But you know what Sham was saying a little while ago about hey, no, it's not that time again already, is it, Radar? Allow it.
Couple of minutes. Yeah.
I can't cope with this. But you know what he was saying about like men in their 20s like are much happier single. Do you think that's just that whole thing about like men have more time to get in relationships and have kids, whereas women have that biological clock that they have to be aware of?
Yeah, maybe there's a part of nature that a woman yearns for a man, but also I think women have been primed. A lot of modern day women grew up with buggies and dollies, and play weddings and being encouraged into like
that mummy role.
On a not even just the mummy role. Like I think it's focusing on being completed by finding your soulmate, and like love is a whole new religion, a whole new religion where this is why people are jumping from relationship to relationship, because they're not feeling this thing that they've been told that they're going to feel, this amazing thing that they've seen in a film, and it's like I feel like romance is what's killed love. The notion of romance and that has killed genuine love and bonds and partnership.
I think that could be a definite case. Yep.
Yeah.
People expecting it to be perfect. And you realize, when you've been with someone for a long time, it's not like you're not head over heels with them. Like, you might love them, you might have these moments where you love them, but day to day, you don't give a shit about them. It's just like, it becomes more of like a family bond, like an unwritten kind of bond than it does that initial butterflies kind of bond.
Women ain't gonna like that, bro. Women ain't gonna like hearing that, brother. You get me?
In what way?
Yeah, I mean, the bit when you said don't give a shit about them day to day, that was a bit.
Yeah.
I feel like when you talk like that, Sham, you're dispelling the fantasy, the fairy tale wedding, Prince Charming. Like, they don't want to hear 10 years later Prince Charming and Cinderella.
Arthritis, I hear that.
Like the fucking, spent 2 days not chatting to each other. Or whatever, I don't know. Yeah. They don't want to hear that.
That's real life, though, isn't it?
Right.
That's real life. You need to not speak to each other to enjoy it. Like, you need to have like a little bit. Like, it's just life. Come on, man. Like, it's about, for me, the biggest thing for me would be not necessarily like I was trying to say about the whole hitting thing. For me, it would be someone displacing my trust, because I kind of see, to a certain extent, if you can cheat on me, you might conspire with that man to overthrow me financially. I don't know what you're going to do with that man. You're lying down with him. So what else are you planning to do? It's kind of like, it's more about the trust, being around someone you believe you're close to, and then that trust just being totally misplaced. That for me is definitely bigger than the act or anything like that. It's the act wouldn't really bother me that much. So what? All right, he banged you. Well done. Good. Like, it's like I can get my head around that, but I can't get my head around what else you might be doing. But as far as having a good relationship, the secret has to be to just forget about things. And I think for us men, just leave them to be like that. If you're gonna try to change it, you're never gonna change it. It's like I've said, it don't matter. Like, you could speak to an old Turkish man, he'll leave the house because like his woman's doing his head in or whatever. This is normal. All of this is normal, and if you really look at it, you'll notice that it's a certain time of the month as well. Like, I can track it. I know when that kind of weird behavior is coming. So it just is what it is, man.
Yeah, I'm not really sure about the whole normality of it. I don't think all women are like that. I've met a lot of women that ain't like that. It's just not, and
they don't have that side to them.
A lot of the time, it's like you take it for granted when a woman's like chilled. Like, there's some women who think being in a relationship is being on your man's case. And I've avoided them women majority of the time. I've bucked into them. We've had a relationship, and I've like that ain't lasted, innit? I'm not with them now, innit? But then there's been some like there's
all men are dogs.
There's good women that
mentality.
That are calm. There's good women that just are calm, and they just want to calm. Like, they don't want they want the excitement and the the friction and that to come from life that you face together. They don't want it to come from inside the relationship, inside their home.
I do hear you, but you trying to say that there's not a spark of that? The same way you said
there's women that are you would call them docile. You might call them docile. I don't want to say docile, but there's women that are just that just like there's man them that will get clapped on their head by their gal. And they ain't doing shit.
Nah, that's too far. That's too far.
Yeah,
that's too far.
But like for instance, we shown that there's different levels because you don't mind getting nagged at. Me and Scripture ain't having it.
No, bro, please look. What I'm trying to say, I'm not trying to say this is day to day. My woman is actually like she's good. You understand? Like you understand? It's like we're talking like Jamaican bloodline here. Like they're not the most hype people. Like you get what I'm saying? Like they're quite laid back. So it's like
bro.
I don't get it. I don't get it like that 24/7. But I'm trying to say when she's ready to like come with some shit, I have sometimes tried to. Like even though I'm usually just being attacked for no reason, I've tried to put myself in the right, but it's never gone good for me.
Look at this little victim. I'm getting attacked for no reason. I don't even believe you, Shab. You hear me? How about that?
What do you mean?
I don't believe you're getting attacked for no reason, man.
So what's the reason then? What, like if I ain't done nothing, what would be the reason?
You deserve it. You seem like someone that
man.
Be attacked.
Nah, man. Because why is it coming? Why is it coming with a certain time of the month then? I'm trying to say, even if you got a calm woman, even if you got a calm woman, like she will have these little sides to her, and you just need to accept it and still just like love her for who she is. Like, what's the big deal? Like, why are we bitching about it?
You know what it is? What you're seeing there is a hormone imbalance. That's not something that you need to accept. That's something that you and your partner. You and your partner should try and address.
We need a female perspective on this.
Try and address it through, herbs. Who's your uncle?
Yo, you done your set? You done your set, bro?
Yeah, don't ever try to call me uncle again, no.
You done your set, bro?
I'm telling you, I will fall asleep right now and slap you up in my dream. Yeah.
Done your set, bro. Drop down and give me 25, G.
Yeah, I know, man. But right now, I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to do some editing. I got a lot going on right now. You get me? But yeah, I'm gonna do my 25. Definitely gonna do it. Give me a second. I'm just mid some bits, man.
Yeah, man. I just slapped 30 with those 5 kgs, man. You know what I'm saying? Cause it's a bit light, so you get me. I just bust an extra 10.
Good.
30 what? What 30 what? Girls?
Nah. What's the names?
What?
We call them again?
Yeah,
nah,
man.
Yeah, but straight though. You know what I'm saying? Straight.
Okay.
Not.
Arnie girls. Well, they're not really Arnie girls. You're supposed to stop at a certain point. Still.
Right. Before you get all the way to the top kind of thing.
Like not even, man. Yeah, man. It's long for me to explain it, but go check out my arms and shoulders workout. You see them Arnie curls, yeah? 90 degrees. That's the one.
Okay, yeah, 90 degrees. Okay.
Your arms parallel, just there, and you hold it for like a second, and you bring it back down. You get me? Sick.
Right. Okay, cool.
Bro, I went past the gym today, man. I heard sad music and violins and everything, man. I want in. I actually want to be in there. I actually do. Fuck.
Well, soon you're going to see people covering themselves in petrol, setting themselves on fire outside the gym.
So, listen, people, civil unrest. I think this is going to be the talk of this year, yeah? That at some point there's going to be some civil war, some civil unrest. I mean, I don't know how seriously you lot take that America scenario.
Not serious at all.
No, you don't take it serious at all. Born. Talk to me. What's going on?
That shit ain't serious at all, man. It's I don't know, bro. It's all part of the plan, man. It's part of the plan to fucking make it look like it's civil unrest and all of this shit. But I don't believe that shit.
Well, Born, they're cutting the hospitals, they're cutting everything, but the police and the army, they're still in the streets protecting us from civil unrest. Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they said. That's what they said. But you couldn't even protect the fucking government building. So, and plus, you gotta understand, man. Like, I don't know, man. You gotta understand. So if you see all them white people, man, the police is on their side. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's videos and pictures circulating of the police taking selfies with the protesters. So we know what side they're on.
Do you think it will ever be a thing where they will just start shooting people down if it gets that mad in the street, though, bro?
I don't know. I think people have to be shoot. If people shoot at cops, Yeah.
Nah, I'm talking about the protesters get a little bit rowdy and stuff. You know, some shit starts to get broken. Maybe one or two things start to get set alight. Do you think, you know, the armed police forces will just start licking man down?
Not like that. They'll probably shoot one person.
Okay.
You gotta think. All you gotta do is fucking shoot one person, and then the whole crowd will back up. Kind of like yesterday, they said one white lady got shot, and from the footage,
What, shot to death? She's dead.
Yeah, she's dead.
That's a lie.
So
They said there's four people dead.
yeah, that's new. It's not a lot of details dropping about the other people, but
yo, you got the background noise again.
For fuck's sake, man!
It sounds like music, almost like a bit of a
His
beat.
neighbors pumping tunes.
Yeah, something.
It's the Most High giving me the Psalms from heaven, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? Like it's around me all the time. You understand what I'm saying? So
Well,
you
if your
got
microphone's picking it up,
those
bro,
have
must be-
ears, yeah. If those have ears, will hear. You know, like that.
You got a newborn around you. You got someone who's been pretty close to the Most High not that long ago. Might still remember stuff. You remember babies are special, so.
Bro, I put
Yeah,
it to you
man.
like this. I put it to you like this. She came 3 days after her great grandma was cremated.
Wow, you see that? You know, that's proper like in with the new, you know, like new generation kind of coming through. Yeah.
3 days was the cycle for the turnover kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's fucked, but it's a nice thing at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I said. Trust me.
It's life, man.
Yeah, man. Let's get back to Unks, y'all.
Yeah.
Right.
Where's Radar? What's he
How
up
old is your
to?
husband?
I'm single.
Can't
I'm in
shut
a
up, man. Have you
relationship,
done
but
yours
I'm
yet?
not married.
Yeah, I've done mine. Alternating bicep curl and hammer curl.
Alright. Well, let's yeah.
No,
Right.
for option.
Right.
No. I'm in a relationship, but I'm
But
not
you're
married.
not secured.
No,
Right.
for option.
Right.
One more time.
What's secured though?
Yeah.
Getting paid out of the relationship.
In a relationship, but I'm
But
not
you're not
married.
secured.
He just means like official in the man's life, I think.
Being married, marrying him,
Okay. And how old are
being
you?
his wife. I'm 27.
How old is your husband?
I'm single. I'm in a relationship, but I'm
But
not
you're
married.
not secured.
No,
Right.
for option.
Right. So what did your
How do you
husband
say
do for a
something
living?
like that?
He's not my husband. He's a boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
He's a CEO.
Right.
Yeah,
He's a
he's a
CEO.
CEO.
Great. But what?
Yes.
Okay. So, how long have you been with your fiance?
I think 1 year and 2 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's a fiance.
No, he's a boyfriend. He's a
Okay. A year and
boyfriend.
2 months. Okay. Do you want to marry him?
I don't know because he don't want to have kids. So
Do you
it's
want to have
something that I'm
children?
kind of yes, in the future.
So you know you want to have children, but you're still with a man who doesn't want to have them. Aren't
Because
you,
he might
hold on,
change
man. Hold
his
on, man. Hold
mind.
on, man. Aren't you kind of destroying your hopes for children?
Maybe yes, maybe not.
Maybe? No, ma'am. You know you want to have children. You know he does not, and you've been with him for 14 months. Aren't you destroying your own hope for children?
But I can convince him. I can change his
Oh,
mind.
exactly. So you can convince a CEO to change his mind on children. Has he been married before?
Yes.
Does he have
and
any
things
children?
No,
All right.
he don't have.
All right. He does not have any children. So his wife could not convince him to have kids, but you think his girlfriend can. All right. Next point. If he was not a CEO, would you still be with him?
Absolutely yes.
You would.
He has
So if he
amazing
drove Uber,
qualities.
if he drove Uber, you would be there.
Not that low as well.
Oh,
You
okay.
know,
So
let's
there
be
is
reasonable.
an economic bottom floor that you will be willing to accept.
Exactly.
Right.
Because
because you understand. I get it. So, ma'am, I'm telling women the realities that you've just laid out. And even you're willing to accept it. So how am I destroying women's hopes when you're willing to accept them in your life?
what I'm
Sorry, can I ask, who's this chick they've just put on the screen? Like this one, like they're violating.
I think she wanted to watch that on telly.
Just in the back.
She wanted to watch that on telly, and he was like, "No."
Scriptures in the back streaming, and the missus is like, "Who's she looking at?" Nah, she's well depressed. Nah, bro, this acting was mad. I don't know what she's going through. She like she got stomach cramps, like she wants to fart, like everything's gone. Yeah, me.
My head's rushing.
Yes, she looked like she
look though.
She looked like she ordered jollof rice and they bought her rice and peas. She looks very
just laid out. And even you're willing to accept it. So how am I destroying women's hopes when you're willing to accept them in your life?
What I'm saying here is that when you put these, tragic ends for women who are above the age of, 27,
No, ma'am, it's not
30,
tragic. It's statistical, ma'am. They're just facts. It's not tragic.
Because, okay, let me tell you about the high value people that I know.
No, ma'am. I don't want to know about the high value people. I like to keep it. No, ma'am. See, I don't. You can't. You called to talk to me about what I said. I don't want to talk about the people you don't know. All I need to know about is you. Are you a high value woman?
Of course I am.
So why are you with a man who does not want to make you his wife?
He asked me to marry him, but the fact that he doesn't want to have kids,
hold on, ma'am. He actually proposed to you?
Yes.
He dropped to one knee in public and dropped and gave you a ring of significant heritage and asked you to be his wife?
Was not in public.
Okay, of course not. Of course not. It wasn't in public. Of course it wasn't in public. Of course not. It wasn't in public. Never is.
Yeah, I'm struggling to find his point on that bit though. What do you mean by
what in public? You mean?
Yeah.
There's something honourable about these old school sort of things. Like if you do that, let's say you already introduced her to the family. Like you can always find a setting where there's people you respect to show. Yeah, like this. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. I think that definitely is a nice thing if that's the woman for you.
I think he's hinting at it's just a hookup thing, isn't it? It's just like secret lovers.
That's exactly how I read it. Yeah, he don't rate you.
Propose, man. That's fuckery. Man proposed.
I think she was trying to say her family was there. I don't know. I couldn't really understand what she was saying at that end bit, but. Just because it's not in public, don't mean like
a lot of these women lie. She's telling lies.
Not
no man's gonna wave a diamond ring in front of your
public.
face and you're not gonna grab it. Come off it. You would have grabbed that ring.
But I think he's obviously intelligent enough to realize that ring don't mean anything. He can prenup the hell out of that and just do what he needs to do. But a baby will keep him glued.
Why didn't you take the ring?
Yeah, I think she wants to get married, don't she? But obviously she probably knows it's not a serious offer. It's just a joke.
It's not a serious offer, but you still get to keep the ring.
I'm gonna have to put that in the ring. Significant carriage. Yeah. That's going down.
I like that.
Significant carriage.
Let's be real. Mama's being a little bitch here, yeah, because she's saying, look, the dude proposed to me. He's like, oh, what in public, yeah? On one knee, yeah? So say he said it was in public, he would have said, what, did he go down on one knee? Like, do you know, like he's just picking at everything. What in public, one knee? What significant ring?
He can see that she's a joke, innit? That's why he can see that she's being played.
Ring. Exactly.
What value was your ring? Yeah, exactly.
He's getting petty with it. I'm not gonna lie.
Like Sham said though, he's just playing around. Like when you ask a woman a question like, how old is your husband? And she say, well, I'm single. Well, I'm in a relationship.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like, come on, like,
now he knows it's a joke already.
Yeah, now it feels like you're being dishonest. So now I'm just gonna
literally offer the pretense of that. I'm leaving your ass. I can't lie. Fuck that shit. Yeah.
It's a trap.
If you heard it, if you was the man and you heard that interview, 100%. You're not gonna want to put any ring on that. It's kind of like he could tell that this thing was a joke, and someone who's already been married don't want to have kids. Everyone knows kids is what it's like. That's when you're fucked if you don't want to be with a woman. marriage. What's marriage? Like, especially
It's
for
a paper.
people who are, yeah, it's a paper. It's all about your mind state. If you don't believe in that, you know, then what does it matter? It don't mean nothing. If it makes her happy, so what? So I don't think that whoever this CEO guy is, I don't think he rates marriage, and he's prepared to throw marriage to shut her up possibly, but he's not prepared to have kids, which I think is the major one.
He could have been planning a really long engagement.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what
And
he
then
said to the
change her up
ex-wife.
in 2-3 years.
He didn't have kids with her either. He's a smart guy, isn't he?
Yeah, but little does she know, yeah. He proposed. If she would have taken it, then he might have changed his mind about having children. Maybe. Possibility. Just say
Thing. But bro, like if a woman wants to have your baby, have you really got any say in it? She's just gonna be like, oh, I forgot to take the pills, you know.
I always say
I
that.
forgot to take the
I
pills.
always say that. I always say that.
We need to talk, mad thing.
No, but that's something that a lot of people like should listen to that bit of advice, because you ain't got no say. That's just understand that that's your reality. You know, if you think you got any control of when a baby comes, think
Exactly.
again. You ain't
You
got
ain't gonna
no
be with
control.
no one for 14 months and you're still pulling it out. That's not happening.
Yeah, it's just a joke. So this is why, in a way, I don't know what this guy is doing. If he, like, because she can obviously have a bit. This is why she maybe has power, because she's sitting there thinking like, oh, he doesn't want to have kids. 40 months has gone. Yeah, it's all a joke. But when I'm ready, I'm just gonna flip it on you, and then you're gonna have to deal with it. Then I'm gonna have possibly 2 years behind us in the relationship as far as time spent, and you're gonna have a baby. So what are you gonna do then? I know all your family, you know mine. Baby's here. We're in a relationship. You know, like checkmate. So
women talk like that to each other as well.
Yeah, of course they do. Of course
Like,
they do.
he's saying that now, but very rare. I mean, men are easily manipulated. Let's be real.
Yeah, and he's just there jizzing on the cervix, thinking life is all good. Yeah, we'll see about life is all good.
Not this guy. This guy's got it sussed. This guy's busting somewhere else. He's gone through 2 relationships.
Pull it out. Pull it out.
But none of that works. It doesn't work. So it's either you've gone and had something medically snipped or something, but there ain't no pulling out. So it's like a baby is gonna come eventually. So maybe, ironically enough, she might be in the most powerful position. You know, and with that child, it's gonna be constant money. And if he's high caliber or whatever, big money, then he's fucked himself. So you might think he's all clever, and that's the problem when you think you're too clever. You underestimate your enemy. That's exactly when you get stung. Always give your enemy more respect than they deserve, and you will safeguard yourself.
Yeah, there ain't no woman that's that dumb, innit? Even if she's that dumb, like she'll have a girlfriend that'll clue her in. But it seems like this one's having to resort to brother Kevin. You know.
But do you understand that where we're sitting here thinking that he's laughing at her? Do you understand if she has the mentality of playing this guy or whatever she's planning to do with this guy, who is in the power position? Yeah, she's in the power position, and she's just waiting to make her move. And if she is planning to make her move, and obviously this is a guy who gets paid well, she's gonna want to pave everything in a way which it's in her favor. So 14 months, 18 months. Oh, we waited 2 years. He even proposed, and then I fell pregnant. Come on, that's a pretty solid.
Sham, like reading
solid
between the
story.
lines, yeah. Reading between the lines, like she's saying the security ain't there. I think that's code word for saying there's no loyalty between them. It's like a boyfriend-girlfriend situation. She's seen other people, he's seen other people, and she can't fall pregnant then, because then he'll be like, well, what do you mean? Like, we're not even living together. Like, we just hit it. Like, we just get together like once every 2 weeks or whatever. I got my side thing. You know, I got my side thing, innit? Like, I'm not hiding that.
Nah, she sounds like the side thing about there's no security.
I think she's got a side thing.
No, I think she's his side thing.
I think she's with him because he's a CEO and she can tell all her friends, like, yeah, you know, I got this high roller. But on the side, she's hitting Michael from next door as well.
Nah, I don't know.
Maybe
I think she's the side piece. She's the side piece, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
She's the side piece. Yeah.
She's the side piece. All right, man. Look, man. So look, on a personal story, man. Look, man. I got an older cousin. He's probably late 40s now, and he's still single. Really, really successful, man. And he said it. He's like, shit. A lot of these women, they're too needy. A lot of them are crazy, and he's actually looking. He's actually looking for a woman. Yeah,
he sucked it out. They're crazy.
Yeah, he stays in Georgia, and bro, every time he comes, he has a different girl with him. And I'm like, damn, what's that? Cuz you gonna be with her? He's like, man, I doubt it. We're just kicking it. He's just kicking it because he knows all the stress, the struggles, and all of that. And a lot of women say they're ready and want a high value man or a successful man, but they're not ready. And I said this last time. Once you let a successful man go 10+ years single, what do he really want you for besides kids? If he even wants that.
Yeah, it's true. It's different for the men. They don't have that urgency. Like they can literally be cool in that situation. That's the difference.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't seen any difference in their behavior or like they're struggling. You see, with me, it was more the decision. I like at nighttime just being able to like grab that ass or just like, do you know what I mean? I just like that. And I realized just sleeping alone, I didn't like it. And just a very small thing, I decided I wanted to have. So I was gonna make it work. But yeah, if you're cool and if you don't feel you need that, I definitely feel like I want to have sex once a day if I can.
I agree with you.
So
yeah? And on a recent one, I tried that same thing. Yeah, I thought, you know what? Why am I doing all this traveling back and forth? Let me just move in. I can grab the ass whenever I want it. But there's the thing that when you wake up now and somebody's drawing the curtains, I'm like, yeah, but I'm still sleeping. Why are you drawing the curtains for? And she's like, wake up. We need to make the bed. I'm like, why are we making the bed? I ain't getting out of bed just yet. And there is a whole heap of other problems that you seem to have avoided. So can you tell us how come you've avoided all that? How is it that you've avoided those issues?
You can't violate like that. Like if you haven't realized now I'm slightly crazy, you think that craziness don't roll over into my into my normal life. You understand? It's like, come on, man, you can't take the piss like that fully. It's not like I'm gonna jump up and do something, but you know, like mutual respect is given. You know? Like I don't have it that bad. This is what I'm saying. Like I don't have it that bad, but I do accept some bullshit which I just put down to that's what it is.
Give us examples of these slight little bullshits that you turn a blind eye to for the sake of being able to grab the ass at night. That is a nice thing. I'm not gonna deny it, man. Like obviously when it's bedtime and it's like, yeah, let's go to bed early, babe.
I'll tell you one thing, yeah. Like obviously she says a lot. What pisses me off, yeah. Let's say I'm out working and I'm doing something, and then she's talking about spending time. That pisses me off because it's like, what do you think I'm out doing? What do you think I'm doing? And you're talking about like I'm just running around having fun. Sometimes I don't even eat during the day because I haven't stopped. And you're talking about like this and that. Like I don't feel like sometimes she recognizes the shit I do, and that sometimes pisses me off. But I mean, things in the house and shit like that, she's not really too bad. She don't really do too many like fucked up stuff, really. She don't put the lids. She's got a problem with lids. You can't put a lid on things. Like nothing's ever got a lid on it. If it's got a lid and she touches it, the lid won't be on it. But I don't care. It's like shit that I don't care. Like I'm not easily annoyed like that. So you know, it's more I probably annoy her. It seems like, but whatever, innit? Yeah.
What would you do if
you just gotta make shit
ate
work?
your favorite food? What would you do if your girlfriend or wife ate your favorite food that you've been waiting?
Oh,
to
that's
eat
cool,
all
man.
week?
She does that anyway. So that's cool. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm quite tolerant to a certain extent.
No, I think that'd piss me off. Like if I was hiding some chocolate for Friday night and then it's gone, like I'm gonna be upset. You need to be willing to go to the shop and replace that for me.
Nah, allow that, man. You talk like someone that forgot what it's like to get dick.
Whatever, then. I'm saying if I put one chocolate there for myself, yeah, don't mess with my chocolate, right?
Yeah.
You will be going to
I hear that.
And he's gonna laugh in your face.
You're gonna make man walk to the shop just for one little Fredo.
You're gonna be like, ha ha. You get me? Ha ha.
I want a whole galaxy. The shop's only downstairs. Come on.
The reason why you care about chocolate so much is because you don't have that bum to grab at night, as like the secure bum. You probably do have a bum. Probably
Definitely.
You ain't really gonna care like that. You ain't gonna care about chocolate. Chocolate and cat go out the window when you got a man. Do you know what I mean?
Chocolate has always been in my life.
And your girlfriends, your best friends, man, they go out the window, man. Once you got man,
it's true. It's true.
Man, what the fuck? You ain't got time for all of that childish girlfriend stuff and chocolate. You gotta cook dinner.
Yeah, Mary. When you start getting thick, you're gonna go on keto to get chocolate.
Mary's trying to do some
chocolate. You're on a diet.
Listen, I'm telling you, I'm a chocoholic. So relationship, man
diet,
or
babe.
not, like
I'll put you on a diet, mate.
And if you touch my chocolate, we're gonna have problems.
Listen, I'll put you on a diet and a regimen of squats, daily squats.
You can have the donuts. Just leave my chocolate.
Oh, allow it.
Now, the chocolate could be seen as a replacement for something else.
It is a replacement. No, it is, man. Tell her the truth. Stop lying to Mary Jen. Tell her the truth, man.
No, I definitely want.
Have you always been a chocoholic, Mary Jen?
You didn't hear what I just said. I've always eaten chocolate, regardless if I'm in a relationship, have a man or not. Like, I'm a full chocoholic.
Yeah.
When you're eating galaxies by the half bar, yeah? That's fully fledged chocoholic, you know.
Yeah. What do you mean by the half bar? You don't eat half a bar of chocolate. What's the point in that?
Oh, I thought you said you send the man to the shop for half a bar of thing for Galaxy, meaning you ate half a bar in one go.
Huh? You're losing me now, Cam.
I don't know, mate.
I'll eat the whole thing.
Eat the whole thing?
Obviously,
look, I'll eat chocolate till it's gone.
Oh, shit.
Like, how open are you now to sort of like new possibilities as far as relationship wise? Like, I'm just trying to work out if you've got any blocks there, because some women you come to discover that they got some sort of blocks up. And, you know, like, because I think now, if I was to become single, how I would play it, I would just try to more focus on conversation than maybe just constant sex, and just like find out exactly who this person is. And obviously, I know that's an old understanding, but I think that's essential to find out if you get on with this person without having sex, because you can enjoy sex, but if you get on with the person, then everything else might fit as well.
That's the most grown-up thing I've heard so far.
Yeah, because you know what it is. Once you know.
Don't come back with this simp energy, you know, Shifa. Yeah, I just want to start simping. This soppy simp stuff, man. I don't know.
Simp, man. Simpology. The science of simping.
Yeah, man.
Science of simping.
Look, anyone who's in a real relationship, yeah. I'm not going to say real relationship. Anyone who's in a relationship where they love the other person, yeah.
Yeah.
I think your main concern is always going to be the happiness of you and that person.
Yeah.
What does that mean, bro?
It means getting on. It means obviously like being able to enjoy each other's time. Like, I do it through massages. Like, that's kind of like, we do that because I feel like there's a benefit, and like you're touching the other person. It's not just you're sitting in front of a screen. And I think that's a good bonding time. And then it usually obviously leads to other things, and it feels even better like when you're doing that. I don't know. I've heard other people talk about this. Yeah, massage. So,
but to be fair, I used to get massages when I was in secondary school, like, so I just don't get what this has got to do with being a grown adult. Everyone loves a good feel up, man. Love it, man.
It's spending time together. It's like, you know, putting down your phone and maybe only having music in the background if you want to. You don't have to, but don't have a phone in your hand and don't sit in front of a screen. It's just spending that time together. And I think it can be nice, because sometimes you just like, you might even get into a conversation, you might speak about something, or you might come to some conclusion or plan what you're going to do next year or whatever.
Yeah,
it's
man.
just like you gotta, you know, get back to base sometimes and just like speak with your partner. Yeah. Yeah, just talk, man. And I think it helps if you're a little bit high as well. It helps sometimes, definitely. But don't get on a vibe if your girl don't get on a vibe, because like I think you both need to be in the same space to come to reasonable conclusions.
Sounds like work.
Huh?
Sounds like a job.
No, come on, man. I know you know all this. I know you know all this. It's not nothing like
The way
that.
you describe it, that sounds like a job, man.
No. It all comes natural. I'm more just sounding it out for people who might be struggling, because I really don't think that this is too hard. Like when I met my woman, I never had no intentions of making her my girl or anything. Like we just used to run around doing bullshit, and we just spent bare time together. And then before you knew it, a year passed. Like,
think about it like this though, yeah. It's more than a job. Cause this is 24 hours a day, 365 days a year.
No. That's where. Yeah. See, that's why you stressed and jump online saying you stop the smoke. Like 24 hours, like that's, bro. I'm not a little kid, man. I used to think that's what it was about, but it's nothing to do. For me, it's nothing to do with that. It's not 24 hours a day.
Bro.
It's a lifetime thing, but there's many other things in the day to concentrate on and focus on to elevate yourself and your partner. But when you're sitting there, this is a 24-hour, they're like, man, fuck off, man. You might die next year. I might die next year. Let's not pretend.
Check what you just said though. To elevate, you're doing other things to elevate you and your partner. So that is 24 hours. Even when you're not with them.
When you said it, let me explain. What I heard you say was like being in each other's fucking, like everything being about that person and being like all your time and all your energy and all your thoughts. It's all about this relationship, and it's like it reminds me of the marriage vows: to love and to hold, to cherish. And man, allow that, man. Find a woman you like. Find a woman that likes you. Yeah, fall in love and fucking live. Everything else just sounds like that complicated new Western shit, this romantic shit, and that's why no one's relationships ain't lasting. They got all this other stuff that they're trying to. It's mad. Look how complicated relationships are.
It's the Disney. It's the Disney effect. Everybody wants the Disney relationship, and shit don't work like that. I'm not.
I feel like is that Disney
a little bit of romance.
Sorry?
I said you got to have a little bit of romance.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Find romance. There's a difference between romance and getting run.
Whatever like the grandmas and the granddads have in the village, if that's romance, then that's cool. Do you know what I mean? A cheeky laugh, a cheeky hold hands, and or whatever, or go and do something together. Yeah, that's great. But see this, I just feel like there's a flower. Like, what did my man say? Oh, he proposed. Did he get down on one knee? Was it in public? Not in public? Nah, never is. It's that type of shit that I feel is surrounding relationships that I think is why I just don't like that.
I agree with you on that point. It needs to be more simple, because some people just want to make things hard. And I'm not quoting the Lauryn Hill song, by the way. But the point I'm trying to make is, at the end of the day, although you're not going to spend every last God-given moment with that person, when all of your achievements and everything you set out to build around you as your life is not just about you anymore, it's about that person. So it's more than a job as far as I'm concerned. But I don't want to speak too much. I think I'm going to jump off because you got demons on your panel. I'm jumping off.
I think saying it's obviously simple, like, and like not understanding. I think obviously women.
I'm telling you, sorry, Sham. I'm telling you, man. This is a symptom of sensitive mandem syndrome, man. You just sound like girls sometimes. Like, oh, I'm jumping off. There's a demon on the panel. I'm jumping off. I don't know, man.
We just keep it moving anyway, man. The show will always live. Put it that way. The show is always going to live on.
This is what I'm saying, though, man. This is what I'm saying. This shit gonna have you crying like Tyrese in your fucking kitchen. Yeah, you carry on. Man, listen.
And you on the online, you're online, the comfort of your own home, and can't even be on a panel with somebody else, man. What people gonna do in real life?
It's all cool, man.
I know, man.
When these quote unquote demons walk in the room in real life, how you gonna deal with that? You just gonna leave?
Boy, you gotta have something that's spitting more than 30. That's what they're saying in America these days. Gotta be spitting more than 30.
Thing, and I also
Full clips.
I hear about this romance thing and all that, and I also hear man getting told to come off the live stream, innit? So I'm good in.
Yeah. I'm cool.
No, but I kind of think that obviously your woman should be treated a little bit like a princess. Like you have to make her feel like that, because otherwise, if you're asking for this woman to treat you like the man, the this, the that, so you want all of that, but you don't want to treat her as a princess.
What's a princess?
You don't want her to be there. Like obviously, you want her to be there sucking your dick, making you feel like a big man, and like, but you don't want to treat her like a princess. You know, treat her like
no. Treat her like a woman. I don't know what's this princess thing.
Yeah. Don't let them off of that one.
Tell me, queen. Then call it queen.
Champ. You brought up princess. You brought up princess. Break that down. What? Give me 3 characteristics in a princess.
Like make her feel special. Make her feel cute. Like make her feel like, you know what I mean? Like you're the strong man protecting her.
And what does she do?
She makes you feel like a strong man.
Does she have the ability to make herself feel special?
Let me give you a small example of what she can do, for women.
Answer that.
How you want me to answer that, bro?
This sounds like that whole woman that needs a man to complete her syndrome, and like them women are problematic, bro. A woman that needs to be made to feel cute, like is she not cute then? Is that what you're saying?
Come on, man. Like, are you really gonna argue the point that women don't want to be made to feel cute?
Break it down.
They don't want to be made to feel beautiful. They all want to feel like that. So it's like,
is she not beautiful then?
Yeah, of course she's beautiful, but the thing is, it's like for us,
beautiful. Listen,
look, if you're able,
bro, these disenchanted little girls here that need to be made to feel beautiful, bro. It's long, bro. I don't know if my grandma needed to be made to feel beautiful. Do you know what I mean?
There's nothing new under the sun. They were just like us. They were just like us, but they're just older than us. That's all. There's no difference.
She's the cornerstone of my understanding of a strong woman in the house, isn't it? Yeah. She weren't no dickhead. She weren't no slave. She weren't no rare. But like when I remember her, like her energy.
Yeah.
Like we weren't on this romance thing, man. You get me?
I hear you, but in her 20s, her 30s, she was probably like other 20 and 30-year-old women. But she's now strong and established.
20-year-old women in Nigeria, not like the 20-year-old, 30-year-old women over here, online, going through Tinder, hoping a man's going to make them feel beautiful.
This is a madness. You see now, no, I can't co-sign that generation. Yeah, because anyone that's escaped that, you had a lucky escape. But you know,
talk to me about the make them feel beautiful thing. Like if you're attracted to your woman, then clearly you're gonna let her know that you're attracted. Yeah. And
so obviously, like
mute, you could be mute, and your wife knows that you're attracted to her, right? Do you look like
I get told like that I don't compliment enough and that I don't do enough and that I'm not romantic. This has been a constant criticism.
What is that, man? Listen, get yourself a magic mirror, man. Man's not here to, oh yeah, you look beautiful. Oh, you look, yeah, man. Of course, you like if your woman dresses up or goes, yeah, you look nice. She's gonna come to you and say, babe, what do I look like? Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that looks nice. Babe, take that off. Take that off. I can't stand that fucking top. When I see it, I'm gonna burn it. When I see that top again, I'm gonna burn it. All this make me feel beautiful. Now tell her the truth. Let her know that you got like someone that's gonna be honest with her.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like all this making feel beautiful, this make her feel like a princess and all that. I'm not gonna lie, I really hope that my daughters ain't into that kind of fuckery, man. It's just all this.
Do you know what? I think obviously the wording is like essential, but I believe it's more just the case of treat someone, maybe since you mentioned daughter, how you would like someone to treat your daughter, and you can't go wrong.
I'm trying to fuck my woman. I'm not trying to fuck my daughter, so forget about all that.
No. I'm saying how someone else
randomly have my woman's breasts and or feel her up or get me ask for some sneaky sex. That's what I'm trying to do. Like
that's what we do here as well. Yeah.
Not the same kind of. So no, I don't want to treat a woman like I treat my daughter. No way, man.
No, I never said that. I never said how. No, I said how you would want someone else to treat her.
Well, whatever she does, she does. Damn, man. I think it's all a fantasy, bro. I hear you. All the cliches stacked back to back, and they paint a pretty picture. When I strip it back, when I'm being genuinely honest with myself, I strip it back. I see a lot of it. It's just fucking Oprah Winfrey said it was sick. Oprah Winfrey said it in a book, and now 20, 30 years later, man them are quoting it like this is really how the man them feel. And it's like, yo, I don't know.
Okay, how about this? If we just agree on being nice to the woman, just as a basis of that, you don't try fuck with her, you don't try bully her,
you make me sound
or
like
any bullshit like that. No. I'm just saying. No, but you make me sound too sloppy, so we have to find the middle.
I'm just saying, Sham, because I'm being hypercritical, and I must admit it, I'm just saying the princess thing. Yeah, I'm not really feeling it. I genuinely, I'm not feeling it. I'm genuinely.
Unless having my dick inside you makes you feel like a princess, I don't see what else I can do.
Let me start for a minute, When I'm watching Kevin Samuels and the women that are phoning up, I think they're the women that want to be treated like princesses. I want to be made to feel beautiful. I want to do that. And they're looking for, like, they're always like, the psychology is women need a man to complete them and do some shit for them and make them feel in a certain way and give them stability. And I'm like, wouldn't it be nice for women to have that on their own and find a man that's got that, and then you lot just got that?
But you're speaking from, see, the thing is, most people, they would be feminists that talk like this. Why are we trying to get equality to that extent? I think they need a man. This is what I said earlier. I think the women who don't have a man, they don't move correct, in my opinion. And some of them, it is almost like they've lost their mind.
Why? Because of the self-talk. Hold on, because of the self-talk in their head that I should have a man by now. I should have a man by now. I should have a man by now.
Of course it is.
By now, that's what's driving them crazy. Their friends saying, "Oh, so when you what happened to JJ? That's a pity."
No, I think it's internal. I don't think this is something they've picked up through day to day. I think this is something innate inside them.
No, it ain't man-made. It ain't internal. It ain't internal. Because if they was following their internal thing, they probably would have had a man. They're looking for Prince Charming rather than Baba Tunde that likes them and wants to fucking be with him. You want Prince Charming? Look at this chick. Look at this chick. She got a CEO that proposed to her. He doesn't want kids, so now she's like, "Yo, I'm single. Well, I'm in a relationship, but I'm not married." What the fuck? What is this?
Your position should be clear, because otherwise it's not going to be clear in your own head.
But he proposed.
Apparently. He proposed, bro.
Apparently.
And then the final thing was, this I know all of this shit is fake, The final thing was, would you be with him if you were the CEO? Yeah, of course. He's got a wonderful personality. So if he was an Uber driver, oh no, let's not go that far. Man, I'm done with you, man. Done with all these.
Oh, you can't be done with her because of that. You can't be done with her because of that. It's like saying, would you date a stripper? It's a job. She don't sleep with them. Would you date a stripper? Most people are gonna, no, I'm not gonna do it. Why? Because it goes against your morals. So what then? It's like, whatever the reason why you don't want to date someone in that industry, that's your thing. Like, you can't hold it against women that they don't want to be with men.
Why are you doing that? You creating a battle.
This is my belief.
Man, this is what I'm saying, man. This is what I'm saying.
You're not being fair. We was talking to Thing the other day, bro. Defense. He's saying he meets girls, that it's all good. When he's like, yeah, I'm a truck driver, they're like, put the brakes on. That's not fair. That's not fair.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just feel like, remember, this chick is not talking about love. But in her relationship, it's going to be all about love. The reality is, this is about status.
Yeah.
And about someone that's going to make you feel this and make you feel that. That's what it is. And that's all it's really about.
But if we talk about, like, men with the biggest cave and all that, how are we changing something innate in a woman and saying, okay, just take away everything you had, when we can sit there and in the same breath say, you know what, you can never trust a Rottweiler, because that Rottweiler will one day go for the kid because it's innate. But we're trying to say that other things which have gone through generations and hundreds of years. Yeah.
Are you saying materialism or a materialistic outlook is a feminine trait?
Wasn't it the other day they got the rights to vote?
Can I finish the point? Are you saying it's an inherent feminine trait?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, it weren't long ago, like, they, some countries just released, like, let them have driving licenses a few years ago. Like, women, like, come on, man. Like, a lot of shit is changing for them.
Wait. Okay, cool. Yeah, but you got to try and stick on like one thing you're saying, brother. Like I'm asking you now about the materialistic nature of women.
Yeah.
I want to speak.
Let me tie that in for you. So if they never had the opportunity to earn their own money, and in some countries not even drive, how would they be in a financially strong position? Women all over the world would need a man. Like, if you go back to my grandma, did not work. Most of our grandmas did not work.
My grandma.
So, okay, my great grandma, not my mum's mum, but the one before that, she did not work.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's kind of like most of them.
But wait. But how are you fucking up like that? Obviously, she works. And
What do you mean by that?
She brought you into the world.
Yeah. But I'm saying financially, how can we just reverse this and say that they should not care about a man that has finances, when it was their survival?
What is finances when we were swapping potato for yam? What is finances when we was bartering? What are we talking about, man?
Yeah.
And furthermore, like Sham, why was it like that?
Ambition,
Who said
then.
that women weren't allowed to have jobs? Who said women couldn't
created
drive?
that?
Who
Yeah.
said women can't have bank accounts? Even now, in some countries, women are not allowed to have bank
I
accounts.
don't know who created that.
I
don't
doubt
know
it was
who
a woman
created
who
that.
made them rules.
That you say you doubt it was a woman that made them rules.
I said I doubt it was a woman
Yeah,
that made them
I
rules.
would agree. I would agree.
So what choice did women have? Like, to be other than to
Exactly. This is what I'm saying, and now we're expecting them to change that overnight. Do you understand? If it's in their blood and it's generational, we even know the looks. We've even sat and been held by a woman that might have been able to work. So it's not far away. It's not like it's not like you're looking back in religion and you're guessing or whatever. No, we
Sam,
all
does
know
your
it used
woman
to
work?
happen. So
Sam, does your woman work?
yeah,
She works.
like yeah.
Right.
So you
Comment
don't pay all
now.
the bills, no?
Now I'm on your simp train now.
What do you mean?
I've reboarded. Shiva said, "What happened to falling in love with someone because you like their character, even if they only have a bus pass and a little bit of money to eat food?" Yeah,
Just
man.
harder to do, bro. Just harder to do. That's all it is. And to be honest with you, I don't think it's where we should be heading.
Broke people are less lovable, and like Sham said, you don't want your daughter to get with a broke man. I like Sham.
Nah, my daughter is always gonna be nice through me. So yeah, that's sorted. She's never gonna have to worry. She's never gonna have to worry.
That need for materialism
Yeah.
or whatever because you're
No,
gonna
because her dad is always gonna be there. Yeah.
Right. Now we
Yeah,
get
her dad is always there, so she can do what she wants.
How is
in
that
a
not a
sense.
preferable woman than the one that's looking for a come up? And that's all she's looking for in a man. It's really just a come up.
Yeah.
And then you'd rather get with a girl who's got money, got her own shit sorted. So she's looking at you. She's looking at you for a come up. She's looking at you for either a partner or, do you know what I mean? Just straight love.
I'm trying to say, if you don't have money, the problems in your relationship are going to be immense. Totally immense. Yeah. So
if you're broke, it's hard
exactly.
to be in a relationship. So
exactly. So I'm saying, get yourself sorted, and then you're gonna cut away a lot of the worry. It's like, look at them typical relationships of like sexy girl and some old man or whatever. It's like eventually, or I mean, both of them are getting something out of it. And I'm not trying to say put yourself in that kind of position, but at the same time, just understand that, like, if you don't have nothing going on, then maybe you'll be more attractive if you did have something going on. So I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. And I don't think people should be out there feeling entitled if they ain't done shit, because you're not ready for a family. You're just gonna be another person that puts another, more children on the floor, more people sleeping on mattresses. Like I told you, man, I've slept on mattresses. I don't think this whole thing is a vibe. It's a way forward, So put yourself in a stronger position before you have the chance of bringing in children.
Just on a side note, yeah, there's a guy that I was watching on, where was he? It's either Instagram or YouTube, and he's like this hustler or whatever. He's known, and he's like, yeah, he's telling everyone, get if you live like in like with your mom or parents or whatever, and you're like lacking for space, get rid of your bed. Get rid of your bed, man. He said you shouldn't be sleeping till it's nighttime anyway. get rid of your whole bed frame, slide your mattress up against the wall. Now you got office space. You get me? Or workout space or whatever it is you're doing, creative space. I quite rated it. Like, I quite rated it because, you know, a lot of people shame for living with their parents, but like, if my parent was alive, if my mom was alive, I'd probably have a room still there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I would encourage people to kind of always have that kind of link. So, but
Obviously,
yeah, he's a young
we
man.
all know, like, we all know how expensive rent is. Like, we don't even need to like say like the figures are crazy. I just see it as, okay, look, this is what I got to do. So I think I might have left at 20. I think I left, or maybe I think it was 20 to be fair.
You
So
just woke up and said, I just got to leave.
nothing like that. No, nothing like that. At the time, I was obviously like doing shit that I didn't really think was good to have in the house anyway. So it's like it all just made sense. But then when that whole transition happened, I weren't going back home because you know what I mean. I'm at the house. I'm not going back home. I can't see the old neighbors, and you get what I'm saying. Like, oh, he's back. Like, no, I can't do that, man. I wanted to be out. So I just thought, okay, this is what it is. And I think at the time, I think the rent was like 1,350. Like, you know what I mean? And it was like every month you just got to do it. I just see it as that's the target, innit? I got to do that and live and still try to do what I'm doing. So I just accepted it and I didn't shy away from it. And the rest is history.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. It would have been like, anyway, man. I can't force people to do, but like you're just doing hella typing. It would have been nice if you contributed to the convo, and because you've seen Jupiter, you've just run away. Jupiter, you might as well talk to us. You've run Schiffer away, man.
You know, one thing I gotta say, sorry to even say, but it's about you. I've got to say, like, this is why you should never let someone else make up your mind. I've yet to see the bad in this woman. Like, that's just me, innit? Like, when I see it with my own eyes, then I can react, but I haven't seen it. So I'm just saying, innit? Like, that's the way I'm dealing with that.
Wanna see
Yeah,
it?
like, it's just what it is. I can't say no more than that, you know? I'm not listening to hearsay, I'm not listening to anything.
That's a sham compliment, boy. I'm yet to see a reason to fuck you up. So,
no, nothing like that. But I have to make up my own mind. I have to.
Yeah.
Like, what else am I basing things on? So, like, I haven't seen the problem. I had a few conversations. Like, just like random shit. So I'm yet to see. I don't care if someone's got a different opinion, but whatever.
Yeah,
innit?
me and Schiffer don't get on. That's all it is. Me and Schiffer just don't get on, and it's because I don't. When he does his verbal diarrhea and tries to pretend that he knows something he don't know, and then when out, that's what he's doing. He normally gets violent. Says he's going to kick me downstairs and kick my teeth out. To be fair, though, he apologised to me since. I'm not going to say that he's completely bad. But,
Flame said, if you ain't got bank to handle yourself, shouldn't be out here actively trying to settle down, let alone love. What kind of...
the cosign right there. That's it. That's my guy.
That's your guy? This guy's saying shit.
That's my people there.
That is the biggest pile of doo-doo I've heard today, man. That's doo-doo, man.
That's right.
This is the materialistic shit we talking about, Sam.
No, it's achievement. It's the same. If we go back to the lion pride principles, that where literally death is on the savannah every day. You know what I'm saying? We got it easy in comparison. Like, you got to remember, you see, even now, I would be considered. What would I be considered? Probably lower class. So I'm lower class now, but I'm still able to feed my family and live. Like, how can I complain? Like, I'm only playing, like, I'm playing in fucking Division 1. I've only got to stay in Division 1 and not get relegated from this, and I'm cool. Like, how much easier does life really have to be? You get what I'm saying? Like, what? You got to support your family, support your woman, and not make her have to think about money. And her money should be her money. And that's that.
What?
You lot are simps, man.
Yeah.
No. When you're married, your money's his money's your money. If you can't share money, and if you can't give your last pound over if he needs it, then there ain't no point being married.
Exactly. I'm so
No,
confused.
obviously all of that is all cool.
I'm
Money
so
supplies
confused.
and
I don't know
expenses
where they
sometimes
came
I
from.
can take.
What if you
Where
got
did
kids
you
from
come from with
before?
this attitude?
As a woman, you got kids from before. You can't give your last penny to your man.
What?
Yeah, if you're kids from before, it complicates things.
She's got kids from before. She's a mum first and foremost, isn't it?
Her kids are
that
fucking
complicates
old. Her kids are older than you. Allow it, man.
Now, I'm not talking about her particular kids. I mean, in general.
Oh, in general? Nah, well, oh, come on, man. Listen. If she's a mum with kids that depend on her, her last pound is her last pound, isn't it? Like, if she can afford to give it to her man, she can give it to her man. She knows she got food for her kids covered. Or
Exactly.
whatever. And sometimes you got to take risks. I can't remember ever missing a meal growing up. Like, I don't remember ever there being a time there's no food in the yard. We can't eat anything. There's been hard times when we ate food that probably, we wouldn't have ate by choice. I don't know how your child's got no food and you've got a pound in it. What is that?
Yeah, you
I'm
should be able to
talking
eat.
about fair change. I'm not talking about money that you need for other stuff. I mean, obviously, look, when you're married, right, and you've got children, the first thing you do is make sure your bills are paid, the kids have got what they need, then you look after yourselves. That's what real parents are.
Yeah.
So whatever money you've got left, if your partner's spent all theirs and they urgently need money and you've got money, why can't you give it?
Is it even like a thing? Like, it seems like it's a thing to people, and man, it's all uncomfortable. She's got money.
What do you mean?
It's just uncomfortable, bro.
What's uncomfortable?
The setup. Her money's hers. Your money's your.
Yeah, but it's kind of like maybe sometimes we shouldn't speak specifically. He asked a question like directly to me, so you're obviously looking at my situation. My situation is she would be part-time, I am full-time. So with her little thing, she usually does like the shopping and stuff like that. So I guess that's still money spent, and then I would just take care of the rest of the whatever I'm taking care of. Because it's like buying shit.
So in your real life circumstance, you're not living what you just said.
What do you mean by that?
As in, her money's hers and your money's the family.
Nah. I can do whatever I want with her money.
Exactly.
If I want to, yeah.
So why did you say that then?
Yeah, no, come on. Like, there's been a time. I remember there was a time when we were living on her benefits. You understand? Broke as a joke. She was holding me for God knows how long.
Yeah.
So
So
it's nothing like that. It's nothing like that.
All right, cool.
You know? Yeah.
Because
but
otherwise,
now, let her have good time. Yeah. Go on,
Yeah.
Jude, go on.
Because otherwise, look at it this way, right? One day, if you go out there and you just find a man who's got a good job, right?
Yeah.
One day that company might go bust, he might lose his job, whatever, and he's going to need your help to hold him up while he's doing what he's doing, and vice versa. And if you're only going to go out there looking for materialism straight off the bat, you ain't gonna have the know-how how to survive when times are lean. You're not going to be able to. If you're used to just getting, I don't know, takeaways and going out all the time, and all of a sudden his job's gone, you can't go out every Saturday and buy new clothes. You can't just throw away money like you do. You're not going to know how to hold back pulling them purse strings.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, so let's go back to Flame's comment then, yeah? If you ain't got bank to handle yourself, shouldn't be out here actively trying to settle down, let alone love. What the, like, what?
No, that should be the goal. Yeah, but obviously you expect if things take a turn, we're talking about things taking a turn, you expect her to step up if she can or to do whatever she can. That's the relationship. That's the magic right there.
I would say you're better off being broke with your partner and you lot grinding and not being broke anymore than being on top and then meeting a new partner. I think it's definitely a better position for your relationship.
Yeah, but the grinding can come at any part. It could come at the beginning, at the end, in the middle.
What's
grinding? The grinding could come after the greatness or before the greatness.
Man. But like when we look in the world and we're watching Kevin Samuels, it just seems like such a minefield for a man that's got a lot of money to meet a new woman. It just like, I can't help but see these attitudes out here and think, that's boy. I can see why rich people want to stick with rich people.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with this guy,
And
actually.
even then they fuck each other over. So I don't know.
If you meet
Nah,
when
it's
you're
not my
you
opinion.
built together, you know that you can make it through the tough times. If you meet when you're rich, you haven't built anything together. You've both got your own egos, and you don't know if you're going to make it if everything goes to shit.
Yeah. I mean, look, listen to the woman. Listen to the woman. Oh, would you be with him if you were the CEO? Oh, yeah, of course. What, even if he's an Uber driver? Nah, let's not go too far.
Jupiter.
Yeah, but why does that offend you? I don't get why that offends you.
Because then where's the love in all of that? If he's
Yeah,
The love, it's about her standards. You wouldn't be with a stripper, so why is that different?
Where's the love in that? That's a moral aspect. That's nothing to do with finances. You've been silly. And strippers are balling. There's nothing to
Of
do
course,
with
it's a
finance.
moral aspect. Like if you said bin man, then maybe morals it'd be exactly the same as the stripper.
Why?
It'd just be
What's the
morals.
morals of a bin
What would have been
man?
man?
It's materialism.
I'm just
It's
saying,
shallow
like
minded.
some people don't,
It's
you
not
know,
something
like
that is attractive in a partner. It's a warning fucking sign for anyone looking for a partner or in a relationship to even hear your partner talking like that. Imagine my missus on the phone on some chat line and this is what I've been after. Oh, so your man's a CEO, yeah? Yeah. Would you be with him if he weren't? Yeah. What, even if he was a bin man? Nah. Let's not go too far. How would you feel? Man, that's
I would
dead.
feel good that I'm with someone that's got standards.
Yeah,
You
let
feel
me.
with someone that's got standards.
Yeah.
Right, cool. So when
Right.
so when you're
Yeah,
not a CEO, so when you're not a CEO, hold on, when you're not a CEO anymore, are you got confidence that your wife or whatever's got your back, yeah?
Whoa, that's to be honest with you, I would always look to stay on top. I would want someone that motivates me to stay on top. I
Yeah.
wanna have something to draw energy from. Maybe I want to draw energy from the fact that you wouldn't be with me otherwise. Anything. I draw from that kind of shit. I don't want to be a failure. I might as well jump off a bridge if I'm going to be a failure.
That's what they do.
Yeah,
This is
but
the
you
thing.
see that?
This
You
is the
see?
thing. Hold on. Last thing, yeah, and I'm gonna shut up. This is what them simps do. They lose their fucking high flying job and they go and jump off London Bridge, or they want to kill the whole family.
Because it's the most honourable thing to do at that stage.
The most honourable thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah. You see, I agree with Shiva, yeah, but I think like I feel like that's like the ideal world. That's some sort of fairy tale world. Like I would want to live that sort of life, but I don't see that happening. And why I said the comment I said is because I don't feel like you should be trying to settle down with someone if you're not sane inside yourself. If you're going through shit, meaning that you can't accumulate money to support yourself and stuff like that, you shouldn't bring someone else into that. But at the same time, I do hear that sometimes you do need that person to help you get through shit. Me personally, I've been homeless. I've moved more times than I have fingers. So, like,
Okay.
yeah.
You've
So
been through
I
that as
wouldn't
well
want to
then.
put my youth through that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to.
Exact same here. Yeah.
You can
That's
have
why,
a.
and that's why your youth ain't gonna have the passion, ain't gonna have the drive, ain't gonna have the fucking strength, grit that you have. That's why your youth, you're gonna look at your youth when he's 18 and be like, you're a fucking pussy, man.
And I'm gonna bat him up.
Right, sorry, anyway, Jupiter, go for it, Jupes.
No, so I don't understand what all this is about the Uber driver and everything. I agree with Jedi because I believe if you're a decent woman, you would appreciate your man going to any level to bring bread on the table. So even if he had to clean or be a bin man or I don't know, do any kind of job that he has to do, and I would have more respect for that kind of man than somebody that just thinks he can walk into a high flying job and if he loses it, I've got to support him until he gets the new high flying job. No bollocks. Somebody that's willing to roll up their sleeves is more of a man than any of those kind of materialistic
In
men.
that aspect, of course, yes, 100%. I would agree with you, but I think it's more about the woman and her goals, life goals, and ambition, relationship ambition. Why should she not want someone that's high achieving? I feel like it's been a long, like it's a cop out card that men use just not to achieve. Like we all got the same. Like if this is a race, we're all part of the same race. Like let's see who can get to the finish line. And it's like people just want to give up and blame women for wanting someone that's half decent. But they're the ones that are going to get pregnant and be
you know, 9 months going to be with child and whatever, maybe not able to work and get the same level of career as easy, there's a lot of discrimination there as well. So why should they not pick someone who can hold that side of things?
Right.
You
Well,
know, hold that down.
let me just explain. Right, in a relationship, you make sacrifices all the time, right?
Yeah.
In a proper relationship, both sides make sacrifices all the time.
Give
Because
an example. Just give a quick example. What do you mean sacrifice? Like on what level? Like to what extent?
you might want to go to football, but your children have got some, I don't know, major exam to take, and it's far away, and you've got to drive them there. Or you might want to you've been looking at getting a new laptop, and suddenly something happens within the family, extended family on your wife's side, and they might need help, or vice versa on your husband's side, and you give that money over rather than doing it for yourself. And these are the kind of sacrifices that you make all the time, right? You make them all the time, and you shouldn't begrudge it either, because that's what you've committed yourself to. Now, imagine that you had a husband that had a CEO job. He loses that job, right? He rolls up his sleeves and he goes and gets a job, I don't know, as a waiter, right?
Yeah.
Now, we might all look down and go, oh, he's only a waiter. Or he goes to Tesco's, he gets a job in Tesco's, right? A real woman will be proud of her husband for actually getting out of bed every day to still have work ethic and go and get money and bring in money. But at the same time, be putting money away to help them do a course that can get them into the job that they want to do, or the education that they want to do.
But Jupiter, should all women be like that? Because you've just said a real woman should be like that. But everyone's different. There might be women that are career driven. She might say to the man, you sit at home and take care of the kids. I'm going to go get this bread. Is that not, would that qualify as an unreal woman? Like,
No. There are all different kinds of relationships. That's true.
That's my point, though. Still,
what I'm saying is, a woman that's just going to go just straight for standards. Oh, you've got to be a CEO, or I don't want to be with you. Then that's ridiculous. There is no difference between the morals of an Uber driver and a CEO. You can get.
But what if she is a CEO and she wants the same? She wants a balanced relation, I don't know, something for her children to. Is that bad? Because she's making.
Yeah. Oh no. Hold on. Let me ask a question then. She's a CEO. She wants somebody on her level, financially. Yeah. So the Uber driver that drives her to go and meet Wayne, yeah, gives her 45 minutes of some of the best conversation she's had in the last couple months. And he's quite attractive, yeah? But she can't fall in love with this dude because she's looking for somebody that's financially more viable. So then tell me, what the fuck is love?
I thought you were going to say, but Fax is standing outside the Uber.
What the fuck is love, bro? Get me. What is this love we're talking about? If she can't fall in love with the Uber driver that dropped her, but she can fall in love with him because of his financial status. What's love?
Exactly. And if she's such a successful CEO, she can meet that Uber driver, give him the tips, help him out, and bring him up to a CEO.
Oh, wait, sorry, Jupiter. That's a big problem though, because listening to another woman a couple days ago, she's not trying to date down. Was the term date down? So she's not, and she doesn't want to bring somebody up. She wants to meet a fully fledged man that is at his top level, and she's not prepared to be with someone that's not. So
well, then she's not wife material and she's not mother material.
That's what I think.
Yeah, but sometimes there's trust issues though. There's trust issues. Like she could like that person, but she might not trust that person to do what he's saying he's gonna do or whatever, whatnot. Like for me, I could find someone that say, yeah, I'm gonna help you do this and help you do that, but I might not trust that person enough.
If you wouldn't be open to me as a bin driver or as an Uber driver, as a bin man, Uber driver, like don't look at me when I'm a CEO. Don't. I hope to God that God protects me from anybody that didn't see my worth when I was a bin man. What are you
You see
talking
what I
about?
mean, gents? Now,
Like, I mean, hold on. That doesn't mean, yeah, that if she's like, what I'm saying is, if we met when I was a bin driver and she was not interested, yeah, but she'd be interested if I was a CEO. That ain't a woman for me. That's what I mean. If she met me,
and it ain't even nothing to do with the money.
No, nothing.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree.
I just need someone with drive, whether you got money or not, as long as you know where you're.
Bullshit.
I'm going fucking
Bullshit, Flame. That sound bites, bro. Empty platitudes, man. You want a girl that has money like you, bro? Stop lying, man.
No. Big man thing. Like, if as long as she's got ambition and she can see some sort of a vision, I don't mind. But if you ain't got none of that, and I don't know,
ambition.
This is another thing. So buzzwords have snuck into. This is why I feel when Sniper says someone's got some background noise. Yeah, I think it's you, Flame. When Sniper says he doesn't think love is real and whatever, a lot of us was like, no, you can't say that. No, of course it is. Oh, you're cynical. But when we break it down, it's making more and more sense. Yeah, this love thing is like, it's not set in stone. It's fictitious. It can be based on what's in my bank account. Like, and now when we talk about love, words like ambition and drive have snuck in. And the words ambition and drive, if you go through the thesaurus, we know what we're really saying. Let's be real.
It's a smoke screen, man.
This is all materialism. This drive and all that. I mean, maybe not for all of us, but I'm just trying to make sure when this is being said in the dating world, they're talking about peas, bro. Like, this is materialism.
Yeah, but I would say, right, like, if I get with someone, it's not just about me and you and living a happy life, running through fields and fucking picking up flowers and shit. There's real shit going on out there. We need to get these peas. We need to be able to do something for other people. Right, if it ain't about that, then you know what I'm saying?
So you're saying that the way you would not be able to fall in love with a broke chick without drive, without ambition, like something that was,
because I don't, when I say that, the ultimate goal is liberation, and I'm trying to free people, trying to do charity, trying to do these, that's a power couple to me. All the other shit, we're gonna get a yard and live in the country and take walks by the seaside. Don't get me wrong, that will be banging, but that's not the goal. That's not the end goal.
So you
love
not
is not the end goal.
You're closing the door to Latika. Latika's on the farm in the village, and calm. She just wants a husband and have children and a family. She don't know about these charities and CEOs and driven and all these big words. And you are essentially from the same place. Yeah.
Yeah. Then I'm telling her, look, I've got a bridge called Shimmer. Follow him.
You've built a whole construct, that a whole tick list that people have to tick or be minded like in order for you to fall in love with that person. So what the fuck is love? Latika, you could fall in love with her, bro. Beautiful heart, generous, kind, loves Allah, loves her family, loves her man, would never dream of violating. But you're looking for this driven chick, rare. Guess what? This driven chick's gonna take you to court one day, bro. You're gonna be upset. This driven
man's got a mad point though, still.
Yeah, man. He's right, man.
All right. And I fuck you lot, innit?
Yeah. And that used to be a thing. People used to go back to their village and get wife and that because they weren't contaminated with this capitalism. Essentially,
now, you know what, Jed? Let me say a point here. You know, after listening to what you said, I agree with you, and I am actually I'm actually gonna revise what lenses I'm using and shit like that. So big up yourself.
Yeah, because obviously it's a Western lens, bro, and I get it, man. You're on this paper chase, where that's become the language for everything, even the language for love now. Man. Capitalism is in there now. Drive and ambition. We know what the fuck we talking about when we say that, man. We're talking about jobs and works and businesses. Love, you know. Love now is got like what? The person got to have a job you got to have a job for you to fall in love with someone and for them to love you.
I put the word love in the
That's
same
why I just
category as
been
friendship.
sitting there and listening, bro. Because
Yeah, I just think
bag of nonsense I've been hearing still.
those two words are like they're lost right now. They're diluted. Friendship, we don't really know what the fuck that is. Love, we don't really know what the fuck that is. I don't know. Like, I don't know.
Here we go. Here we go. We got you can fall in love with anyone. This is a married man, by the way. Yeah, big up my brother Obasaxi, yeah. You can fall in love with anyone. Doesn't mean you'll marry them. Mad thing. What does that even mean? Tell that. Break that
Means
down.
that marriage is a business.
Marriage is a business.
In
business contract, man. That's exactly what it is nowadays. That's exactly what it is.
It's a form of slavery, marriage.
It's a company. It's a company.
What he means by that, though.
Marriage is a company merger. No, Jukes?
Well, look, no, I wouldn't put it like that, but I know what you're trying to say. But when Oda says that, right, it's true. You can fall in love with somebody that's completely wrong for you. I mean, you might fall in love with the wild spirit of somebody who could say, I don't know, if you're looking for somebody who's very creative, she might be a good artist. She might be very good at making a home, be good with kids and everything else, but at the same time, really neurotic with you. And so you have to have a balance, you know, because there are some women out there that are so paranoid and jealous that they become jealous of you having more money. They become jealous of you having time on your own. They become jealous of
when you start losing weight, they start panicking.
Yeah,
I've had that.
Go on, shut your mouth, man.
I'm serious.
No, I
you
could
start
imagine.
going gym, yeah. Oh, why you going gym every day? Gym's become your whole life. No, they get jealous, man.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But defense, Jed was saying that you like when we were talking about the truck thing. Is that like does that happen a lot? Like,
I want to say it's a lot, but yeah, like I've noticed, yeah, man. I've noticed with a lot of like chicks now, yeah, man. Like all they want is the guys that's got the like top jobs and shit now, man. So yeah, man. So
what if I told you the best relationships, throughout history? Because I'm reading something in the chat. The best relationships throughout history were devoid of the notion of love.
Elaborate.
Yeah, man.
I don't disagree, but I'm intrigued.
I think, well, go on, my brother S. Big up, man.
You saying it good?
Yeah,
you got another S, yeah? Big up, big S. Little S.
Big S, bro.
Big S and little S.
I remember.
Don't start him off, bro. Don't start.
What I was gonna say. Let me
don't fucking start him off.
All right, go.
Don't start off Sham, man. Big up Sham.
Big up Sham, man.
Yeah, what I was gonna say though is, all right, cool. Remember, like this version of love and that I think we're more dealing with is some romantic European fairy tale thing.
Clinton cards.
Yeah,
Clinton
cards. I don't agree. I think you can fall in love no matter what culture you're in.
I can't fall in love. I can never fall in love.
Wait,
I'm not capable. I'm old school.
It's the concept of what love is and the parameters that the society you live in built.
Can I elaborate?
Yeah, go on.
I thought Khan was going to say you can't break fall in love because you'll break it. Sorry.
Sorry, that's cool.
The only thing a woman can do, to make me fall in love with her is to show me how good of a mother she is. If you're suffering and sacrificing for your children, their blood, sweat, and tears, then yeah. But otherwise, what can you do that's going to make me love you?
I don't know. I wouldn't want to make you love me, to be fair.
That's why you're with who you're with, though.
That's what Jedi was saying about what is love in this particular society. It's more like what people think of as love is as a collection of their own selfish emotions,
right?
As opposed to love being, I don't know if I'm correct, but love could be like nourishing, life-giving energy. So if you love someone, you provide them with nourishing, life-giving energy, as opposed to your own selfish needs, desires, and wants.
No, if you look at Corinthians in the Bible, it sums up love brilliantly. Actually,
it
tells you what love is. Love is not being selfish. Love is blind. Love is giving. and taking gracefully. It is being thankful. Is love
What I just said then.
everything positive. Everything positive.
Basically, what I just said then.
Does love come before a relationship or after, or what?
Depends on the relationship, I guess.
Yeah, it depends.
Because I just remember Shani saying that, you shouldn't get married based on love because that can come afterwards.
What?
Here's what I'm saying. That's another thing.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, that has happened in arranged marriages quite often.
Shakara said it. Nah, go work.
Hear what I'm saying? Yeah? If I lock you in a cell with a member of the opposite sex,
yeah,
probably end up in love.
You're gonna end up in love, bro.
What did you say that though, Jid?
Why did I say that?
Yeah,
It's cause what we've done is we've intellectualized and personalized a process that's supposed to happen. It's meant to happen.
Yeah.
Get me? It's what's gonna happen. Like,
yeah, but even saying that, Jed, isn't that the whole process of that? Like, if you're just locked in a room with someone and you end up falling in love, haven't you already been pre-programmed to think certain things?
So
you know
you
what?
tend
It's bound to happen. I think that was the point.
Say that again.
Are you telling me that everybody that's gone to prison has fell in love with their cellmate?
Not every but definitely, yeah. Like, and when I say fall in love, I don't mean, I'm not saying fall in love, but yeah, you're definitely gonna end up having bare love. Listen, if I see if I'm walking down the road, and I saw a brethren that I spent a significant amount of time in a cell with, I'll probably drop whatever I've got and run and hug that man. Like, yo, there's love there. That's a love. That's not Patty man falling in love or whatever, but it's love, the generational love.
Remember the times.
Through familiarity, through spending time and experiences. This is a natural thing that humans go through.
It's true. It's like the amount of girls that fall in love with their teachers.
We personalize it.
But you've changed, Jedi, you've changed the definition now of love. That's not the same love we're talking about, are we?
No, love is love still.
It is. It is.
He's talking about unconditional love. He's not talking about a sexual relationship love. I know what he means.
So wait, what the fuck is that different then? Is that different? I'm naive with this shit. So
I mean,
of
different, man. Of course it is.
Having love for your brethren is different from like loving your
That's what I'm saying, though. So when you see your brethren,
but guess what the difference is? The difference is you can't fuck your brethren. You don't want to have sex with your brethren.
So
the only difference is sexual attraction. That's the only difference.
You're missing the point.
That sexual attraction will make you move in a certain way.
Yeah, lead to.
I get it. I'm hearing it now.
Certain men, or a majority of men, I think, can get fucked into falling in love, and some men can't. Like with me, I've tried it. You can fuck me till the cows come home. I ain't gonna fall in love with you. But if I see you struggling and striving to look after your kids, I'll have that love and respect for you. That's different. Like everyone's got their triggers in it that makes them fall. Innit?
I suppose so. Yeah,
it's a process.
So you only fall in lovers, Khan. You never fall in single women.
Basically, yeah.
That's quite pathetic.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree. I'm gonna agree with Dupes on that one. Still, it sounds kind of
unless
weird.
you got an arranged marriage and it's your kids.
Why is it lame? Why is it lame? Why is it lame?
Weird, not lame.
Oh,
I said it's kind of weird. The reason why it's kind of weird, I might be wrong. It's just my opinion of my own experience. Is like, man's just supposed to love woman. It's something you just can't help.
Yeah, but there's a difference between a woman and a girl, innit?
Okay. What's that mean?
No. So when do they become women?
I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying, what do you mean? Because I don't think anyone was talking about falling in love with kids.
No, I'm saying she's trying to make it sound like she's just trying to run joke. I know what she's doing, but the fact is,
you said something about mothers.
It could be your own kids. She's like, you only fall in love with mothers. Yeah, but I could be married and had kids with you, and then fall in love with you after you had your kids.
So why would you marry someone? What would make you marry them if you don't love them?
To have kids with them.
But why would you want kids with someone you don't love?
Because you're gonna love them. It's a process. You will eventually love them.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. When did love become a prerequisite to having kids? This is that
That's
Western
true.
Or
shit.
marriage.
This is that Western shit again.
Sex is a prerequisite to having kids. I've been promoting that idea for a long time. That's reality. People will link up, they start doing what they're doing. Before you know it, someone could be pregnant,
right?
And then people either take responsibility or not, and they might grow together or not.
But yeah, like you know, now to have a child, you got to be financially stable and in love.
That's a logical fallacy.
Yeah.
But this is how a lot of us see it. Like, come on, let's be real, man. Most of our friends
No, there's a difference between being in love and loving someone.
Okay.
Yeah. And we also need to.
I'm not disagreeing with you, Jules. I'm just trying to.
We also need to say that people love specific things about people, not that person. That person might be able to do certain things that people love. They might not even love that person. The minute the person stops doing certain things, they might fall out of love.
Like being a CEO. Like being a CEO.
Yeah,
and I'm a CEO. But now I'm an Uber driver. You know, I really love that. Work on.
But that's what I'm saying, though.
To me, that ain't love.
Right. What is this love?
To me, that's
But
selfishness.
this is the point, though. This is what I'm being saying. What is friendship? What is love? It's been diluted in this society. Like, we don't know what that is unless we really great. Like, we don't know what that is. I don't, innit? I can't speak for anyone else. I don't know what that is. I ain't seen that shit. You get me? I ain't seen that shit.
You've never seen love.
No.
You've never given love.
Unless you told me what real love is, then I could tell you if I've seen that or not. But right now,
in my opinion, it would be nourishing, life-giving energy. So, I don't know. That's a pretty simple definition.
Okay, yeah, you know what? You're right. Because this is what I'm saying. This is what I keep conflating. Like love for your parents, love for your siblings, with the love for opposite sex. That's what I keep conflating. And that's what's fucking up in my head. So when I'm talking about it, I'm talking about the opposite sex.
Yeah, it's definitely confusion between sex and love in this society, anyway.
Fucking over sexy, man. It makes me laugh.
All right, let's I'm trying to be real now. I'm trying to. I'm trying to.
That's not love. That's lies.
I'm trying to do a thought exercise here. Travel back in time to like, I don't know, six generations back, like great grandmother or something like that. And I'm trying to imagine her hoping to fall in love one day.
Yeah.
And it just don't feel.
It don't feel like that was in their world.
Nah.
Yeah, but Jedi, they might not have been hoping to fall in love, but you can damn be sure that they did fall in love.
Yeah, more than likely.
Because
fall in love. Like the fall in. Hold on, one second. Go on, Jude. Go on.
No, because part of falling in love is the chemistry. It's the chemical that you release, the endorphins you release around someone where you're happy, where they make you feel content. You know. So it's not.
You know that doesn't last. How long does that last, Jupiter?
It depends. I think I'm really lucky because the relationship I've got now, compared to my first relationship, and I love both men. I'm not going to deny that. But this, the man that I'm with now, it's so different that I realised that what I thought was love in the first marriage was not love. It's not love on what I've got now.
All my girlfriends have said this to me. Every single one of my girlfriends has said, I thought I was in love before, or a rare, but now same way they thought they'd orgasm before, but now they realize they thought they'd done this.
No, I wouldn't go that far. No.
I'm just saying it's a pattern. Hold on, one second, Jukes, 1 second. I'm just saying it's a pattern I've started recognizing that a lot of women, either they programming themselves to believe this, but this can't be true. Every man they're with now is the love of their life, and they thought they was in love before, but now this is real love. This is proper.
Telling you, there's triggers, bruv. It's just a process.
Well, yeah, I can
for all women. Yeah,
I would imagine people do say that, right? And I would imagine that people, that when they want to try and chirp up somebody, they say all that shit, right? But I'm talking from reality. I mean, I've only been in 2 sort of like serious relationships. So for me to be able to say it for loads and loads of men, I wouldn't be able to do that.
Right.
All I can say is that definitely, what I thought was love before was obviously one, sexual attraction, which I've still got in this relationship, but with this relationship, it's so much more. It's for example, I don't. Even if Hector was to do something that I find annoying, I kind of love the fact that I find it annoying. There's not a negative to it. There's not a negative to it. And even when we row, we can't even have what I call a proper row. You know, like you see some couples, and I was like it in my first marriage. You know, where cuss me, I cuss back, like I can be online. Me and Hector never like that. We find humour in everything. So
it's like soulmates.
Yeah, I just can't explain it. It's just what I thought was love. It just wasn't love. And when you do, it's hard to explain to people. And I ain't saying it just to make him feel good, because I love Hector so much that if we ever split up, I know that I wouldn't even be bitter. I'd want him to be happy.
Yeah.
So it's
like I said, I've heard all of that. And I've also heard "get the fuck out my yard." I've also heard "you're never gonna see your fucking kids ever again." I've also heard "I wish you were dead." Get me? I've heard it all. I've heard "I can't live without you." I'd never want to be with anyone. If we're done, I can't even ever be in a relationship ever again. Now I'm literally gonna detach my vagina. I'm gonna detach my vagina and throw
give
it
it to you to hold in trust for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it into a volcano. Get me? I've heard all of these things. It's never the truth.
I know what you're saying.
It's what them chemicals, them little tricky little fucking chemicals that just want you. Hold on, that just want you to find a fucking partner and breed. Them fucking chemicals there tell you anything.
I think for women, I can't speak for all women, but I think for women it's slightly different as well. Because I think for women there's an element of just trying to placate the man. Like a lot of women just think they need to like keep a man sweet, so they would just say what they think.
Right.
And I don't mean it in an underhanded way, but they just believe that men want to feel like they're the best one or the only one, or the idea of your man thinking that your ex-man was better at anything else might upset him, or just some bullshit like that. Some weak shit.
You're the best. My ex-boyfriend was so shit at rapping. He was so rubbish at rapping. You're so good. What's your ex-boyfriend's name? Nas. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
This is how women say. You get me?
No, because I'm too honest for all that. If that was going to be the position I was going to take, I wouldn't even say that I actually did love or thought I loved the first husband. I wouldn't say that, would I? And I'm quite proud of both of my relationships. I don't slag off my ex. I'm quite proud of both of my relationships. I think both of the people that I had children with were good fathers. And even when I broke up with my first husband, I wasn't the kind of vindictive ex that would stop the dad seeing the children. In fact, I thought it was imperative that he saw them even more than me, because they were teenage boys. In Maine, I only had one daughter with the first relationship. So, no, not at all. I know that people say it, Jedi, and I know that people are going to say, "Oh, she's just saying that." But no, hand on heart, I actually feel that.
No, and I actually agree that it can be genuine. I'm just saying it seems to be coincidental or anecdotal that like I've heard it from every fucking woman, like near enough. Do you know what I mean? And they all swore down that they were telling the truth and whatever. Not like I even want to hear it, but it's like S said, I think some women feel like they just need to offer that up. It's part of the service, isn't it?
Probably because of reactions they've got from men in the past. Certain things. Yeah. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that is the reason.
Yeah.
It seems like you said. It seems like a common theme. Women seem to just pledge it all to the man they're currently with. Like I don't know. They just seem to be able to make this mad progression every time. It's perfect progression until it's not.
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about, and I know it does happen. I have seen it. I'm not going to sit here and say that people don't do that, and that women are not capable of lying just as much as men are. I'm not going to sit here and say, "Oh no," you know. But I don't know. What I see today a lot with youngsters that get into relationships is what I call toxic love, and that seems to be more fashionable, where you push each other right to the point to see how far you can take just to stay with each other, and that to me is not love at all. It's not love at all. But yeah.
What happened to Mary Jen? Where did Mary Jen go?
I'm here.
Where are you?
I'm here. I'm next to you.
She changed her profile. Hey, Mary, you don't believe in love, do you?
You've been silent, man.
Yeah.
Do you know what?
Mary, do you believe in love?
I believe in love, but I don't believe in the whole, like, I don't think there's a difference in how you love your partner to how you love your friends, your family, that kind of thing. And just to touch on something that Jupiter said as well, like going back to the Bible, love is mentioned in there, and I think that's one of my favorite descriptions of love.
Yep.
I'll read it out if you want.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, can I get that description? Because I'm trying to figure that shit out.
So it's in Corinthians, and it says, love is patient, love is kind, it does not envy, it does not boast, it is not proud, it does not dishonor.
Hold on. This is in the Bible.
Wait, so I am love then?
No, wait, one
I am
second.
love.
Sorry,
This is in the Bible, yeah.
Stop. Mary Jen.
I am love.
Hold on, yo, 1 second. In the Bible, God loves his creation.
Yeah.
God is also a jealous God.
Yeah.
In the Bible.
According to men.
So why is love not envious when God, the ultimate lover, is a jealous God?
God is love.
Null and
God
void.
is jealous.
Well, that's because that's the trait of the brother and not the same God. This is what I was trying to explain to you, Jedi. That's why the Bible, when it was condensed down into a Bible, they've took two personalities and condensed it into one. Yeah. But so you will find contradictions.
Yeah.
You will.
Massive.
Yeah, it's like everything in the Bible. That's why I just take out the things that make sense
Right,
to me. Yeah.
Sorry, continue.
Right, so sorry, I'll start it again. Love is patient, love is kind, it does not envy, it does not boast, it is not proud, it does not dishonor others, it is not self-seeking, it is not easily angered, and it keeps no record of wrongs.
So, like I said,
Okay,
that whole description of love in Corinthians goes against the description of the God of the Bible.
Same Bible that says God is love.
You know, Jedi's precocious, right? And he knows what he does.
I don't even think that's a fair assumption to make, because the point Jedi just made was a logical point. It wasn't even precocious. He's just trying to actually address the situation logically. The Bible says God is love. The Bible also says that God is a jealous God. That is a logical fallacy. It's not like...
Big up, everyone. I'll be back. Big up. Hit that like button. That's up, people.
Big up, bro.
But what do you think of the description that it gives of love?
Yeah, I think it's shit.
Because it comes from the Bible. So if I read that to you and I said this is a description, but it's not from the Bible, would you have read it differently?
I would have said it's cliche, man. And like this, believe you me, yeah. Like I'm an emotionally aware, intelligent young man, and I have been in love and I am in love. I do, like, in that basic way. Yeah. However, I do understand that this love thing is fake. It's a social construct. And whatever it is I feel for my loved ones, yeah, is much deeper than this contrived, cliched word. So I'm just trying to open up that conversation, even though I know I also fall into the bracket of believing the emperor's wearing clothes when I know he's not. I know he ain't. Because when I hear all these different descriptions, I just know it's basically someone you like a lot. You get me? Like Mary Jen said that she has the same love for her friends as she does for her partner. Yeah. And I said that like kind of 10 minutes before that. But as she said it, I'm like, but there's an intensity that you don't feel. Is that
not romance? Is that not romance?
Is that romance or is that lust? I was thinking.
Lust or
It might be
romance?
lust. Yeah, because again, the sexual aspect of it might be getting confused with the love aspect.
Yeah.
And I think I don't think they are completely different.
Ooh,
but like, okay, last question, yeah. When people say they're in love with somebody that they've not had sex with, do you think that's genuine, or is it just infatuation?
I think it's like infatuation. Yeah, I think it's like. I think you build into love, man. Like, I don't know, in my experience, you meet someone and whatever, you have sex the first time, you have sex the second time, it's better than the first, the third time is better than the second, and it keeps getting better until you learn each other. Do you know what I mean? So anyone who claims they're in love with their new partner and they ain't even consummated the relationship yet, I just think they're just a no pussy get mother. So I think.
Yeah, but I think that's what I was trying to express earlier, because with my first partner, what I realized was that I loved him, but I'd never been in love. With my second partner, I love him and in love, and I've never been in love.
We need you to tell us now, Dupes, the difference between being in love, for loving someone and being in love. I hate this as well. I hate this subject.
Well, I think when you love someone, right, you feel their absence. Okay, you can feel their absence, but when you're actually in love with someone, you love them so much that even when they're gone, you love them the same. But even though you feel their absence, it's not in the same sort of
Isn't that just passion, though?
Nah, I'm not letting you get away with that. That was a mess. Go again.
Really, yeah, because it's hard to explain, and it is very, really hard to explain. It's like you're so secure that hardly anything phases you. You have a deep understanding of each other. Now you do get that with just love, but it's more deeper than that. It's really, really deep. It's hard to explain, and you still find everything that they do attractive. You still like for example, let me give you, and maybe it's a case of I was in love and then fell out of love, but in my first marriage, for example, my husband had a funny way of talking when he shouted. Right, when he shouted, it was aggravating. It was the way he grinded his teeth and he used to shout. Okay, when I first met him, I used to find it amusing. I kind of liked it.
Shouting, you find it amusing.
Yeah, I found it funny, right?
That's fucking aggravating, I'm sure.
Right? But when I fell out of love, you could say, or later on as time progressed, I found it really aggravating.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
It became more and more annoying. I've never had that with any of the mannerisms that like Hector does. I say new partner, we've been together 20 years, that Hector does. I still feel like, for us, we often talk about it. It still feels like only yesterday we met. It's really weird. And people often comment, like, if people come and stay with us, they're surprised that we can turn the telly off, we can turn the computer off. Even if we came offline, and me and him could sit for hours just talking on our own. And people say, how can you talk for that long when you've been together for so long? But we can.
I don't know.
Big up everyone. Big up family. Well gone to
you.
Big up, Robbie. It's coming. You jump in and chat your shit, man.
Yeah.
Another bitter man. Come join the ranks.
Yeah, no. I'm coming from a different stance. I'm on your stance. Basically, I'm saying that love is selfish. Really, like what we're really feeling is just a natural thing that humans do in it to get that connection and to just keep this thing going on, innit? But the thing that you're feeling is passion, innit? You feel like you love this person because of how they make you feel, and when that person goes, you're sad because
that's true.
something missing from your life, innit?
But I can't agree that the selfish part of it is love. I think the selfish part is selfishness. Like we
No,
already
but
have the
when I
word
say
selfish.
I hear that, but when I say selfish, it's not in a bad way. It's normal to be selfish, isn't it? But it's based on how you feel. It's not, you don't love the person because of the person it is, in it, because you can't know a person completely. So you love that person based on how the limited perception of that person, how they make you feel.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I get what you're saying.
That's
I get
some
what
of
you're
it.
saying. But the selfish side, the selfish part of it, I think is something that's completely common in this Western society. I think the selfish love is normal. Like straight up normal, but I don't think that's what love actually is. I think that's a betrayal of the term, a hijack of the term. In my opinion, I could be wrong. Just my opinion.
I don't think. Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think love is selfish. I think.
You know what I mean?
I think if you love someone, you do as much as you can to make the opposite person happy, your partner happy.
Exactly. Nourishing
And
life.
But is it
really
always the happiness though? Is it like because
if they really love
I just
you,
come from a
do the same.
sorry? Say that again.
And if they really love you, they do the same. And then
Yeah,
you
but it's not
both.
all about happiness though. All right, boom. Example. I've just left my children's. Just left my sons. Yeah. I just had to shout at him, innit? You couldn't say I don't love him, but I'm talking to him. He's staring at the TV.
Yeah.
Now, say why are you shouting at him? Because of something so minor, but it's principle, innit? I need him to learn these
When
core
I'm chatting
principles.
to you, listen.
Yeah, I don't respect, innit? You need to respect me while I'm talking to you, and it's based on the love that I have for him. That the reason why I'm shouting for him, and I know it's like he cried after it. I don't mean I don't love him. So what really is it? Yeah. Can't place an emotion, like a feeling to it, though, is it?
I don't know, man. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't
that
know.
would be tough love. Sometimes you have
Big up
to.
everyone. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
big up.
Just about.
Can you hear me?
But I don't know. I don't think love
I
is
was gonna say
selfish.
that love is a fallacy.
Okay, no, let's not say love is selfish. The feeling of love is selfish.
No, this whole
But then I would argue that there's just confusing love with selfish
the whole
emotions.
concept of
Spice,
Someone's
can
trying.
barely hear you. Yeah,
Who's
can
trying
barely
to
hear
talk?
you, Spice.
Oh,
I think breaking up.
but I'm trying to talk.
Yeah, you sound really quiet though.
I was gonna say love is a fallacy because at the end of the day, a lot of people don't even know themselves and don't love themselves. So how can you possibly love anyone else? Like we're
That's
either
true as
being
well.
programmed to understand love by a social concept. You understand what I'm saying to you? And you can't love everybody the same because you connect with people on different levels. So if you're
Yeah.
saying that you love everyone, like you love your partner, same with your friends, then obviously you haven't really you have a disconnect with yourself as well as other people because you should know that you connect with people on different levels. You understand what I'm saying? So where we're in this low paradigm where there's a lot of people that feel like they understand what love is, like love yourself. You understand, but they actually don't. You understand what I'm saying to you? So the whole
Yeah, I
concept
don't
of
think
love
most
is
people do.
flawed. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because if you
No,
don't
sis, but I
understand
think
about the levels and how different connections with people.
see, I think that the concept of love is the same, but you show it to different people in different ways.
Then
Different ways. Yeah, 100%.
you get me? You cannot possibly anyone else. It's gonna.
See now, like the feeling. I got two sons, yeah.
Yeah,
And
I think no.
the love.
I don't think it's.
Hello, yo. Yeah, I've got two sons, yeah. And the feeling that I have for both of them is a bit different. Obviously, I love them both, but when I think of my first son, it's a weird. I always feel like I'm gonna lose him. So that feeling brings a deep, passionate feeling, like wow, shit. Like I can't. Yeah, even when I think of it, I feel that feeling like fuck. If I lose him, boy, I don't know what I'll do. I don't feel that feeling for my other son for some reason.
wow.
Oh no, possibly because of how the beginning there was lots of complications and his birth, and he's just been sick a lot of times, isn't it? So you could, I don't know, an untrained
I can
mind
understand
would think
that.
that I love it. Yeah, but an untrained mind would think that okay, I love that son more than the other one. Obviously, it's not, but it's based on the feelings around the experiences that I've had.
It's the fear, isn't it?
Fear, yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
it's the same. Similar with my son. My son's been through like 6 heart bypass operations, and you know, I have this constant kind of insecurity and fear that comes around every now and then, particularly obviously when he's due operation or whatever's going on with him. And then, but my daughter, she's a year or so older, and she's absolutely fine health-wise. But I don't have those fears with her. I don't have those fears. I don't, you know, but obviously, I'd be equally upset if you know, something bad was to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think that's probably more fear than love. Yeah.
But that fear is gonna make me do some irrational shit, bro. Same as love. Right? Feels like it's coming from the same place. So is love actually an actual thing? Like, is it tangible? Well, it's obviously not tangible, but is it real? Is it an actual thing, or is it just a mechanism in our brain that we just feel?
Is it just a collection of emotions and feelings?
Probably.
It's all sourced from the same place. You're right. It's the thoughts, isn't it? It's just thoughts, it's ideas, it's concepts. Like you said,
Yeah,
Mary
and some
Jane.
can be more intense than others.
Yeah.
Again, no, I've got to reiterate though. I think if love is about, from your own perspective, if love is about you receiving something, then you must have got it wrong. Do you know what I mean? Like, you do receive love, but from your own perspective, it should be about giving. It should be something you receive, but not something you're expecting in a selfish way. And if you claim to love someone, it shouldn't involve any selfish emotions. Now, I'm not saying you can't love someone and have selfish emotions, but realize there are multiple things combined at the same time. They're coinciding, but not the same thing.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you think that we're looking for evidence of love in relationships? And this is where
Many people probably are. I'm not.
The cliches sort of come in of, as we were saying, like the whole proposal thing. Like, the evidence that he loves you is the fact that he proposed to you in a public space where everyone can see.
That's more to do with the legacy, isn't it? Oh, I've got this, you know, this story of mine, and you know, like, that they always thought they were going to have. But a lot of people, I've mentioned it before, miss the actual, or don't face the actual truth of why they do actually get with someone, and that most of the time is because you don't want to be alone. You know, that's the truth of it. You get with someone because you don't want to be alone. That's the bottom line. That's the foundation to all relationships.
Oh, I can't think of nothing worse. Just getting to be with someone just because you don't want to be alone. No.
That's the truth. That's the truth. It's not. I'm not saying that's the reason you go out. But that's deep down the root cause for you being in a relationship.
So what about people who are in relationships and get into more relationships?
What you mean? What, they're cheating and stuff?
Oh, that's the word you used. I'm just saying, like, they're in a relationship and they end up getting into more.
Yeah, well, that's just you know, that's bad habit, isn't it? That's just hunger for.
Well, it's a bad habit according to a particular Western ideal. The point I was trying to make is I don't think it's necessarily. Like, don't get me wrong. A lot of people go out looking for relationships because they don't want to be alone anymore. I get that.
Yeah.
But a lot of times, and in my experience, I've got into relationships just because of. Sometimes it's been just because I'm messing around with a person. Other times it's just been convenience, like winter's coming.
What?
Winter.
Oh my God, you're worse than Jedi. You definitely don't need to play, mate.
Yes.
No, winter. You know, winter, summer's over, winter's coming. So
you never heard of central heating?
Did you
not hear central heating?
How did man turn a relationship conversation into Games of Thrones? Like, all I heard was what's going on? Yeah, what the hell's going on there? And I heard you, Jupiter. You're worse than Jedi. I'm not even like that. I'm not even bad. Ah, man.
You come across as not believing in any kind of romance.
Who, me?
Okay.
But yeah,
hell no.
But yeah,
I wear my heart on my sleeve.
You might call me the most romantic man you've ever fucking met.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you, it's not no. I don't know, man. I'm not romantic. I'm not. But you know how to share special moments and do nice things and surprises and little things. You know, like, come on, man. Like, you do what you can.
It's not romantic. You just don't like admitting it.
No. Because for me, I feel like romance comes with this whole contrived idea of, oh yeah, we've got to walk down the aisle or do this or hold hands or do that or oh yeah, like you know what he did for my like man, fuck all that, man. Like I'm real man's. Yeah, I don't know about this romance.
I understand what you're saying anyway. I think what you're trying to say is that it shouldn't be for other people. It's all facade if it is. It should be for yourselves. I agree.
I'm saying it shouldn't be part of this thing that society has told you you should be doing. Do you know what I mean? Like it's like society telling you that these are the expected things, and knowing that a lot of the time it creates, like for instance, like with birthdays and Christmas, I stand by and see the stress that it creates in people and how negatively actually impacts their emotional well-being and their psychology and I think romance is another thing like that. It's a construct that's put up there like a necessity, like a must, and then people feel like they're not happy if this fairy tale kind of behavior that they've conjured up and they've created in their mind with help of the media isn't happening as regular. They're out of that relationship, and it ain't even about that. They like, I don't know. It's like they need constant stimulation and like someone said, oh, to be made to feel beautiful. Man, that's fucking that's the most dry.
What I agree with you on is that romance, having a bit of romance is nice, but if you're going to base getting married to someone based on how romantic they are, then your marriage probably will fail as well.
Right.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Because I've seen the most romantic people outward displaying, and they're fucking love rats. Yeah, that's right. I use the Sun fucking phraseology, love rats. Yeah?
Son, love rats.
Really? They're the ones doing all the.
Are they love rats or are they sex addicts? Because a love
they're the
rat
ones
sounds
doing-
like a criminal and a sex addict needs help.
All I know is they're the ones doing all the romps and the trysts.
Romps and trysts.
Yeah. They're having romps and trysts. Oh, my wife. Oh, I love her so much. Everyone, the whole world, look at her. Oh, my God. And then they're fucking doing some fuckery. Like, it's like.
Well, they fuck it up for the rest of us. Yeah.
You know, fuck it up.
You ain't doing that. Why are you not doing that for me? Huh? Why you not take me up? Huh? Shut up.
Yeah, simping. We want to do all this weird outward simping. And then, like it's not even that. It's like you've got a need to put that out in the atmosphere, like this is what you're on. And it's actually the opposite of what you're really on, like really in your heart of hearts. That's scary.
Yeah.
That shit's scary.
It's corny as well. I'm weak. To me, that's weak shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's weak shit.
So, do you not think a love can be limited or is limited or is it?
What do you mean? In what way?
Can you? Is there a limit to your love in it? Can you?
Oh, there's definitely limits. Yeah, you can shut that shit off under certain circumstances. Definitely.
Yeah, but there's people that say stuff like, "Oh, you know, I can't live without you," or if you die, you know,
yeah, that's some weak shit.
Yeah,
you're lying.
There's this new word flying around called simp. I think the real word for those people is bastards. That's what you call a bastard. That's the opposite of a player. Straight
you get them
bastard.
young. You get them young. You know, we all have mates that said shit like that. Do you know what I mean? I can't live without her.
Cynical. You really are cynical. It's funny.
That's a straight bastard still, because you can definitely live without anyone. I can live without any woman I'm in love with, in a relationship with. If it comes to the point that I have to live with her, of course I can.
My G, that me I say.
Yeah, it's without question.
I understand what Jedi's saying. Like Valentine's Day, that's fucking overhyped. That's ridiculous. You know, all those kind of things. Yeah, it is going over the top. But are you telling me, like, if you came on from a hard day's work and you had the bath ran for you, you've got a meal ready, and there's all candles around the bath, you wouldn't feel, oh fucking hell, that's nice.
I need to appreciate that.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying, and that's what I call romance. Putting the extra effort in to show somebody that you care as a surprise, without any pre-planning, without without it being a special day organised by the government or society. You've done yourself.
Yeah, that could
Right,
also
you won
turn
your
my eyes. That could also
I
make me think,
agree
why
with what
is
you're
she doing
saying,
that?
but I wouldn't call that romance. I'd call that love.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
devotion. That's just devotion. That's not romance.
Yeah,
Really.
yeah.
But
I mean,
Jupiter finds it romantic. Hold on, this is why I rate it. Jupiter, you find it romantic when your partner does practical things that make you feel good.
yeah, and stuff that just support
happy
you.
with that.
Yeah, there's extra effort put into it, and it's got a little bit of a panache. I don't like.
Those
I'm not.
consideration.
Like
Oh, here we go. What do you want now? Panache.
Yeah, you know, like what I mean by that is, I don't know, just moving the dining table and setting it out and having candlelight there, all set up, you know, as a surprise. That to me, it's not. He hasn't had to go out and spend extra money. He's done something with what we've already got, you know. And I am lucky. Me and Hector do those kind of things to each other, and that's what I'm talking about. Just having that extra little bit of, or you know, when you're in a grumpy mood, you might get up in a grumpy mood, and you go to have your bath, and you come back in the bedroom, and you might find just a little love heart on the bed or something, you know, something sweet.
I don't probably know love hearts on the bed. I'm not gonna lie.
When I had my first child, right? When I had my first child, I come home from hospital, right? And remember, I'd had 6 children before previously in another marriage, right? I come home from hospital, and I didn't just get a bunch of flowers. I came in, my bedroom was covered in roses, my whole bed. And that to me was just that extra effort that he didn't have to do, but he did, and it just made me. And my midwife was awestruck when she come into the bed. She was awestruck, but I burst into tears. Hector because I was so happy, I burst into tears, and Hector was like, "Oh my God, you don't like it? I removed them. I was like, "No, it's beautiful," but just having that special little something that you don't expect. You know what I
But
mean?
I'll do that extra, added extra, but like in a different way. I'm not putting roses in your bed, but I'll do something practical. You're not gonna see that as romantic.
Like pipe.
You know? Yeah, you're not gonna see like I change your wheels for you.
I'm out. What are you talking about? How many are you talking about over there? Not you, man. This fucking geezer. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just having a good old laugh. In my experience, women seem to respond well to a good ironing out. That's just my experience.
But what I'm saying is, but don't think I expect that all the time.
Yeah.
Because I don't.
Yeah.
Understand what I mean? Because if it became regular, then it wouldn't be.
It loses its simpleness. Yeah. Man, that's nice, man. Surprises and that, man. Get me. I could never say that was a bad thing. That's a good look. You know, treat a partner, surprise them, do nice things to them.
I think that women can equally do that for men as well. In fact, I know they can because I do. You know, but you don't get that a lot sometimes. You get it seems to be the onus is on the man has to be the really romantic one, and really the women can be romantic for the man as well. You know. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've just had that. Did you not just see? Did you not got that thing going on? What were you talking about? Oh, did you not just go back and look? Like what? And then I see the quote unquote romantic thing that was done. I'm like, oh yeah, thanks. Oh yeah, shit.
Cheers, babe.
Like, and they're just like, you're a cunt, man. You like.
I'm not a cunt. I'm not a cunt. I'm just a man.
Yeah, that's how bad like. You know
man, man. Come on.
I'm hungry, right?
Worst is when they get the hair done and you don't notice.
Oh shit.
Oh man. But I once heard a woman saying, she seems to be a pretty smart woman, and she's talking on the subject of differences between men and women. But I heard her say, like, talking to women, like when you're dealing with your man, yeah, this might sound a bit harsh, but there's a lot of wisdom in what she's saying. Like, don't bog him down with too much nonsense and chat, because anytime you chat to your man, he's just going to be wondering, what do you need or what's the problem?
Yeah.
And if you're talking to him about anything other than what you need or what the problem is, you're just torturing him. Literally, you're just torturing the man. Like her words is, stop torturing your man. All that shit, go and chat that to your friends. If you need something, tell your man. If there's a problem, tell your man. Other than that, don't chat to him, especially if he's watching the game. This is what the woman was saying.
Real shit.
Real shit. And she calls her little ethos, she calls it the Queen's Code. So understanding the differences between men and women. Men and women ain't the same. Stop treating your man like a woman and expecting him to act like one and getting upset when he doesn't behave like a woman. Yeah.
Yeah, that part I agree with. I do agree with that part.
That's what I'm saying, man. Don't come
You've also got to see the
man
comedy
with
as
no
well.
Jupiter, please. Jupiter, please. Don't come to man with no bumbleclot nonsense. You understand?
Or just chat. I can't take talking to people about nothing. I only want to talk about what's going on.
You understand? And then you're gonna come now talking to me about some foolishness that can easily be flipping quashed with a conversation. You're all yeah, but why? Shut up. Sorry, not
Do
you,
you know
Jupiter.
what
Sorry.
I've noticed though on these channels? That the men are more feminine than the women on these channels, I think.
What channels you talk about? This YouTube thing?
Yeah, the gossip that goes on Speaker's Corner channels amongst the men is unbelievable.
Agreed.
Yeah, I can't deny it still. I mean, I don't know if gossip is actually a feminine thing. Do you know what I mean? Everyone likes to talk about what's popping and that. To some people, I don't know,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, but they put it down as a feminine trait, don't they? They say that only women gossip.
They do, definitely.
What
I don't know
I've
if
learned,
it's true.
no, men gossip just as much.
Yeah. Because I will chat to my brethren and be like, yo, what's been going on? What's the latest in the ends? Like, you get me? If I've so I guess I'm asking him to give me the gossip of what's been going on locally. You get me?
Yeah, but you'll just get a men's version.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? If a woman says that to her girlfriend, that's the start of a 6-hour encounter.
Well, my hobby,
And you tell me what's going on. I say,
I don't
boy,
know,
same old, you know.
I don't know, man. I've had some long ass conversations with some of the mandems still. I don't know.
What, just off of what's been going on.
Nah, you know it always merges, but
If you ask me what's been going on, I just say, boy, you know how it go, or some shit like that. You get me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, hey man. Oh yeah, man's good. Just doing whatever, hustling, work, just like that's it. Boom. Then there's gonna have to be another question.
I don't know. I just think it's funny. I think life's funny, but romance, a little bit of romance don't go amiss. But I suppose it depends on what you're saying romance is. I get what Jed's saying. Yeah. Why is Mary gone quiet again?
I don't know, man. She don't like talking about man and woman and that, you know. I think it makes it sad. Don't worry, we're gonna get you hooked up soon, man. She's gonna kill me.
You're saying you're
Do
looking
you know
for love,
what? I'm being. I've got so many responses in my head during these conversations, but do you know what it is today? I don't know why. It's just not. I don't know. I'm just not able to
not feeling chatty.
it. I don't know what it is, man.
Are you smoking a different weed?
No, not even. I've been like this the last 2 days. Do you know, it's. I don't know. I feel like I just need to be careful what I'm saying sometimes on here because people take it quite personal.
No, you can say. Are you aiming that?
No, not you at all, Jupes. Not anyone on the panel at all. No, not at all.
If you offend someone and you don't kill them, hopefully it will make them stronger.
Exactly. No, I don't even care. I don't know. As I said, I just feel this weird energy today, and it's like I'm not able to put what's in my head into. Yeah.
So you're listening and you're thinking, but you're just not vocalizing it.
Yeah.
That's usually happens to me when I smoke a new strain of weed, and I realize some weed does that to me. Makes me a lot more in my head thinking rather than I'm here. You know, most of the time you're like, "Where's Jedi?" I'm right here, like listening, everything. I'm just become a member, become a listener rather than an active host or whatever.
I think I got confused earlier on as well, and I was thinking I'd just listen on YouTube. Then I realized, oh shit, I'm actually on the panel.
Yeah, you forgot you was part of it. Just listening in. What, Sniper? You feeling flushed today, my brother? Big up yourself, man. Yeah, like up the stream, like he says, man. Much love for the donation. And you if you want to donate too, hit up the PayPal, Cash App, or Super Chat, man. Yeah. Sniper have a thing or two.
It's a good conversation though, considering we only watched like 2 minutes of that video.
The Bronco snipes, man. Trust me. That brother know how to party hard still. I mean, my brother. Shout out.
How does people put 22 dislikes on an open conversation? How does that even work?
Well, I don't
People
know.
don't like conversation.
Oh, at least
them, man. You need them. You
Nah,
need
it
them.
was I actually think someone bought some dislikes because the dislikes were up to 30 something before.
36
Yeah,
earlier.
it
I
got
thought
to
they were up
40,
to
yeah.
36 and then it came down.
So it makes no sense what's going on. I don't know, man. I don't
Weird,
know.
man.
The algorithms. I don't know.
It's just weird. I've been working on that other stuff as well, you know. We can talk offline. I made some good progress.
Sick.
I just took a break to jump on here still.
Yeah, have a chat, have a natter. Good old natter.
Is there any news on the next battle then? I enjoyed last night's.
Yeah. We've got a couple in the pipeline, a couple names in the hat, but nothing concrete, if I'm honest with you, Rob.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing
I want to
concrete.
do this vegan one, Jeds. Need to get someone who's a carnivore who wants to defend their stance.
Defend carnivores. Yeah, I need someone really.
Carnivores, you know.
What you say? What?
I said carnivores. I think for that one, what we should do is we should put the vegan in a cage with a lion, and yeah, just let it decide itself.
I said with a lion.
Well, someone said carnivore, so I thought lion. No, it's not a good idea. I didn't hear anyone agree.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't think Mary Jane wants to be in the cage of a lion.
No.
Now we got to find.
I'm trying to stay single out here. Remember?
We got to find a hardcore meat eater, man, and you know what I mean.
To find out some man versus food type carnivore to come and debate for the meat eaters.
Yeah, but I want a real intellectual meat eater that knows what they're talking about. Like,
well,
I know
to be honest, I considered veganism a while ago. You know, my missus, she's vegetarian when I met her. And sometime in the last few years, we were considering it because of some scary documentary we saw. It was scaring us away from meat. But when I looked into it more, certain things about it just didn't click with me, like the vitamin B12 thing. That super confused me.
Wait, go into it. What's that?
Basically, it's supposedly a fact that if you're vegan, you have to get vitamin
you're really
B12.
you're proper eating, isn't it?
No, but you have to get vitamin B12 from.
No, I mean you're proper eating now.
Oh yeah, I'm eating scones with whipped cream and shit. Scones with whipped cream and jam. Yeah, wifey's spoiling me doing them little surprise things that.
Romantic.
Go on, wifey. YouTube said big up, wifey. You got to jump in the next stream. Yeah. What was I saying? Forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, the vegans. So yeah, basically, apparently you got to get B12. I guess through supplements. I don't know if there's certain foods you can get it from, but from my understanding, the natural source of B12 is through animal and animal-derived products. So vegans, from my understanding, supplement with synthetic B12, or there may be certain foods, but I'm not 100% sure. But to my understanding, they use synthetic B12. But then there might be people who say this B12 thing's not true. But apparently, if you don't get the B12, you die in a very short space of time. So I don't know.
Jen, what are you saying about this?
I'm saying 16 years and I'm still alive. But yeah, I think B12, you get it from certain, what you call it, wheat bran, them sort of things. You can get it from fish, eggs,
Yeah, but
a couple of
vegans ain't
other
gonna eat
things.
fish and
But
eggs, are they?
yeah, but they're going to eat bran and they're going to eat wheat.
Yeah. I'm sure we were talking.
And
Hey,
I
was there
think
any other food that
maybe soya as well.
B12? Didn't we look this up the other day? Was there other foods you can get B12 from that weren't meat based?
A couple of people in the chat are saying that B12 is just bacteria that grows in soil, or Defense has said bacteria found in dirt.
Right. So apparently B12 covers the whole fucking floor everywhere, but it's not. And apparently it covers the plants, but it's not something. It's something to do with animal life. Apparently, I don't know how true it is. I just know that none of the vegan authorities were arguing this idea that you need the B12, and you got to make sure you have it.
Right.
I think the thing is where a lot of people who don't know how to substitute for a vegan or vegetarian diet, they just go with like the quick food, say like a pizza or beans on toast or something like that all the time. They're not really getting all the supplements that they need. So there is a lot of people that go veggie that do end up lacking and having a deficiency in lots of vitamins because they don't understand their diet to begin with anyway.
Just body and better pasta, nothing else.
Yeah. Tomatoes, some pasta and some chopped tomatoes, and they're all good.
Yeah.
But like, I eat a lot of greens, like a lot of greens. I don't think there's a day past that I don't eat like cabbage or spinach or something like that. A lot of lentils, beans, pulses, vegetables, fruits.
I just found with vegetarian and vegan food, it just feels like I have to eat double portions, or I'm just starving before.
I think you get used to it because I know like a lot of people that I've been around, if they don't eat meat for a day, even though they've eaten like food, they'd be like, oh, I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing something. And I wonder, is it just psychological that in your head you're just thinking, oh,
you know what? We get used to that full feeling that you don't get when you eat veg.
Yeah.
That full feeling, that full feeling of food just sitting there. Oof. Used to be a feeling that, you know, I used to. That's an African feeling, bro. That's like. That's like when your mum looks with pride, like, yeah, I've done well. Oh, well done.
Everyone's belly's beat.
When you got itis.
But it's not right.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I hear that, but I don't even eat to that extent. I'm not a great eater. Like, I get up and walk away from the table when I eat my food and come back and finish it and eat my food in 2 parts. It depends, not always. Sometimes I wax it, but other times I don't. But I just find vegetarian food, I just wax a big plate fast and I just still feel hungry. Or I feel hungry in an hour or 2 hours or, you know what I mean?
Maybe it's cleaning out your system. So it's making room.
Yeah, could be that too. Discounting that because I remember when I started drinking green smoothies after about 4 days, the difference was just night and day. I could just feel the difference in my digestive system. Just after like 4 days, it was that noticeable.
Yeah, a friend of mine tried that, what's it called? The Dr. Sebi diet, some ancient kind of diet where she was just on all this spelt grains and making her own almond milk and all kinds of green smoothies. Hey, it was mad. But she said she felt like major difference afterwards.
What about the head, S? What about your head? Like, I mean, I did vegetarian, vegan. I mean, Mrs. did that for a few months, and the first thing I noticed was, you know, just having a clearer head, basically.
I can't say whether I noticed that or not, to be honest.
Okay.
I can't honestly say. Even when we were doing the veg, I think for a while we were doing vegetarian, but I don't think it lasted more than a couple of months.
Yeah.
No, we first tried to go vegan, and I think we starved for about 5 days. We ended up ordering a mad, humongous Lebanese platter. Obviously.
I think they should do it gradually.
No,
if you're gonna do it.
we did do
caved in too.
vegetarian and we did a lot of vegetarian and vegan after that still, but it just got to a point where I was like, babe, I need some meat. It's just not cutting it.
Yeah, we do that same kind of thing with us. It was just first of all, it's hard, you know, because of the you know what you go to cook, you know, and when you go shopping as well, it's just like, okay, you've got particularly for my behalf, had to find new recipes, you know, recipes and try to, you know, which is all good and stuff. But then when you have it, you feel like, okay, where's the main course?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
exactly. It's all sides.
yeah, basically it is. But yeah, we caved in as well, but it's a lot to do with my other half's illness and whatnot, and recommendation to eat meat and stuff like that. So just caved in again. But still, I think, you know, a good method is perhaps not so much red meat, you know, cut down on that big time and just try and stick to fish and chicken, you know, and limit that as well. And now I feel full. I feel full. I have a decent piece of chicken, or, you know, don't need like, you know, half a chicken or whatever. I don't really need that. So that's one benefit of it.
Someone in the chat said, if vegan was the way, how would a caveman survive in the winter when nothing grows? Could they store their food? Like, I don't know. Caveman, is this even real? Like, I don't know. How did they store milk before we had fridges? How did anything happen before all this modern technology? Come on.
Stuff will get stored underground to keep it cool.
Exactly. You think they can't like store nuts and grains and all of that sort of thing? Come on. We can do it now. They could have done it then.
But humans have got ingenuity as well. Humans will hunt meat where it's hiding in its little den or its little lair where it's trying to hibernate. Humans will run up in there. Just like other predators might if they're awake. Do you know what I mean?
Vegetables. Like squirrels, they used to put silver in the milk to kill bacteria.
Humans never used to be able to drink milk until recently, really.
Until they moved to Northern Europe.
Years, but
when you say recent, you mean like 3,000 years or so?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what apparently changed the DNA, isn't it? Because like they lacked in vitamin D, they had to find it other ways. They start consuming cow's milk or animal milk, and that's altered our DNA over the years as well.
Well, apparently it hasn't altered everyone's, because that's why they reckon black people are lactose intolerant. But I don't know if it applies to everyone. But the lactose tolerance was supposed to be a trait developed during that period of migration from the Central Asian steppes, moving south and then splitting out, going east and west into what we now call the modern world. Those people were herding and milking and drinking milk, and they developed it. So I don't know. This is supposed to be facts. Like apparently, a lot of white people are lactose tolerant. Apparently, I don't know if that's true though. It just could be more marketing, just trying to save the milk industry.
yeah,
I mean,
well,
without looking into it.
around the same time in Turkey. You know, the same time that blue eyes came into existence. I reckon it was.
Well, again, I don't know. I couldn't say. Because there's blue eyes everywhere. There's blue-eyed, blonde, black people born that way. Generations and generations of them.
It's all to do with the combination of the types of melanin that you have.
Okay. I'm learning something new.
There's 3 different types of melanin, and we're all made up of different things. Yep.
I didn't know that.
I can't remember the name of it. I know one of them is, I call it EU melanin, but it's not called EU melanin. It's called like U melanin or whatever. think that's the one that black people have, like black hair, brown eyes. I think that's the melanin you have. And I think in my situation, blue eyes, red hair, I've got 2 different types of melanin.
Yeah.
You were born with blue eyes and red hair.
Are you rhesus negative as well?
I can't remember what a blood type is, to be fair. I never remember
But
that.
people with red hair usually got blue eyes? Or is it brown eyes? It's blue eyes, right?
It can be either.
But what's more common?
Blue.
Blue is more common.
Yeah, a lot of ginger-haired people are rhesus. Rhesus
And then
negative.
I think and then the blonde hair, blue eyes, that's like the weakest type of melanin in the group.
Whoa, steady on. I'm only joking.
Yeah, I've done a little study on it lately still. Interesting.
Yeah.
I might
It's interesting.
try and pull a presentation on it one day because I'm doing something on it at the moment. So if I can bring it onto the stream, I will. But let me wait till I get paid for what I'm doing before I start dashing it out there for free.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to dash it out for free, man.
No, man, not when it's so high value.
What part of Britain do you live in?
Me?
Yeah.
London, East London.
Okay, that's where I was born.
Yeah, sorry, 1 second. This guy nephew in the chat, like Jeds, do we know him?
Nah.
It's a troll.
What's he saying?
So gingers are evil, ungodly, soulless. Look at Ed Sheeran, he's a waste man, and Prince Harry.
Wow.
Well, he's been saying a lot. He's been talking about
That
giving
was-
his
that
baby
was
mom
pretty
black
mild.
eyes and all kind of something today. I timed him out a couple of times, but yeah.
I don't
Seems
know
to be a
who
bit
he
of a
is, man.
troublemaker.
It's just
Still
a troll.
weird. Let's go to church, pretend to care about the poor and jack the free food. Yeah, it's just talking bare shit as I'm going back through the chat.
Does he want to know how evil I really am? Like, you think Ed
Free food,
Sheeran's bad?
What's his that?
Yeah, it just looks like someone just having fun on the internet.
Maybe just ginger. Maybe just ginger.
Saying Mary Jane's Jean Jay.
Yeah, John Jay.
Jean Jay.
Like, yeah. I looked at her hair one time, like, yo, she's got to dye her hair. Like, that's some real red hair, boy. She's a proper fire red, man. Big up Mary Jane. It's a beautiful
Yeah,
sister.
don't forget the grey highlights.
What?
The grey highlights.
Yeah, I wasn't going to mention them, Mary Jane. No, what are you doing here?
Grey highlights or platinum highlights.
Yeah, we're trying to get you packed up. You talk about grey highlights, like, come on, man.
Not
I'm
grey
being
highlights.
real. I got no
Platinum
shame.
streak.
We're trying to get rid of you. Be real after we got rid of you.
Trying to flog you, eh?
Hey, I've been offered money for my hair when I was. Do you know my hair used to be like proper thick. Like I know it still looks thick, but it's nowhere as thick as it used to be. But yeah, people used to offer to buy my hair, man. Cut off your ponytail, we'll give you £100.
You know why? You probably could have. You probably like you got a little afro going on. If it was thicker than that, that would have been an afro.
No. I could show you a picture of my dad when he was younger, and he full on had a ginger afro.
Why is red hair like that though? Why is red hair afro-y?
No, I think it's just something.
Sure. You know what I'm saying? You know Abel's brother.
Must be the melanin.
Abel's
brother. Melanin.
Miss calls.
Caveman not living off nuts, lol, and he's not finding no apple trees. He's getting animals, though. That's fact. Rat, fish, rabbit, anything. Well, I'm so happy for the caveman that he had a great life eating rats. Fantastic. Tell him I said well done. It's not relevant to my life. I'm just
You talking back to him.
Someone in the chat. I don't even know who.
Let me press play on this original video. I don't know where everyone's gone. Let me press play. I'm gonna reel it back a tiny bit and
Let them see where the conversation stemmed from. Yeah.
Next point. If he was not a CEO, would you still be with him?
Absolutely, yes.
You would.
He has
So if he
amazing
drove Uber,
qualities.
if he drove Uber, you would be there.
Not that low as well.
Oh,
You
okay.
know,
So
let's be reasonable.
there is an economic bottom floor that you will be willing to accept.
Exactly.
Right.
Because
because you understand. I get it. So, ma'am, I'm telling women the realities that you just laid out. And even you're willing to accept them. So how am I destroying women's hopes when you're willing to accept them in your life?
what I'm saying here is that when you put these, tragic ends for women who are above the age of, 27,
No, ma'am. It's not
30,
tragic. It's statistical, ma'am. They're just facts. It's not tragic.
Because, okay, let me tell you about the high value people that I know here.
No, ma'am. I don't want to know about the high value people you know. I like to keep it no, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. See, I don't. You called to talk to me about what I said. I don't want to talk about the people you don't know. All I need to know about is you. Are you a high value woman?
Of course I am.
So why are you with a man who does not want to make you his wife?
He asked me to marry him, but the fact that he doesn't want to have kids,
hold on, ma'am. He actually proposed to you?
Yes.
He dropped to one knee in public and dropped and gave you a ring of significant heritage and asked you to be his wife?
Was not in public.
Okay.
Was
Of course
between
not.
me,
Of course
his
not.
family,
It wasn't in public. Of course it wasn't in public. Of course not. It wasn't in public. Never is. And what month was this, man?
His mother, his
hold
father,
on, ma'am. You've been together 14 months. You've been together 14. You can't talk over me, ma'am. I will.
Yes.
And what month did he propose to you without a ring in public?
Winter.
Was on the 8 after we kind of turned like 8 months of relationship. Okay.
8 months.
Yeah.
He proposed to you without a ring and not in public. And you said what?
No, he proposed me with a ring in front of his family.
Okay, okay. And you said what?
Yes. I say I'm not sure exactly, because
you said you're
he
not
told
sure,
me
but
from the
then
beginning.
You said you're not sure, but you're still there 6 months later.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install Honey. Wait, Mom, before you check out, do you have Honey installed?
What's Honey?
Oh, no. It's a free browser add-on that automatically applies coupon codes when you check out online. My mom wants to buy these 3 jackets online. They cost $639. Before you check out, Mom, can you just open a new tab?
We're going to have to freestyle on this one.
Perfect. Now hit apply coupon code. Give Money 5 seconds and find a coupon code for $221. We're literally about to check out without.
All right, it's almost done.
Money.com right now on every computer in your house.
All right. Oh, I won't even say now.
Oh,
no, wait.
Are
you describing
your
audiences?
you got number one. Wrong uns. Complete wrong.
Them monetizers that get 2 ads.
Bad man, isn't it?
Because I think people can change. He changed so many things in this relationship that he was not willing to change. So I think might be something else that he might later realize that maybe he needs to have kids in his life.
Right. So again, a man who's a CEO, and how large is the company? he runs?
It's a big company. It's a company that makes about 30 million euros a year.
No. But how many employees?
I think it's about 500.
So you mean to tell me?
If we don't count the international ones.
Me, ma'am. Excuse me. So you mean a man who runs a company of 500 people and has to make decisions for 500 people can't make decisions for his own life? I think he knows what he wants. That's why he's in charge.
That doesn't mean anything. Just because a man is successful.
No, ma'am. See, you said he could change his mind. He could, but CEOs are leaders for a reason. He has a direction he's going, and that's why he gets the big bucks. But yet you think you're going to get him to change, and the woman that he married didn't get him to change. I have a better question for you, though. Would you advise young ladies to do what you're doing?
Absolutely not, because my way of thinking, my way of
That's
operating.
good. At least we're on the same page with that. You would not advise young ladies to do what you're doing.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Tell them what's wrong with what you're doing.
Yes. I think that right now I'm in a stage of, kind of waiting, maybe more 4 months to see how things are going to evolve. And if he says like, I really don't want to have children, I want to be like a child-free man. And then I might, go find someone who have the same goals as me in the future. So
if I recall correctly, when you were going back and forth with Donovan, if I'm correct, I thought you said you have high value men around you. You know high value men.
Yes.
So why are you dealing with this person who does not want what you want if you have other options?
Because there is something called, for some people, the financial thing is the most important thing. Financial people who have a lot of money.
I get it. So he has enough money.
He has.
No. So he has enough money. He has enough money to get you to waste your womb time.
No, he has other qualities.
No, ma'am.
As a person.
No, ma'am. He doesn't have those qualities if he was driving Uber. At the end of the day, ma'am. At the end of the day,
you asked me about the high value men that I know,
at the end of the day, ma'am, you have proven my point. You would not even advise women to do what you're doing. Ladies, listen to what your godfather has been telling you. I have no dog in the fight to try to hurt you. But this woman came in and even justified and made the point through her own life. Over a certain age, you don't have as much leverage as you think you do. And you're not going to get a high value man to change. He is who he is, and he says what he says. You're not going to convince him to all of a sudden decide to want to have kids if he doesn't want. You have a choice. Remember when I said to that other young lady, high value men don't tell you what to do. They just say, this is what I will and I won't be willing to accept. It's up to this woman to decide whether or not she wants to stay or leave. Go ahead.
But I think you're not letting me, talking my points because you are more.
Well, because I'm running I'm not letting you talk your points because I'm running my show. It's not about you. See, you're coming over here for attention. That's why you're looking in the comment section versus having a conversation. I'm not even looking in the comment section. But I'll tell you what. Here's what we do with women like you. You can go ahead and have the last word. Go ahead and have the last word.
I just think that the way you kind of operate,
the way I kind of operate,
is a little
I
bit.
get it. Yeah.
Nah, somebody slap him, please, because that was out of order.
I hate Tinder too. The only time I got lucky was with this one
Is
guy.
that Kevin Samuels dude I've been hearing about?
And why was he on Tinder? It's
man.
crazy, right?
Why is this? Ugh. Jeds, can you rewind that? Could have been where he tells the woman to shut up because it's his show and then he talks over.
It did not work on Donovan Sharp, and you darn sure weren't going to make it work on me. I know who you are, and I gave you an opportunity, and you still said it. No, I would not advise a woman to do what I'm doing, yet you're still doing it. No one needs to listen to you. That in and of itself is all anyone needs to hear, especially women. That's why I have women coming back over here night after night because they're tired of this same inane psychobabble BS that comes out of so many women's mouths when they can look at the evidence of these women's lives and say, why should anyone listen to you? She's with the man because he has money. Fine. But he told her what it is. I'm not having kids. And she's still there. See, that's what I'm talking about, gentlemen. This is why you want to become a high value man. Because when you make a line, they'll dance. Do you think he would have the kind of power, influence, or whatever to get a woman to decide to stay and wait and try to play the waiting game if he was not high value?
That man don't sound like he loves women. No.
Well, okay. I'd like him to convince me that he's qualified to give his opinion, given that he's been twice married and divorced. But anyway, back to the woman.
See you, Mary Jane. You're always trying to turn love out of this.
I just thought you said I've been twice divorced.
But are you out there trying to relationship advice to women?
Yep.
Oh shit, you are for real.
I really am.
But yeah, no, back to the woman.
Like he loves women, though.
No, like we all know about Kevin Samuels, but this woman, yeah, like why is she even phoning in this situation? Like he's right though, like woman like that, you can't be phoning in and then saying, oh, but yeah, like I've got this man and he proposed to me, but I don't want to be with him because he can't give me kids. So why are you with him? Like,
Yes.
I agree with that. Why are you wasting your womb time? Because that's 6 months now since you said no to that proposal. You should have cut him off and be out there on the market looking for the next potential. I was going to say victim.
Yeah.
You're right. That's the reason why she ain't left him, because of the bag.
You're actually right. Because this woman here, like, this is why it's scary. She's a ticking time bomb. She's literally just counting down how long until she's infertile. And she's going to end up, like, just letting any man, like, impregnate her. Any man that will. And that's sad because I feel sorry for the man that bumps into her, thinking that he's found something special, thinking, rah, like, we can't get enough of each other. She wants to be around me all the time. Like, she laughs at all my jokes. I don't get it. She don't want me to wear a condom. You get me? Like, not realizing, like, you're just part of a plan. Like, you're not even individual or special. You just was the right person at the right time.
And you know what's going to happen? She's going to go on a date one night. She's going to really, like, not enjoy the date, yeah? Then she's going to be going home in an Uber, and then she's going to fall in love with the Uber man. That's going to be her baby daddy.
Uberman's the new milkman, isn't he?
Uber Eats? Who said Uber Eats?
I bet my missus getting in Ubers every day.
And then you got to rate them afterwards as well.
Yeah, you got to rate them, bro. 5 stars.
Mad team.
Babe.
Yeah, he was efficient. Yeah. Quick delivery time.
Rating
Off all that peddling.
Oh shit. No, loud of Uber drivers. Uber drivers just out there trying to earn money. Big up to the Uber drivers.
Say they got
collect the
hard
numbers
for their money,
yeah.
Yeah.
You got to earn their keep. You got to be handy with the skill if you know what I'm saying.
But apparently the truck driver keeps getting rejected.
What happens?
I said the truck drivers are not on a bad wage either, but apparently the truck driver keeps getting rejected and all.
Yeah. Truck driver keeps getting rejected, he reckons. I reckon it's because he's got other issues, though. Maybe because
I mean, it certainly could be, yeah. Defense, where you gone? Why did he jump off? I swear he was on here a little while ago. Come on and back up yourself, man.
Yeah, back up, man.
No, I don't see why
Truck
anyone would
drivers are probably a good one because they die young as well, don't they? So you'll be able to get the
Oh, no,
pension a
it.
bit quicker.
No, do you know what I think it is with the truck drivers? I reckon a lot of women are going to be like, oh, so you're going to be traveling away. You're going to be away overnight. Oh, how do I know you're not going to be visiting the woman?
Because I'm fucking working.
They won't believe you, bro.
I used to work in a factory, and like one of those, you know, where you got to like clock out at a specific time. And we had like, I was in there with a few other lads who come off the tools to go in a factory, and we used to say like, because we used to skid the place so much, and we were like, you know, your bird could be getting banged up till like 10:30 on the dot, because we can't clock out till 10:30. You know what I mean? The lad can even probably have a cup of tea because it takes us half an hour to get home. And he knows that he's got till 11 o'clock. You know, and it's like, oh, imagine. And it used to happen to loads.
Coffee tea as well.
You know your time you're working, and you literally can't leave until that time on the dot, 10:30, bang, and then you've got to get home. Yeah. Just sets it up to be cheated on, like. It's like, have you ever seen those videos like of girls who cheat on fellas? It's mainly in America, because obviously there's more videos come out of America. But like when lads are serving in the army, you seen them where they do like you ever seen it where it's called like gold digging? They go like they do like gold digging traps. So they'll pull up in a Ferrari, and then they'll find out like the birds, fucking fellas in the army and all that, like, and they'll expose them.
Oh man.
Because they'll come across, they'll go over to the bird and he'll go, do you want to go for a scran or a meal? And she'll say, oh, no. And he'll go, all right, Sam. And he'll go and he'll go like that with his key. Yeah, and he gets into a Ferrari, and then you see the bird still like, and then the bird follows them over, and she's like, oh, yeah, I'll go for a meal with you, yeah. And he's like, no. What happened to before? Yeah. But hey, I tell you what, lads, it does work though. You see some of the birds that just go pew, nipple on and everything. They're alert, like when they see a Ferrari.
Said alert.
Yeah, I've seen it, baby. So yeah, what did you lot see, man? What did you lot see? Because I kind of missed some of it. What? How did it end? He fucked her off. I'll take it. He fucked her off the line. Because I heard some trumpets, the army trumpets. So he kicked her. Did he kick her off? Yeah, man. Don't all bombard me with your answers at once, man. Fuck you know.
Oh, I was muted. I was talking, but I was muted. Yeah, I don't know if he really kicked her off. He just said, you know what? You just have the last word. And then he just shut it down after that.
Yeah, I mean,
chatting shit.
He's chatting shit.
No, she was chatting shit.
He's chatting puff, isn't it?
He does sound like he doesn't love women though, but she was chatting shit.
Yeah, I can't figure out what his problem is, man.
Something about him.
Yeah, it's got some kind of issue. What's your issue, bro?
That one just seemed like a battle of the egos, though.
Yeah.
Like, if you know what I mean, like he's telling her that women like her are not worth much because they've sold themselves too late, and she's basically, no, I'm still worth something, and I've rejected a man. So that it's like an ego thing.
It's true. Look, I've even said no to someone. What are you talking about?
What does anyone think about that idea though? You sold yourself too late. Like,
yeah, I agree. No,
you agree?
Yeah, no, I
grown up, man.
You know why I agree? Yeah, because this woman was 25, so not to her. Yeah?
Oh fucking hell, no way.
Yeah, not to her, but to some of the older women that he speaks to, like when I say older than 25, and the way they're guaning, I'm like, yeah, it's too little, too late. You got baby. You're a certain age. You're not gonna like, I don't know. The man you say you want, he might not be as gassed about you as you are about him.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, because like you got a couple years, like you're thinking about breeding, innit? Let's just be real. You're thinking about having children, and you're worried, so you're panicking. You're panic shopping. When you panic shop, the shopkeeper can always rip you off. Again? Yeah. All right, I'm coming. I'm gonna come sort it out. Okay. All right then. Go on then. I'll come. Go on then. Yeah. Sorry, what was I saying?
I'm saying you was talking about the women. Some of the women, they're like panicking now. They want to have kids.
Yeah, they're panicking, man. They're panicking.
It's the perfect.
Right. So then, like, all he's saying is, like, yo, these are the chips you're dealing with. This is what you brought to the party. This is what you're looking for, and this is the honest truth from a man about what your chances are of getting it based on what you've laid out. Do you know what I mean? Go inside. Yeah? I'll be back 1 second, man.
Yeah, there's definitely some sense in it, but it just seems like he doesn't like women very much.
Yeah,
like
I think
he's trying to get revenge on all of them.
Yeah, he just likes to put women down. But the women are
Sounds like
stupid on there. Why do they want to go on there to be put down in front of everyone? Some women.
well, he must get a lot of views, so I guess a lot of them do it just to so they can say they've been on it. It's like
Yeah,
getting
why would
being
you
on
want to?
TV.
Yeah, it's like Jeremy Kyle, isn't it? The opposite of it, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why would you go on there so you can just say you've been on Jeremy Kyle to air all your dirty washing?
Yeah. But look, bare people did that. Fucking hell, that was like people couldn't wait to get on there.
I know. Unbelievable. It's weird. I don't know. So, so I guess we're the lucky ones then. We're in relationships and we're happy.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know if we're lucky. It's just, like, I don't know, man. Like when I get into relationships, especially as I've been older, I get into relationships with people, not jobs or careers. Do you know what I mean? So I think if people are looking for a specific person who ticks all kinds of boxes, has this job and has that, and they're kind of just setting themselves up for failure.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, I think I'm lucky. Can't speak for anyone else. So, but I do think it's horrid though that man's being nasty to women. I don't understand why he has to, but it is comical. Because they walk themselves into it every time.
Every time.
He does sound like a wrong one, though. Something's not right about him. Can't quite put my finger on it, but something ain't right.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a tone to it, but I mean, I don't know, man. I think also he's playing up to it as well.
Definitely putting on a character, yeah.
Yeah, and I think it's like a class issue. Like, you know, it's a class or a class that he's trying to. Yes, it's snobbery. He's trying to put into it. I don't know whether he's really from that or what his status actually is, but this is who he's appealing to. These people that they were both happy to sit there and talk about high value people. Like, I don't know, man. Like, is that? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, they were both happy to use these terminologies, and that. So I feel like they're in the same kind of ballpark. And then with her comment about the Uber, I think they're well matched. I think they're the same type of person. They see the world the same. And they actually ended up agreeing, even though she didn't really want to. She agrees with him. She's just hurt that he's telling the truth. But then she agrees with him.
Does anyone know what his partner looks like? Or who
Does
she
anyone
is?
know if he has one?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. He might not even have one. That comment he made about being a higher value man, when you draw a line, they would dance. That just sounds wrong to me.
Do you think that's what it's all about? Is looking for the perfect one, and he's going to whip her off as the next wife?
He's never going to find the perfect one. There's no such thing.
Well,
People are
called it.
people.
Yeah. Oh, Defense said he's divorced. That's what I mean. Maybe he's looking for his next wife, and this is his way of 5-minute dating, finding out about him.
Nah, he don't want none of the women calling his show.
No way. It looks like he put himself on the market a bit late to find his perfect woman. Get me? They've all been snapped up by higher value men.
Mm. Yeah, but you see,
all the women he wants are with billionaires.
this is one of the weird abnormalities with dating men, and he's made this point himself. Men can be a lot older and still be looking for a wife, and that they don't get the same judgment that women do. Yeah, you know. So men, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Do you hit women hit a ceiling, whereas men don't? Not really.
Yeah, most could, yeah, because a man that's dating you, an older man that's dating you, is not one that's like secretly chatting to his girlfriends, talking about how desperate he is to have a baby, and oh my god, he doesn't have much left. You know what I mean? So he ain't gonna be. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm sure men are desperate to have children, but there's just something about a woman that's desperate to have children that makes you feel like less of a special option. I'm not saying I've even dated a woman like that. I'm just thinking about it. It's like, if you had the knowledge that she's just in a rush to have youth because for the 43 years she's been around, or 40 years she's been around, she's not had no youth. You feel like you're getting the last pick, like, you know, after the football game, and the last person to get picked comes onto your team. Like, you're like, I suppose I have to have you, Jono. You know what I mean? It's like it feels like that a little bit.
Like, you don't even get picked, you just get left standing there and, you know, just join the team and everyone's already taken their position.
Yeah. No one even stayed to see what happened to you. You just like,
they just knew you was on the team. Like, everyone started taking their place, ready for kickoff.
It's a cold world, boy. It's a cold world. No, it's a cold world.
Man.
Yeah, but we're all living in fantasy worlds anyway, because in the real world, or at least this is how I see it, in the real world, of course, you've got to be physically attracted to someone, but you're not really looking for a supermodel, not in the real world, not to be a wife. I don't believe.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah.
Some men are, though. Some of these, especially these so-called high value men, if that's the right term, definitely could be looking for a supermodel trophy woman.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, but
they're looking for a head turner.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're not looking for a wife in the conventional sense, are they? I mean, they're not going to expect her to really be doing the cooking for them. They've probably got a cook. Or...
But these men will keep the woman. You know, these are the women that want to be kept. So, you know what I mean? You're naturally going to have an au pair or even a surrogate mother. Do you know what I mean? Like nannies and all sorts, chefs, gardeners. Like, this is the lifestyle. The woman actually doesn't do too much.
But I suppose it all depends on the person, because even if I have money, really lots of money, where I could have all these people working for me, I don't think I'd like it. For me, that would be intrusion. Yeah. I'd still prefer to do my own cooking, my own washing and stuff like that. So I suppose it depends on the individual, what kind of lifestyle you're looking for. You know, I'd probably be the kind of person that'd have to clean up the house before the cleaner comes in, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like, you keep it a certain level of tidy, of course.
Yeah.
Definitely. The cleaner's just gonna grow a disdain for you, or just a disrespect. Like,
yeah,
you got definitely.
No, but I would imagine that some of these women that are looking for these highly influential men with a lot of money probably wouldn't. They'd probably just drop their clothes and expect the cleaner to pick it up and put it in the washing basket, and you know.
You hear it from cleaners all the time. How nasty these rich folk are. How they couldn't even wipe their own asses and stuff. So yeah, cleaners and stuff always saying stuff like this, man. Or if they don't say that, they'll point out one particular client that's mad clean. Like, oh my god, he's such a, do you know what I mean? He actually flushes the toilet before I come and clean out the bathroom. He actually flushes. I love working for him.
Yeah. You know, so I suppose that's why, I mean, I like individualism anyway. That's why I like individualism. Wouldn't want everybody to do exactly the same. That's why people are the most interesting thing in the world, I think.
Yeah, fam, it's time again. It's time again, B.
Oh God!
Everyone, get ready, yeah? You got 1 minute.
I stopped so long ago.
You need to catch up, B.
From when I went out, I was stopped. You know. I did one set when I came back. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I fell off.
Let's pick back up, stand back up there, fam.
Yeah, but it's evening now, and
slap that bitch mentality out of yourself, man. Come on, man, you got this. You got this. You got this, fam. Wake up, wake up.
Wake up.
Nah, don't make me speak with my hands and shit, fam.
You're the worst kind of fucking dumb.
Wake up.
You. Leave me alone, man. Leave me the fuck alone, man. Horrible person.
Someone said, "Go on, Jupiter, join in." You got to be fucking joking, ain't you?
Why not, Jupes, man?
Nah.
Start your own case.
Yeah.
It's like P90X. You don't have to do what he's doing on the screen. Just build up to it.
Laugh.
Say that again, Jupes?
I said I'd probably do one press up and fucking collapse or something. I'm not that unfit, but I am unfit. There's no way I want to do exercises, thanks.
If you're not fit, if you're unfit, that's a good reason to do exercise.
Yeah, I know, but I can't be. I like food. I like doing what I do. Yeah. So.
This lady's not for turning, boy.
So you're saying that? What you saying? Hector should bring back a selection of really heavy pies.
Oh God, no. No, but when I say I like food, I don't mean I like food to the. I'm not one of those compulsive eaters or.
No, I meant you can combine the eating with the exercise. If the pies are heavy, like if he puts the pies on the side and you have to go and get it and carry it back and sit down and eat it, technically that's exercise.
No, I'm not that on. Fuck's sake. No. I like dancing. I dance. If I want to exercise, I dance. I like dancing.
Yeah, that's good exercise.
But yeah, but apart from that, at 52, I don't think I need to stress about it that much. Really, honestly. You know, I went to visit my mum, who's 70, and she's got a friend who's 90. And that woman was actually on a diet because she was worrying about her weight. And I was like, seriously, at 90?
That's madness. That's madness.
She weren't even fat. You know what I mean? I was like, no, I can't. That kind of vanity is just too much for me.
At 90, are you ready to like just let your next 10 years slip? Are you fighting for another 15 years? What are you doing? Do you know what I mean? What's going on in your head? Like at 90. I don't know, man.
You gotta give yourself a break a bit at 90. Fuck it.
When I see 90-year-olds and that, they look like they're just waiting to go. They're just waiting to leave. They're waiting for a bus. Do you know what I mean? Like peacefully as well. It's kind of a beautiful thing sometimes, but I can't imagine them being worried about weight at 90. That's mad.
Yeah.
It is crazy. It's crazy. I don't look. I think it's nice to get to dress yourself up and look nice and stuff like that if you can. But I mean, I'm not unrealistic. I know that I'm not fucking Miss World, but I don't see myself as yes either. Do you know what I mean? So I'm quite happy with how I am and what I've got, and I just believe taking vanity to the level of starving yourself or Botoxing yourself or any of that shit is just too much for me. I just think, nah, if you can't be yourself, don't forget it.
Sorry about
No,
that, guys. I had a full power outage.
Is it?
Yeah.
Caused by what?
I got no idea, but it came back on after a minute, so it's all good.
Make sure there's not a truck out there telling you to evacuate.
What about you, Mary? Are you into the old vanity thing? You know, got to be a certain way, got to make sure that you look a certain way and all that. Are you into all that?
No, just make sure you wash your body and brush your teeth every day. I'm a simple girl. Like, I'm a very simple kind of girl.
Yeah.
Might put a bit of mascara on and maybe a bit of eyeshadow if I want to feel a bit, you know, like extra.
I like makeup. I like
bit
putting the
glitter
makeup.
and whatnot. But that's about it for me, to be fair. I've never been like a, what would they call it, like a high maintenance woman.
I mean, could you imagine having Botox in your lips? That to me, it's disgusting.
Nah, some of my friends do. Even my sister's done it. And I'm just like, why? Like, why are you wasting money on that? Like, you could be putting that towards a mortgage or a holiday or a car or anything, but putting some chemical in your lips. Like, what is that all about for real?
Yeah, and you see those ones that they have the Botox and the facelifts and that, and they do look quite nice at first, but then as they get older, they start all to look the same, and then they all age, and then they've all got that, they can't smile properly and stuff. It's weird.
Do you know what? Like, my sister was funny because I think she started doing it early last year, yeah, just after Christmas last year, so like around January time, and then I think she was due to go back and have it done again at the beginning of March, but because of lockdown, obviously all them services shut down, and she was nearly crying, like, oh, but my lips are getting small again. Oh, I need to have big lips. Like, for what? Who's talking? Like,
yeah,
seriously.
Yeah.
And I think, like, because that's the thing, then they want to do it all the time, so then that becomes like an extra expenditure as well. So on top of your foundation and your fake tan and your nails and the eyelashes and the eyebrows and the hair dye, you now have to pay for Botox as well every month. Like, your beauty bill costs more than my rent.
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, like, one of my daughter-in-laws, she gets fake lashes, right? And her real lashes started falling out because of what she was doing all the time. And I said to her, you know, you're stupid. You're better off just having your normal lashes and just going in. If you really want to make them look bigger, go and get, you know, the mascara that extends them.
Yeah. I mean, I've got friends that do them and that. One of my friends, like, does lashes, and she says that, like, the lashes she does is high quality, so it doesn't make your lashes fall out, this and that. But I'm like, it's fine. I'm happy with my lashes as they are.
But my mum,
when I was growing up, I used to like girls with bushy eyebrows. I used to be a thing that I liked, like not necessarily bushy, but I just used to like girls' eyebrows. I fancied them, and yeah, man, had to give that up. Yeah, we had to give that up pretty soon because I realized women prefer to draw them in themselves. Like, or they got the big.
I draw my well, no, I've got eyebrows. I've got natural eyebrows, but I do sort of fill them in.
I fucking hate it. I hate it.
I think the eyebrows thing has gone through phases, like what's in fashion. 1 minute it's thick, then it's like really pencil thin eyebrows, and now it's them big, thick ones again.
Yeah, I prefer the thicker ones. I always hated the pencil thin ones. I always hated them. Them Eastern European tattooed looking ones.
Yeah.
Oh my god. In fact, yeah, Black Sisters and that used to be. Yeah, Black Sisters used to be actually fucking tattooing eyebrows. Like, no, man. Such a horrible look.
My mum's got her eyebrows tattooed.
Oh man.
Yeah, but you got they're not dark. They're not really dark. I mean, my mum's blonde. You wouldn't know when she come and talk, because when she phoned me, she went, "You're not gonna guess what your mum done at 69 years old." I went, "What you done, mum?" She went, "Don't tell your sisters," because my sisters were probably moaning at her at the time. She said, "I've had my eyebrows tattooed." I was like, "Oh God, what is she gonna look like?" But when she arrived, no, they look normal.
Okay.
I was like, "Ain't too bad." So then she said, "Oh, okay, I can tell your sisters now." Then
Well, I had a manager who had her eyebrows tattooed on, like obviously at some stage earlier in her life before I actually knew her. But yeah, I think her face kind of like grew with age, and the eyebrows kind of grew out of place. So then she used to have to draw eyebrows on anyway, so it looked like she had two sets of eyebrows.
Oh God.
Yeah. Like, I never quite knew where to look.
What one 94? Jump on, man. Been a while, man. You don't really jump on no more. Where you been? Ain't seen you since Kwanzaa. Wise man then giggling, man.
I swear it's Christmas for some people today, though, still.
Since Kwanzaa. Shit.
But nowadays, you've even got men that have all the cosmetic stuff.
Listen, men are plucking their eyebrows, man. I
I
realize
don't even know if you can actually classify those as men.
Nah. You know why though? Yeah, this is why it becomes debatable. Yeah. I remember chatting to one of my brethren and looking at him and being like, "Oh my fucking God!" Then what?
Fucking your eyebrows.
You pluck your fucking eyebrows? No. Nah, you fucking do, bro. You do. I can see it that you actually do. How have I not seen this before? No. And then man revealed to me, well, boy, if you don't pluck his eyebrows, he gets a monobrow. So what do you expect him to do? Do you expect him to do a caterpillar across his boat? And I'm like, boy, I tried to lie and say, if it was me, I'd just rock my monobrow. No one can't tell me nothing.
Monobrow, fam.
I don't know, man. I probably won't, man. I don't know, bro.
You got to spit game over the monobrow. Your game just got to outdo the monobrow, fam. Like, keep the attention. Keep the attention on the words and not the joint.
Nah, I'm telling you, yeah. Like you're gonna when you go to get a haircut or whatever, you're gonna do that little touch. Trust me.
He said the barber touch it out. No way, bro.
Like, yo, I beg you. Now you just say no. Trust me, bare man are doing it. All the Beijing, all the Asians, all the Arabs.
When man finish trimming you, you're gonna spray the little spray on your forehead and flick the brush over between your eyebrows. Yeah, like
listen carefully, yeah. Not even listen carefully. You lot in the chats, yeah. Some of you, man, cut off the mono bit of your brow, the middle bit of your brow. Don't fucking lie. I want to see you representing the chats. Like, don't let me shame you into not admitting this. Like, don't be a man. Stand up and say, you know what, Jeds? I trim it. I trim it. I give it. I tidy it up. It's cool, man. I'm not judging you. Come on, Rashad. Is that a laugh of admittance?
Yeah.
The Asian man can't lie to me, man. Most of them do it because most of them actually have a natural monobrow, and they all trimming, bruv. All of them.
I think they must have made it go thick because looking at myself real close up now, I can see hairs growing there, but they look like baby hairs. So I think people like trimming that and shaving it to make it come through thick.
Found out my college mate plucked his eyebrows, not seen him since. Nah, Chillo D reckons he's trying to grow it. Liar, man. Come on, man. Well, Rashad did a LOL. LOL nah. So I'm saying that, yeah, you're definitely guilty, Rashad. Definitely. It's all good though. I mean, S thinks that you're a lady boy, but like I wouldn't judge you like that, personally. I mean, I wouldn't judge you like that, man. It's what it is.
There's a female model.
Model, yeah, and rocked it.
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
I don't like it, but she is pretty. I'm not going to say she's ugly. She is pretty.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It looks like she got a moustache over her eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, Axum Queen's talking at the things. Bear man, do it. Yeah. So no one's. You know what? I thought you guys was more honest than that. You know. You know what I mean? Not one of you. At least 10% of at least 15% of the listening audience right now are Asian men, and you're not gonna come forward and tell the truth, nah?
I'm waiting for someone to say, "Yeah, my woman does it for me."
Yeah. Rashad said, "I got a few baby hairs still." Don't, man. Everyone's in denial, man. Where's Khan? I know Khan plucks his. The Turkish man. Mills. Even Southside. Where's Southside as well? South. With his yeah, man. These men are pluckers. Don't let them lie to you. They're pluckers, man. You catch them one day with an ultra refined curve of the eyebrow. You're like, rah. Your eyebrow's looking kind of fleeky, cuz.
Certain man are waxers about pluckers.
Yeah, man, eyebrows are on fleek, man. Telling you.
So S, are you a waxer then instead of a plucker, yeah? Nope. I remember my dad used to tell me he used to go to the barbers and they'd like set fire to some stick and then put it in his ears and his nose and like get rid of all the hair nostrils and ear nostrils. Like what?
Oh my god, that sounds like torture.
I'm telling you. Yeah, allow that.
Yeah, but they apparently they even get peck operations now as well.
Peck what?
You know, so they've got their muscles around the
like their pecs. Okay. Oh, a move job.
Plus, they get their dicks extended and stuff, made fatter and that. Apparently.
Right. Okay. Who's going to admit? Who's going to admit to having a penis enlargement?
I just seen a meme talking about penis enlargements for $5.99.99. Like they're advertising it.
Do you know what it is? They're getting to all those men that are feeling it in the lockdown. Those single men in the lockdown.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not high value enough. I need to go and get myself a penis extension.
Yeah, how would you go and like trick yourself into some major surgery during like COVID times? Like, that's so dumb. What's so dumb?
Hey, don't know. Allow that though.
Yeah, I remember when I was young, I saw a documentary on TV about penis enlargement where that shit looked scary, and a man was crying because his thing. He said he backed his willy out one day, and the woman was like, "No, I'm not going nowhere near that."
Was too big?
No, I think it just looked a bit Frankenstein-y.
Do people who have cosmetic surgery, like on their nipples or their penis, do they lose sensation? Does anyone know?
I've heard with the nipples, women can, yeah.
Blimey. Imagine going through all that and then you can't even feel nothing. It's weird.
I know. But it's like women getting the butt implants and stuff, or like even the breast implants. I still don't get that really. Like I know women that have done it, but
yeah,
I know men that have even paid for them to do it. And like one girl,
quite sad, isn't it, as well? Because a lot of them, they're really young, and you think you really don't need that. You're beautiful as you are. Why are you doing that to yourself?
Yeah, like one woman I knew, she had a couple of kids and then she had it done. And I think she was telling me, and I was kind of looking at her chest thinking, but I don't actually see any difference, to be honest. Like, so if you just went, like, because I think she was quite flat-chested anyway, so maybe she felt better in herself, but physically, I don't see how it made a difference. And then you're putting yourself at risk as well.
Yeah, it's mad. But some get addicted to it. Look at that Katie Price. The amount of operations she's had.
But I think in the end they end up trying to fix themselves over and over again because it keeps going wrong, and then age catches up with them, and the cosmetic things that they do doesn't keep up with their age.
That's what I mean. It's sad because they start doing it when they're young, and then as they get older, it just makes them look worse. I don't know. I think I'd rather somebody that looks where you can look at their eyes and their smile, and you can see what they probably look like in their youth, just by their eyes and their smile, than to see one of these plastic people. Yeah, but that's just me.
I don't know. It became such a thing now. It's almost like the norm, isn't it? Like there's so many cosmetic procedures out there now. Just the norm now. I'm taking a day off, going to get a boob job, going to get dick enlargement. Hey. Just all on a normal day.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know, but each to their own. I mean, I ain't against people doing it if that's what they want to do to make themselves feel better.
Yeah, that's it. If it makes them feel better, great. But yeah, I've never needed anything like that to make me feel better about myself.
Yeah,
I've just accepted myself how I am. This is me. Don't like it, take it up with God. He's the creator. He made me, and if he didn't make me perfect, then I don't know who is, because apparently I'm made in his image. So, you know, whatever.
The thing is, I think beauty is in the eye of the beholder anyway. I think different people find different things beautiful. And when they all start looking the same, and they all start looking like Barbie dolls, it's just ridiculous. And the men, they all look like miniature Kens.
Like Kens, yeah.
Those ones are just awful looking men to me. I just look at them and think, oh my God.
Some of them, women that actually model themselves on being a Barbie doll, like they fully want to look like an actual Barbie doll.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
I don't get it.
No. Well, they obviously think that that's the epitome of beauty, but I don't know.
But then you do wonder if, like, a lot that obviously contributed to, you know, when you think of you giving them little Barbie dolls to little girls to play with, that's what they're looking at as normal, I suppose. Like, oh, this is what a woman's supposed to look like, and you're taking your Barbie doll's clothes off, changing them, putting different dresses on.
Nah, I don't believe
water, and she puts makeup on.
Yeah, no, I don't believe none of that. I had Barbie dolls when I was a kid. Still didn't want to grow up and be a Barbie doll.
I was never interested in them.
You know, I don't think it's down to that. I think it's down to celebrities and the pressure that celebrities put, and how people want to look like they're celebrities.
I think they're all contributing factors, to be fair. Because they could have made a different variety of Barbie doll. They've literally kept that same shape Barbie doll for how many years? Like, you know, you could have had a fat one and a skinny one, a tall one and a short one. You could have had one with ginger hair. Why are we always discriminating against gingers?
No, I know some people that have got ginger hair that are absolutely stunning people.
Yeah, I didn't see a Barbie doll with ginger hair, though.
Yeah, that's true.
I might bring out my own. No, I'll bring out my own.
Yeah, you should. I've got a cousin that's got ginger hair, and she's beautiful. She's stunning. Don't look her age either. She's what, 40 now? She still looks about 25.
Wow. I wish I was so lucky.
No, I think it's just different people, isn't it? You know. But then it's
genes and lifestyles, isn't it?
Yeah. But that's what I like about people. That's what I find interesting about people, how they're different, how they think differently. You know, I don't know. I find people very, very interesting.
Same. I like to just observe people's behavior. It reminds me of how messed up this planet actually is.
Yeah. I think it's very sad that we've got so many people that look down on people that have nothing, and don't realise that even some of these people that live in big castles have got fuck all. Really, they've got everything materialistic but empty. You know, a lot of people don't understand that. They're too shallow.
Yeah, you can have a lot of these rich people that inherit like big houses, but they don't actually have any skills or anything in life for them to actually earn money and maintain that.
Mm. I mean, it would be nice, wouldn't it, to be able to buy a big house, I suppose, like a mansion, but I don't know. I don't know.
I think I watched a documentary once, and it was on some British family, and the dad had passed away. The mum had passed away years before, and I think there was 2 or 3 siblings left, and they inherited the estate, but they didn't. Between the 3 of them, they were not able to manage that estate, to keep it running, the maintenance and the upkeep, and to even earn the money between them that was needed to upkeep it. Like, it was just, the whole thing was just a joke. Like, the girl was too busy going off doing her Instagram selfies and whatnot. The men were just out shooting all day. It's like they had no actual life skills to enable them to live the life that they were left.
Yeah. I don't know. I think what would my ideal home be? I think my ideal home would be a mobile home, to be fair. Yeah. You know, one of those high-tech ones that you kit out, you know, that are like a big long mobile home, and just be able to travel the world at will.
Yep.
Go where you want to go at will. That would be an ideal home for me.
Oh, so Jupiter, have you got any recommendations for UK holidays this year? I'm asking for recommendations. I've already got Cornwall.
Yeah, well, I would go Cornwall. Not leave the country. Definitely not.
Yeah, no,
you can
that's right. UK holidays.
Yeah. Yeah, Cornwall's the nicest place in Britain, or Scotland. Go Scotland. There's some places. There's some interesting history up in Scotland. They're nice.
Yeah, I've got a friend in Angus, so I might head up there at some point for a weekend. But I'm going to wait till it gets like really warm, because I'm not going to Scotland in winter when it's cold. No way. I can't handle London when it's cold. No way am I going to Scotland in that winter time.
But yeah, no, there's some nice coastal places. Even Wales has got some nice coastal places, you know. Yeah. Now's the time for British people to really explore the British Isles. Yeah.
Rodney Kay says go to Wales and Northern Ireland. Nah, the last time I went to Northern Ireland, I had to hide in the middle of the night. So yeah, I don't think Northern Ireland is a place I actually ever want to go back to be fair.
People are laughing because my ideal home would be a mobile home. Yeah, I mean, you know, one of those high-tech ones, you know, what they do call it mobile homes, don't they? Not a caravan.
Motorhome.
Motorhome, yeah. You know where you've got the driver's seats, and then the rest of it. Yeah, no, I'd love that. I'd love to just travel the world. When you want to go into the city, you just go in and park up. You find somewhere with free parking. When you don't want to, you fuck off out into the wilderness. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. You just find a local, join up to a caravan club, then you have permission to park in so many places overnight, because there's laws over here where you're not allowed to park motorhomes in certain places, or the police will move you on. So you're better off to have membership to the caravan club, then they allow you to park up. And then, you can go anywhere.
Can you imagine that? I don't want to be part of a caravan club, though. I don't want to get to know all those weirdos that go around with their caravan. No.
No, it's just to give you access to the sites. That's all it is.
Yeah,
my uncle and my auntie used to do it. My uncle's converted like just normal transit vans into complete motorhomes.
But I'd want to go the world. If I had a motorhome, I'd want to go the world.
Yeah. Why not? Why stay in one place?
Exactly. I'll probably be one of those people that are driving to the wrong country and get killed.
Someone saying Cornwall will be packed in summertime. So right, one of my friends lives down there. She told me when the lockdown happened, she said the beach was like full of, what do they call them down there? I can't remember. They've got a name for them anyways, but all the visitors was on the beach, and she went onto the beach in her car and started doing like spins in her car just to like piss all the visitors off.
Oh God. Someone said, Jupiter, you can buy a motorhome on finance and pay it like rent and then you own it. Yeah, I suppose I could do that. But for me, I want to be off in it as soon as possible, and I can't do that. I've got a 15-year-old and a 16-year-old. Got to wait for them to sort of like step into their lives before I can.
And to be honest, if you're going to have that freedom on the road, you probably don't want to be tied to some rental agreement or mortgage or any kind of finance. If you just want to be free, leave all your problems behind.
I think if I ever did it, what I'd actually do is buy an old double-decker bus and do it up ourselves. I'd get more.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah, I'd get more of a thrill out of that.
Jupiter, you want to have the Spice Girls bus?
That'd disappoint a few people, wouldn't it? Thinking that they're going to get off and I'll get off. I'd get off and do a tap dance with an umbrella or something.
I think I like the idea of a motorhome, but I also like the idea of just having somewhere nice and quiet. Like a little, I've always wanted a little fairy tale house, little cottage or bungalow somewhere.
Yeah,
somewhere
I like
hidden away.
as well. I prefer a cottage to a big mansion, to be fair.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I
But you've
need
got
to
to-
have like water nearby. I don't know why, but I need to have like a river or a stream or a lake or something near where I'm living.
Yeah, so that's why I like where I live, because it's got that sort of like villagey feel, but it's not. It's London. It's right on the edge.
Mm.
So, you know, you go 20 minutes one way, you're in the country. You go 20 minutes the other way, you're in London. I like that.
Yeah, it's handy. Them kind of locations.
Mm.
Oh, I'm just stuck in the midst of it for now.
I'm trying to get a country garden up. That's what I'm trying to do gradually. I added some plants last year.
Okay.
This year, I'm going to add a few more and do it bit by bit.
So have you got green fingers then? Do you like gardening?
I never used to be, but when I was much younger, I used to get loads of house plants and that and water them faithfully, and they'd always die. But I'm looking back now, I think it was probably to do with the central heating being so high and the wrong type of plant in the wrong place. And but as I've got older, I've kind of sort of like got more used to planting. It's sort of come along naturally, you know, with the garden. You get used to looking at the leaves and knowing what's a plant and what's a wild plant, and what, you know, what is going to look nice and what is actually a complete weed that you need to root out because it'll destroy things and stuff like that. So, but yeah, I do. I like peacefully sitting in the garden, weeding and doing stuff. I love the summer, but around about February, March, you have to start clearing it and getting it ready.
When I had a conservatory, I used to like grow stuff in my conservatory, but with house plants, I'm absolutely rubbish. Like I don't know what, maybe it's, as you said, the central heating and the atmosphere. But since I've lived in this place, I cannot get a plant to survive.
Yeah, weird, isn't it? I think it is all to do with your positioning and stuff, where you actually put the plants. But, boat houses, yeah, I see. So there used to be some nice boat houses down Bermondsey way. Used to see them over there. But,
don't know about a boat house.
On a boat house, though. I don't know if I could manage to live on one.
I mean, there's some really nice ones, but I just don't know if I'm about that life.
The thing is, if you get a hole, it'll sink the boat, and it. No. I mean, I know it'd have to be pretty deep to get through and everything else, but not only that, I always think, what about the rodents? You know, like the rats and that. Surely they must, when you're parked up, they must come onto the boats and stuff. Well, I don't like the idea that I can't stand mice or rats or anything like that. I'd freak. So
yeah, I suppose you just have it or prevent like pest prevention, make sure that they can't get in, seal up all the gaps and stuff like that. But then I suppose it depends on, I don't know.
If you're harboured up, I'm sure, whatever they called it, I'm sure they'd fucking jump off the fucking side of the fucking banks, wouldn't they? Straight onto your deck. No.
Do you know what? Like, I see a lot of them down in Hackney Wick, and I don't know what happened last year. There was some sort of pollution or something in the water, and then where all the boats are moored up, all the fish were dying, and they were just rising to the top of the
Oh my
canal.
God.
Yeah, so then the people were saying that obviously if the water's polluted, then what is it doing to the residents that live there, and that could be using the water and that. So, and I think they're only given a certain amount of time when they're allowed to actually like park up their boat, and then they have to keep it moving. And that's the bit I don't like, is the fact that you have to keep moving along.
Yeah. No, I think motorhomes. I like a motorhome. I do like being a bit nomadic and going over there. I find that even going to what other people would call boring places, just interesting.
I like quiet places. I like places that are remote. I'm not going to bump into anyone, like just completely away from civilization. I do. Maybe it's because I live in London though, so I need to get away from it sometimes. You know what I mean? Like that's my escape away. Is just going to a big field where I'm not going to bump into anyone but a horse.
I've got horses not far from where I live. They're fucking and donkeys. Yeah.
I love horses.
Yeah. They make a lot of noise though. They can
I
do.
love them though.
They can do.
I
With the
grew up
eels.
around horses. There was always horses like across the road from my house growing up. I learned how to ride horses when I was like 3-4 years old. But maybe one day I'll have a nice house with some stables and a horse out there.
My mate used to own a horse, and when I was like 15, she had a horse, and we used to have to go down to stables. And she used to, if I helped her clean the stables out, nice cow she was, I would be allowed to ride the horse with her. Yeah. But,
Yeah, I used to do that with my cousins as well.
But I haven't ridden a horse for years. I mean, years, literally years.
My cousins used to get them little, what you call them, Shetland ponies.
Oh, yeah.
Little miniature ones. Yeah. Them rich cousins that just got spoiled. Like, oh, you want a pony for Christmas? Yeah, here, have a pony.
Oh, Chemo's moaning. He said, is this the Golden Girls hour? You can always come on, Chemo, and fucking...
Yeah, jump on.
Change the subject. Come on. Malcolm.
Yeah, this is what ladies do. We sit down, what a cup of tea, and we have a natter.
Yeah.
Nine's here as well. Big up, Sister Nine. I don't know if she's actually there though, but she's on the panel. What these are saying. Boat houses are nice. I've applied for an allotment, but the waiting list in Brent is years. Do you know what, Rodney K? My friend's cousin got one in like a year. I don't know how he got it so quick, but we've got an allotment in Brent. Only took a year to get it. Maybe he pulled strings. I don't know. Maybe he pulled a few strings, but it was nice because we got it just before the lockdown. So when the lockdown happened, you were still allowed to go to the allotment. So we kept going up there for a little escape.
Yeah, I do feel sorry for people that are in flats at this time, during lockdown. Especially those that are in high-rise flats with kids. I just think it's terrible.
Oh, yeah. If my kids were young now, I don't know how I would have coped in this lockdown, to be fair.
It's sad. Sad. When you think that they used to say that children shouldn't be put in high-rise flats and now they put them in there. Now, if we believe the Agenda 2030, they're going to be building up the cities and gradually getting rid of people, allowing people to have homesteads outside of the city. If that happens, it would be terrible for our country, I think.
It looks like that's the direction it's been heading in for many years. So it kind of does make sense that it's just going to keep going that way. It's everywhere you look. Like you go down the road you've not been down for 6 months, all of a sudden you realize, oh, there's no sunlight on this road. Why is that? Because they've built a next high-rise flat here. Okay.
Yeah, it's awful. All along the all along the places where they knock down, like, I don't know if you know much of South London, but like places like Highgate and that, they've knocked it down and then they've put these like new builds up, flats, just as much, just as many, probably more flats in fact, and they put the new builds up and they're smaller than the houses that were there before and the apartments that were there before. Okay, they look better for a little while on the outside, but give it 10 years, they're going to be exactly the same as what was there before.
All the old council flats looked great 50 years ago, didn't they? But you know what?
Well, that was the biggest.
Some of these new flats that they're building, I don't like how they look. Because have you seen the ones like, especially up by Olympic Park, Stratford, and they're all colourful. And then after 2 years, all the colours fade away. And then I'm just thinking, in 20 years, you're just going to look like some washed out chalkboard.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with her. Some of it's awful. I mean, if you were to go out of Lewisham in the direction of New Cross now, I mean,
I've been down
flats and the
there.
building work that yeah, it's awful. It almost feels like they're going to it's all going to fall in on you as you drive along. It's horrible. All enclosed. It's disgusting.
I was actually considering moving down there when I was looking for this flat a couple of years ago. I was looking at New Cross because I had a job I was doing down there at the time. It didn't look like a bad area, to be fair.
It just depends. I mean, it could be a bit precarious for your children to be growing up around there. Do you know what I mean?
Precarious as Hackney.
I mean, yeah, just us. Like, do you know what I mean? What sense does it make moving from one high risk area to another high risk area?
Yeah. Same shit, different place.
It could be worse because he's not from there, so he's got less links in the area.
As I said, it was when I was looking to move here, and we went from here either. So at that time, it was a decision of just living anywhere, really. That was going to be convenient for the family and my responsibility.
I'm not gonna lie, I do feel like it might be maybe because I'm biased, but I feel like there's still Hackney's a very, very is a bad area in some degrees. There's a lot of opportunities there as well as a big community. A lot of people do well from out of Hackney as well as a lot of people fail. But
yeah, of course.
Like New Cross is a more enclosed area, surrounded by other. I don't know, man.
Yeah, it would have all been new to me.
In New Cross, a lot of shit goes on. A lot of bad crime, actually.
Yeah. And I feel like there's less to do in New Cross. Just as an area, there's less. It's not even, New Cross doesn't even really have a high street of sorts, like really like that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I did like going down to Deptford Market though. That was a cute little market.
Yeah, the market used to be good there years ago. I don't know if it still is. It used to be.
Get certain things there that you can't get anywhere else. That's the only thing I liked about it.
But all around there, it just seems so dusty and decayed. Like they need to keep putting more money into that bit there. You know. But I don't know. Some of the big houses, though, along by New Cross there, are nice. It's just that they're in the wrong position. You know what I mean? They're on the motorway now. But the houses, you can imagine what it would have been years ago. No.
Chemo's asking, would you take the vaccine, Jupo?
At the moment, no. At some point, I will, though. Yeah. At the moment, no.
Why not? Why not would you take it? Oh, so he's asking why wouldn't you take it?
I wouldn't take it at the moment because I don't think they've trialled it long enough. But I have had a son and a daughter-in-law that has had COVID now, so I am quite prepared to accept that it's not the flu, like I did believe. So I am prepared to accept that there is something out there that is more than what we think or what I think. I do think that the government have used an agenda on it, so I am suspicious. But at the same time, I've reasoned it up inside myself that even from birth, you know, before I could give permission, my parents put immunisations into me. My children have had immunisations, and because they're going to probably make our teenagers have immunisations before they can get schooling and stuff like that, which is what I reckon they will do. If my kids are going to take it, I'm going to take it, because if there's anything detrimental going to happen to my kids, then I'd want it to happen to me as well. I wouldn't want, so I'm just...
That makes sense. That makes sense. So you not be able to look after them if they were fucked up. That's not really smart.
To me, what I mean by that is if there's going to be anything detrimental, I don't believe that it's going to be life-changing immediately. I really don't.
Well, Jupiter, I think you should kind of, you do have your children and you live a life looking after your children and being there for your children, but ultimately you do have your own life and your children have their own lives. And I don't know how old these children are, but if they're under your guardianship, then you shouldn't let them take it, and you definitely shouldn't be taking it, especially as the example giver to your grandkids and others. Like, if your children take it, unfortunately, that's them. But if your children become Muslim, you're not going to become Muslim, even if you think that's detrimental. So I feel like you shouldn't just jump into it because
there's many reasons, but I will take it. No, I will take it eventually. But I'm not gonna be one of these first lot walking up there and going, "Yeah, I want it, I want it, I want it." No, I'm gonna sit back and watch, because immunisations have helped people live a much longer life than years ago. Western medicine can help people.
Yeah.
And I do believe that there is a COVID threat. I believe that. So, but it's just sitting back and watching and making sure they've done the proper tests and that there's not things that are going to go wrong, like what happened with the people who ended up with thalidomide, when they took those things. So it's just a case of being cautious. So I will take it, but cautiously. And
you're like, I will take it. Like, why is it that I will take it? Why is it like a definitely you're going to take it?
Because I do think that the COVID is going to get worse. I just think that it was man-made. Them playing around with stuff in the laboratory. That's what I personally believe. And I believe they really don't know what it's going to mutate into. And it's already mutated a few times. And I do believe that each time it's getting worse. I mean, the figures that look, I know they've lied about the figures, so we can't rely on the figures completely, because they have lied. A lot of people were being marked down as death from COVID when they're not. But having said that, this new strain, I have started hearing of people getting it willy-nilly now all over the place. And
one that's got it has survived though.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they have. Yeah.
So, I mean, why take the risk of contaminating yourself? I don't know.
Well, I just think that
like, because you say yourself that you think the numbers are fudged.
Yeah.
And people that have survived it. So what's going on then? If you think that this thing was man-made,
because I do think that it's going to mutate, and I do think it would be beneficial for people to actually take it. But I do believe it's a personal choice. It's down to everybody.
they tell you that they say that you can still catch COVID with the vaccine.
Yeah, at the moment, that's why I wouldn't take it at the moment. I will wait until I think it's appropriate.
Yeah.
I want something that does to me scream, okay, the risks are worth taking it and it's safe. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not going to be rushing. Like I said, I'm not going to be rushing to be amongst the first. Definitely not. Because I think those first people are guinea pigs, in my opinion.
100%, that's what they are.
Does anyone know anyone that's had the vaccine yet?
Nope.
I know, yeah, one of my nieces has had it, yeah.
Got it. And did she tell you about the experience? Did she have what? You have to take any ID?
At the moment, there's no side effects at the moment. That's why I believe that if there is any planned side effects, it will be
Right.
long term.
Did she tell you if she needed to show her ID or anything like that?
I didn't ask her, to be fair.
Okay.
I've heard that they're going to be asking pharmacies to do it as well. So I'm thinking if anyone knows a good pharmacist, then, hook us up,
Well, what I heard today, Mary Jen, was that organisation I work for, that considerable amount of people have had the vaccine already, and the feedback is that hardly anyone has had to show a letter or show any ID while they've been there. They've just gone in, said the name, had the jab, gone. Got the little card that they get. You get a little card with some code on it or something, and that's it.
Is this by their actual GP who's doing this?
At a particular hospital near Archway.
So would it be somewhere that they're already registered and have their details?
They're able to get the vaccine because they're considered critical workers.
Okay.
So basically all they have to do is say, I work for this organization, and do a sort of online form or whatever it is. I don't know because I haven't even clicked on the link, but and then they get an appointment at that particular hospital, and yeah, just turn up. That's it.
Okay, so I could send Jupiter, and Jupiter could say, "I'm Mary Jen."
Well, you read my mind.
and then basically Mary Jen can now book a flight on Ryanair. Hey.
20 quid.
Yeah, well, this is what I'm saying. Like, we just got to find ways. So when I'm reading this thing about pharmacies are going to be asked to roll it out and this and that. Okay, yeah, we're getting close to the ground now. Like, we're getting close to the people that we know. I like this.
Yeah.
But you know what? I did see a thing going around about the guy that got the Oxford one. And there's apparently 2 pictures again that's gone around in the media. And it's like, which one is actually real? Which one is actually him? So, I don't know. This whole thing gets like really confusing after a while of what are they actually trying to sell us? And why does it always feel like there's some like fake news behind it?
Yeah, and what I heard, well, for those that think they might have a choice of what particular vaccine they get, you don't. You get what you're given. So for those that think there's some difference in avoiding, I don't know, Pfizer or avoiding this one or that one, it doesn't
it's
sound like
whatever's being allocated to your GP or whoever's
exactly.
actually going to give that to you. Yeah. Yeah, well, they can stay away from me with their vaccine. I keep getting text messages offering me a place on a trial and all sorts. I'm just like, no, keep getting offered the flu jab. No, I don't want that. No, never asked for it. Leave me alone.
Yeah, staying away for now till maybe, never say never, but it's going to have to be a situation where I'm left absolutely no choice whatsoever, but I'm hoping that never happens. But my kind of feeling is that won't happen this time, but we quite clearly have heard, indications from people like Bill Gates and whatever that, this is just the first pandemic. So, we.
So you know
what's
that
next?
Bill Gates is one of the funders of this
Oh, I know.
vaccine, yeah?
Yeah. Well, he's funding the whole fucking show, really, isn't he? Let's be honest. He's funding the whole show, but so when he says that, we pretty much know this is just the start of, what's to come in the future. This is just the first one. So, they're going lightly at the moment, I would say, from what I think is going to happen. And then, I've said it before, I think there'll be a time where we'll have to choose if we want to go on a bus, if we want to go into Tesco's, if we want to go to the football match, if you want to go to the pub or whatever, then you're going to have to prove that you've had it.
I mean, this is what someone in the chat was asking a few minutes ago of if they stop you from accessing benefits, NHS healthcare, from leaving the country, what are we going to do? We're going to take it. Now, for me, for many, many years, I've seen certain systems in this country as a trap that we depend on. So you grow up, the benefit system is there. If you don't get a job, you sign on. The NHS is there if you want it. And we've become so over-reliant on these things that I think there is a lot of fear for people. They don't know any other way of surviving without that. So I think for me, I'm really glad that I had that mentality of I can't always rely on that, because that's not always going to be a safety net, because that government could take that away at any time. And then what are we going to do? So, and in terms of the NHS as well, there might be a day when I need the NHS. Like, I could walk outside, get hit by a bus, and of course an ambulance is going to come for me. And in another country, I might have to pay for that. I might get hit with a bill by the time I'm walking out after 6 months of rehab and whatever other physiotherapy and thousands and thousands of pounds of treatment that I've had to have. But
so you're going to have to rely on an underground network of people like yourself that hopefully there's a doctor and a surgeon, and they've got the materials.
Mills can pull out teeth with pliers. So if I got toothache, I'm going to Mills. But that is it. And I think these skills, they're not obviously doctors, they're highly trained, but who's to say we may not have doctors in our group of, as I said, underground people. There might be someone that can save my life that isn't part of the NHS, and then I'm going to owe them dinner for the next year because they saved my life.
Yeah. But the problem is that we'll be the social outcast. We'll be the one. We'll be imprisoned.
Jim Bob has a question.
We'll be the new terrorists, won't we? We'll be the new terrorists.
Jim Bob has a question. If you were in government, what would you do differently? I mean, generally to help kids in crime and adults. See, the thing is, to me, that question, if I was in government, what would I do differently? I'd just not have a government.
Yeah, exactly. Make them ungovernable.
Because, and I know there was a discussion about this the other day, and do we always need leadership? But again, is this a concept that we've been given in life, that we always need leadership? And then how many tiers of leaders do we have? Because when you think of our government and how many tiers of leadership and management and services there is in between that, it's not just us and them.
Right.
So yeah, I would just get rid of it. Any movement? Benny.
So, what about this then? Everyone or let's just say the rest of the world has taken the vaccine. You might as well join the club, right? Join the club.
No, because if they've all taken it, then I'm fine, right? And they're fine if I get it. Come on, I'm not that silly.
You got me there. You got me.
Did you watch the battle last night, Ezra and?
I did. I was listening.
What did you think?
intently.
What did you think?
Gosh, to be honest, I kind of sat there thinking, if this is their A game for debates, I could fully win any debate just on my presentation skills alone.
Right.
So, because I fully expected them to come with a whole file, like a PowerPoint. I thought it would have been sent to Jeds beforehand. Like, they just didn't bring their A game for me. So I was a little disappointed in that. I think, they had good arguments, but neither convinced me either way of what their argument was.
Right. Yeah.
Which that was their job to do that, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
So I'd like to see a round 2, to be fair.
Say that again?
I'd like to see a round 2.
Yeah, I thought that, and then I thought, nah, I'm not sure I could sit through that again. But I kind of give the debate 5 out of 10 because it's not easy. It's not easy to sit there and when you're under pressure and you're not sure what questions are going to come your way after those first couple of rounds. But at the same time, I think you're right. They had ample time to be prepared, really. I just thought, in terms of the two people, like credit to them. I think the format was great. Apart from the very last part where the other men came in and the questions started. I think we kind of lost track of what happened over those 2 rounds and the last round. And then there was this kind of judgment based on, there was that Maku and Ezra thing and someone else and Ezra. And then we kind of lost track of, and I just thought perhaps we should have done the point scoring and whatever just before that. And then they could have had to kind of carried on a little bit afterwards. But still, I thought Schiffer has definitely got a good style for debating. I think he's got a good style. Clearly, even when, what I thought was that Schiffer refused to fight on Ezra's turf. Okay. How Ezra kind of said, I'm not bothering to fight on your turf because it's just whack anyway. And it didn't work. Whereas Ezra could have killed him really. With that whole mountain thing and whatnot. Because I had a little look at that, even 5 minutes, it was kind of easy to find sources that were debunked that whole mountain thing.
I was doing the same, yeah.
Right. And I've got no background or whatever in this at all, So, however, I'm not sure of what was discussed and led to the debate anyway. So maybe he wasn't aware of that. That was the kind of line that Schiffer was going to go down. But I do agree that kind of second round for Ezra was a bit, if you've not got something prepared, you've got to at least have a backup plan, something written down, maybe your main points, your main arguing points, your opponent's main weaknesses, where you're going to attack him, and the delivery. And I think the delivery is Schiffer could say something wrong 10 times. He will say it with confidence and say it in the right way. Whereas I think Ezra has been very genuine, and for me, I would have called it a draw myself.
Yeah.
But I just think it reminded me of when Wilder fought Fury the first time, and it was a draw, right? But Wilder knocked out Fury twice, but he still didn't win because Fury just outboxed him the whole fight. And it kind of reminded me of that actually Ezra had the 2 kind of knockout kind of points, but didn't really use them to win the fight well at all. And ended up with a you ended up with a loss, but in that particular fight, Wilder ended up, with a draw. So, but in terms of seeing that again, not for me. I'd rather see both of them take on other people.
Yeah, and well, yeah, I think what I would like to see is them gaining from that experience, because I think it's a really good thing. You know, big up to them for doing it and for having the guts to come
Yeah.
on the panel and do that on a live stream with like 200 people watching.
Yeah, that's great.
You know, and I hope that next time I do see either of them debating, be it each other or someone else, that we see an improvement in both. Because obviously Schiffer was great, but everyone can improve. So even with
Yeah.
Schiffer, I would have liked to see more detailed information, give us your references, you know, because yeah, you can sound great, but let me check out what you're saying, innit?
Yeah, yeah. I think there was difficulty as well. As just, you know, if I was putting myself in Ezra's shoes, and like, you know, Schiffer's just cutting off the whole Bible thing, the book thing, just by one word, or authentication. And it's just like, you know, someone who believes in something, you know, uses, you know, reason and faith. And you know, you have to do well to argue against Schiffer in that case, if he's going to go down that line of authentication and, you know, over the years it's changed. You know, you've got to be prepared and be able to have a strong game against that. I don't know what that is, but I felt, you know, he cut that off. That's what I meant by it's like he wasn't prepared to fight on Ezra's turf.
Yeah, it's like he wasn't backing down from his stance at all.
No, not at all. But when someone does that, you have to prod them, you have to poke them, you have to reel them in a little bit. You know what I mean? You have to.
Yeah, you got to know how to trigger him. Yeah,
as the expression is from Maku and others.
That's it. That's it. But maybe they're just a little bit more experienced, isn't it?
Yeah.
So they know how to trigger people and you know, reel them in slowly. Make them feel really comfortable, and then pow. But no, it was good. It's definitely a good debate. As I said, I'm looking forward to hearing some more.
Yeah, definitely.
What about you? Have you got any specialist subjects that you feel we could debate on?
Oh, blimey, not really.
Ridgeway?
Sorry, the Ridgeway, maybe, yeah, but I doubt anyone's really. I mean, sends people to sleep after 5 minutes. Football, maybe a bit of, I don't know, hip hop, I don't know, but or if you want to go into kind of like maybe kind of Indian philosophy outlook that I have, maybe, but I doubt it's not really one to argue over, you know, because it's again down to kind of people's perception of the world and who we are and things like that. And like, I don't know, I don't mind going there, but I'm kind of person that, you know, if you don't agree with me, it's cool. You know, I don't need to prove nothing, but at the same time, I wouldn't, you know, if the situation arises, you know, I'd have a debate, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, so I said after seeing them last night, I definitely think I could jump on, and if it's something I've got enough knowledge and passion about, I could definitely give it a go.
Yeah. I think maybe the vegan thing, I think that's definitely a good argument. But yeah, you have to find the right opponent. I'm not sure who that is. Maybe Khan. I think Khan might be. I'm not sure if he's a meat eater or not. But
yeah, no, he's actually the one I want to debate on it. Like whether he knows it or not. Because before I actually started listening to the live streams, I think I was listening to like a few of Jedi's live streams that he'd done previously, and I heard Khan on one of them, and he was saying women. I'm pretty sure it was something along the lines of, women need to eat meat to survive, because when they bleed, you know, have their monthly periods, etc., they lose blood, they lose nutrients, and if they don't eat meat, they can't survive. And I remember I was so railed up listening to this live, and I was thinking, what is this guy talking about? I wish I had heard this live so I could have said something to him. And just, do you know what I'll have to do? I'll have to pull it back up, listen to it, because this is about 4 or 5 months ago I heard it. I'll have to listen to it again and pull up the points that he said and then try and draw him out on them.
That's the funniest thing. When you listen to something back, like, oh, the night before last, I was watching this one on Jedi's channel from Speaker's Corner, and it was this Israeli couple that obviously visited London or whatever. And Jedi was talking to them, Speaker's Corner, and went and got Uncle Ty to get involved because, you know, they were Jewish, and he says, I've got a friend I want to introduce you, and got them talking to each other. But they brought up certain things, and it was funny last night, they were talking about the Dead Sea Scrolls, and I was like, hang on, I know when that was found. It was 1947, and and 1 year, and because that was all in the video before. But it was funny because you sit and watch these things 6 months ago, some of them 1 year ago, and you think, hang on, I'm going to write something in the comments, and you realize like no one's going there anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
But yeah, no, I need to pull him up on that whole conversation, but I need to replay it and then bring up the actual points that I want to make with him, because I know he ranted on that day for hours and hours and hours about women and their menstrual cycles, hormones, and I was just thinking, how does a man know so much about a woman and you know, a woman's body? And then I found out he was a nutritionist, and I was like, okay, maybe that gives you some, you know, leeway on why you can speak on this, but still I don't agree with what he said. So that's the whole point for me.
Yeah.
You know,
Do you think though? Sorry, go on.
No, I was just gonna say I've survived as a woman, you know, and I have a regular, healthy menstrual cycle, body, the whole lot. I don't have any health issues, and certainly don't have any health issues because I don't eat meat.
Fair play. What about this presentation thing? Because last night a few people mentioned about Ezra's kind of presentation style, and like, you know, I've been involved in something similar with a few friends and family where we've done something kind of similar to this, and people just think they deserve to win or won, and people, and when they are, you know, get the feedback afterwards to say, yeah, but your presentation was a bit dull. But you're like, I put hours into this. You prepare, you learn things, you know, and then someone says, yeah, you were stuttering a bit, like Ezra last night as well, you know, that came up. And like, it's pretty harsh to hear when that's you. And you think, do you know what I mean? That hurts.
But that's why I said I think he can learn a lot from yesterday, because to me, from hearing Ezra on the panel before, he didn't sound much different from how he'd sound on a normal day, just having a general chit chat on the panel like we are now. Right. And I think one of my comments last night was that it does matter how you present, because that's how people are going to take in your information. If you don't engage your audience, then they're not going to listen to you. They might just zone out and they're not hearing half of what you're saying. So if you can't engage an audience, then they're not going to listen. So Shifa, I think, engage people that bit more because of his characteristics, you know, the confidence he has in what he's saying, that comes across. So yeah, I think it is important to engage an audience when you're presenting information, especially if that information that you're trying to win based on what you're putting out there.
What we've seen in the last few years as well, like politically, is like if you've got the best sound bites, you know, you got those one-liners, you know, like you can see it with people like Boris or whoever, you know, they just come out with a one-liner and people like, yeah, like that, you know, that you got my vote. That's enough these days. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
I'm not saying that our crowd here are like vulnerable to that, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, I've learned it's one thing I think I am quite good at is doing presentations, and I used to hate it. I absolutely hated it because I was chucked into a job, and I remember in the interview they said, oh, we'd like you to give a 20-minute verbal presentation. I was just like, what? Like, you want me to just talk rubbish for 20 minutes? And I done it. And then in that particular job, we always have to do public presentations to local authorities, councillors, MPs, commissioners. So I had to learn to just get over that sort of embarrassment.
Was you not taught that at school? Was you not taught that at school or anywhere like that, like how to, you know, do a presentation in front of like 50 or 100 people and, you know, have the confidence to talk?
I don't think so. And to be fair, in terms of like even PowerPoint and doing like putting together a presentation when I was in school, we still had logo.
No, same here. But same here. But what I meant was like a speech,
like public speaking type of thing. No, I don't think we did really touch on that in school. Yeah, not that I can remember.
We didn't either. But you know, I know of certain schools and certain faith-based schools where they put a lot of effort into that, and they put a lot of effort into the kind of like leadership skills, being able to speak in front of a group or front of an audience, a hall of people. You know, they do that from a young age, and I saw it once, and I was quite overwhelmed actually, about these, because I was just like, wow, age ranges from like, teenage years basically, and like these kids were getting up and just like, you could see some of them were a bit nerdy, a bit shy, but they spoke so well, and I just thought, wow, but there are certain schools, I think, certain backgrounds, they I don't know, they got it sussed, like the education kind of way, but a lot of these people anyway, they have this confidence, and then they reach midlife and they have some other sort of crisis going on. So.
Well, I remember the last time I'd done an actual presentation in my last job, and all the managers had something to present on, and there was one guy, and he was really confident. He was like bar manager, DJ in his own time, and always got traveling, and so confident and so vain as well. Like he proper was one of them, metrosexuals, always doing his hair, eyes, all of that stuff we were talking about earlier on.
Yeah.
And then it came to him doing the presentation, and he literally froze, like he couldn't speak. And I was just like, wow. Like I was like, all right, you know what? I'll take your place there, mate. And me now, I'm all interactive. Like I'm like, okay, I need a volunteer. Yeah, you come up here. Right, this is what we're doing. And I'll move about and I'll do things to like keep people's attention in it. I won't just stand there and be like da 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 and da 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 and da da da. I'm like, yeah, come on, this is what we do, and it's the scenario, and I proper get them on their feet and get them involved. But it's crazy how like when you see people that are like really confident and then they can't do public speaking, I find that a bit strange. It's like, is everything just a facade for you then? Like, is your daily life just like you're putting on this mask to go out and pretend to be confident?
An image, isn't it? Yeah. Well, the mask will always slip off, won't it? That's the problem when you put them on.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm waiting to see who's going to debate me, or as I said, I'll just have to get that clip and I have to draw out Khan on what he said.
Yeah, before. I think that's a good idea. I think he'll be a good opponent.
Yeah, in it. He might backtrack though.
Yeah, the other difficult thing is the selection of judges as well. As a sort of like a claim of bias, there's a little, so got to work out a way that we can kind of, maybe each opponent gets to pick two random judges or something like that,
But how do you know that they're not picking judges that are going to be biased then?
I don't know, but at least they get two each.
Do I have the right to refuse a judge?
Well, maybe you have a case where like both opponents have to say yes to each judge, and in that way there can't be any kind of like whinging afterwards. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, well, you picked him, you agreed to him.
I think Jedi should not be a judge though, just for the sake of him staying mutual and being able to without people getting like emotional at him in the end. Like, no, Jed, you're not fair.
It goes deep though, isn't it? Because you then have to feel like you have to explain why you chose it. And I got it. It's so close last night that either way you're upsetting someone. Either way, you're going to upset someone, and like it's just one of them. But of course, when you choose one way, you then have to explain why, and that's the difficult bit.
Yeah, that's it. And I think for me last night, if they had said pick based on what the actual debate was, what the topic was, I probably would have said Ezra, because as far as I was concerned, it was down to Schiffer to prove what his stance was.
Right.
I think Ezra was just, he was obviously able to prove what he was proving. Like, we all know that there's Hebrew Israelites. What Schiffer was bringing is something different. So I probably would have picked Ezra based on the information. But then Jedi said, no, we're judging them on presentation of their debate. So then it's like, well, in that case, then you have to go with Schiffer.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've seen Schiffer. I've seen his chat with what's the brother's name? Shamsi at the park, and I've seen other kind of little techniques he has online as well. I've picked up one or two things with him, to be honest.
Okay, has Schiffer been to the park?
Yeah, I've seen one video of him and Shamsi. Yeah, it's very good. He's very good.
Okay. I didn't know he's been down to the park. I haven't seen him on any videos.
Yeah, I recommend watching that. It's good from both sides. Both sides very good. Shamsi and Schiffer. Yeah, very good. But Schiffer done well that day, and you could see that he knew the game and he stuck to his feet. But I've seen one other thing when he's online as well. When he's under the ropes a little bit, he's going, "I'm going on mute."
I'm going on mute now.
which I think's code for right. I'm going to do a bit of Googling. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, big up Schiffer though.
Yeah, big them both up. There was good battle.
Yeah, I think it should be a weekly thing. I should really get these things scheduled in on a weekly basis.
Yeah, definitely something to kind of look forward to, and gives the people time to prepare, and of course the questions as well.
That's it. And then I think as well, when we've got these prepared topics, we can get a lot more people involved as well. Because I know if I was to do like the vegan thing, I could just send that out to all the little vegan groups on Instagram and whatnot and get them involved. Maybe even get some info from them.
Yeah. Get them online for
Yeah. Why not? It's a way to grow the channel as well. Get these people with different interests in different topics are then going to come over. Or they Google something like, what's better, a vegan or a meat diet? They might just come across the stream.
Yeah. And that was consistently near like 200 last night,
Yeah, it was.
watching. So you could definitely see that there were people coming over from other certain channels as well.
Yeah, and that was great to see, because I think just before we went over to Jedi Online, this channel was hitting 200s on like a daily basis. So
right, okay.
Yeah, that's where the numbers should be at, and if anything, those numbers should just be continuously growing into this year. So yeah,
Right.
I'll be keeping my eye on it.
Yeah.
I'm always watching the numbers. I don't know why. I'm a numbers person.
That's good to know, isn't it?
I'm
It's good
sitting there
information.
figuring out like engagement rates and stuff. Like, why have only 67 people like the show? Like, that's less than half. I'm not happy. So how are you finding the new year so far?
All right. Very similar to the last one. Just for me, just trying to do my exercise is just trying to get back into the jogging.
Okay.
That's pretty much the only thing I do. I can't really be doing weights or anything like that. There's no point for me really. I just want to lose my belly. So that means I've got to cut down on my beer, which is probably kind of the only vice I have. Sat in, locked in, bored some evenings. So just got to try and limit that down, which is fine. I've gone since the weekend without any and started my jogging, so that's cool. But the normal pattern is I get to a certain point where like, yeah, I've done it, doing good, and then like, all right, treat yourself. 20 beers, not 20, but get a bit in, have a cheesecake, and then like go back to square one within a couple of days, and like just go around in the same cycle. But yeah. But with me, like the running's tough. I have to start off with a piddly little mile or mile and a half and then work my way up. At the moment, I'm back up to about 2.5 miles, and then I'll get to like 3 to 4 and then just leave it there. But I just do that stupid little slow kind of jog, and like you get some fast walkers in London, don't you? They go past me. Like, don't do that. And then I have to go faster, not be shamed, and then I get out of breath, and I have to have a little break, and I start again, and they're not looking. Yeah.
I remember years ago, I thought, oh yeah, let me start jogging. I think it was after I had my son. I'm like, yeah, I want to keep fit, all of that. Start jogging. I think I went round the park, and I felt like my lung was gonna collapse or something. I don't know what it was, but something in my body was aching, and I was just like, right, clearly jogging, running, whatever, it's just not the one for me.
No, you have to break into it really slowly, especially if you haven't done it for such a, like for me, I have to properly stretch for like at least 20 minutes before I go, or else it's just nothing's going to happen. I have to stretch my legs, but that's always been the case with me since I was young. I had to stretch my legs. And because I just did so much when I was younger, football, cycling, whatever, you know, walking. Just it's always been that way with me. That if I don't, then my legs are going to ache. Or like when I'm running, they're just going to seize up after 5 minutes and say, "Hey, no stretching, no running."
Yeah, I can't run anymore though, because my I've got arthritis in my knees. So if I try and run, then I just start feeling like pain in my knees straight away. Like I think I'm missing some of the cartilage in my knees apparently. So
oh wow, can you not get that looked at?
I mean, I tried to. A couple of years ago, I think the doctor made a referral. I went to the hospital. They told me it wasn't all that bad. Then I got a private scan done, and they told me that, yeah, basically like one day I could be walking down the road and my knee might just give way. And I was like, okay then. So, but it would mean possibly getting operations, maybe getting knee replacements. And you know what, how I see it, yeah, like I'm fine at the moment, so long as I know what I can manage and what I can't manage. It's not causing me any major issues, so long as I'm not trying to run.
Right.
Or, and you know, no going on my knees for any reason.
Okay.
As long as I avoid all of them things, I'm good.
All right. Yeah, you got to look after them.
Yeah. So even, you know, like sometimes I've got to take things out from under the bed. I have to properly like put a cushion on the floor for my knees before I can even kneel on the floor. Yeah, old lady bones. I think, I don't know, it's something that's in my dad's side of the family. My grandma's got arthritis. A couple of her sisters had arthritis as well. And then obviously I grew up back home when we got coal fires in a freezing country. So none of that helps.
Doesn't help there.
Nah.
I'm not sure where Philmatic is, but it looks warm.
Isn't it? Out on the road.
He's out on the road, but yeah.
Jungle Go Ride Puberties. You can park your bike in there as well. You know, sometimes you see comments in the chat and you're like, what are you guys talking about?
Sometimes you think, am I halfway through a conversation, and you look back and like, no, I'm not.
Anyway, big up everyone that's in the chat. Hit the like button if you ain't hit the like button. Subscribe if you ain't subscribed. I'm wondering if people are still going on to Jedi Online looking for the stream, you know.
Yeah, but they should see the latest ones kind of linked to here, don't they, I think?
Hopefully.
Yeah.
If they're clever enough Sometimes I feel like people ain't even clever enough for that kind of stuff, you know.
I must admit, I was a little bit confused at the beginning. I was like, no, go on the right one. And I thought I was there. And I was like, 20 minutes later, I was like, hang on, I'm on the wrong one.
Yeah, I done it as well because I get notifications for both. So it depends which one I click on. And I think today I clicked on the Jedi Online. And then Jeds was like bigging up everyone in the morning. And I'm like, wait a minute, how come I ain't seen these people in the chat? Like, where are they? And then I realized, oh, I'm on the wrong one. Silly me. And did you see the video earlier on that was played of Kevin Samuels?
No, I didn't see it. I had a little bit of it, but not enough to understand what's going on. Well, you didn't actually see the woman in this one, is that right?
No, we didn't see the woman.
Okay.
I think she's just on the other end of the phone. I think he does a bit of a phone in. I'm not sure if he always puts them on camera or not.
Right, because one of them we saw the woman who she was. So.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what his exact setup is, but she was basically phoning in to say like, why is he trying to put women down? And he just wasn't listening to her argument. He was just like, so hold on, how old are you? And you're single or married? And you know, and then she's like, well, I'm with a guy and he proposed to me, but I said no, and he doesn't want kids. And so obviously Kevin Samuel was like, well, he doesn't want kids, he proposed to you, you said no, you want kids, he doesn't want kids, why are you with him?
Yeah.
Why are you with him?
Yeah. You want different things.
Yeah. And then like she's fighting in, telling him like, why are you telling women this and that? Well, you're the kind of woman that just don't make us women look good. Simple. Like you're out there doing dumb stuff. You're with a man that you won't marry, can't give you kids. You've blatantly said this. Like, yeah. And I start questioning, like, why did these women actually phone in? What is the psychology behind them? Like, are they really trying to prove something? Because if they are, they're failing terribly.
There's some sort of sense, I think, that they want to hear the truth, but when it comes, they don't like it. They need, we all need to be told the truth, really. We all want the truth. But when it actually is delivered, it's not always the nicest experience. And if you're not too aware of how if you're in denial of how you react to things sometimes, then, I don't see the point with these ladies going on there, really, because all he's doing, he's only telling you what a very nice friend would tell you, but differently. He's being blunt.
Yeah.
He's doing it in a way where he's exposing the truth.
Yeah.
And for me, I like that. I like the black and white nature of it. Do you know what I mean? That's that gray area. This is what it is. So for me, if I was in that situation, I'll take the emotional side out of it. No problem. Let's just get to the truth. Okay, thank you. But I think with these women, it's difficult. It's their lives, it's their legacies, it's everything. It's these particular ones that are going on there. It's emotional. It's emotional, and I don't know why they do it, but
Either do I, seriously. Unless sometimes,
Who do you guys think has a harder time separating their emotions from your arguments, women or men?
Who's better at separating their? Say that again. I didn't hear that clearly.
I think he said who's better at separating their emotions.
On average, would you say it's men?
I think I'd say men.
Yeah, I'd say men.
So?
Mainly because a lot of them are just unattached from their emotions anyway.
Yeah. I think, I mean, Look, the women are going to hate me for saying this, but us women, we do display more emotion. So yeah, I think men are definitely more capable of keeping their emotions out of things.
So you would say women are a lot more emotionally intelligent? They can pick up on things, and they know when the line's been crossed. Because that's dangerous, you know. When they know the line and they cross it anyways.
I don't know if I would say that women are always more emotionally intelligent, because I don't know if showing emotion is a sign of emotional intelligence. I think emotional intelligence is being able to control how you display those emotions, and like having an understanding of why you feel a certain emotion helps you to be able to control it.
Okay. I was speaking more to the fact that women are more emotionally intelligent when it comes to others. They can pick up on signs faster than men can. Like those what's the word? I'm spacing on the word. Sensibilities people might have that most people can't pick up on.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't say in that case more women. I think both have the ability to do that in my experience, and I wouldn't say women more than men. I just think that's that's an individual skill that people have depending on maybe their experience or upbringing in life.
Do you often confide in men when it comes to personal issues, or do you confide in other women?
Do you know what? I think I've got more male. Do you know what? I probably confide in the men more, to be honest.
Well, it's because you're talking about other women. That's why. You want a man's take. You want a man's take on it.
I think men are just more. See, okay, this is the thing for me, and I said this actually a few weeks ago.
We're better listeners. We're better listeners. Yeah, you're right.
Men are more practical. Men are more practical, and I find maybe like, and I'm talking about myself personally and the women that I have in my group. The women are quite emotional, so they'll focus on the more emotional side of things, whereas men will focus on the practical. And for me, the practical things are sometimes more helpful to a person than the emotions, because I can wipe my own tears. I don't need you to wipe, but you can a bar of chocolate, and guess what? You're going to be my best friend for life.
What show were you guys talking about? Is this a YouTube show or something?
Yeah, we were talking about Kevin Samuels.
Oh, is that somebody in the UK or in the States?
Oh no, he's one of your guys, I think.
He's in the States?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's blowing up lately on YouTube. He's been causing a lot of controversy. We've watched a few of his videos on here, and I think his most famous video at the moment is one where he basically says to a woman, you can't get a high value man because I can't remember if she already had kids. I think she had a kid already, if I remember rightly. So he was like,
is this the one where she said she has her own business or something like that?
Yeah, and she wants a high value man. And he was like, in your situation, you're not going to get a high value man. You're going to die alone. And then he cut it off as he said that. So I think that's the bit. Yeah, that's the bit that most women are like, what do you mean we're going to die alone? And then you just cut off the call like that. It's his style.
Well, if you don't hang around in those circles, how do you expect to catch high value men? You'd almost have to, I don't know, bribe your way in, or like go to country clubs. Like if you want a high value target, you got to be in those inner circles.
Well,
I would
think
assume.
she was saying she's a high value woman, so perhaps she's in those circles already.
Yeah, well, if she was, then I don't think she'd have a hard time finding a high value man.
Well, Kevin Samuels thinks differently. Kevin Samuels thinks she won't find a high value man because she's gonna hit the wall soon.
Oh, are you talking about like biologically? She's
Yep. And he was saying that high value men don't want women like that. High value men can get 21-year-olds if they want to.
Wasn't he saying that she was average? Didn't he say that she was average?
She was
average looking. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got
I think
to
that's
break
what he said.
himself.
Yeah, I think I heard of that too. I think he said, rate yourself from a scale of 1 to 10 and don't use 7 because a lot of people do use 7.
And then very like the thing is when she responded, she didn't sound confident. She was like, I'm like a 5. I was like, and then a 6 when I put my makeup on. It's like, girl, just rate yourself a 10. If you don't rate yourself a 10, how can you even consider yourself to be high value in yourself? Do you know what I mean? Forget about your money or anything like that. Like any woman should not be going off this aesthetic 1 to 10 rate. They should just be a 10 in their own mind.
The sad thing is, she's probably had a very decent guy who's probably, you know, got some, you know, working class job or something, not career minded, and she's probably dumped him off because he's not, you know, and it's going to take a while for her to realize, you know, could have had happiness with him.
Yeah, that's it. And I think, as we were saying earlier on, a lot of people are chasing something, like they're chasing that perfection, the perfect relationship. And they want to crown it with, you know, all of these great gestures that seem to mean something or be of some sort of value. When actually, you know, if we actually just look at people as people and not as a value or an entity, then it might be a bit different.
Status, isn't it?
Philmatic, have you been out buying bog roll?
Sorry?
Have you been out stacking up on toilet roll?
You know it. I got my Charmin here. Yeah, it's that time of the year again, you know. People are starting to hoard again.
Yeah, I've seen it happening over here already. I don't know why people are doing it.
But I think we're definitely going to hit another phase soon. We're still in lockdown.
Yeah, we've got another 6 weeks of lockdown at least.
Right. Yeah, I'm not surprised. The cases are going up in our area. So.
Have you guys got the new strain over there?
No.
Not yet.
But they say, it's inevitable, right? It's probably going to, if it's not here already, it's
Oh, yeah. It'll be there soon. It's probably just been held up because of COVID.
Exactly.
Sorry, I couldn't help that. Due to COVID, there is a delay in the latest release of the COVID virus.
Are you guys taking the vaccine?
Nope. I'll take it when they hold me down and force me to take it.
Don't act like it won't come to that.
And that's the thing. If it comes to that, then yeah, they're going to have to hold me down and force me. But until then, I'll keep fighting and saying nope, nope.
You know, it might just as well be something where if you don't take it, then you don't get certain privileges.
Yeah.
Like you might just be outcast or ostracized from society.
Yeah. Do you know what? I'm cool with that. I'm fully good with that.
Oh, you trying to live out? You trying to live out in the boonies, out in the outskirts?
Yep.
You trying to be a woodsman?
Maybe they should just give us a little county for all the unvaccinated people. They could be like, right, here's Wales. Wales belongs to you now. Do not leave Wales again. But you know, you can live there, have your own country. I'd be good with that.
Exactly. Exactly. You ever seen there's a show on Amazon. It's called The Man in the High Castle. Have you ever heard of it?
It's called. Say that again.
Have you heard the show on Amazon Prime called The Man in the High Castle?
No, I haven't.
Okay. It's a pretty good show, actually.
Okay.
Basically, it's alternative history. It's basically what if the Nazis won World War II.
Oh.
So they pretty much divide the United States in half between them and the Japanese.
Right.
But the funny thing was there's like a little, like I think the Midwest, little portion of the land in the Midwest is designated for all like the undesirables, basically black people and minorities.
Right.
It's kind of what you're
Wow.
describing. All the rejects live there.
The COVID reject.
Exactly. It's possible. That's basically what homeless people are. They're just people who are no longer in tune with society.
Yeah.
Kind of almost envy them at this point. They don't really have those concerns anymore.
I mean, like there is a lot of homeless people who are still really integrated in society, but obviously they just don't have a home, but they live their life from the street, and they probably use more services on a daily basis than you or I will ever use, because they'll use their local homeless shelter, job centers, you know, lots of services that are out there to help them in the community. But the people that I don't know how they survive is the ones that literally go remote. So they'll go out to the countryside and they forage for their food and they live off the land. Right. And that's a whole different type of living, because the homeless people in London, as I said, they got lots of services they can avail from. So I can see how you can be homeless and survive. But it's, the ones that go out to the wilderness, that's completely different. You need to know what you're doing, I think, in that situation.
Right.
I don't think the city homeless people could just go out to the country, and I don't think they'd survive.
I don't know. You'd be surprised.
I mean, they're resourceful.
I'll see it all the time where I'm at. There's literally camps all alongside the freeway. Most of it's just barren land, you know, out in the wilderness. Survival skills, you know.
Yeah, something that they don't teach people enough.
I know. I wish they taught that more in high school and college. They don't really have those kind of courses. You know, it's funny. They actually have those for I heard there was like survival courses they teach like the elderly. And
oh, we lost you.
Yeah, he jumped out. Oh. But yeah, man. I'm gonna wrap it up now.
Yeah.
I can't pay attention. I'll be getting up to the 12th hour, and I'm gonna have a little chill. Well, I'm not chilling actually. I'm at the computer, but I'm doing so much work, trying to get some releases set for the year.
Oh, you got the new thing coming out soon on all music platforms, yeah?
Yeah, on the 11th, man. I've got something coming out. Where Do We Go? That's coming out on the platforms. 1 second. Hello? Yes, Kim. What you said? Yeah.
Well, everyone, you know where we be tomorrow. Every day. In the morning. But yeah, big up everyone in the chat.
Big up Mary Jim. Nice one.
Yeah, big up Rob. It's nice to speak to you today, man.
Yeah,
keep up the jogging.
Yeah, I'll have my little jog out there lunchtime tomorrow.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No worries. All right. Who else is there? S has disappeared a long time. But yeah, big up everyone. Big up the chats, and we'll catch you all tomorrow.
Is anyone still there? Is this thing still live?
Jed was just about to lock it off. I was just about to jump off.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
say that.
just picking everyone up still.
Okay, yeah. Big up the audience, big up the panel, big up all the supporters.
Yeah, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe.
Yeah, man. And Jeds, if you can hear me, shout me, bro. Send me a message or something. You can set up a little meeting and whatnot when you're ready.
Yeah, big up S. Nice to speak to you, man.
Yeah, man. Take care.
All right, you too. Take it easy, people.
Have I seen your phone? Did you say?